Hello, everyone, and welcome to me being a little self-indulgent. Uh, okay, okay. Um, I did take like about another half an edible about like 30-40 minutes ago. So that that should be getting me even more than it's already starting. Like I know it's beginning. I know. Full disclaimer. Full disclaimer. I'm gonna be high as fuck this stream. It's gonna be awesome. I've I have always wanted to play Clan Gen. I've seen things. I've heard people talk about it. I've never done a full playthrough myself. And really, what better thing to do while a little high or extremely high? We'll see where I go. Um, I think this will be great. I think this will be funny. Uh, if it sucks, we'll do something else. However, I think I think this is like the perfect mindset for me to have going into Clan Generator, cause one, I'm I'm gonna fuck. I'm already high as fuck. Actually, I didn't even need to take another edible. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna have an awesome time here. Anyway, I'm gonna be stupid enough to like read like really into the clan interactions, and I'm gonna get like really invested. like, and like we can probably like draw our cats and stuff. I want to get all in on this. Like, can we all hold hands and promise to get like really invested in whatever the cats are up to? That's my promise to you. I'm 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 gonna get so invested in this. I'm gonna make fan art maybe, probably during stream. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm getting ahead of myself. Um, for those of you who don't know, I have warrior cat's autism. It's probably one of one of my longest lasting autisms, though I don't get to indulge in it often. However, my good friend May has been reading the warrior cat's books, sometimes with me, sometimes without me. I just kind of join in if I'm there sometimes. This is also fun for me to get a refresher, but like, oh my god, that has awakened my autism like never before, because it's never been so upfront before, because no one ever indulges in it, so it's just like a sleeper agent. But now it's here. I've been woken up, and I gotta do something about it. I gotta. I have to. I have to. I've been thinking about these cats, man. But like, who cares about the cats in the books anyway? They're all too old. They're all too old. Except for the new ones, I guess. But they have writing problems. You know, the books are ass. We're gonna make our own books. That's that's what we're going for. The books aren't that ass. I like them. They they're just sometimes ass. Anyway, that's a perfect introduction. I will only get more high within the next like 30 minutes. Like we're gonna reach peak stupid levels, and it's gonna be really good. Should I write a disclaimer? Or wait, well maybe Twitch will get my ass. I don't know. Um, I'm gonna I'm gonna make my Clan Gen stream 18 plus actually, just in case. Hang on, let me just like let me put it in the title. I should probably put an 18 plus disclaimer on my channel or my titles in general. I see people doing that. I'm like, I don't want children on my streams actually. I should be more careful about that. Whereas I received mixed reviews from critics who praised the plot lines and suspense but criticized the large character class. What does Wikipedia mean by that? That's not even the thing to criticize. What do you mean? What do you mean? The shit you have to criticize is the fucking pacing issues, because every book, every arc needs to be 6 whole books, and you really start to feel it sometimes when they're running out of ideas. Like, I'm sorry, to compare the current arc, we're not starting cats right now. I have to rant about warrior cats now. In the current arc we're on, which I believe is changing skies. Started with the Elder's Quest. Most recent book came out. The third one came out recently. This one is shaping to look to be a travel series in which we're gonna move territories again. We run out of ideas for where we live right now. We need to go somewhere else. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Because it's basically stealing the plot of the New Prophecy, which is the second arc. However, we're in the third book right now. Jack shit has happened. Fucking jack shit has happened. Like in the first book of the New Prophecy, for a comparison's sake. First book of New Prophecy, we get a crazy prophecy as we start to like see hints of human destruction in their forest, but like no one's too worried about it. But they get a prophecy, and a bunch of cats from separate clans all join forces to go to a journey, and they travel a really long distance to make it to the ocean, where they meet this mystical badger lady known as Midnight, who's like maybe a ghost or maybe immortal or something. We don't know what her deal is, but she speaks like 17 languages. She's a bilingual queen. Anyway, they get like a message from her, and they're like, "Oh shit, the clan's gotta move," and that's like one book. And then in the second book, we get like like the dual perspective where like like oh like the forest is being torn apart, people are starving, they're trying to figure out what to do, they're panicking, and on the other end, the cats are traveling back, and they decide to go a different way because it's faster, and they go through the mountains and they meet a no, I'm like really I'm really in it. But they go to the mountains, and they meet these tribe cats who are a little very stereotypical of Native Americans, but we're just gonna that's not important right now. So they meet the clan cats, and they have this whole arc where they have to like stop them, like save them from a mountain lion that like escaped from a zoo at some point. And and then they like kill the mountain lion, one of them dies, it's really tragic, and we learn about the tribe culture, and then they make it back home, and that's the second book. Those events of two books. In the third book, they like talk to the clans, and they manage to convince them that we need to go somewhere. And then they're like, all right, so they all gather up, and they all go on a really long journey, and they meet the tribe cats briefly in that journey, and then they leave people behind, and like there's lots of death, and shit happens, and we get there, we're at the new home, we're at our new lake territories, and that's where we are at book 3. So you expect, like the new arc to follow similar pacing, right? So you get in the first book, and it's like, whoa, Moonpaw's got like a ghost, and Leaf Star is getting a little old. She's got to step down from leader. She's kind of old now, and Tawny Pelt sees that two-leg destruction is starting to happen. Like they're doing some construction. Like some things are gonna happen. They might have to be pushed out. She gets a prophecy dream where it's like, you gotta speak to the old people, Tawny Pelt, and Tawny Pelt's like, old people, just like me. And then she tries to speak to old people, but no, her leader doesn't want her to. And her brother, in her half clan brother from Thunder Clan, she's in Shadow Clan by the way. Her half clan brother starts dying, and she's like, oh no. And that's what happens. Oh, also Starling Paw's dad dies. I guess that's important for the second book. But that's all that happens in the first book, and then like you get to the second book, and it's like Leaf Star is retired still, and Tawny Pelt was sick in the Sky Clan medicine den, and she had a dream about the prophecy, and she mumbled a little bit about it, and Starling Paw hears about it, and he's like, whoa, this is a message to me to make up for my dad dying, so I can do a good thing. And then he becomes a conspiracy theorist. And Moonpaw still has Ghost. And then Starling Paw like goes to the tribe for 5 minutes, so they can like talk to their ancestors briefly, and then they like start heading back, and then like Crowfeather almost gets killed by a hawk. And that's all that happens in book 2. They like go to the tribe and come back to like get a message. So I guess like that's like something. But like the message they got is something that we already knew from our current prophecies, so it's like entirely pointless. And then Crowfeather didn't even die from the hawk, so like they're cowards. And then the third book, Like they literally like they just get home, and then Moonpaw's still as a ghost, and she's like, I gotta leave because my ghost is evil, and then her boyfriend that she just met 2 days ago goes with her, and then Starling Paw's like, I'm a truth teller now. I speak the truth. I tell people the truth about things. And then Tawny Pelt's like, my brother died. I still gotta speak to old people. And then finally everyone's like, wow, Tawny Pelt, we believe you. We probably should do something. And that's it. And it's like all that's happened in 3 books, and it's like, oh my god. Hang on. Okay. Oh my god. It's so slow. Also, I feel like my mic is hitting the red more than it should. Okay. Maybe this is better. Okay. Anyway, Warrior Cats is fucking I'm feeling this edible, man. It's gonna be great. I have a cat on my lap. I have pizza. I got Coca-Cola. Awesome. Okay. New clan, baby. We got multiple modes. Okay. Okay, so, its most basic play will not be expected to manage the minutiae of clan life. Perfect for a relaxing game session or focus on storytelling. Okay. And expand in mode. More hands-on experience mode is everything in classic mode as well as some management-focused features. Additionals include illness, injuries, permanent conditions, herb gathering, treatment, fresh kill pile, and nutrition system. I got it. Music's tad loud? Okay. Turn that down a bit. You know the energy of the last 3 words merging together. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey, Nigel, don't be on my desk. Because you're gonna eat my pizza, and I want you to do that, because I want that pizza. Okay. And it looks like Cruel Season isn't out yet. Nigel, don't eat my microphone, please. Alright, Cruel Season's not out yet, but we gotta do that when it comes out. I'm already planning future streams. Look at me go. We gotta do expanded mode, right? Because like me trying to manage something while high is gonna be really funny, right? Also, like, I'm a gamer. Like I'm a gamer. Like I get my full story mode and I get gameplay. I want the best of both worlds, right? Okay, awesome. Alright, next step. My clan name. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm such a gamer, yeah. Okay. Do we want to like do like Lurf clan or like, you know, like name it after me? Do we want to like, I guess we could do Leaf clan to like de-evolve my name back from the word it was typoed from, or we could do Weed clan because I'm high. Wait. Umineko clan? Seagull clan? We could do Seagull clan after Umineko? I kind of like Seagull clan. Or Seaclan? Oh. Seaclan? That's kind of spicy. Like, it's giving, like, we're by the beach, you know? Horse clan? The rival clan. I like Seaclan. Yeah, I hope we have, like, a beach background thing yet. We have to choose our cats! Okay, our leaders. Okay, let's look through our options, everyone. We have Runnelglare, a female senior who is childish and clever and a good mediator. Would probably make a good leader. We'll keep her on the sideline. Leaftooth, a senior male who is insecure and a learner of lore. Wow, he's kind of like me but old. We have Rhyme Kit. Okay, she's too young to become a leader, but she's a quiet kitten and an avid play fighter. Oh, so she's learning Bloodlust early. That's good. Slightfoot, a female senior adult. So different from senior. I guess these people are old, like really old. Like that's grandpa, but like this is like she's like our MILF, right? Like she's been a mother, but she's not like past her prime, you know, like she's still kicking. She's still got a lot to do. She can manage everything. Okay, Sisyphus. Scissors, you have to understand. You have to understand. Everyone had crushes on the cats growing up. That's just how it, like, these cats are so fucking humanized. Like, listen. Not me, but like, other cats definitely would. I'm role-playing as a cat. They're not human, but like, I'm sorry, these cats are more people to me. Like, okay, you have to understand that Warrior Cats is a fucking soap opera. And I have to treat these cats like they're soap opera characters. Do you know how many, like, forbidden love plot lines and pregnancies happen in Warrior Cats? Do you know how many detailed childbirth scenes are in Warrior Cats? Do you? More than you probably want there to be. Like extraordinarily detailed. I saw a post the other day where like someone was like, oh, you know, birth scenes aren't like depicted enough in literature or acknowledged enough. And so it was like, in the Warrior Cats fandom they are. You want your live birth representation? Read a Warrior Cats book. No, see, the problem with the large cast of characters is that they don't die enough. They don't die enough. Warrior Cats fans are fucking funny as hell because you'll like point at a cat, you'll be like, oh, like this character's cool, like do you like them? And then it's like, yeah, they're one of my favorites, like they're really cool. I really hope they die soon. And everyone's like, whoa, why? What happened? And it's like, oh, nothing. He's just lived too long. Like he's too old. Like I need him gone. This is what it's like being Warriors fan. Yeah, like when you grow up with these books, these cats have been alive for decades. Like lay them to rest, please. They need to go. We need like something fresh, you know? Everyone complains when a TV show goes on too long and they add like a baby to spice things up, right? But like the thing is, we Warrior Cats fans, what happens is like they don't take anything away from us, they just keep adding babies, and it's like, okay, but like we need room for these babies. Can you get rid of the old stuff? Like, can we do some house cleaning? Please. Please. Mistyfoot has been alive since before the first arc even began. She is ancient. That cat is like 20 years old. Please, please let her go. And then they did, and I was so happy. Anyway, why is this stream 18? I'm high. I'm high. And Cats Should Live Forever actually okay, in real life, yes. In real life, yes. In Warrior Cats, I need there to be a mass extinction event. I'm sorry. We have not even gotten through 4 of our leader options. We have to log in. Alright. So our lovely older woman, who is sneaky, a skill mediator, and good. Climber. Good climber, okay. Skill mediator and good climber, okay. She seems like a really good choice so far, Slightfoot. She's my next choice. Thrushdon. Another female singer. We got a lot of ladies except for Leaftooth. It's still too loud, really? Okay. Is this good? Is this good? The music like swelled a lot, I guess. We good? Okay, awesome. Alright, so, female senior, lonesome learner of lore. Okay. So like the female Leaftooth, except she's not insecure, she's just lonely. I don't choose the names, you know? Like I am taking these cats into my life and I'm adopting them. Alright. Awesome. I'm glad. As long as it's not too quiet, we're good. I guess, but you know, too quiet's better than being too loud, so I'm chill here. Seize the reins of Destiny. I'll try. Day Clover. Oh, that's a really cute name. male, senior, confident, deep dark forest bond, and steady paw. He's evil? Oh god. Oh no! Is he Lurfate? Guys, wait. He's an older man with deep evil bonds? And he's confident? No, you listen, okay. You don't understand. You don't understand. I'm in a warrior cat's mindset, okay? You don't know what it's like when you grew up role-playing warrior cats on the elementary school playground, okay? People, okay, it's like, you kids had crushes on Scar and Lion King, right? Like, it's like that. It's like that. It's like being a furry. I'm sorry, these cats can perform amputations and tie knots. Like, I don't know what to tell you. These cats have created religion. These cats are more human than furries are. Also, yeah, Horse Fry is right. Lurfate does not equate to romantic attraction because that would be very concerning. Yeah, listen. We have to have the disclaimer that I'm high here. But yeah, no. Lurfate does not necessitate romantic attraction. It just necessitates that I become mentally ill about them. I'm looking at Dayclover. Dayclover might be like a fun like evil deputy to have, you know, like a cat who's working to rise up into power. I don't know if I want to start Dayclover off as leader, unless we want to like dive into like evil clan. But like I feel like putting Dayclover in a seat of power would be really sexy. Or medicine cat. Could you imagine evil medicine cat? I've been wanting this for years. Lurfate is a varied category that does include things such as Senji Ikari's hand and that image where he's like, I'm so fucked up. That is true. Alright. Shining Break. A male adult who is competitive and an impressive climber. Lots of climbers. Daisy Kit, she's not an option. But female kitten who's a know-it-all, interested in herbs. Did she have little tears in her eyes? Oh no! Why is she sad? Oh no! I'll make sure she becomes a medicine cat. I hope I can, actually. Parsleyface? Oh my god. An adult female who's bloodthirsty and has valuable insight. Interesting. I kind of love her. She's kind of girl bossing. She's sad because she's too good for this world. It's true. With fuck, where is he? Dayclover being deputy, like, she's fearing for her clan's future, I imagine. That's why she's interested in herbs, because she knows that bad things will come if Dayclover becomes the leader, you know? Alright, Brownfern, a young adult male who's grumpy, a good hunter, and another Dark Forest affinity. Oh my gosh! It keeps happening. Again, warrior cats have like the sentience and dynamics of humans. Like they are more human than cat, you know. And also like it's like these guys were the gateway furries. Like if you were not a Lion King kid, well, I guess. Yeah, I mean, there's a huge overlap between kids who loved Lion King and kids who love warrior cats. But I'm just saying, if you were a warrior cats kid, this was your gateway to furrydom. Have you seen the way people draw some of these cats? It's crazy. Like, calm down. My god. Okay. Cope's Whisker. And now, not so neat, you didn't have to call me out like that. Damn. Damn. You know nothing about warrior cats? Welcome. If you have any questions, I have been reading these books since like maybe the 2nd grade. And I still read them. A new one came out like literally last month and I've read it. I'm on top of it. I know everything you need to know. Hi, I'm back. Awesome. Okay. Cope's Whisker. That's a hard one to say. Cope's Whisker. Okay. A righteous young adult male who's a great teacher and a fast runner. And then Icicle Gleam. A loving young female adult with a keen eye. Honestly, I like Cope's Whisker too. I especially am a fan of like the just like the flat design. Like I don't know, like this color palette with these eyes is very pleasing to me. Also, for those of you who don't know, ClanGen has an extraordinarily expansive what's it called? Sprite gallery. It is almost like impossible to get like 2 ClanGen cats who look exactly the same with like the exact same patterning and coloring and whatnot. So like these are our babies. So we gotta make sure we treat them carefully. Thank you, Tiff, for the posture check. Alright. I think I'm honestly kind of on an Icicle Star. I kind of like it. She's you know, maybe like she got into the leadership you know, era a little bit early, you know. She was young upstart deputy who got made like in a hurry after a battle, after you know, like after a battle like brought down through their previous leader to one life, and she ended up getting into the leadership position a little bit early, but like, you know, like she's wise and she fiercely loves her clan, so she's like a good choice, even though maybe she might be a little insecure because of her age. You know, and she decided to get Dayclover as her deputy because he had more experience, you know, and because of his confidence to back her up because she's a little insecure, right? I'm making lore. I'm making lore already. This is great. My deputy is Dayclover. Alright, choose my medicine cat. Okay. This is a toughie. I can't get you in there yet. But I hope you get to become a medicine cat, Daisy Kid. I'm rooting for you. Alright, little baby? What is Dark Forest anyway? Okay. To explain Dark Forest to you, I'm gonna also bring up what StarClan is. StarClan is cat heaven. It's where all of their ancestors go, where they watch over and rule them. And even though it is in text and ancestral theology, they worship it like it's the Christian god. Alright? Warrior Cats is very Christian. And so what's the Dark Forest, you ask? Cat hell, obviously. It's where all the cats that get rejected from StarClan go. And it's a place of constant suffering, where there is almost no food to hunt, and you're always starving, and it's dark. Warrior Cats does not have a wet forest, don't worry. And Warrior Cats places aren't named by cat puns. So like we have our main clans, which are Thunder Clan, Shadow Clan, River Clan, and Wind Clan. And there's also a Sky Clan. But like they just like name things as they are, or like, you know, like they'll have like a training ground and they call that the Sandy Hollow. You know, like they have like a rock full of adders nearby. They call it Snake Rocks. There was a location called Sunning Rocks, which was a place in the forest by the river where like the sun hit the rocks perfectly to warm them up, and that was a very contested piece of territory for a while. The clans are, yeah, clans are different in locations. Clans are like the grouping of cats who decide to like camp within a territory that they claim. But like the clans have moved. Dayclover is not a witch because the Dark Forest typically target warriors, and medicine cats are more of like the mystical folks. Like Dark Forest cats never have targeted a medicine cat. Well, no, they haven't. They haven't. I was gonna say Jay Feather, but that was when he was training to be a warrior cat. So yeah. No, they've never targeted a medicine cat because Dark Forest cats are usually the ghosts of evil dictators and murderers, so they're more focused on like, oh, we're gonna kill people in the living world. We're gonna like, like you know, that's kind of how they're like. So they don't think like, oh, we'll secretly infiltrate them via the medicine cat, and then like we're gonna like, you know, like, well, I guess Ashfur kind of did that, but like not really. Well, yeah, okay. Well, Ashfur was technically a StarClan cat though, so I don't know. I don't know how that counts. But yeah, yeah. Anyway, we gotta choose a medicine cat. I'm kind of thinking Leaftooth as the medicine cat. That could be fun. Insecure, learner of lore. We also had you know, maybe Thrushdon as our medicine cat. You know, like lonesome. That's good because she needs to be celibate. Learner of lore. She's the medicine cat, so of course she's gonna know all the StarClan lore. So you have clan names, their place names, camp moves, then do place name change. They originally lived in the forest territories, now we're in the lake territories, so that's kind of like how names change. Ever play Warrior Cats Untold Tales? I think like a long time ago, yeah. Like, real long time ago. Unless I'm thinking of something else. Yeah. Isn't it called Cattails now and it's an entirely different thing? True! Horsefry, you're genius. Alright, Thrushdon, you are our medicine cat. Do well, girl. Okay. Daisy could definitely used to be in. Now, let's see. I want Cope's Whisker in here. Like, my righteous little fast runner. I love this guy. Rhyme Kit. I think Cattails is a different game of the same devs. Yeah, I mean, they got a cease and desist from, I think, like, Working Partners or HarperCollins or whoever's managing Warrior Cats. And they basically had to, like, scrap all of Warrior Cats Untold Tales, and they brought it over into Cattails. Yeah. I quite like Leaftooth. I like that he's insecure. And maybe he could be, like, friends with Thrushdon. I like Brown Fern. Shining Break, I also quite like. I gotta get Parsleyface in there. She's bloodthirsty and has valuable insight. Yeah, we can have Rhyme Kit for sure. Okay. Do I want Slightfoot? Oh, I can't. Okay. We've gotten everyone. Okay. I'm satisfied with our cats. Oh, we do a beach! Oh my god. Wait, where do we want to be? What's the reason you can't just take all the cats? Do you think we have enough prey to feed all of these mouths? shaking my head. This is kind of fun. The shipwreck is kind of sick. I do agree. Yeah, let's... Okay, yeah. Let's do the shipwreck. I think that's kind of awesome. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I like that beachy one. Always the ass. Liv answers my questions. No. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mouse Viewer, for the tier 1 sub. Let's go. Get rid of those ads. Hell yeah. And BT, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Horse Ride. That was very nice. Oh, the bubbles are cute. It's like a breeze. I wanna... Ooh. Okay. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. This is giving me, you know, like a sunset over the ocean. And if you don't know about warrior cats, they call the ocean the sun drown place because it's where the sun goes to drown at the end of the day. Like it you know, it's so massive that it swallows up the sun. And so now I'm like, oh, like what if, you know, like we're Seaclan because the sea is the sun drown place and we have our logo reflect that. Keeping it in mind. I think I quite like that. I think that's kind of fucking baller. Okay. Let's go! Oh, look at our little things. Okay. Let's I wanna look over our cats actually. Oh yo! Thank you, BT, for another gift sub. Thank you very, very much. And congrats to Varisi for the gift sub. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I appreciate the support on this stream of all streams. Okay, wait. So our girl Icicle Star's over here. I can't keep up with Leaf Tooth. Okay. Young adult, dark blue, spelled 35 moons. All right. She has all her 9 lives. Loving keen eye. She's prepared. Okay. So she's the clan founder. Okay. So this is like a new clan. Given that she's old. Like this clan is like not even like 3 years old. Sheesh. I wonder why they follow Escosard. Probably because of her keen eye. Wait, we can check her leader ceremony? Oh my god. Wait. Okay. As Icicle Gleam dreams that night, she finds herself waking the stars of Silver Pelt. That's the stars in the sky. Look like the Milky Way. A ghostly landscape surrounds her, and a single starry cat sat within a clearing. The starry cat approaches her, and although the cat is unfamiliar, their meeting still feels like a reunion with an old friend. Welcome. Welcome. My name is Kurlupa. You meet me tonight, but the cats under your care will all meet me one day when they join the stars. For now, the cat pressed her nose to Icicle Gleam's forehead. Take this gift to help you endure in the face of hardship. Suddenly, the mist at the edge of the clearing takes shape. Dozens of wispy, starry spirits emerge, quickly surrounding Icicle Gleam. We will grant you your 8 remaining lives. Individually, each voice is distant, but together, the force of their words shakes Icicle Gleam to her core. Use them well with our blessing. In a heartbeat they were gone. Icicle Star awakes, her new name echoing in her ears. Oh. Yo! Where Jojo? That's so cool. Wait, the message highlight goes crazy. I don't know Twitch did message effects like that. That's awesome. I'm really high. We are really close to that hype train, yeah. I'm looking at him. You little guy. Okay, interesting. Who is this little apprentice giving us our first life? Lupa. All right. And then got Day Clover, who offers tips to every cat in the clan. I mean, that makes sense. You're the deputy. Um, Proficient. Okay, also clan. I feel like every cat right now who's in the clan is probably a clan founder because we're all, you know, uh, in the clan and it just got founded. Nutrition stuffed, good, well fed. We love a well fed clan. Competent, learner of lore. Just seeing if there's anything new. Oh wait. Enjoys the warmth of New Leaf. That's very sweet. Shining Break is looking forward to finding more prey as the snow melts. Parsleyface saw a pair of two legs near camp today. Aw, that's scary. I hope she doesn't plan to kill them. Hope's Whisker is looking forward to finding more prey as the snow melts. Aw. Brown fur to frowns at every cat that crosses his path. Rude ass. Leaftooth wonders if being deputies really so hard. Interesting. Interesting. Are you beefing? Are you beefing with Day Clover? Whoa. Rhyme Kit is finding Shining Break annoying. Wait, what's Shining Break doing? He's just looking forward to finding more prey as the snow melts? What the fuck? Rude. Kill two legs. Two legs are what they call humans because they walk up on two legs. They do not do that in Warrior Cats though. Though they did one time do a Toy Story 1 where they scared a cat abuser into fearing cats by like doing like Toy Story 1 shit where they grab like a bunch of their clanmates to like haunt him and like move things around his house and shit. That was crazy. I love Sky Clan. Rumpkin is a little hater though. I kind of love that for her. Ooh, okay, okay. Hey, where's... Hmm. There you go. Daisy just wants to spend time alone today. It's sure thing, girl. All right. Okay, yeah. Okay, so oh, we have Kerlupa on our dead. Okay, so this is our Star Clan guide. An insecure, quick to help apprentice. Cute, cute. Oh man, you've been dead for some time, haven't you? How many years is that? Hang on. Um, Months. 10 years ago. Sheesh. All right. Something happened long ago. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Man, we got family trees. This really is Warrior Cats. I can I can force trends. That's fun. Okay. And I can exile a cat to the dark forest. That's crazy. Okay. All right. Um. Okay. I'm exploring real quick. Wait, dens? Whoa. We have other clans. Shadow Clan, Locust Clan, and Piper Clan. Hmm. What's in this bloodthirsty clan? Lots of bloodthirsting. We have cats trading in the dark forest. We have bloodthirsty cats. Something foul is in the air. Hmm. I'm feeling Icicle Star is like, she's like we were talking about. She's a young leader. She's like, like a little insecure and all. So I think she's gonna be trying to befriend everyone. Like she doesn't like we got our fresh clan here. We don't want to provoke anyone. We don't want to start any wars too soon, right? Or do I have to only pick one? Um, Probably Piper Clan then, if we're only be able to pick one. Okay, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Um, do I need to go? Okay, yeah, I do need to go on patrol. So let's see. How about we get Shining Break and Parsleyface on a hunting patrol together, right? I assume this would be hunting. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, and I can randomly roll to add cats on as well. Okay, okay, noted, noted. But I want these two on a patrol together. Um, yeah. You two go hunting. Whoa! Patrol comes across a bird that's occupied, scratching at the ground for insects. Whoa! Yeah, we gotta. Patrol narrowly misses the bird. What the hell? Very small amount of prey brought out to camp. Guys, you gotta lock in. Let's see. Um, we gotta make sure we do our border patrols as well. Um, and hey, it rolled the two dark forest people to put on patrol together. That's a little suspicious. That's a little suspicious. Why are you guys going out on patrol together? Hmm. As the patrol is checking the border lines, they notice the Shadow Clan sent strayed into their territory. Hmm. Do they antagonize? They are both Dark Forest cats. Oh, yeah, they could be causing problems. They might want war to start. This is a trespass that will not be tolerated, and frankly, should be reciprocated. The patrol blatantly spreads their own scent on Shadow Clan's territory, rooting the clearly marked borderlines. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And while Icicle Star was trying to fucking, be amicable to everyone and like be friendly, like, oh no. This is not looking good for Dayclover and Brownfern. I hope they get punished for their deeds. See, I probably actually do want to do um some hunting patrols. So let's just go like get the rest of you in there. Wait. Ooh. Right, medicine cats can do I gotta do prey gathering as well. Here, okay. You two go hunting. Joel catches scent of a mouse nearby. Proceed. Fuck! I should just not proceed, I guess. Alright. And then you can go out and get herbs. Cause we might need them, With New Leaf having won against the snows of Leaf Bear, it's far safer to go gather juniper needles from the trees. Yay! The evergreens make sure to send out new leaves in the new leaf, and Threshdown snips off the new, still soft needles, taking them home for Seaclan. Let's just go. All right, perfect, perfect. One of the cats generated was called Goosebark. That's a really good name. I like that name. Okay. I think we could do a little time skip. Oh no. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Yeah, Day Clover retired? Hang on, what do you mean? I Star probably calls a clan meeting to honor Day Clover's service to the clan. It's time he retires peacefully to the Elder's Den. Bro, what happened to that ambition, huh? Well, what happened? Too old to follow through, I guess. Damn, I didn't realize he was that fucking old grandpa. Tisk tisk. Well, I mean, maybe he was preparing who's the other Dark Forest trainee? We'll see, we'll see. Threshdawn has gotten a stomach ache. Man, that's not great. She's our medicine cat. I hope she can fix that. During the gathering, Icicle Star remarks that Piper Clan's apprentices seem to be growing into fine young cats. Oh fuck. Okay, okay. At least we're improving relations with Piper Clan. They're the logical ones. So we want to be on good terms with them. Right. Ceremonies. Icicle Star proudly calls a clan meeting to honor Gluco. Okay, yeah. Oh, we got relationship drama. Okay, this is the shit I'm here for. You know. Hang on. Also, I thought there would be more music. Should I add some tunes on in the back of this? Hmm? It's like a good game soundtrack to be in the back of this. I just feel like it's gotten a little quiet, you know? Celeste? I've never listened to the Celeste soundtrack. Let's see. Get some tunes. Right. And then okay. It's not picking up. Okay, yeah. It's just very quiet. Celeste soundtrack. I can turn it up. Or is that just prologue? Hang on. Let's get to the first actual song. All right. Let me know how this is volume wise. All right. All right. We're straight vibing now. All right. Icicle Star wanted to keep her clanmates in shape and ready for anything. Woke up Parsleyface, Day Clover, Leaftooth, and Brownfern for early morning stretches. Negative effect. Oh no. What the hell? Everyone hates her. You know, this is what happens when you try to like force folks to bond, you know. But like, you know, she's nervous. Like she's a young leader. She's gotta work hard. to make sure that everyone's like in tip-top shape. She wants everyone to get along, but like she can't force people to get along, you know? She doesn't know better. She hasn't learned this lesson yet. Um Star and Day Clover debate about something interesting. They end up agreeing. Medium positive. Oh no, has Day Clover actually been corrupting Icicle Star, and that's why he feels comfortable retiring? These are things we must pay attention to. Um, or like Day Clover is manipulating Icicle Star to maybe like give him still some more leeway, even if he's moving into the Elder's Den. I don't know. I don't know. Keeping an eye on that. Brownford realizes that Parsleyface would put her life on the line for a clanmate. High positive effect. Okay, Brownford and Parsleyface, alright. Daisy Kit notices Rhyme Kit doing something generous. Low positive effect. Aw, Rhyme Kit's, you know what, maybe Rhyme Kit's like a little hater, but like heart of gold, you know, like Tsundere, like just like a little grumpy on the outside and a little sweetheart on the inside. Day Clover wasn't going to help a clanmate, but realized that Cope's Whisper would do it in a heartbeat. Oh, what's going on with Day Clover and Cope's Whisker? Maybe wait, Well, what is this bond I see here? Is Cope's Whisper fueling a Day Clover redemption arc actually? Retire from being deputy. How does employment work in Warrior Cats? Um okay. So when you're born, you're a little baby, you're known as a kid. And then you become an apprentice once you're 6 moons old, which is 6 moons old, which is like you're kind of almost a full grown cat, but not quite. So like I typically range that around teen years, but considering there's a law that you're not allowed to, make a cat an apprentice before 6 moons, and the fact that apprentices can go to war, I tend to rank it around higher teens, even though most of the fandom won't. Um, so like, you do that, and then you have like basically like your training hours where you do become full grown and then like learn what you need to. And I equate that in my mind to like, you know, college education. And then if you're a medicine cat, it takes a little longer for you to get your qualification because you're getting your doctorate. That's how I always say it in my mind. Um, so once you graduate from being a regular apprentice, you become a warrior. And once you graduate from being a medicine cat apprentice, you become a medicine cat. And then warriors are typically warriors until they become too old to do anything more for the clan, and then they're able to retire peacefully and become an elder, and the clan takes care of them. Um, and like if a warrior cat gets pregnant, she becomes a queen for a bit, and she has birth, and then like afterwards she can return to her warrior duties. And really, like the only other jobs you can get are deputy, and leader. The leader assigns a deputy who helps them manage the clan, and it is going to be the cat after them that gets to be leader and gain 9 lives. Um, and then the leader chooses a deputy out of her available warriors. Um, and it usually must be someone who's had an apprentice already, because training an apprentice prepares you for being able to manage an entire clan. Your like management skills and whatnot. But heck, yeah, like that. Those are the only jobs in Warrior Cats. Gang, should I get McDonald's delivered? Yes, I have the munchies. Since you're like, fuck McDonald's, I would fuck up some McDonald's right now. Actually, I already ate my pizza. It's been consumed. Fuck yeah. Give me those McNuggets. Okay. That We're not gonna talk about how they have like my favorite order saved or whatever. This music right now very Homestuck to me. I've also been thinking about Homestuck again, but I'm not gonna get into class specting right now. I just know it's on my mind and I can't shut up about it. Just ask Pokey. Okay. I have ordered a 6-piece meal and a sundae, and it'll be coming to me soon. Okay. Anyway, back to it. Anyway, I think Coast Whisper might be making Day Clover a better person. I'm kind of charmed by this. I'm charmed by Day Clover redemption arc, even though the evil arc. I guess the evil arc happened beforehand, before all this happened. Day Clover does not take Rhyme Kit's correction on something he said very well. Rhyme Kit will know it all. I love Rhyme Kit. Yo, welcome Inactive Ink. I'm high right now, just so you know. um, we're playing Clan Gen because I'm in like the perfect mindset to do this right now. I kind of adore Rhyme Kit. Uh, Leaf Tooth stumbles upon Daisy Kit looking at the stars with wonder in her eyes. You know, Daisy Kit, who's interested in herb information. She's trying to drop hints that she wants to be a medicine cat. Can we talk over to thinking the manga poster is blinking? No, you can't. No, that's I may be high, but I'm not delusional. But what if it is? It's not. I'm looking at it right now. You can't say Makima voice obey because my poster literally says obey Makima on it. Like she's already telling me. I don't need to hear it twice. I know. I still think it's crazy that I hung that in the perfect place where it looks like she's pointing down exactly at me. Okay. I can't get hypnotized by Makima right now. I'm so high right now. You know when like you feel it in your face? All right. You say if this is accidental, it was subconscious, I'll tell you that. Okay. I hope Daisy Kid gets to become a medicine cat. I'm rooting for her. Leaftooth and Cope's Whisper realized they were the only ones that saw a shooting star. Interesting. I wonder. I wonder if that means anything. I wonder if that means anything. Like either this is Yaoi or maybe StarClan is trying to send them a sign. Or what could a shooting star mean though? And we must discuss. Wait, chat. What do you think the shooting star means? What kind of prophecy would StarClan send upon our cats? Ghost Whisper was scolded for something that Daisy Kit gets praised for. What the hell? These shooting stars are dots? Shooting star means blinking. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I mean, if Cope's Whisper, I mean, maybe Daisy Kit was doing something that seemed to be like above her age group, you know, whereas Cope's Whisper got uh, scolded because like, okay, it's cool when she does it, but like you're a grown ass man, like get your shit together. Cope's Whisper notices one of his friends talking to Parsleyface. Whoa, what's with the beef with Parsleyface? You is Cope's Whisper like, do not interact with me if you interact with Parsleyface? The tea. Something happened between them, I bet. Parsleyface noticed Daisy Kit failed to complete a simple task. What the? Hating on children? That's literally a child. Parsleyface and Shining Break perk up happily when they see each other. Aw. Wait, is that Coast Whisper's friend? Who ooh. Is there a beef going on between Shining Break, Coast Whisper, and Parsleyface? Things I gotta keep an eye out for. Runkit, it kept getting distracted while helping Shining Break and nearly got him hurt. Oh no! Shining Break is impressed by some of Coast Whisper's advice. Oh. So wait, they are friends because they were talking. Coast Whisper was giving him advice, and then he went to Parsleyface. Did he share the advice when he wasn't supposed to? Ooh, who knows what's going on here? Thrushdown watches Cope's Whisper training for something and nods approvingly at his progress. Mmm. Thrushdown notices Parsleyface doesn't want to help out. Oh. Maybe like the clan is beefing with Parsleyface, but Shining Break isn't? Rhymekit talks to Thrushdown about a mutual friend they've both been worrying about. But oh, what if it's Dawn Kit? Wait, well, because we know not Dawn Kit, sorry, Daisy Kit. What if it's Daisy Kit? Because we know Daisy Kit's been like looking up at the stars, right? And she's been like dropping hints she wants to be a medicine cat, so maybe they're like worried she won't be happy as a warrior, so they're talking about her. If so, like good job on Rhymekit standing up for my girl. Like you may be a little hater, but also you're a softie. All right, health stuff. Roshan is a stomachache, right? And yep, okay. Let's see here. Um, Icicle Star wants to surprise a claymate with a gift. We love to see it. Thrushdon is listening to stories about Curlypaw. Ooh, our StarClan guide. Shining Break is worried Icicle Star is overworking herself. Ooh, he seemed, he's just like he may be competitive, but he's also like a good guy. I feel like he's got sympathy for Parsleyface, who people have beef with for no reason. Like like he's hanging out with her or him. I think it's her. Um, he I I think Shining Break is a good guy. I think Shining Break is a good guy, and people are assuming his niceness to be like against them personally, even though he's just being nice to literally everyone. Like leave him alone. Actually, Parsleyface curses a squirrel that just barely got away. No. Yeah. Parsleyface is the oh, maybe I understand why Parsleyface is in Coast Whisper's DNI. Um, she is bloodthirsty. We must remember this actually. And then Coast Whisperer recounts the gathering for Thrushdawn and her patients. Aw, were they not able to go? Sad. Yeah. Of course, the young righteous guy is gonna have beef with the the bloodthirsty woman. God forbid women do anything. What the hell? I support you, Parsleyface. Right. Brown fern curses the bad weather. That's understandable. Day Clover is drinking water from a nearby stream. Oh. Maybe deep dark forest spawn. Maybe I misinterpreted it. Maybe Dawn Clover wasn't evil, but like, has ancestors in the dark forest or was being haunted by them or tricked by them growing up, kind of like Crooked Star was. Maybe it was different. Maybe I assumed too much. Maybe Day Clover is just a little old man. Leaftooth watches Daisy Kit pretend to hunt a mouse. Hmm. Rhymekit is soaking in the new leaf warmth. Aw, good for Rhymekit. Love her. Daisy Kit thinks she's smarter than Rhymekit. Well, yeah, of course you do, you will know it all. Of course you do. Alright, Actually, I wanted to see, do we have relationships? Whoa, okay, okay, look, we got charts and shit. Okay. So, she really hates Daisy. Hang on. High school star, why the fuck are you beefing with this child? Wait, you don't like dislike anyone else, but you have an unusually high amount of dislike for this child. More than like most of your like platonic likes for your clanmates. It, hang on. What the hell? What the hell? What'd she do? What, is she jealous of her too? What the literally beefing with a 2-year-old? Like what the fuck are we doing, High School Star? Why why are you so jealous, huh? Interesting. Interesting. That's goat shit actually. Damn. Uh she has a lot of respect for Day Clover. That makes sense. That's her deputy. Pretty good trust. Um also quite likes brown fern. That's interesting that she has a lot of like for the dark forest cats. It means they wormed their way in pretty well, I think. She doesn't trust her medicine cat very much. That's surprising. But she likes her well enough and respects her well enough. Hmm. I'm not over the like unusually high amount of dislike for Daisy Kit. That's crazy. Actually, I just realized. Can I want to show my cursor on the screen so you can see when I'm like, pointing at stuff. I feel like that'll be helpful. Okay. Yeah, this high amount of dislike is fucking crazy. Hmm. So would switch focus like lock in? I'm She finds a lot of comfort in Leaf Tooth, even though like he's like really insecure. What it I kind of should we switch your focus? What does that mean? Hmm. Arrow Ace icon high school star. That's true. It's true. No romantic like for anyone. Oh, a lot of comfort in Parsleyface as well, even though she's so bloodthirsty. All right, based. All right, let's see. Thrushton really likes Day Clover. She likes it like a lot of people. Oh, she really likes Daisy Kit. Good sign. Good sign. Daisy Kit will be achieving her dreams. I'm sure of it. Interesting. Interesting. Nothing else standing out to me right here. Shining Break. All right. Finds a lot of comfort in Cope's Whisper. Likes platonically. Really likes Daisy Kit. Um. Wait, I forgot to check Thurston's relationship. Oh, Rhyme Kit. Aw. Okay. And then Youth Rhyme Kit. Okay. Um. Wait, hang on. Yeah. Day Clover is very well liked for a Dark Forest train. Dark Forest bonded cat. Parsley. Of course, she really likes Day Clover. Um. Yo, Parsleyface is romantically interested in Icicle Star? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Icicle Star gonna have a bloodthirsty wife? Guys, I hope she pursues that. I hope she pursues that. That would be kind of based. It's kind of Yuri. The warrior cat Yuri will go crazy. I wonder if Icicle Star would assign her deputy. How does Icicle Star feel about Parsleyface again? Hang on, we gotta check. She finds comfort in her, but like nothing's very strong. A little respect, a little trust, a little platonic like, but like a decent amount of comfort. Interesting. Interesting. Definitely Parsleyface is more into Icicle Star than she is her. Interesting. Yeah. You know what? I see that she's liking the cats of power. I mean, Dayclover is no longer in power, but you know. Also, high like on Shining Break and Leaf Tooth. Probably because they're older warriors. She respects the folks who can fight. Cope's Whisper. Brown Fern really likes Brown Fern and Shining Break. Um, Rhyme Kit respects Rhyme Kit, but doesn't like Rhyme Kit, but comforted by and trusts Rhyme Kit. Interesting, interesting. Um, yeah, Parsley Face Platonic like is pretty low, especially compared to Shining Break. Like Shining Break is definitely the friend who was talking to Parsley Face that he did not like that. All right. Lots of comfort in Parsley Face from Brown Fern. That makes sense. Like she is very bloodthirsty, and you are a grumpy Dark Forest trainee. I wonder how do you feel about Day Clover? Actively dislikes Day Clover, considering Brown Fern is one of the only cats who's explicitly in the Dark Forest, except for other than Day Clover. So maybe he's upset with Day Clover because Day Clover did decided to not be evil. Maybe Day Clover was like his evil mentor who like helped like bring him to the Dark Forest to train, but then Day Clover had a redemption arc and he didn't, and he's like mad at Day Clover now because because you know he betrayed their evil cause. This, this is going crazy. The drama goes crazy. My God. I'm gonna need to make a clan gen form on the Discord. Keep track of this shit. Okay, Day Clover's relationships. All right. Uh huh. Oh, he actively dislikes Icicle Star though. That makes sense though. Maybe like he had a redemption arc, but like he still doesn't think Icicle Star should be leader. He just realized that he was going about it the wrong way, kind of a thing. Really likes Rhyme Kit and Days Kit. Good, good. Um, really likes Brown Fern as well. Maybe he still has hope that Brown Fern could be good, you know? And dislikes Shining Break. That makes sense. Shining Break is a very good lad. He's a very good boy. He's very nice. All right. Leafy likes a lot of people, except for Parsleyface. Well, yeah, I guess still likes Parsleyface, but just not as much as everyone else. Then Rhyme Kid has a lot of good feelings towards most people as well. Yeah, Daisy Kit too. I can't believe that Icicle Star like hates Daisy Kit. What the hell? So okay, so I can manually move shit around. I was checking. I was thinking, given I'm like thinking, okay, like I want these cats to make decisions that are you know you know uh in character for them. So when I'm thinking about who Icicle Star should be appointing as a deputy, I want to think, okay, like what are the cats that she likes and respects the most, right? And right now I'm kind of looking between Brown Fur and Shining Break. Um, and I think Shining Break is the better choice. You know, Shining Break's a nice guy. Like he's a good little guy. And you know, she respects him and likes him a decent amount, but like she really likes Brown Fern. But like the problem is Brown Fern is a grumpy guy, and Brown Fern is also training the Dark Forest, you know? Um so, you know, I think like this probably was Dave Clover's plan when he was getting older. Maybe it's less did he have a redemption arc or not? I'm not sure if he did. Um maybe he just realizes that he's unable to fulfill his dreams now. Like he's gotten too old. So like he has stepped down, and Brownford now thinks he's weak because of it. But you know, he hasn't said it quite to his face yet. But like Day Clover made sure Brownfern was ready to take the deputy place. I think Brownfern should be the next deputy. Icicle Star really likes him the most out of everyone. Okay. Hi, Brownfern. Get to be deputy. Brownfern is Seaclan's deputy. Yep. Awesome. We should probably do some patrols. Let's just like randomize it. Well, here you can go on an herb gathering patrol. All right. I don't know if we need juniper right now. Okay, never mind then. I think maybe it's just like more like a general thing. Also, aren't you sick? Minor Threshan. I mean, like, I don't see why you shouldn't treat yourself if you can. Every 6 counting members cleaning themselves. Resource are small, but it's enough for now. Okay. Okay, she gathered cobwebs, going on, and Poppy this mood. Alright. Will she treat herself or okay, I guess we'll see. Okay, so they'll be doing it automatically. Noted. Noted. I think we're good for our next time skip. Alright. Let's like kind of like just like go through things one by one instead of like going in the all events. Alright, health related. Leaftooth was climbing a tree when he fell. Luckily, he was only bruised by the incident. I'm glad he's okay. And Threshdawn is glad that her stomach ache is finally gone. Yay, yippee! Having a tummy ache is the worst. I'm glad she's alright. Alright. I will start as Daisy Kit to remind her of who's already gone on patrol today. Okay. What on earth is going on? I am high, and I'm playing Warrior Cat's Clan Generator, which is kind of like a Warrior Cat's life sim game. So, that's what we're doing. Brownfern doesn't tell Rhyme Kit that she forgot to groom a part of her fur. Oh. Now Brownfern's beefing with the child. Should have called it Weeclan, honestly. We should have. We should have. I went over Weeclan, but then I was like Umineko, and I was like Seagull Clan, I was like Seaclan, you know? Alright, interesting. Beefing with the child. Daisy Kit can't stop thinking about the strange joke Cope's Whisper told her the other day. Cope's Whisper, what are you saying? Interesting. Day Clover and Daisy Kit strive to be like one another. High positive effect. Daisy Kid is actually helping Day Clover become a better guy. I've decided Day Clover did become a better guy. He sees the good in the world now. Day Clover stops and thinks before assuming the worst of Rhyme Kit. Oh. Okay, no, we're not shipping that. The Daisy Kid is a child and Day Clover is like an old like an elder. Yeah. Kid suffix. All right. Leaf Tooth and Daisy Kit laugh about something small together. Aw. May wants the stream to turn into Spotted Leaf's heart. Oh, Spotted Leaf's heart it sure is a book that I have many thoughts on. Um, I I think the main reason people hate the book is uh a little stupid, but the fact that like the reason that sentence sounds insane is because the main reason people hate the books is because of how it quote unquote ruins Thrushpelt's character, but like Thrushpelt was already evil. Like I don't have any qualms about making him more evil, you know? They did not do a good job in his previous appearances excusing why he deserved to go to hell and like the fact that he was like an evil cat. You know, like there were too many Thrushpelt sympathizers. The main reason the book is questionable is because it doesn't address how that was bad at all. Like Spotted Leaf like never like realizes what was weird about their relationship. She just like, oh, but Thrushpelt's evil because he brought me to hell. So I'm gonna like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to hang out with him anymore. But it's not because he was creepy about approaching me, you know. And I think that's not highlighting the strangeness of the relationship is the main fault of the book. And when if people are like, "Oh, Warrior Cat shouldn't cover topics like that because it's, um, it's for younger audiences," and I'm like, I don't know. Warrior Cats tackles all forms of abuse and is extremely gory and has live, highly detailed birth scenes. Like I like Warrior Cats and yes, they should learn about it. Like that's why I think the fault of the book is not going into why that was bad beyond oh he was being evil in the dark forest because that's kind of like oh so if he wasn't evil it would have been fine and they need to like understand that's like inherently evil. Yeah, no, they like I think Warrior Cats handles a lot of of darker topics and definitely taught me of like darker subjects growing up, and I think it usually does a decent job. But like, I think Spotted Leaf's heart just needed to like go in a little more detail. I had to say it feels weird to reference Warrior Cat books and stuff when I haven't read them. I feel like such a fake knower, even though I literally know. Listen, it is what it is. Like, I mean, like you're right. Like you knew about Spotted Leaf's heart. Oh, hang on. Shit, my Mickey D's is here. Well, one second, one second. I said, hang on. I know I was muted. I was getting my Mickey D's out of the bag. I didn't want to like crunch in all of your ears. Okay, hang on. I gotta get my drink. It's weird to see a PNG tuber open its mouth with no sound. I mean, yeah, it's weird to look at it opening with without sound as well. All right, all right, bro. I'm so fucking pumped for these nuggets. You have no idea. It's gonna be awesome. I, f- I feel like the soundtrack is like fighting with itself. There's two things happening here. I'm gonna know the next one. Okay. 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 Where were we? Leaf Tooth didn't know Shining Break was so talented. Ooh. And so they're over here something about Daisy Kit that he can relate to. Interesting. Ghost Whisperer is like really vibing with Daisy Kid. It's interesting. I don't know what to make that. Ghost Whisperer can tell how brave Shining Break is being about something important. Oh, dude, Shining Break's getting popular. Parsleyface is watching over Daisy Kit. Okay. Rhyme Kit's good morning to Parsleyface meant a lot to her. It's because no one's been liking Parsleyface because she's so bloodthirsty. But Rhyme Kit, the little hater, she gets it. She gets it. W time? No, fuck, who was it again? Brown Fern, recently became deputy because Day Clover retired. Um, Unfortunately, just because Icicle Star liked him more, but it's a little concerning because Brown Fern is a Dark Forest trainee and has been training with the Dark Forest, so we'll see. We'll see. Shining Break tells Cope's Whisker he'll save him a piece of fresh kill. Aw, rekindling their friendship? Shining Break and Rhyme Kit joke about how bad the other clans smell. Classic warrior cats. Classic warrior cats. Those other guys are so stinky, huh? Thrushdon tried an accessory that Rhyme Kit threw away, but realized Rhyme Kit looked a lot better in it. What accessory? Damn. Now, is Thrushdon, like, having self-confidence issues, or is Thrushdon jealous of a child? Johnny Break notices Thrushdon sulking around camp again. Well, it's probably because Thrushdon realized that Rhyme Kit looks better whenever accessory she threw away than she did. And Daisy Kit does something endearing, which surprises Rhyme Kit. Aww. Aww. That's cute. Cute. Right? No births or deaths. Ceremonies. Okay. Okay. How's everyone doing? Icicle starts questioning her ability to lead. No, girl, you literally just got here. You're a young woman. I knew I was right. I knew she would have confidence issues. Whoops. Uh, Brown Fern purrs as a cool breeze hits him. Yeah, I bet everything's going his way, huh? Huh? Dark forest affinity. Thrushdon thinks that she's alone in her thoughts and beliefs. Oh, what do you believe, Thrushdon? Interesting. Actually, let me check your relationships. Is there someone you like that no one else dislikes? Is that it? Okay, no, it doesn't seem personal. It seems more like existential, or like it's not like a like relationship. External, I should say. Is Thrushdon a secret atheist? Something to wonder about. Shining Break is feeling down? Oh no! But like literally everyone loves you. Oh no. Shining Break. Are you not loved enough? Hmm. Poor guy. Parsleyface curses a squirrel. It was really got away. This is the second time that you failed to get a squirrel, girl. Girl, can you not hunt? Is your bloodthirst only for other clans? Or does it like, or do you just get too excited to kill that like you're extraordinarily clumsy about it? I, she's 67. Fuck! Fuck! I looked at it and I was like, it's not even 69 yet. Like, what are you talking about? 6'7". Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. She's not old at all, May. Well, she's an adult. Um, she's like what? Like 4 years old or something? 4 or 5 years? That's not too bad. If she was getting to be like 10, then I would consider her old. Alright. Ghost Whisperer reported a clanmate for breaking the code. Who was it? Who did you report? Maybe I should go through, who really doesn't like Cope's Whisker right now? Hmm. Whoops. Does anyone dislike him actively? Daisy Kit. Daisy Kit actively dislikes Cope's Whisker. But wait, haven't they been getting along, actually? Or, no, Cope's... Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Because, like, wait a second. Wait a second. Hmm. No, Cope's Whisper's been kind of being weird about Daisy Kid actually, because didn't he like literally last moon get jealous because like get upset because she got praised for something and he didn't get praised for it, and they did the same thing. I think was he like trying to mimic Daisy Kid? Like Cope's like Cope's Whisper. I'm I'm uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable with your focus on this child. I hope she goes into the medicine den right away. Like get away from her. Actually, I Coast Whisperer was gonna be a good lad, but I don't know. He's a bit of a I don't know about him. No, don't even. That's my girl. Nothing's happening to her. I refuse to develop such storylines within my clan gen. Day Clover. Had a nice chat with the loner outside of clan territory. Aw. What a guy. He's kinda just vibing. He's kinda just a good guy, actually. I'm sorry I assumed the worst of you, Day Clover. Leavetooth is sharing his wisdom with Daisy Kid, I bet. Hi, BT. And BT's pal. Okay. Rankin is asking the medicine cats why all herbs have to be stinky and gross. Rhyme Kit being like, I'm not the medicine cat candidate. I'm definitely not it. If only there was another kid in here who really wanted to be a medicine cat. Cute. No, I kind of like adore Rhyme Kit. Rhyme Kit, I'm looking is one of my favorites. Excuse me, that's she. Don't misgender her. Daisy Kid is annoying older cats. Yeah, like Icicle Star. Actually, does Icicle Star still hate her? Hang on, this is very important. Yeah, she fucking hates this kid. God damn. Alright. It seems... Alright. I think... Actually, we're befriending. We had some good relations with, HyperClan. Okay. Got Den. Yeah, Leaf Tooth is a little injured. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Everyone's satisfied. It doesn't look like we need to, let's see here. We don't need to ration prey. Hmm. Okay. Wait, that's okay. Um, Sick and injured first. Hmm. I think we're a sick and injured first clan. You know? Icicle Star is, she's loving, She like if Brownfern were to become leader, then like things would change up. But I feel like that works for me. Wait, there's shit we can do in the Warriors Den. Hang on. Current focus is usual. What should they focus on? Feeding the clan, assisting with herb gathering, threatening outsiders, treating with outsiders, resting and recovering, sabotaging other clans, helping other clans, raiding other clans, or hoarding resources. Would Okay, here's the thing. Is Leaf Star directing the Warriors on what they should focus on? Or is Brownfern doing it? Because if Brownfern's doing it, like Brownfern might encourage some hostility, you know? And maybe Leaf Star will have to, yeah, not Leaf Star, sorry, Icicle Star will have to deal with the fallout. Hmm. I I enjoy causing a little drama. I enjoy causing a little drama. Maybe. Hmm. I think a little resource hoarding. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh wait. Okay. So this is illness increase. Okay. Mediator and warriors work together. We don't have a mediator. Undermine the clans. Only available if you have a working mediator. Okay. So I need someone to become a mediator. Gotcha. Um I think like trying to like get outside help. Like like a blood clan situation. And maybe they can't trust everyone here, so you know. Alright. Awesome. Awesome. I wanna make sure I save. Okay, okay. This is look at little Little Daisy kit. I love her. Okay. Let's do another time skip. Okay, let's see. No spoilers, no spoilers. Helping other clans, but it's specifically the bloodthirsty Locust clan. Oh, true! True, that could be fun. That could be fun in the future. Right, during the gathering, Icicle Star nods and agrees when Piper Clan's leader mentions diplomacy and interclan friendship. Let's go! Daisy Paw is moving some branches out of the way when she got a splinter. No! Leaf Two's bruises are gone, and Parsleyface has gotten fleas. Girl, no! It is free, yes. Alright, let's see. Okay, relationship stuff. I feel like the relationship stuff is the most spicy, so like let's do that soon. Newly made apprentice Daisy Paw touches nose with her new mentor Brown Fern. Brown Fern? No, she needs to be a medicine cat. Rhymepaw has reached the age of 6 moves, made an apprentice. Apprentice to who? Apprentice to who? We're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix this. Okay, relationship time. Icicle Star wanted to keep her clanmates in shape and ready for anything. Woke up Parsleyface, Daisy Paw, Leaf Tooth, and Brown Fern for early money stretches. Negative effect. Girl, you already know this doesn't work. We did this 2 moons ago. Icicle Star thinks the clan's ancestors smile upon Rhymepaw. Interesting. Dayclover's amused how Brown Fern manages to look so grumpy all the time. Daisy Paw said something that rubbed Brown Fern the wrong way. Low negative effect. Oh no. Shining Break calls. Oh, you know, maybe it's her insistence on wanting to be a medicine cat to her mentor. You know, like her mentor's like, nah, I gotta like train you up and stuff. Maybe Brown Fern is one of those deputies who didn't have an apprentice at first and is now being made to have an apprentice right after being deputy, as if that like actually passes for the warrior code. Brown King might be the medicine cat. Not Daisy Paw is. Daisy Paw's been dropping hints like crazy. Shining Break calls the clan calls the clan out for targeting Dayclover. Ooh, high positive effect. Parsleyface asks Dayclover to stop following her around. Ooh, maybe Dayclover's a little suspicious because Parsleyface is so bloodthirsty, you know, and he has Dark Forest experience. Leaftooth is wowed by how bravely Rhymepaw fought the other day. Oh, wow. Leaftooth was scolded for something that Dayclover gets praised for. Hope's Whisper and Daisy Kit always learn something new when they're together. Oh no. Uh-oh. I don't like that. Hope's Whisper had been a little kinder to Thrushkit today. A little positive. Whenever Rhymepaw's name is mentioned, Parsleyface relaxes. Parsleyface hackles raised when Thrushpaw passes by. Uh-oh. Maybe they have beef because, you know, bloodthirsty girl and the medicine cat girl. Shining Break tells Hope's Whisper's romantic stories of old. Shining Break prevents something from falling onto Thrushton. Oh, damn. Let's go. Thrushton asks Rhymepaw how she's doing. This nice? Hanging out? When a claymate passes by holding stinking herbs, both Thrushton and Parsleyface gag. So wait, but like Parsleyface was so mad at her earlier. Is she fake? Is she fake friend? What the hell? Grandpa warns Dayclover about something on the ground so Dayclover doesn't trip. Aw. Okay. Hang on here. We need to fix things for my girl. Daisy Paw. Manage roles. Here we go. Switch to Medicine Cat Apprentice. There you go. He's Medicine Cat Apprentice. Yay. Good for her. Good for her. She needs it. She needs it. Oh, she's grown up to be stricter now. Interesting. And then Rhymepaw, who's your mentor? Hope's Whisker. Okay. Okay. I see. I'm sure Hope's Whisper really wanted Daisy Paw, but too bad. You know what, maybe I'm being too harsh on Cope's Whisker. Maybe it's like a Brackenford thing. Where he was like getting like really attached to one of the kids in the nursery because he was hoping that they would be made his apprentice. Perhaps it's something like that. For my sake, it is. Okay. Icicle Star is on a walk onto the territory. Romford is wondering what Icicle Star is thinking. Oh, maybe she's ruminating over whether she made the right choice for deputy. Thrushdown wants to talk to the leader about having a new apprentice. Well, don't worry, you just got one, girl. Unless it's, she wants to change Daisy Paw. If so, that would be really sad. Daisy Paw is complaining about an itch she can't quite reach. Cute. Shining Break is batting at his tail. Oh, wait, he's so cute, though. Shining Break's, like, kind of becoming one of my favorites. I can't lie. He's, like, really charming me. Parsleyface tries to set a good example for younger cats. Well, you know, you do have valuable insight, even if you're a little bloodthirsty. Ghost Whisker is wondering what living with two legs must be like. Suspicious. Rhymepaw thinks Bromford is doing poorly as deputy. Ooh. Alright. Alright. Big Clover can't keep up with Rhymepalm. Yeah, you definitely can, old man. Leaftooth wants to get to know Icicle Star better. Interesting. I know Icicle Star quite liked Leaftooth. At least I remember her liking him a decent bit. Interesting. Let's check all these places. I wanna keep trying to befriend Piper Clan. And then the Medicine Den, Parsleyface and Daisy Paw are a little sicky. Well, Thrushdown can work on that right now. Clearing. Is anyone hungry? Everyone satisfied? Okay. Warriors Den. Do domestic pet cats stray from the grace of God? And warrior cats? Yeah. Only clan cats, or cats who believe in StarClan can go to StarClan. Though we have been expanding on that there are other places ghosts can go outside of Ghost Hell. Like, they can, like, wander the wilderness or, like, sink into, like, the ground and become one with the earth. Or they can go to the Tribe of Endless Hunting. So I imagine, like, kitty pet souls just kind of, like, wander the earth or, like, sink into the ground, you know? Like, they're just kind of, like, chilling. They don't get to go to cat heaven. Because, Warrior Cats is very Christian. You know, like, in revisiting the books with May, God, it is so blatant. And like, no hate towards anyone's religion or what you believe in. But, like, I'm like, specifically, like, talking about, like, just, like, the way some people, like, really try to, like, push and force the religion onto people, and how they like for example, one of the common arguments in Warrior Cats is, if we don't follow the warrior code, then, like, what stops us from murdering people? Like, what stops us from being, like, evil savages? You know? And it's kind of like, well, religion didn't invent morality. Like, you know, like, we have feelings and we want to be kind to one another. Like, I don't need the Bible to tell me to do that. But, like, Warrior Cats seem to think that if you stray from StarClan / God, and if you ignore their code, then you're just gonna become some, like, heathen who, like, kills for fun and just and overhunts and, like, destroys the world, you know? And I find that sometimes, like, an often flawed argument that serves to, like, you know, like, demonize people who aren't Christian, you know? It's stuff like that, you know? It's like, oh, you're an atheist, you must be evil. When it's like, no, we can all just, like, respect each other's beliefs, you know? Warrior Cat's very bad at respecting others' beliefs. Even though they say that they're good at it, then, like, the entire time they're like, okay, but, like, these people are weird. These people don't know what they're talking about, and like we live our lives better, you know? Anyway, I hope that answers the question. Okay. Yeah, keep seeking outsiders. Um, we should do some patrols. We haven't done any patrols. How about Thurston and her apprentice can go on an herb gathering patrol. Thurston has finally been enough time to decide to go search for time with Daisy Paw. Let's go. Thankfully, she doesn't have to go far, and being among Time's calming scent makes the gathering quite pleasant. Both Daisy Paw and Thrushton enjoyed the chance for a peaceful afternoon. Cute, cute. All right. Let's see. Brown Fern and Shining Break on a patrol. Hmm. You know what? How about you guys go on a little border patrol together? Patrol tracks the scent of a large dog along the edge of the clan's territory. Uh-oh. Patrol tries to keep watch over the dog from a distance, but it spots the cats and forces them to scatter. Everyone escapes just fine, but they lose track of the dog. Be anywhere, still out there, lurking, waiting to attack. Whoa. A little spooky, a little spooky. Thank God Shining Break and Brown Fern are okay though. Alright, let's see. Parsleyface and Icicle Star. Huh? I had a third one in here. Ghost Whisper, you know what? Bring your apprentice along too. Let's get everyone on this last one and the big ol' hunting patrol. Oh, interesting. I should pay more attention to traits before I send cats on patrol, I think. Dogs are sentient, but the cats don't know how to talk to them. We only have 2 people in the series who speaks dog, and one is the magic immortal ghost badger Midnight who speaks 17 languages, and the other is Millie, who's just like this cool girl. Like there's this cool like house cat who like picked up a little bit of dog. But like I don't think it matters if they are able to talk to them usually, because like a lot of the dogs they run into tend to be prey, like you know, like hunting dogs, like they're very prey motivated. So like even if they did communicate, I don't know if it would stop the dogs necessarily from hunting them down or trying to attack them. All right. Troll approaches a 2-leg nest perched on a beachfront while hunting. Ooh. I wonder if it's abandoned. 2-leg kids stomp through the sandy dunes, scaring away prey and ruining the hunt. Damn. Noisy ass kids. All right. Okay. Let's let's do another little time skip. All right. All right. All events. Daisy Paw's gotten heat exhaustion. Oh no. At least her small cut is better. And then during the gathering, Icicle Star does her best to get on Piper Clan's good side. Let's go. Right. Poor girl, she's so overworked. Your fair is written in English, I don't blame him. That's a very English-centered way of looking at English. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Stop waking everyone up for morning stretches, Icicle Star. It's not working. It's not the fad you think it is. She's gonna like fucking grow resentment from everyone in the fucking camps. No one's gonna like her. Alright. Icicle Star tries to have a conversation with Parsleyface, but it ends up awkward and neither of them speak up. Damn. And Parsleyface was really into High School Star, wasn't she? That's sad. That's sad. The Yuri's going away. Or maybe it's becoming toxic? I don't know. Brownfern heard a rumor that Cope's Whisper likes someone else. Uh-oh. With Brownfern, you had a crush on Cope's Whisker? That's crazy. Brownfern smells something strange on Rhymepaw. Whoa. Beefing with his apprentice. Or if it's something strange on Rhymepaw, has Rhymepaw been going somewhere she's not supposed to? Interesting. Daisypaw and Brownfur trip over the same twig in camp. Aw, that's kind of silly. Thrushton mentions that Dayclover looks good today. Or wait, no, the Rhymepaw is not Brownfern's. Sorry, Brownfern was apprenticing Daisypaw before she switched to Medicine Cat. That's right. That's my bad. Interesting though. Thrushton mentions that Dayclover looks good today. Aw. Rhymepaw has to help Leaftooth stop choking on a huge bone. You know, maybe Rhymepaw, maybe she is a little naturally attuned to the medicine stuff. Who knows? A claimant that Leaftooth wanted to get to know better is already friends with Rhymepaw. Who was it? Damn. Custodian overheard Rhymepaw and spreading a hurtful rumor. Was it about him? Was he shit talking? Was she shit talking her mentor? That's so mean of her. She's such a little hater. She's kind of giving a Sampaw energy to me. Or J Feather, that too. Rhymepaw was born a hater. Ghost Whisper spends a day helping around camp with Shining Break. I'm kind of really loving Ghost Whisper and Shining Break. They're kind of cutesy. Parsleyface gave a gift to Ghost Whisper, but he turned up his nose at the offering. High negative effect. No, what the hell? I knew he was beefing with her because, like, he was upset that Shining Break talked to her that one time, but, like, yikes. Parsleyface notices that Rhymepaw is always one of the first to volunteer for a difficult task. Aw, I love you, Rhymepaw. Leaftooth tells Acclamate that Parsleyface did a great job today. Aw. Shining Break approves of Rhymepaw's recent efforts. Rhymepaw is getting really popular. Shining Break finds the way Daisypaw acts increasingly uncomfortable. Whoa, the first time that Shining Break has, like, done something negative to someone, I feel. What the hell? What's wrong with Daisypaw? Is it because she's a Medicine Cat apprentice? Does she get, like, weird visions? Like, is she, like, Goosefeather? Thrushton insults one of Rhymepaw's insecurities. Whoa! Where would this come from? You guys were getting along before. That's crazy. He's so mean. Parsleyface got a weird look on her face when Thrushton approached her. Low negative effect. They were beefing before. Rhymepaw is feeling lost and asked Dayclover for advice on what to do. Interesting. I mean, yeah, after Thrushton was so mean to her. Like, sheesh. Okay. I'm just gonna continue befriending Piper Clan. Aw, Daisypaw and her heat exhaustion. Poor girl. Right. Then, how about... You know, you're not really doing much with outside. So go ahead and oh, okay, we can only change focus in one more moon. Gotcha. Understood. Let's get some patrols out. Alright. Icicle Star and Shining Break together. And let's see. Observing, climbing, loving competitive. Observing and climbing, that feels like You guys would make a great hunting patrol. Maybe let's get Parsleyface. Okay, Parsleyface is in there. Hmm. You know what? Now that Parsleyface is here, I think this is a better border patrol. There are dark clouds on the horizon, and Icicle Star wonders if the patrol should continue. Hmm. It sounds like it's gonna rain, but if it's gonna rain or the weather's gonna get bad, when will they next be able to hunt? Hmm. I think Icicle Star want to risk it. Unfortunately. Brown Fur and Coast Whisker, and let's get the let's get his apprentice in there. Hunting, Dark Forest teaching, running, fighting, clever. Okay, damn. This is a very skilled patrol. Let's see. We got hunting skills in here. All right. Eyes glowing with the last rays of sunset, the small hunting party leads out into the gathering dusk. Runford knows exactly how to take advantage of the growing gloom. Oh yeah, I bet you do, Dark Forest traitor. And giving the rest of the patrol a couple of ideas that tip the balance from a successful patrol to an astonishingly outstanding one. Let's go! Great patrol. And then you go get herbs because your apprentice is sick. Is it already stuck up with cobwebs? Something the clan never seems to have enough of. Yep. Plenty of cobwebs, daily collecting them on the ends of sticks. No cat will have a chance to bleed out. Not now, with so many cobwebs to staunch their wounds. Let's go! Alright. I think, before when I check on relationships, I'm gonna be doing that every 6 moons or so. I'm sorry, but like literally Brownfur trained in cat hell. So like unless he proves himself super loyal, I'm gonna be suspicious of him. Um what I consider long? Um hmm. I mean, as long as it's not gonna take me like hundreds of hours to stream, you know, like but like I think like hmm. It's like okay, I'm typically a haver of like 7 to 8 hour streams. 100 line would be too long. So like, you know, if I can finish up a game in like a handful of streams, like say like 50 to 80 hour game, like I would say like 50 or something. Cause like that's like what like 5 streams. The wheel's only on 3 games right now. Yeah. I'm not super strict on my rules right now, considering I don't have many games on my game wheel and I'm a small streamer, you know. So I'm loosey goosey. Okay. Yeah, as I was saying, I think I'll check the relationship graphs like every like 6 minutes or so. All right, let's see. Thrushdon is caught outside of the clan's territories. Oh, is this about the thing she was worried that no one else but her believed in? During the gathering, Icicle Star asked for Piper Clan's leaders. Asked after Piper Clan's leaders' health have they been eating well, sleeping well? Piper Clan's leader is unimpressed. Does Icicle Star think she's their mother? No. Icicle Star, you're trying too hard again, girl. Like she tries too hard. Parsleyface is free for free, please, yay! And Daisy Paws recovered from heat exhaustion. Let's go. All right, check the relationships. Icicle Star trusts Leaftooth with a very important task. Wonder what that is. Bradford walks by Daisy Clover, mumbling something about a clanmate with a sour expression. When Daisy Paw and Rhyme Paw realize they've been grooming their pelts the same way, they laugh about it. Aw, they're so cute. Aw, my little girls. I'm glad they can still remain friends, even though they're going into different professions. Day Clover has a huge argument with Shining Break. Oh no. I think they can be little girlfriends. Yeah. We don't know their parents, so I'm declaring them unrelated. Shining Break sends a clanmate to help Day Clover with something he's struggling with. Interesting. So you know, even though they're beefing, Shining Break is still super nice to him. Every day Shining Break is kind of the goat. Leaf Tooth is telling Cope's Whisker something interesting about another clan. Oh, does that have to do with this special task? Maybe Leaf Star is getting not Leaf Star. Fuck, Icicle Star. Why do I keep saying Leaf Star? Icicle Star is getting Leaf Tooth to investigate Piper Clan. Maybe see we can increase relationships with them. Leaf Tooth and Parsleyface got their first stuff stuck together with some sap. Aw, they're kind of stupid. When they return from patrol, Ghostbuster and Daisy Paw seem more at peace with each other than usual. Cope's Whisker, I still think you need to stop hanging around Daisy Paw so much. Shining Break sounds pretty. It sounds more Warrior Cats than MLP to me. But I see what you mean. Hang on, I'm eating some fries. Cope's Whisker, wanting to help his clanmates in shape and ready for. Oh, Cope's Whisker is stealing Icicle Star's bullshit now. And stop making everyone stretch. Icicle Star's like, I really want to make this a thing. And Cope's Whisker's like, yeah, you know what? Me too. True, sucking up to Icicle Star. Thank you for the stretch, Sisyphus. Big ol' stretch. Crack my back and everything. There we go. Something embarrassing happens to Coast Whisker on patrol, but Icicle Star promises not to tell anyone. Oh, Icicle Star is kind of warming up to Coast Whisper. The sucking up is working. Interesting. Interesting. Parsleyface is telling a story to Daisy Paw. Aw. Ghost Whisperer gives Parsleyface a big piece of fresh kill. Are they repairing the relationship? I'm the top of the tags, Warrior Cat's clan generator, and Warrior Cat. Oh, I mean, who the fuck is streaming anything about Warrior Cats? Clan generator, this game literally like doesn't even have 400 followers for it. I suspect I'm the only person in these tags. Like, who else? Who else would there be? My Warrior Cat famous? Let's see. Number one Warrior Cat streamer is Alert. You know it. Let's see. Shiny Break and Brown Fern debate about something interesting. They end up agreeing. Interesting. Damn, there was someone. Damn. All alone now. Shiny Break and Thrushdon notice a cloud shaped like a bird. Interesting. What could this mean? Isn't a thrush a bird? Or am I stupid? Thrush. No. Or wait. It is. It is a bird. Don't look up thrush without bird after it. It's gross. Interesting. I wonder if it's a sign about Threshton. Because we don't have any other bird-related cats, do we? I don't think we do. Threshton admires how brave Brownfern is. Threshton is always happy to be around Brownfern? Brownfern, are you... Uh-oh, this isn't looking good for her celibacy vows. Rhymepaw suspects that Shining Break gets special treatment. No, Rhymepaw, don't beef with Shining Break. Shining Break's literally so nice. Well, Rhymepaw's a little hater, so of course she's gonna beef with Shining Break, who's like literally like the nicest cat here. Tisk tisk. What's everyone up to? Icicle Star is grateful for the treatment Daisy Paw gave her. Oh, good medicine cat moments. Brownfur makes sure no area of the territory is overhunted. Responsible. Threshton is checking up on the warriors. Daisy Paw is worrying about asking Threshton for help for something minor. Oh, it's because you were a little know-it-all growing up, huh? So now you're like insecure when you don't know something. Shining Break is sharing tongues with Daisy Paw. Oh, sweet guy. Parsleyface wonders at all that Leaftooth has seen and done. Oh, wonders at all that Leaftooth has seen and done. Okay, interesting. Curious about Leaftooth. They were kind of... They had something going on at the beginning of this moon, didn't they? I'll have to check again. Ghost Whisker saw Daisy Paw almost use the wrong herbs. Oh no. That's what I mean. She did need help with something minor. Also, again, if he's paying so much attention to Daisy Paw. Rhymepaw is finding the buzzing at cicadas annoying. Rhymepaw is not a Higurashi fan, is she? Upsetting. Dayclover is tidying up some stray moss that blew into the clearing. Good for him. Leaftooth had a nightmare involving a two-leg trap. Whoa. I wonder if that has anything to do with what you're investigating for Icicle Star. Let's see. What's happening earlier with Leaftooth and okay, no, it was Leaftooth and Leaftooth and Parsleyface are... Oh yeah, they got stuck together with Sap. That's what happened between the two of them. Whoops, my thing. Isn't it? And that's why she got stuck to this man. Is like, wow, I wonder what his life has been like. I kind of love Parsleyface. She's my next favorite now. Good for her. Alright. Keep trying to befriend Piper Clan. Nothing wrong in the medicine den. We don't have sick and injured right now, so we're gonna feed the hungry first. Alright, let's see here. And then the warrior's den. I think we can start kind of moving towards, Interesting. I think... Oh, we still can't change focus. Or... No, we can't. That was just our focus before. I don't think... I don't think we need to change our focus right now. There's no need to be hostile with anyone. No need to beef for no reason. Let's get you and your apprentice on an herb gathering mission because, duh. Restaurant waits until she's out of camp to reveal to Daisy Paw that she has to find Catmint, a helpful group of helpers. Oh, interesting. Okay. A helpful group of helpers can be a little, well, unhelpful. What does that mean? Oh, okay, gotcha. Catmint can be too exciting for many of her clanmates to keep their heads around it. Thrushdown wants to take advantage of the peak green leaf growing season. Okay, so she doesn't want to bring any non-medicine cats in to help her gather it because they're gonna try to eat it and get high like I am. Daisy loses her head over the Catmint, and Thrushdown is forced to cancel the gathering patrol and take her back to camp until she regains her sense. Girl, you gotta lock in, girl. All right, let's see. Here, you bring your apprentice. So Rhymepaw, Icicle Star, and Cope's Whisker, huh? Interesting. I feel like they've gone on patrol all together before. Teaching, running, observing, finding, clever. Okay, I think this is a good. Actually, how about you train together? That makes sense, right? Yeah. Icicle Star suggests this might be a good chance for the cast to practice new hunting techniques, particularly with Rhymepaw present. Rhymepaw has been trying really hard to absorb her mentor's advice. Today, it's obvious that her persistence is paying off. Her coordination is smooth and her pounce is fluid and powerful. Excellent work, Icicle Star praises. Let's go! That's my girl! Oh, I'm so happy for her. And then let's get the last three in here. Shining Break, Brown Fern, and Parsleyface. An excellent trio, to be honest. I love these guys. And you all, climbing, hunting, dark forest, advising. I think you're an excellent hunting patrol. Our borders haven't really been threatened, you know. Brownfur's patrol strolls leisurely along the coastline, enjoying the green leaf sun. Shining Break raises his tail, signaling for the others to be still. He scented ground squirrels nearby. Let's go. The patrol makes short work of locating the squirrels, spreading out into a loose formation to encircle their prey. Slowly they move in, the circle getting tighter and tighter till they finally seen. The squirrels screech and scatter in different directions, but the circle cuts off their escape. By the end of it, they're fresh kill. Let's go! We're thriving. We're thriving right now. Another moon. Alright. During the gathering, Icicle Star catches the eye of Piper Clan leader. The two regard each other carefully, and later on, the other leader makes an offer of friendship. Let's go! Dayclover can feel his bones and joints aching. Bad weather must be on its way. Aw, Dayclover, oh man. Alright, relationships. Icicle Star is bossing Daisy Paw around. Oh, she's still fucking beefing with this child! Oh my god, stop! Like, she's literally not even a word. Like, why are you bossing around the medicine cat apprentice? What the hell, Icicle Star? Are you insecure because the baby is smarter than you? Icicle Star has so much love in her heart, except for Daisy Paw. What the hell? Brown Friend isn't afraid to ask Parsleyface a difficult question. Daisy Paw does something brave with Cope's Whisker support. Yeah, of course it with his support. Always Cope's Whisker. Dayclover realizes that he and Shining Break have a lot of the same hardships. Ooh. Interesting. Dayclover thinks Icicle Star keeps getting in the way instead of helping others. No. Still, like I said before, still doesn't approve of her as leader. I bet he's hoping for Brownfern to step in. Leaftooth includes Icicle Star in a conversation that Icicle Star struggled to join. Aww. Leaftooth, Brownfern, and Shining Break had a nice talk while eating. Good for them. Leaftooth saw Thrushdawn the other day, but didn't get a chance to meow hello. Aw. Cope's Whisker rolls around in some herbs after hearing Brownfern likes their smell. Are you flirting with Brownfern, Cope's Whisker? What the hell? Daisy Paw might have some anti-authority tendencies because she feels like she knows better, and Icicle Star is lasting out at that, maybe? You know, that makes sense. That makes sense. Especially because medicine cats tend to think they can kind of challenge their leader more anyway because they have like Clan on their side. That could be it. That could be it. You're cooking, horse fry. Let's see. Cubs Whisker Muse, congratulations to Jay-Z Paw for a job well done. Yeah, not surprising. Cubs Whisker admires how brave Icicle Star is. Parsleyface apologizes to Rhyme Paw, but Rhyme Paw doesn't know why. Mysterious. Parsleyface, what did you do? Parsleyface is thinking about how Thrushdon wronged her. They're a little toxic eerie to me, I'm gonna be honest. Shining Bright wants to be closer to Cope's Whisker. Interesting, but Cope's Whisker's flirting with Brown Fern, though. Brown Fur takes the sunny spot that Shining Bright was about to lay in. Is it because Shining Bright wants to be with Cope's Whisker, but Brown Fur also wants to be with Cope's Whisker, and Cope's Whisker is more interested in Brown Fur? Like, is there a love triangle happening here? A yaoi love triangle? Thrushdon is making a new clan with what? What? Making up a new clan with Parsley? Like in their imaginations? Or where did this come from? They were beefing. They were beefing before. Or I guess maybe it's one-sided. Like Parsleyface hates Thrushdon, but Thrushdon doesn't care about Parsleyface. We'll see. We'll see. We're 6 moons in, which means we get to check the relationships again. Thrushdon lets Daisy Paw vent to her about the difficulties of a healer. Makes sense. Like how your leader hates you, even though you're literally like 2 years old. Hostosser makes a small sacrifice that benefits Rhyme Paw. Interesting, interesting. Of course, oh, okay, we're allies with Piper Clan. We're gonna praise them. We've made progress. Got a ton of herbs. We're reviving. We're thriving. Okay. Right. We need a mediator. You know? Well, I'm gonna give it another moon or two, but Shining Bright could be an excellent mediator for us, I think. Let's see. Let's Atlas, let's see. Icicle Star had a nightmare involving a two-leg trap. That's 2 nightmares we've had in the last 2 moons of a 2-leg trap. I'm a little worried about that. Let's see. Bonfire leaks into a hall of file. Aw. Why is he kind of cutesy? Thrushdon checking out Brother Warriors. Surely not. Daisy Paw is crushing leaves under her paws. Aw. Shining Break is not looking forward to the sparse hunting in Leaf Bear. I get you, Shining Break. Parsleyface has been washing her paws a lot late. Parsleyface? Why would you need to wash your paws a lot? Girl, what are you doing? How about she's not doing anything she's not supposed to? Coast Whisker is helping to escort the medicine cat to grow other herbs. Yeah, I wonder why you would want to be spending time with the medicine cat and her apprentice instead of your own. Rhyme Paw is anxious about becoming a warrior. Girl, no! You're gonna do great, honey. She has nothing to be anxious about. I love Rhyme Paw. It's my girl. Hey, Clover still enjoys helping out around camp. Aw. Leaftooth is eavesdropping on Cope's Whisker. Interesting. Interesting. Could that be what Icicle Star wanted him to do? I'm still trying to figure that out. Alright. Time to check over relations with everyone. Okay. Let's see. The dislike for Daisy Paw has definitely gone up. I'm not seeing Also active dislike of her Parsleyface, which is sad because Parsleyface liked her a lot last time I checked. Hmm. Nothing entirely outstanding to me, though, right now. Let's see for brown fern. Anything standing out? A lot of comfort found in Parsleyface. Interesting. And a surprising like of Thrushdon. Still disliking D Clover. Alright. Thrushdon, really high platonic like of Brownfern. Sheesh. And she really likes Stacy Paw, but that makes sense. Actively disliking Rhyme Paw, but she finds comfort in her? And is jealous of her? What the hell? Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if they had a falling out after Daisy Paw became her apprentice. Interesting, interesting. Other than that, it seems like she genuinely really likes everyone. Daisy Paw really likes Parsleyface. Holy shit. It's like she really likes her. See anything else? And then actively dislikes Brown Fern. Interesting, because that was her past mentor. Shining Brave feels so... Oh my god. It fucking so comforted that it turned into security. And is romantically interested in Coast Whisker. Coast Whisker's flirting has been paying off. Oh my god, wait. They are yaoi. Oh my god. I love that. I love that for them. Also, both disliking and liking Day Clover. Interesting. My god. Okay. So I can track what they've been up to. Oh. Other perspective. Okay. So I can see like what Coast Whisker has done to Shining Break, and I can see what Shining Break has done to Coast Whisker. That's fun. That's good. Cute. Honestly, switch your... Okay, so I can switch focus over to them. That's what that means. Okay. I love that for them. Okay. Parsleyface still quite being romantically interested in Icicle Star. Though she's also starting to dislike her a bit. Uh-oh, that's not good. Also having an active dislike of Cope's Whisker, but that makes sense because Cope's Whisker was beefing with her. And really disliking Thrushdon makes sense because, you know, Thrushdon is the medicine cat. Cope's Whisker is romantically interested in Shining Break. That's true. Lots of high platonic like, lots of comfort. But Shining Break is like way into Cope's Whisker in comparison. Sheesh. There's a lot of respect for Icicle Star. A little dislike of Frying Pot. Dude, that's literally your apprentice. Dude. Stop beefing with my girl. What the hell? Right. And of course you find a lot of comfort and you have a lot of trust and respect and you like Daisy Fall. Yeah, you would. Right. Rhymepaw really likes Thrushdon, even though Thrushdon didn't really like her as far as I remember. Really likes and trusts Cope Whisker. No, girl, he doesn't even like you. Um, you know, for being such a little hater, she really likes a lot of these people. Like, she even likes Parsleyface. Like, there's no one she dislikes. I guess she, like, dislikes Shining Break a little bit and Thrushdon a little bit, but, like, not really. Like, there's no one she doesn't have, like, at least a little bit of platonic like for. She's a softie. I know she's a softie. All right. She does that thing where children don't know how to express affection. Yeah, she does. She does. Dayclover out like right dislike Shining Break. I guess that makes sense. Dayclover did have an evil arc, and Shining Break is just like a really good boy. And then Leaf Tooth is also just kind of living through life, liking people. A little dislike for Rhymepaw though. That's a little sad. That's a little sad. I don't think anyone's relationships quite need to change, but if this Shining Break and Cope's Whisker thing keeps up, I think they should get together. That's just my take, though. Equal dislike and trust is kind of crazy. I don't like you, but I trust you have my back, right? Honestly, I've seen characters with like relationships like that before, and it's kind of hot. It's kind of awesome. And it's a really fun dynamic where it's like, I don't get along with you at all. We may even be enemies, but I know you well enough to know that I can trust you on this front, like specifically, you know? Like, yeah, you may fucking suck, but I trust you would never ever like do this thing. And thus you can base trust on someone because of that. It's very spicy. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on Cope's Whisker and Shining Break. Alright. Let's get some patrols out. And medicine cat stuff. Well, let's just, you know what? I think Rhymepaw and Daisy Paw should hang out, so she can come and gather herbs with them, I think. Stiffing for Daisy, Thrushdaw begins a story. Once eons ago, during the long dawn after the great moonrise, cats staggered through the cold, wide world, searching for a new home. Oh. Thrushdawn gets so distracted telling her old histories that her Daisy gathering mission is forgotten. Thrushdawn! She was just excited to babysit. She's like, oh my god, like, two young cats hanging out with me? I got lore that I want to dispense to you, because she is the lore knower. Right? Add Cope's Whisker. And Shining Break. Wait, they can... The dice have spoken. They're going on patrol together. What are they good at? Teaching, running, and climbing. I think they can go on border control. Oh, you know what? Training together is kind of cute. It's like, you know, when like cats play fight and stuff. Go ahead. Shining Break, this might be a good chance to practice new hunting technique with Coast Whisker. Shining Break watches Coast Whisker demonstrate her favorite methods intently. Of course, he's always after more techniques to add to his own repertoire. But it's also flattering for Coast Whisker to be taken so seriously. Oh my god, wait. Wait, they're so cute. Hang on. I love this for them. You know, Shining Break is a little competitive little guy, so like he wants to get like all the best moves he can, and Coast Whisker. Aw, wait. I need to draw fan art of them. And then last three can all go out together. Parsleyface, Brown Fern, and Icicle Star. Parsleyface is to go on patrol with the girl she likes, but the girl who does not like her back. And of course, I think Brown Fern and Parsleyface get along as far as I remember. They're both kind of like a little bit evil. Alright, let's see. Patrol skill. Advising, hunting, dark forest, observing. Yeah, I think they're good for hunting here. Good for hunting patrol. Icicle Star's patrol strolls leisurely along the coastline. Alright. Proceed. Patrol makes short work of locating squirrels. Alright, yep. We've seen this. We got good shit. Time skip time. Brownfur was taking some prey from the fresh kill pile, only to find a horde of rats. He called to Shining Break for help, and together they fought off the rats, but not before being injured. Uh-oh. Spooky shit. I hope they'll be okay. If Shining Break dies due to like rat infection, I'm gonna cry. Actually, that'd be so sad. At the gathering, High School Star performs Piper Clan's leader. They informs Piper Clan's leader that Seaclan apprentices idolize Piper Clan warriors. Whoa, we're vibing with Piper Clan. High School Star's got a white cough. No, it's okay. She has 9 lives. She's fine. She's fine. Bradford was taking some prey from the fresh kill pile, only to find a horde of rats. Okay, yeah. Leaftooth has gotten a running nose. Poor guy. Right, relationship time. High School Star pretends not to see Day Clover cough up a hairball. Damn, getting old. Bradford and Icicle Star reach for the same piece of prey and bicker over it. Icicle Star gets it. Oh, leader and deputy tensions? Uh-oh. Easypot notices that some of her claymates talk very highly of Dayclover. Well, he was the previous deputy. Dayclover hears Parsleyface laugh at a claymate's joke, even though it was lame. Damn. Which joke was it? Dayclover and Shining Break argue about religion in the middle of the camp? Is it because Dayclover used to be a dark forest warrior? Uh-oh. Fucking drama. Holy shit. Leaftooth dispels a bad rumor about Daisy Paw. Good. I bet fucking Icicle Star spread it. Leaftooth remembers something nice that Dayclover did. Aw. Close Whisker said something really rude to Rhymepaw. Oh, dude, back off from her. Close Whisker and Shining Break didn't start their days without another. Wait, hang on. They're kind of in love right now. They don't start their days without one another? That's so gay. Parsleyface includes Daisy Paw in a conversation that Daisy Paw struggled to join. Parsleyface can't seem to get a straight answer from Leaftooth lately. Oh, probably because of his secret mission. Shining Break notices one of his friends is laughing with Icicle Star. Like it effect. You know? Shining Break does like all of these like nice, positive things. But like, I don't know. It seems like, you know, like a friend is like, oh, like, I don't really like this person. Like, I don't like Parsleyface. Like, you probably shouldn't interact with her. He goes and interacts with her anyway. I feel like Shining Break wants everyone to like him, but he wants them to like him the most. Maybe it's part of his competitive spirit, you know? Ronfer mentions that Shining Break looks good today. Interesting. The restaurant realized she was too harsh in her judgment of Daisy Paw. Aww. Restaurant thinks Leaftooth is being thoughtful of others. Rhymepaw and Parsleyface spend time together and nearly forget what made them upset with one another in the first place. Aw. That's good for them. Alright. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do like multiple time skips and then I'm gonna start like mingling in with like specifics of clan life when I need to. Like every 6 moons we do like a big overall check. But for now, we're gonna like skip through and like see what happens without our interference. Right. See. Oh, lots of hell shit. Brownfern's ear is feeling better. Okay, so Brownfern's ear got injured. Daisy Paw was helping to reinforce the camp walls when she got a thorn stuck in her paw. Joint pain Dayclover was experiencing is abated. Leaftooth was climbing a tree when he fell. Luckily, he's only bruised by the injury. This is the second time Leaftooth has fallen out of a tree. Leaftooth's running nose has finally stopped running, and Parsleyface got a stomach ache. Okay. Icicle Star and Burnfrown got a little giggly off some mysterious herbs they found on patrol. Icicle Star and Brownfern got high together? Guys! That's kind of crazy. Leader and deputy off getting high together. That's not really responsible of them. Brownfern stops and thinks before assuming the worst of Ghost Whisker. Daisy Paw overhears Rhyme Palm humming a comforting tune. Dayclover thinks Shining Break has been acting stuck up and rude. Shining Break is the only one who gets Dayclover's joke. Interesting that Dayclover is like being so mean to Shining Break, but Shining Break is so nice to Dayclover. This is the second time it's happened. Leaftooth and Daisy Paw agree about something trivial. Or argue. Wait, no, agree. Interesting. Okay. Fair. Leaftooth got Parsleyface complaining about him behind his back. Oh. Brownfern offered to groom Ghost Whisker, and despite his grumbling, he awkwardly accepted. Interesting. Rhymepaw points out to Ghost Whisker that a spider is in his nest before he sits in it. Rhymepaw is literally so helpful to her mentor, and her mentor treats her like ass for what? Like, she's literally nice. I don't know why he has to beef with this kid. Is she like desperate for his approval? Because that's gonna make me really sad. That's what thinks Daisy Paw looks nicer than him today. It's a negative effect, though. Why are you jealous of her? You're the leader here and you're high? Well, yeah, but like, I'm not responsible for your lives, I don't think. You know? I wasn't chosen by God like Icicle Star was. Parsleyface feels safe with Rhyme Paw around. Parsleyface can't believe how talented Daisy Paw is. Parsleyface is getting along with the kids. Shining Break gets some good advice from Brownfern about something trivial. Shining Break nearly tripped but was caught by Brownfern. Brownfern and Shining Break are getting along a lot. Thrushton checks Thrushton checks in on Shining Break every day. Brownfern says something vulnerable to Thrushton. Interesting. Parsleyface gets a bug off of Rhymepel's pelt and takes it out of the camp. Yeah, warrior cats. I'm also high. Not as high as I was at the start of this stream, but I'm definitely still high. I've calmed down since then. But yeah, definitely high. It's definitely still high. Okay. Another time skip, baby. Health time. Oh, I should probably go to ceremonies before I get spoiled on anything. Ghost Whisker sits in the crowd, chest puffed up in pride as he watches Rhymepaw be named Rhyme Leaf and honored for her boldness. He considers himself lucky to have been able to train such an amazing young cat, and he looks forward to seeing the warrior she becomes. Yeah, you're just glad you don't have to train her anymore. You hate her ass. Aw, good for Rhyme Leaf. Cute. Alright, Icicle Star's recovered from White Cough. Daisy Paw's cut is no longer bothering her. Leaftooth is better, no more bruises. Parsleyface no longer has a stomach ache. And the rat bite Shining Break had gotten is healed! Let's go! Everyone's healthy! You love to see it! Oh, I'm so glad. I was gonna be so sad if Shining Break died. I really like Shining Break. Alright, more relationship stuff. Icicle Star wanted to help her clanmates in shape and ready for everything. So every fucking time, stop. She knows this isn't popular, girl. Stop making everyone stretch. Icicle Star feels extremely unsettled when Brownfern looks at her. Is Brownfern getting impatient about being deputy? He wants to be leader already? Uh-oh. Rhyme Leaf's good morning to Brownfern meant a lot to him. Aw. Daisy Paw knows the advice that the advice Brownfern gave her will be helpful. I don't trust that. Daisy Clovers could spend hours listening to Leaftooth's voice. Interesting. Dayclover and Shining Break huddle during a storm. You know, I think Dayclover is just like a little bit of as Tsundere. Like he's kind of like Grandpa. Like he's like, I don't like you, Shining Break, but Shining Break is so nice that like Daisy, Day Clover, like this like grumpy old man is like, "Ah, all right, like whatever, you're gonna hang out with me." Thurston helps Day Clover fix a matted piece of fur in his back. Leafed Tooth and a brown fern always challenge one another positively. That's good. A clanmate claims that Leaf Tooth wants Cope's Whisker dead. What? The beef. The beef. That's crazy. Brown fern, maybe there should be a coup. Like, because all High School Star does is make everyone stretch and be friends with Piper Clan. Coast Whisker and Daisy Paw always learn something new when they're together. Of course. Of course. That dude, they hang out so much. Coast Whisker and Leaf Tooth watch a drama unfold in camp. Mm-hmm. Well, looking at the stars, Parsleyface and Daisy Paw make up some constellations. That's cute of them. Parsleyface is giving like older sister vibe to Daisy Paw for me. And beef with the child. True, true. Icicle Star does have beef with the fucking child. You know, maybe. You know, I imagine the drama in camp has something to do with the fact that Leaf Tooth wants Cope's Whisker dead, but then they're watching the drama unfold together. Interesting. It's like neutral for them. I wonder. Hmm. Hmm. Strange. Strange. Maybe they just don't know what to do about it. Like they're both shocked, you know? Oh, looking at the stars. Yeah, okay, okay. Though Parsleyface asks around, she can't find Rhyme Leaf anywhere. Uh-oh. Shining Break feels like he can count on Daisy Paw to give him the best treatment possible. Damn right you can. Shining Break stands tall when Daisy Paw walks by. Oh, Daisy Paw's growing up into a nice young lady. Icicle Star is letting go. The old one. Icicle Star's gonna go. The old one is leading us astray. She's not even that old. That's a problem. Thrushton and Brownfern work together to lead a scary bug out of the camp. Good for them. Thrushton and Cope's Whisker chat about clan news. Okay. Rhineleaf warned Shining Break about something on the ground so Shining Break doesn't trip. You know, more normal. No, nothing too crazy happened this time around. Let's see. Miscellaneous. Parsleyface was seen touching noses with the loner. Scandalous. The clan has encountered Barry. Barry? It's a stray because they're cats. True. Who's Barry? Oh my god, maybe. Well, we'll see how we'll see how this evolves. Barry, we just met. We just met Barry. I don't know who Barry is, but apparently it's a new cat. Wait, I can probably find it in the cat list. Cats outside the clan. Barry, this is Barry. An adult male who's wondering about new cats. He's a righteous loner, is a great climber, and has valuable insight. He's competent. Yeah, just a bright young man. I'm kind of in love with Barry. I love this design. Wait. By the way, um whenever we get to like a satisfying end for Seaclan or whatever we want to do, I will be drawing all the cats that we've had. I think that'll be fun. You know? He might have a little sass. I kind of love his attitude. Kidnap him now. We'll work on it. I want to interfere every 6 months. That way like we're not like taking forever for like a bunch of stuff to happen. Right. Leaftooth has been getting more and more frustrated by the number of ticks he has. He doesn't want to bother anyone with his troubles. Regardless, he's found someone who spots him scratching at the bites. Leaftooth keeps getting like injured and sick, and I think that's a little funny of him. Right, relationship time. Icicle Star and Day Clover find out they have the same favorite prey. Brownfur prevents something from falling on Shining Break. Daisy Paw hisses at Leaftooth over something small. Well, Leaftooth has been in the medicine den a lot. I can imagine that getting on her nerves, especially like if he keeps just doing stupid shit, like not telling people that he has ticks. Cope's Whisker mentions that Day Clover looks good today. Day Clover notices Icicle Star is never congratulated for her accomplishments as much as everyone else. Aww. Leaftooth and Parsleyface actually get along better today. Leaftooth just barely missed a mouse, but Dayclover caught it right after handing it off to him. Oh, Dayclover, even though you're an elder, you're still off help of the clan, huh? Good, good. Toast Whisker runs into Daisy Pot in the medicine den. They both have a tummy ache from two halves of the same prey. Why are you sharing prey? What is with Toast Whisker's, like, weird obsession with Daisy Paw? I don't know. Suspicious, suspicious. He wants her evilly? Toast Whisker isn't really that evil. Can we kill him? I don't know. It's just something odd. Maybe he's like a father figure to her? I don't know. I'm like trying to like maybe he's like a father figure, you know? As long as we don't see that he's developed romantic interest with her, I think we're fine. Ghost Whisker is surprised when Shining Break compliments him. We don't be surprised. You've been flirting so long. A cloud parts over Parsleyface and Rhyme Leaf, shining a light on them. They interpret this as a sign that they are meant for great things soon. My god, good for them. Good for them. Rhyme Leaf wonders when Parsleyface learns so much about cat anatomy. I mean, well, she needs to know the anatomy good enough if she wants to, like, you know, properly tear into her opponents, right? We'll check the cat relationships when we reach the 12th moon mark. Every 6 moons, we're gonna do, like, a big check-in, I think. Icicle Star watches Shining Break try and fail at something after he claimed he was an expert at it. Cute. Shining Break sees a pretty flower in Ghost Whisker's nest. It's a sign. It's a sign they're meant to be together. Bradford brought Thrushdon some dry bedding. Thrushdon feels a little safer when Leaftooth joins her in the clearing. They're bonding after Leaftooth has been so sick for so long. Rhyme Leaf is fascinated by one of Brownfern's stories. All right. Another moon. Miscellaneous. Daisy finds Morpho butterfly wings while out on a walk and decides to keep them. That's notable to me. Butterfly wings while out on a walk. Interesting. Well, she's a medicine cat, so we gotta pay special attention to that. Just for this one perfect moment, heads pressed together and speaking their commitment in front of the clan. There's nothing in Dayclover and Leaftooth's world but law. What happened? I'm sorry, Dayclover and Leaftooth are together? Did they what? What did Dayclover? What? This is crazy. This is unexpected. Icicle Star and Dayclover talk about what they've seen in the clouds. Brownfern notes Dayclover just lied. Lied about what? Daisy Paw, Brownfern, and Shiny Break all had a nice talk while eating. Daisy Paw acknowledges Leaftooth with a twitch of her whiskers. They're in love? Dayclover and Leaftooth? That surprises me. Dayclover struggles to accept Shining Break's different opinion in something. Dayclover takes Leaftooth out to look at the stars, explaining the constellations to them. What? Old man Yowie jump scare? Is the stars even lying out the clouds now? Damn. Let's see. Leaftooth stretched in front of Rhyme Leaf. Rhyme Leaf didn't get a great view. Bro, Leaftooth, what the hell? Parsleyface says she hopes Leaftooth has a nice day. Ghostbuster runs into Daisy Paw at the medicine den. They both have a tummy ache from 2 hours. Again, they're sharing prey again? Ghostbuster thought Shining Break was very polite today. Parsleyface chats quietly with Rhyme Leaf while they're both on camp guard duty. Parsleyface wants to spend more time with Shining Break. Everyone should want to spend more time with Shining Break. Melt the icicle? Damn. That's fucking Brownfern's, like, evil campaign against the leader. Shining Break nearly tripped, but was caught by Icicle Star. Icicle Star protects Daisy Paw from something on patrol. Thrushdon includes Daisy Paw in a conversation that Daisy Paw struggled to join. Thrushpaw had a fight with Parsleyface. That makes sense. They don't get along. Rhyme Leaf, Thrushdon, and Parsleyface had a nice talk while eating. Good for them. Rhyme Leaf shares a bit of shelter from the rain with Parsleyface. I see. Hang on. Okay. You believe in Icicle Star still? Maybe. Okay. Last moon, see it before we get into it. We got a ceremony. Daisy Paw is given her full name of Daisy Fleck and is welcomed as a medicine cat. Wait, that's so cute. Daisy Fleck. Aww. Wait. That's a really good name. Rhyme Leaf and Daisy Fleck. So cute. Alright, Leaftooth takes bites are no longer bothering him. Thank God. Alright. Icicle Star notices one of her friends laughing with Parsleyface. Low negative effect. Yeah, she's beefing with Parsleyface too. Brown first saw Daisy Fleck the other day, and it did get a chance to meow hello. Shining Break respects Daisy Fleck's opinion, despite disagreeing with it. Day Clover puffs out his chest when Coast Whisker approaches. Day Clover has been having a great time hanging out with Coast Whisker lately. Leaftooth's talking about what to do tomorrow with Parsleyface. Oh, is that the friend? Leaftooth? Leaftooth compliments Parsleyface on her bravery today. Coast Whisker realized that he misunderstood something Rhymeleaf said. Coast Whisker, Brownfern, and Parsleyface had a nice talk while eating. Day Clover doesn't judge Coast Whisker for being anxious about a bad dream. I wonder what he's dreaming about. Daisy Paw guides Parsleyface to someone she's looking for. Probably Rhymeleaf. Parsleyface wonders why Thrushdon is so pouty. No, it's Thrushdon. Okay. Interesting. Shining Break stands tall when Rhymeleaf walks by. Thrushdon yawns while Shining Break is trying to tell her something. Thrushdon and Shining Break are chatting about what they're doing today. Thrushdon thinks Shining Break is easy to get along with. That's true. Rhymeleaf sees the skill which Daisy Paw heals a clanmate. Alright, well, it's Daisy Fleck now. Hey, I swear sometimes it goes from like whenever I've seen stuff, it seems to go from like bottom to top, but maybe it is top to bottom. Considering the stuff. Either way, all those things happened. Let's see. Big cat check-in now. Well, let's first check with Icicle Star. Icicle Star's worried others are judging her. Girl, they are. You should be worried, actually. You should definitely be worried. Where your relation's at. The dislike for Daisy Fleck has only gotten up. She hates this girl. So it's a mild dislike for Parsleyface. Daisy Fleck is like House MD was a good doctor. It's like you want this clan to turn to evil. Brownford found a wonderful napping spot outside camp. Good for him. Oh, damn. Brownford has a really strong reliance on Icicle Star now. And even has begun to romantically like her. Icicle Star doesn't romantically like you, though. Definitely not. She even dislikes you a little bit. Damn. Interesting. Also has a little romantic interest in Coast Whisker, but that I'm not too surprised about. Not much different there. Thrushdon wishes the warrior shared an interest in herbs. Oh, wow. Really platonically loves Brownford and Shining Break. Holy moly, they like each other a lot. And Daisy Fleck's getting up there, too. She's really disliking Rhymeleaf as well. And Parsleyface. He really likes Coast Whisker. Damn. You know, it's really good for Brownford to have a strong relationship with the medicine cat, I think. Especially, like, if Brownford is a little evil. And then Daisy Fleck and Parsleyface are fucking besties, it looks like. Holy moly. Again. Oh, wait, I gotta read what, Daisy Fleck's saying. Daisy Fleck is picking the burrs from her belt. Also, Wait, are these the little butterfly wings that she picked up? Oh my god, wait, that's so cute. And she's wearing them. Yeah, the Morpho butterfly wings. Oh my god. She's so cute. Alright, yeah, besties with Parsleyface. Um, likes everyone else well enough. She doesn't even like Cope's Whisker that much, but Cope's Whisker is like always spending time with her. It's crazy. I like that she doesn't like Icicle Star at all, but she does find her a little comforting and trusts her just the tiniest bit. But damn right she's a fantastic healer. Shining Break is thinking about how awful kitty pet food must taste. That makes sense. It does taste bad. Oh my god, the amount of platonic love and security he feels for Cove's Whisker is insane. Dude, that amount of security, oh my god, it's almost max. Sheesh. We definitely gotta start getting them dating, I think. Parsleyface thought she saw a cat, but it turns out it was just a two-leg object that looks like one. Interesting. That's cute. She like thought she saw like an enemy like invading their territory, but she like crouched down and like stalked up on it and then pounced. There's just like a little like cat statue or something. Let's see. Oh my god. The relationship with Icicle Star has gotten very complicated from Parsleyface's point of view. She's still romantically interested in her. She likes her a lot, but she also dislikes her as much as she's romantically interested in her. Dude, the Yuri is toxic and it's so one-sided. You know, Parsleyface is kind of giving Maple Shade to me in a way. I also think it's just like the fact that she's like long furred like that and like the bloodthirsty element of her character. Like Icicle Star is her Apple Dusk, I fear. Also, damn, like besties with Daisy Fleck. Good for her. Good for her. Lots of respect and comfort in Rhyme Leap as well. Okay, so Maple Shade is she was a ThunderClan cat who had cross clan kits with this guy named Apple Dusk and River Clan. Like she had babies with him, and that's illegal. And she's very delusional and thinks everyone like loves her and that she can do no wrong. So when she told the clan that she had illegal babies, they're like, "Well, you're not allowed to do that. We're exiling you." And she was like, "How fucking dare they? I literally did nothing wrong." Which, like, to be fair, I do think she did nothing wrong, in that sense. But you know, like she did break the rules. She broke the law. She was exiled because she thought like literally nothing wrong could ever happen to her. And then she tries to take her babies to RiverClan in the middle of a storm, and instead of like crossing the bridge, she decides to cross the river, and then all of her babies die in the river. And then she goes to RiverClan and is like, "Hey, I had illegal babies and my clan kicked me out. I was gonna bring them here, but they all died in the river. Can I join your clan?" And they're like, "No." Then she found out Apple Dusk was cheating on her. And then she gets really pissed, so she decides that she's going to get revenge, and she starts hallucinating the ghosts of her dead babies, and she has to kill um all three cats who wronged her to like free the spirits of her dead children so they can rest in peace. And then she died and she went to cat hell, and she's still trying to get revenge on the clans that wronged her. Like she fucking hates RiverClan and ThunderClan so much. She's like so girl boss. Also notable is like one of the only female villains in Warrior Cats who is not an abusive mother figure. And by that I mean like yes, she was a mother, but her kids died, so it's not like she's like abusing her children, which is like usually what I feel like we get out of female warrior villains. Either that or they're like kind of like pushed into it by a man like Leopard Star when Tiger Star took over the clan. Like she was a little evil there, but that's just because like Tiger Star kind of like dragged her into it. Same with Needletail and Darktail. Um, but the Warrior Cast needs more female villains. You don't get enough of those. and more villain variety. Like Maple Shade is like notable for just being like a murderer looking for revenge, whereas a lot of warrior villains end up being like evil dictators. You know, like they they're like fascist. Also, okay, yeah. Okay, we're good. Cope's Whisker wonders how Icicle Star is doing. Most of those cats have way cooler names than our cats. They do. They do. I'm fond of some of these, but like Leaf Tooth, I don't really care for that one. That's not really a good name. But like Daisy Fleck and Shining Break, Thrush Dawn is good. I really like Day Clover. Day Clover is awesome. Um, and Parsleyface just it brings me joy. I think. Anyway, Cope's Whisker. I think Cope's Whisker is a bad name. It's really hard to say. I may not even pronouncing it right, but I don't care. Yeah, Brownfern, besties with Brownfern. Also, like, whoa, the romantic interest in Brownfern has gone up like crazy. I don't think Brownfern feels that way about you, Cope's Whisker. Does he? A little bit. Oh no. There is a love triangle. Cope's it. You know what, let's look it up. Oops. It's a small thicket of trees, shrubs, or bushes. So it's like a thicket or a little grove. Oh wait, it's pronounced Copes actually. Cope's Whisker. Or is it? Does it sound like hops? Hang on, hang on. Let's. It is like hops. Okay, I've been saying it wrong this whole time. Cop's Whisker. That's still hard to say. I think Cop's Whisker. It's a little better. Cop's Whisker. All right. Well, like, sheesh. I think that he and Shining Break should still be together. I'm curious, like, what drama that might cause with Brownfern. That he was a cat, not a pig. I mean, with the way he's been acting around Daisy Fleck, I don't know. At least he's not romantically. You know what? I think it's like a. I think he just admires that she's smart. Like he saw like a smart child, and he's like, "Whoa, she's a genius. I want to support her." Given like what I'm seeing in the relationship thing, like he's not weird about it. Saying it in more British accent. Well, warrior cats are British. Uh, Cope's Whisker. Cope's Whisker. I guess so. I guess so. He does. He does respect Daisy Fleck. And you know what? As he should. All right. Interesting. Anything else noteworthy? Doesn't really like Rhyme Leaf, but really respects her somehow. Interesting. Rhyme Leaf is sparring with some clanmates. I hope in like a good way. Can we make Veneer play this? Dude, yeah. Absolutely. But like he wouldn't I can make him read Warrior Cats. I feel like that's something I would do. But Veneer would be happy to read my books in his free time. I have like all of Warrior Cats. We can get Veneer into Warrior Cats. I'll let him know. Hang on. Warrior Cat Veneer. It's delightful. He would have fun with it, I think. I think he'd find it charming. All right. What are your relations, Rhyme Leaf? Liking most people. You have like a little beef with Thrush Dawn. You like her more than you dislike her. Generally, again, Rhyme Leaf just likes people. Like Rhyme Leaf's just like chill. I know. Like, look at the little heart spot on her little like back haunch there. It's so cute. Runleaf is gonna be great to draw. Right, day clover is drinking water from a nearby stream. Yeah, okay. Literally, like, fell in love with Leaftooth out of nowhere. My god. Like, that... It's just me that happens so fucking fast, actually. Like, what have you done together? Let's see. Day clover, it's been hours. Okay. They saw the constellations together. Leaftooth barely missed a mouse, but Day Clover caught and handed it over to him. It's been hours listening to a voice. Remember something nice he did? Was scolded for something. It gets pretty. So like they just fell in love out of nowhere. This is like the most accurate warrior cats thing ever. Like these two cats will just exist near each other for a little bit, and suddenly they're in love, like madly. It's crazy. And then yeah, Leaftooth is thinking about his life choices. Uh-oh. I really hope that doesn't involve Day Clover. Okay. You're really you do. But you don't love Day Clover as much as Day Clover loves you, but you feel really secure with him. Interesting. Also really secure and reliant on Icicle Star. See. A little dislike for Cope's Whisker there. But again, generally getting along with everyone. Okay. Okay. We gotta make things happen here. Or you know, guys, should I be pushing them into a relationship, or should I see if it happens naturally actually? Because like I do quite ship these cats. You know? Force it. All right. It's official. Let's go. Shiny Riding Cope's Whisker. Oh, that's a fair. I can toggle on affairs? Wait, where can I do that? We have to have full drama, right? We have to have full drama. I mean, so it's below. One's gonna test into compatibility with another. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Wait, hang on. Um. Back. Settings. Where? How do I turn it on? Allow cats to have kittens with an unknown second parent. Or as only biological. Okay. Allow first cousins to be mates and have. No, now that's warrior cats right there. Allow cats to breed with cats who aren't their mates. There we go. There we go. Mass extinction events? I think we should have a mass extinction events allowed. Yeah. I can't believe I forgot about that. Your exact future status would be helpful. Moons and seasons widget. Let's go. Oh, yo! Welcome in, Raiders! Hi! Welcome in, Raiders from Jelly's channel! Hello there. My name is Lurf, if you don't know me. I am an artist and extremely autistic about warrior cats. Currently, right now, I'm a little high. I was a lot more high at the start of this stream. But I'm high right now. I ate an edible, and I'm playing Warrior Cats Clan Generator. So please come in and join me as you learn about all this crazy shit my cats are up to. For those who don't know, this is a life sim based around the Warrior Cat series. And right now I'm turning on some settings so more stuff can happen that's interesting. They can choose that. cats will never retire to a permanent condition. We'll see. And then okay, yeah, okay. I think I'm good with these settings. So hang on, back to camp. Okay. So this is our camp. This is our camp. I guess I should like recap for you. So we are Seaclan based on Umineko. I took the C from Umi and I made it into Seaclan. And we are a camp of clan cats who live by this abandoned shipwreck. We have our leader, Icicle Star. She's a young woman who is, you know, fresh into the leader business. She still has her 9 lives. If you don't know, leaders and warrior cats are gifted 9 lives by God in order to lead their clans. She is you know, she's a bit self-conscious, she's a bit insecure, and she's been taking it out on Daisy Fleck, who is our medicine cat, who recently became a full medicine cat. And she's been beefing with Daisy Fleck ever since this girl was born. Okay, like this girl, she was born into this world as a little Daisy kid, and Icicle Star was hating on her from day one. So Icicle Star, a little problematic. She also she also has this issue of making people stretch every morning, and no one likes her for that. Next up is our deputy, Brownfern. Brownfern is a little suspicious because he trained with the Dark Forest. He has an affinity for the Dark Forest. And if you don't know, Dark Forest is like cat house. So he like trains with evil cats. So, you know, we're a little bit suspicious of him, but we also have been kind of rooting for him to become leader because like he's a lot more popular than Icicle Star and seems to know what he wants. And maybe he is what the clan needs, you know? Also, he has been seducing Coast Whisker a little bit, but we'll get to Cops Whisker. But we'll get to him soon. Here's Thrushjon. She's our main medicine cat, our oldest one. She knows lore. She trained up Daisy Fleck. Not much has been going on with her. She's been beefing with Parsleyface, who's my girl boss. We'll get there soon. Daisy Fleck, she started as a know-it-all kitten who was interested in herbs to a beautiful young medicine cat. She's delightful. She's always got tears in her eyes. like she's been crying since she was born. I think her eyes are just like a little watery, you know? And she found these little butterfly wings to decorate herself with, but like she's just delightful. Cops Whisker has been like hanging around her ever since she was little, but I think it's because he wants to be a father figure to her, and it's not like in a creepy way. I like Daisy Fleck so much too. Shining Break is our local good boy. He is our little confident climber boy. He gets along with like pretty much most people in the clan, and he is also gay. And he's dating Cops Whisker because they just started like courting each other. Shining Break's my goat. Shining Break is like, he does so much good, and he really wants everyone to like him, I feel like, and he gets like insecure when things are not about him, but like he means well. Parsleyface is my bloodthirsty girl boss. I love her dearly. She's bloodthirsty, but she offers valuable insight. She's been beefing with our medicine cat. She also has like a toxic Yuri crush on Icicle Star, where she like kind of like doesn't like her, but also is like romantically interested in her and like respects her and has like love and trust in her. But like Icicle Star doesn't really care about Parsleyface at all. So, you know, like it's a little tense. I hope Parsleyface gets to like gaslight gatekeep girl boss her way into things though. Cops Whisker is our guy who is weirdly obsessed with Daisy Fleck. He trained up Rhyme Leaf, who is our, I feel like chat personal favorite. Like everyone loves Rhyme Leaf. Coast Whisker is just kind of like a little weirdo, honestly. Like I can't get a straight read on him. I think he means well though. Rhymeleaf is our goat. Look at her. Look at how fucking cute she is. I'm obsessed with her. I'm gonna like throw up. Like, oh my god, she means so much to me. Um, she she's been a little hater ever since she was born, but she's very tsundere. Like she clearly like she doesn't like actively dislike or like not get along with anyone here. Like she cares about everyone a lot, even though she's like a little shit talker and like a little bit of a hater, you know. But like she cares. She cares a lot. She loves everyone here. And then Day Clover, he used to be our deputy, but he retired like a moon, or a month. I'll translate the warrior cat speak. He retired a month into our clan, and he had a bond, like a like experience with Hell, like a deep bond with Hell. Um, and we suspect that Brown Fern doesn't really like Day Clover so much because Day Clover didn't fulfill his ambitions that the Dark Forest probably put into him by like going all the way and becoming leader, you know? And then we have Leaf Tooth, who's also a little bit all over the place. He keeps getting sick and ending up in the medicine den or like getting minor injuries. And also he and Dayclover just like randomly like fell deeply in love like last month. Like it came out of nowhere. I don't know how that happened, but they just like started dating out of nowhere and it scared me. But like, like I guess like Dayclover is a really confident and steady guy, and Leaftooth is really insecure and also recently retired to the Elder's Den. So like he needs someone confident to like, help him out. They get just to be too like it's like old man Yowie, like good for them, you know? All right. Look, we got like our little stuff up here. Okay. Let's go to Leader's Den. You know what? I feel like there's not like much conflict going on. Like maybe Icicle Star, in order to get like more morale on our side, is like, okay, maybe being friendly with everyone isn't working. Like maybe to unite my clan, we need to start causing beef somewhere, right? Right? Like that's what people do sometimes, you know? So like maybe she like starts like beefing with Locust Clan. They are bloodthirsty over there. Like they're like our evil clan. So like maybe we beef with them. We also have outsiders. Um, do people wanted to invite Barry in, right? Like should we let Barry in here? They will kill Icicle Star to support this. True. Icicle Star needs to start being reckless. She's young. She has 9 lives. Like she can risk it. Yeah, let's get Barry in. Let's get Barry in. All right. Hopefully he joins. Hopefully he joins. Everyone, fingers crossed for Barry, because I really want Barry to join our clan. Barry's kind of awesome. Okay. Medicine Cat Den. No one is sick. Everyone's doing great. Love to see it. Tactics. I think we're still good here. How's our prey? We'll need to send out some patrols and stuff for sure. And then, okay. How about this? Rather, because I think the leader can only do one thing per moon. So rather than Leaf Star, not Leaf Star. Fuck, why do I keep saying Leaf Star? I keep thinking about Sky Clan. Rather than Icicle Star beefing with the other with Locust Clan, because she's busy inviting Barry in. What if her warriors are getting antsy because she won't take action? Like she's too friendly, and the other clans are gonna think we're weak, so they take action in raiding other clans, right? Because like we got to sabotage them, and we can't sabotage them politically because we don't have a mediator. So like we're gonna start causing problems. We're gonna target Locust Clan because they're too bloodthirsty for their own good, you know? Like, it's gonna cause problems. It's not gonna be good. It's gonna be so bad. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Let's get some patrols done. You two need to go gather some herbs. Thrushton ponders one of life's little ironies with a small smile. Cute. It's at least a little funny how elders' leaves are so suited for easing the pains of the clan's elders. Oh, how elder leaves are so suited for easing the pains of clan elders. The tree is a name for that. There's an old myth about a medicine cat asking an ancient tree for advice, but sometimes the coincidence amuses Thrushton. Aw, that's cute. All right, let's see. Adding random cats together. Oh, Cope's Whisker and Parsleyface are together. You know, he would want to bring his mate along as well. Let's see. Advising, teaching, running, climbing. I think this would make for a good border patrol. The patrol tracks the scent of a large dog along the edge of clan territory. Ooh. We do have Parsleyface in here who is bloodthirsty. Even though this is a, I mean, the patrol's really good at running and climbing, so they could probably climb or run up a tree if it gets bad, right? Corpse Whiskers selflessly takes the lion's share of the run. Selflessly takes the lion's share of the run as the patrol leads the dog on. So like, I guess like the brute of it. Exhausting himself almost to the point of danger, but leading the dog away from Seaclan borders. His claimants support him on the long walk home once it's over. Their purrs mixing with Cop's Whiskers' exhausted pants. My God! Good for him. Good for Cop's Whisker. He had to show off to his boyfriend, you know, like, like, shining breaks on the fucking patrol with them. You gotta show off to the boyfriend. Okay. And then you know what? Get Rhyme Leaf in here. Rhyme Leaf is looking to me a little bit like a potential future deputy. I have to check Brown Fern's feelings towards her. I think she liked her. But like if Brown Fern becomes Brown Star, I can see Deputy Rhyme Leaf in our future. I don't know. You guys can go hunting together. Two-leg nest. Do we want to proceed? They're good at observing and they're clever, so I think they'll be able to handle it. Patrol is a successful hunt, avoiding any two legs. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay. Fuck, I keep wanting to skip to main menu instead of where else? Let's see. Let's see. Did you like Prime Leaf? You do. Like not like a crazy amount. You don't hate her. I guess we'll see. Oh, we can see all their histories and stuff. Wait, the histories are kinda like really detailed. Hang on. So she was mentored by Thrushton. Thrushton influenced her to be more likely to break rules that don't suit them, try to avoid violence, and step out of their comfort zone. Thrushton helped her become better at healing. When she graduated, she was honored for her thoughtfulness. Ooh, okay, so this is probably another part of the reason why Icicle Star beasts with her. She's a little rule breaker. Like she'll do what she needs to. Oh my gosh. All right. Rhyme Leaf was mentored by Cop's Whisker. Cop's Whisker influenced her to be more likely to heed her inner compass and use words over teeth and claws. Cop's Whisker helped her become better at fighting and solving problems. When she graduated, she was honored for her boldness. That checks out. That checks out. Oh my god, this is so fun. I'm obsessed with this. Yeah, I can do this all day. Okay. Let's see. You know, I wonder, because like we also have to think about whatchamacallit, gatherings and stuff, like having like 6 months pass without like updates on like what goes on with like what we're doing for patrols and gatherings might be a little bad. So how about we do a check-in every 3 moons? And I'll try not to be like reading everything. I'll like comment on like what's important. Ooh, okay. Miscellaneous. Barry was found and invited to the clan. With the additional focus of the clan, 21 pieces of prey, 8 herbs were gathered. Let's fucking go. Actually, yeah, dude, our new focus, other clans are, wait, the other clans tab. At the gathering, Icicle Star greets Locust Clan's leader with a sneer and nothing else. Locust Clan's leader says nothing, but their hackles rise. Ooh. Uh-oh. Multiple clans got injured while raiding other clans to get additional prey. Uh-oh. Relationship time. Things are happening now. Drama's happening. Barry is asking Parsleyface interesting questions. Isn't Parsleyface the one who Barry touched noses with? Who introduced when they got introduced? Interesting. A claymate accuses Icicle Star of copying one of Parsleyface's jokes. God, fuck. Melt the icicle. Brownfern is glad to have a claymate like Shining Break. Daisy Fleck is rethinking how she feels about Parsleyface and gives her another chance. Daisy Fleck lets Day Clover know that a claymate was talking badly about him. I wonder who. Davy Clover finds a bit of fluff that smells like Shining Break and adds it to his nest. What? That's so weird. What's your boyfriend going to think about that? Leaftooth bestows wisdom onto Shining Break. Leaftooth and Shining Break accidentally startle each other. Copswhisker was scolded for something Daisy Fleck gets praised for again. Copswhisker is making up a new clan with Daisy Fleck. Cute. Parsleyface and Rhymeleaf fill a puddle and camp with sand together. Rushdawn thanked Parsleyface for bringing her food. Icicle Star doesn't bother to correct a blatantly wrong thing Shining Break said. Shining Break spends the day helping around camp with Day Clover. Rushdawn talks all the time about Parsleyface. Rushdawn and Copswhisker enjoyed the rain together. Rhymeleaf tries to find Shining Break to apologize for something, but finds him with a clanmate. Oh, the music is, like, intense now. I don't know about this. This is not the vibe. We need something chill, I feel. There we go. Alright. Another moon we go. Okay. The additional focus of the plan. Okay. Multiple cats got injured while raiding other clans to get additional prey. Daisy Fleck has gotten a stomach ache. Copswhisker's soreness is abated. Thrushdawn's pads have healed. Relationship stuff. Rhymeleaf has to help Barry to stop choking on a huge bone. Icicle Star and Day Clover make each other laugh. Brownfern is rethinking how he feels about Leaftooth and gives him another chance. Daisy Fleck jumps in a puddle, splashing Leaftooth. To her surprise, Leaftooth laughs. Aww. Old man Leaftooth. What a guy. Davy Clover thinks Copswhisker is very polite. Day Clover didn't expect Brownfern to be so amicable today. Interesting. Copswhisker has been getting on Leaftooth's nerves as of late. Leaftooth and Shining Break bring each other prey. Leaftooth and Shining Break have been getting along. It's interesting to me. Copswhisker realized that he was too harsh in his judgment of Daisy Fleck. Whoa. Is it because of last month when you got credited for something? Or got scolded for something that she did? Damn. Copswhisker's been a little kinder to Icicle Star today. Rhymeleaf says something vulnerable to Parsleyface. Parsleyface asks Brownfern how he's doing. Shining Break puffs up his chest when Barry approaches. Shining Break won't tell the clans what made him so upset with Thrushdawn. What are they beefing about? Thrushdawn is disappointed in Icicle Star's lack of initiative. What was I saying? People are disappointed in Icicle Star. Thrushdawn tries to look at Copswhisker's actions from another perspective and starts to like him more. Oh. Icicle Star compliments Rhymeleaf's new name. Right. More prey and herbs. Fueled by simmering resentment, Locust Clan initiates war with Seaclan, determined to reclaim their disputed territory. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. War right around when I'm checking back in. Let's go. Daisy Fleck's stomach aches left. Copswhisker's ear is no longer torn. Thrushdawn's ear is no longer torn. Relationships. Oh, boy. Okay. Things are warming up, baby. Barry helps Rhymeleaf figure out how to word something. Okay, cute. Icicle Star, Parsleyface, and Thrushdawn took a sun bath and had a little small talk. Good for them. Icicle Star doesn't understand why Daisy Fleck is being so rude. Maybe because you've been fucking hating on her since the moment she joined your clan. Girl, stop beefing with Daisy Fleck. Like, literally, what did she ever do to you? What the hell? Brownford notices one of his friends talking to Barry. Daisy Fleck had a dream about Rhymeleaf. Daisy Fleck always has something good to say about Parsleyface. Pops Whisker tells Day Clover that his pelt is shiny today. Icicle Star did an embarrassing prank on Day Clover's friend. Hey, yo! Icicle Star! You are not getting these cats on your side, girl. I'm sorry. Like, she's such a girl failure. Leaf Tooth can't help but feel uneased at Rhymeleaf's words lately. Whoa. Rhymeleaf gives Leaf Tooth a piece of fresh kill. Interesting. Pops Whisker and Rhymeleaf try to say tongue twisters. Is Old Man Leaf Tooth scared of the tongue twisters, actually? Is he like, oh, they're speaking in riddles? What? They're possessed. They're possessed by the place of those stars. Pops Whisker wanting to help his clanmates. My God, Pops Whisker and Leaf, and Icicle Star, and you need to stop with the stretches in the morning. No one likes them. Pops Whisker and Icicle Star chat idly about the last meeting. A clanmate claims Parsleyface wants Daisy Fleck dead. There's no way. They're just starting beef for no reason. Parsleyface literally, like, her and Daisy Fleck are besties. As far as I'm concerned. Brown Fern brings Parsleyface herbs from the medicine den for a headache. Shining Break thinks Pops Whisker is the most beautiful cat in the clan. Gay people. Brown Fern doesn't bother to correct the blatantly wrong thing Shining Break said. People are letting Shining Break get away with saying a lot of blatantly wrong things lately. Thrushton points out a constellation to Barry. Dayclover lets Thrushton know that a claymate was talking badly about her. Ooh. Interesting. And then Rhymeleaf and Pops Whisker arguing about who should take blame for something as trivial. Interesting. Alright, no other outsiders. Oh, Icicle Star and Brown Fern are discussing how to handle the next gathering. What would Brown Fern say to Icicle Star? This is like Brown Fern's chance to start, like, you know, like really getting in here. So, like, do we think Brown Fern is gonna offer good advice or not? Because here's the thing. Brown Fern can either, like, make Icicle Star make bad choices, right? In order to, like, dissuade clan favor, right? Or Brown Fern can, like, influence Icicle Star to do what he would want her to do, you know? Like as in, like, suit his goals. Like, oh, like, let's, like, build up our allyship so we can go to war better with Locust Clan. I think we gotta build up our allyship with Piper Clan. So, because, like, I think Shadow Clan's too amiable to want to, like, beef with Locust Clan. So I think if we keep up relations with Piper Clan, they'll probably join us since we're at war with Locust Clan, right? Yeah, he doesn't seem that kind of ambitious. Like, he had evil training, but, like, I think it's, like, subtle evil, you know? He's never really given bloodthirsty to me. All right. Icicle Star is wounded. Wait, what's she got? A claw wound. Uh-oh. Hope all is well. Given we've been having a lot of sick and injured cats, we'll have sick and injured cats eat first. Some cats are born to be evil viziers, exactly. All right. I don't know, but I think we can't back off on raiding, right? Like, we're in war now. We can't back down. Like, you know, like, if Locust Clan is like, we're going to war with you, we can't just be like, oh, haha, never mind. Like, we're backing up. Like, no, like, they're gonna think we're weak at the gathering, and then they're gonna shit talk us. All right, let's see what's going on with everyone. Icicle Star daydreams about being a warrior in Leopard Clan. Right. Anything standing out to me right now? This is like if Daisy Fleck just keeps going up. and still dislikes Parsleyface. Brownfern wonders if StarClan has given Thrushdon any prophecies lately. Good questions. Really reliant on Icicle Star. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Like, especially because, like maybe even though Brownfern is trained in the Dark Forest, maybe because Icicle Star is young and easily influenced, I think like they're kind of on the same page anyway. Like I don't think we're a very morally good clan. Like we're like morally gray at best. Um no one is actively disliking. Oh, he doesn't like Barry. That's so sad. I guess it makes sense. You're a Dark Forest cat, so you're bound to be like a little xenophobic. I still start being recognized as loving despite being completely aromantic as wholesome representation. I agree completely. You know what? You know what? Hang on. I bet I could. Can I like make you no mates? Okay, never mind. Okay. I was like, oh, maybe I can make her like explicitly asexual, but I don't know if I can. But we'll see. We'll see. She's had no romantic feelings for anyone, so I appreciate that. All right. Thrushdon can't sleep because of the bugs and the heat. Lots of platonic love for Brownfern. We knew this. Really, really like Shining Break. Really good friends with Copswhisker as well. Damn. All right. Daisy Fleck purrs as a cool breeze hits her. Good for her. My girl. God damn, her and Parsleyface are like best fucking friends. I love that for them. I'm also glad that like, like it doesn't seem the rumors about Parsleyface wanting Daisy Fleck dead have not hurt their feelings. Like I bet they just both heard that and they laughed about it. They were like, there's no fucking way. That's so stupid. I love them. The besties. Shining Break is sitting in the shade trying to hide from the heat. Oh, he feels so secure with Copswhisker. And he's relying on him. Good for them. Good for them. And then nothing else particularly sticking out. It still dislikes Thrushdon. But like really doesn't have a very strong relationship with anyone else except for like maybe Dayclover. I know Dayclover and have been getting along lately. Parsleyface had a nice chat with a kitty pet. Cute. Cute. I think, gang, I'm gonna take the second half of my edible. Hang on. We're logged in. We're logged in today. I want to pet the kitty cat. Me fucking too. I think Parsleyface is very beautiful. Alright. What are your relations like right now? Feel very secure with Daisy Fleck. Aw. Like there's like a little bit of dislike, but I feel like Parsleyface is, like she's a little bloodthirsty, so like they might agree on those fronts, on those fronts sometimes. Like the security level, my heart. They're cute. They're besties. I love when two girls just get along, And then again, very complicated feelings about Icicle Star all around. And then she likes Barry well enough. That's cute. The relationship bars with Icicle Star is so funny. Like, girl, like, what is your problem? She's like really mentally ill about her. Like, genuinely upset. You go to Icicle Star, right? And like Icicle Star looking at Parsleyface, just like, I don't really like her, but I guess I respect her. I'm a little jealous of her, and I don't trust her very much. I don't find much comfort in her. Like she really does not give a shit about Parsleyface. Like, she doesn't even actively, like, dislike or respect her even. Like, it's, like, so minuscule. Then Copswhisker, Lots of platonic love and security in Shining Break, but not as much romantic love as Shining Break has for him. That's okay. Best friends with Brown Fern, equally romantically interested in Brown Fern as Shining Break still. No, literally the guy. Like, I wonder if Parsleyface is like upset because she like wants Icicle Star to like her, and because Icicle Star like doesn't pay any attention to her whatsoever, that's what made all of her feelings go out of control. Like she would not be this invested in her if like Icicle Star gave her the time of day at all. Is the vibe I'm getting? All right, nothing all that surprising. House Whisker is trying to set a good example for younger cats. Good for him. Barry saw some wandering two legs today. Barry. I wonder what are your traits, Barry? Has valuable insight. He's righteous. Hmm. Guys, I always think it's good to have like an outsider be a mediator, like Tree in Warrior Cats, who's the only mediator we've ever had. Should we get Barry to be our mediator? I think Barry could be a great mediator. And I also just want to give him like a more important role in the clan because I'm like incredibly charmed by him. Right, mediators are not typically required to hunt or fight for the clan. Rather, mediators are charged with handling disagreements between clanmates and disputes between clans. Some mediators train as apprentices to serve their clan, while others may choose to become mediators later in their life. Yep. All right, perfect. Our mediating Barry. Honestly, Barry's like, I already love Barry. Like, by design alone, I love Barry. All right. Relationship. Doesn't have many relationships with people. He likes Parsleyface. He has a little trust in Icicle Star, probably because she welcomed him into the clan. She finds he finds a little comfort in Rhyme Leaf. That's cute. That's cute. Interesting. Interesting. There isn't fucking these people. He just got here. He just got here. Well, Parsleyface, I'm pretty sure Parsleyface is the one who first met her. Yeah. Parsleyface is seen touching noses with the loner. Scandalous. Yeah. So like they're already friends, you know? Like they were friends before Barry joined, and then Icicle Star, welcomed Barry into the clan. And then Rhyme Leaf, what's Rhyme Leaf done with Barry? Oh, stopped him from choking. And just been like generally like positive towards him. Love you, Barry. Shining Break is sitting in the shade trying to hide from the heat. Oh my god. So in love with Cop's Whisker. So in love. Great. Anything else standing out to me? Nothing really. Nothing really. Nothing's changed. Parsleyface had a nice chat with the kitty pets. Again, like full security and display. I feel like we've gone over these guys. The heat offers advice to. I think we didn't cover Day Clover. Yeah, really loves Leaf Tooth. Why is her face parsley? That's an excellent question. I'm sure I can come up with a reason when I draw her. But like, I mean, what is parsley used for in Warrior Cats? Hang on, maybe we can make this make sense. Hmm. Let's see. Where's parsley at? F G H I J. Parsley. Okay. Um, it stops a queen from producing milk if her kits die. That's right. That's right. Also used to cure bellyache. Damn, I don't have a reason for her to be called that. The lockstep plant with ragged-edged, crinkly leaves has a sharp scent and tastes cold and fresh. Ragged-edged. Yeah, maybe it's like the patterns on the sides of her face, like around here. Oh, maybe it's because their spots look like parsley leaves, you know, like they have like those like ragged little edges, like the leaves. Maybe that's it. Maybe her spots are shaped like leaves. Brown fern. Out of security reliance on Shining Break is kind of awesome. Leaftooth is snoring in his sleep. Oh man. Loves Day Clover, but not as in love with, yeah. Like romantically likes Day Clover, but isn't in love with Day Clover. Really likes Icicle Star. Dislike of Cop's Whisker. Yep. There's so much yaoi in the clip. Like, I'm a little worried for our birth rates, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'll let the cast get together as they please. You know, I don't feel like it's my place to be bothering them too much. Here, let's get a big border patrol to like intimidate everyone. Actually, we don't need that many cats on border patrol. Let's see. Let's just add some cats. Let's see. Cop's Whisker. You bring your maid around as well. Another one. Daisy Fleck. I don't know about Daisy Fleck being added in there. Like she's medicine cat. How are these two? And you guys can. You know what? Yeah, you guys go on border patrol together. Or their dog. Patrol bravely leads the dog away from Seaclan borders. With so few cats, it's impossible to cover each other's backs. Copswister gets caught while running. It's all the patrol can do to distract the dog and long enough to get him to safety. No. Shining Break had to like save his boyfriend from almost dying to a dog. At least he's fine, I think. Oh no. That's a little scary. Daisy Fleck and Bradford get along, I'm pretty sure. They can go on an herb gathering patrol together, sure. Daisy Fleck has to attend to one of her grimmer jobs as a medicine cat. The grounds where Seaclan goes to mourn their dead need to be tended to. She's bringing along Brown Fern as her assistant for this trip, and the two cats head out in relative silence. Even though there's nothing different about this place, other than serenity it was chosen for, Daisy Fleck always feels that the grief and love for her clanmates expressed here has seeped into every corner. She tidies the grounds, collecting rosemary as she works. It feels appropriate for the plant to grow here, when its herbs are used to hide the scent of death. Oh. Right. Another patrol. Thrushton can go out and get some herbs. If she... No, the Thrushton can stay home. Parsleyface and Rhymeleaf can come in. Oh, heck yeah! Thank you very much, BT, for the gift sub to, Xerxes fan. Xerxes? Xerxes? I always forget how to pronounce that. The third gift sub you've gifted today. Very, very generous. These two can go on a, you can go on another border patrol. We've been getting a lot of prey. Patrol seems to come across, the patrol comes across a small dog right on the border of Seaclan territory. It's just a little itty bitty thing. Parsleyface hisses at the small dog, and the rest of her small team backs her up. The dog skitters back, yapping loudly, apparently shocked by the display. The patrol breaks out into yowls and caterwauls until the dog loses his nerves and runs from the Seaclan border in the distance. Good. Good for Parsleyface. Honestly, the girls going off and scaring a dog together, love that for them. Okay. Is there anything else I need to do? I think we're good. I think we're set up for the next stuff. Right? Got more stuff. During the gathering, Brownfern flatters Piper Clan to no end. By the end of the night, Piper Clan's leader seems more annoyed by the attention than grateful. Brownfern, come on, come on. Imagine the dog joined the clan, though. They would be so powerful. Tension continues to hang over the two at-war clans, Locust Clan and Seaclan. Let's go. All right. Barry always makes time to listen to Leaf-Tooth's stories. Icicle Star laughed at Cop's Whisker for making a mistake on patrol. Rude to him. Day Clover doesn't want to apologize to Brownfern for something. Maybe it has something to do with their Dark Forest days. Daisy Fleck thinks Cop's Whisker is very helpful. See. Rhymeleaf doesn't bother to correct the blatantly wrong thing Day Clover said. Day Clover sees Leaf-Tooth being gentle with an injured bug. Wait, he's kind of like a sweetie pie. Leaf-Tooth notices that some of his clanmates talk very highly of Shining Break. Leaf-Tooth and Parsleyface worked well together on patrol. Housewizer got a disagreement with Shining Break over kits. Housewizer feels like he can count on Daisy Fleck to give him the best treatment possible. Housewizer wants to be closer to Daisy Fleck. Every day he's hanging around Daisy Fleck. Parsleyface feels like Rhymeleaf has been quieter than usual. Or Rhymeleaf, my bad. Parsleyface says Rhymeleaf doesn't want to help her out. Oh no, what's going on with her? She did have a bad dream last month, didn't she? Shining Break and Barry argue about something trivial. Shining Break thinks that about telling others that Brownfern broke the code. Does Shining Break know about Brownfern going to the Dark Forest? Oh my god. T. Rushdown thinks Parsleyface was nice to her today. That's a rarity for them. Rushdown and Barry spend the morning telling interesting story. Hell, hang on. I just remembered that I have a McDonald's sundae. Need my spoon. Hang on. Loud ass plastic. Fuck. Okay. We're good. I take a little bite. Okay. Where were we? Rhymeleaf gets hurt. Leaf-Tooth is the first to ask if she's okay. Cute grandpa. Love that. Okay. As a deputy, Brownfern is doing his best to prepare for leadership in case that the worst happens. I know you're preparing, but your leader literally still has 9 lives. Oh. Incoming hydrate? Thank you very much, BT, for the hydrate. Take a sip of my water. Alright. Seaclan is in bad need of herbs. Daisy Fleck knows it, but can't bring her to leave her patient's side. Uh-oh. Barry travels to Shadow Clan to resolve some recent herb gathering disputes. The meeting goes better than expected. Barry returns to the plan to solve the issue for good. The war against Locust Clan continues. Barry's gotten heat stroke, Icicle Star's claw wound is healed, and Daisy Fleck has gotten a stomachache. Another one? Girl. Okay. Barry gets hit with waves of envy whenever Icicle Star is laughing with friends. Ooh. Icicle Star had a disagreement with Rushdown about something or another. I mean, you are going to war, girl. I don't think your medicine cat would approve. Rumford caught Cop's Whisker complaining about him behind his back. Ooh, T. Daisy Fleck thinks Day Clover is very helpful. Day Clover notices one of his friends laughing with Daisy Fleck. Day Clover jumps into a puddle, splashing Shining Break. Aw. They've been getting along quite well. Leaf-Tooth seems Cop's Whisker being gentle with an injured bug. The clan likes one of Cop's Whisker's suggestions, but it was just Leaf-Tooth reworded, stealing his ideas. Cop's Whisker and Rhymeleaf make an elaborate plan to evict a predator from clan territory. Good for them. Cop's Whisker felt eyes at his back. When he looked, Leaf-Tooth was quickly turning away. He wants revenge for Cop's Whisker stealing his idea. Parsleyface wishes Brownfern would stop giving her gifts. Her nest is getting too full. Rhymeleaf wonders why Parsleyface knows so much about a clanmate she doesn't like. Girl, because she's here for the gossip? Come on, you're both haters together. Parsleyface, Icicle Star, and Brownfern took a little sun bath. Parsleyface and Dayclover talk about what they see in the clouds. She is obsessed with her, yeah. Plagiarism Whisker, damn right. Both Shining Break and Cop's Whisker enthusiastically congratulate another clanmate on something. Shining Break lets Thrushdawn vent to him about the difficulties of being a healer. Thrushdawn and Cop's Whisker talk about what they see in the clouds. Ooh, more clouds. Interesting. What is going on in the clouds? Is this like an omen? Lots of sky watching, I fear. Leaftooth gives Thrushdawn something that she dropped. Rhymeleaf laughs at bad jokes from Brownfern. Brownfern sends a playmate to help Rhymeleaf with something he's struggling with. Oh shit, lots of a burst / death. Oh no, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Guys, I'm scared. The past moon. No, Barry died of heat stroke. Barry, no! This is so sad. What the fuck? What the hell? We invited Barry to join the clans, and like 3 months later, Barry dies. This is Icicle Star's fault, actually. What the hell? In the past moon, Barry is taking their place in StarClan. Seaclan mourns their loss. Their clanmates will miss the spot they took up with their lives. Moments of their lives are shared in stories around the circle of mourners as those who were closest to them. As those who were closest to them take them to their final resting place. Fuck, man. Yeah, you can. Alright. Rhymeleaf protects Cop's Whisker from sitting on patrol. Thrushdawn watches Brownfern wind up for a sneeze, but it never happens. Thrushdawn thinks Rhymeleaf was nice to her today. Brownfern follows through on small promises made with Shining Break. Shining Break offers shelter from the rain for Cop's Whisker. Parsleyface wishes a claymate liked her as much as they liked Thrushdawn. Who woo. We gotta keep an eye on who likes Thrushdawn more than Parsleyface. I bet it's Icicle Star, actually. Rhymeleaf says she hopes Parsleyface is having a nice day. Cop's Whisker couldn't imagine how boring things would be without a friend like Thrushdawn. Okay. Cop's Whisker thinks that Daisy Fleck's tone sounds off today. Shining Break gives Leaftooth a big piece of fresh kill. Leaftooth acknowledges Parsleyface with the twitch of his whiskers. Leaftooth and Dayclover have been sickeningly lovey-dovey all day. I love my old man Yowie. Dayclover wants to spend more time with Parsleyface. Okay. Dayclover asks Daisy Fleck to teach him how to sing so well. Okay, Cop's Whisker. Her tone sounds off because she's been singing, obviously. Daisy Fleck clears up a misunderstanding with Dayclover. Leaftooth doesn't entertain a rumor that's been spread about Brownfern. Icicle Star got lost and Daisy Fleck didn't look for her. Yeah, that's what you fucking get for beefing with her all the time, Icicle Star. What the hell? The cats of both clans, Locust Clan and Seaclan, don't know when or how to anticipate battles anymore. Everything's been developing into a haywire mess. Barry died of heat stroke. Daisy Fleck's stomach ache is gone. Cop's Whisker's tail's feeling better, and Rhymeleaf has gotten running nose. Hey, shit, man. It's been 3 moons. It's time to investigate. Also, I want to like make sure I'm always checking everyone's history, you know? Okay. She hates Daisy Fleck. Oh my god. It's finally happened. It's like official hatred for Daisy Fleck. Dude. I'm sorry, there's something awesome about a leader beefing with their medicine cat. She doesn't even like Thrushdawn that much. Beef is crazy. Oh my god. I'm gonna make sure I show the dead as well. In case, you know. There we go. No. Okay, yeah. So empty would be just cats that you don't have any relationship with. Okay, cool, cool. Loving. I don't know. Maybe she's faking it. Bicycle Star is playing a prank on Leaftooth. Brownford is out surveying the territory for the best hunting spots to send patrols tomorrow. Brownford is like locked in as deputy. Right. Still really relying on Icicle Star, like, and a little romantically interested in Icicle Star. I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, I know they do. I know they do. I just haven't been checking them because we haven't really had many dead cats aside from our Star Clan guide. Yeah, also Cops Whisker. Yeah, there was like something like briefly going on between the two of them, I think. Um Nothing standing out to me. Little dislike and jealousy for Barry even when he's dead. All right. Thrushdon is thinking wistfully about the past. Again, good friends with the usual suspects. A little dislike in Icicle Star. I don't blame her. All right. Thrushdon quite likes Curlupa. I should have been showing dead all this time. I forgot about Curlupa. Little guy. Daisy Fleck is checking up on the warriors. God, they're so like they're besties. I love women friendships. A little romantic interest in Rhymeleaf on Daisy Fleck's side. Ooh, I wonder if for like a forbidden romance might happen. Forbidden Yuri? I hope Parsleyface supports her. Shining Break worries about the lack of prey. Leaf Pharaoh ring. Yeah, you were worried about that last Leaf Bear too. So in love with Cop's Whisker. You love to see it. Parsleyface is sparring with some clanmates. Yeah, no, she quite likes Rhymeleaf and Daisy Fleck. Like they're all friends together. Again, the fucking I love the clan's commitment to no hetero. Dude, I am a little scared we're gonna, like, not have any babies and we're all gonna die in the war or a mass extinction event, you know? Yeah, if it happens, it happens, you know? It really dislikes Thrushdon, that's not surprising. I think we knew this already. Cop's Whisker is exhausted after patrol. Dude, he's falling out of love with Shining Break. Oh, is he realizing that they just want to be friends? Oh no. He's still really into Brown Fern. That's crazy. Oh, I'm so curious. I'm curious where this is gonna go. What if he cheats on him? I'll be so sad, actually. You know, Cop's Whisker is so much more problematic than I ever thought he was gonna be. You know, like it said he was righteous, so I was like, oh, like I should add him in, like, you know, to balance out the evil cats. But like the evil cats have been like chilling, like the Dark Forest trainees have been like chilling, and then Cop's Whisker's just been causing drama, honestly, from my point of view. Remleaf wants to get to know Thrushdon better. Makes sense. Hmm. Complicated feelings about Cop's Whisker, but I don't blame her. Dayclover asked for extra work. Sure, you can handle it. Dude, you're old as hell. I don't know what to tell you. Again, really in love with Leaf Tooth still. Not much change, but like feelings on an Icicle Star become quite mixed. Oh, did you know Curlupa? Interesting. Um, mm. Leaf Tooth. Finally in love with Day Clover. You love to see it. Complicated feelings about Cost Whisker. Again, can't blame. Interesting. And then I bet I can view the dead here. Curlew Paw. Okay. Gotcha. History. Okay. And very surprised to find himself walking the stars of Silverpelt. Yeah, I bet you would be. Like, you just, like, got recruited into this cult a little bit ago, and then, like, suddenly you're like, oh, heaven is real. Barry used to live in a barn, but mostly stayed away from Two Legs. He decided clan life might be an interesting change of pace. Aw, I miss him. What the hell? This is so sad. Wait, I can't see your relationships. Okay, okay. Barry. Let's see, Shiny Break and Icicle Star. Yeah, you guys can go on patrol together. You know what, why don't you train together? Icicle Star stakes up the patrol down on the beach to train, but something's odd here. Hey, yo! There's no way Shining Break is staying around. He tears off back to camp at the sight of the broken ginger cat statue. Oh. He got scared. Coward. 3 cats in here. Rime Leaf, Brown Fern, and Parsleyface on a patrol together. I think that's a great looking border patrol. Walking along the border, the patrol noticed the Shadow Clan patrol renewing their scent marks up ahead. Okay. Let's look. We have a grumpy, righteous, and bloodthirsty are the traits of this patrol. I think that means we're going to antagonize them. The patrol stands tall and approaches the Shadow Clan cats with insults and threats. You need to be sure that Shadow Clan knows how strong Seaclan cats are. Parsleyface spits and hisses until the other patrol leaves the area, intimidated by how the patrol is acting. Let's go! Alright. Here, you two can go on an herb patrol together. Daisy Fleck ponders one of life's little ironies, a small smile. Vashon feels like Daisy Fleck is finding amusement in something, in her scrabbling attempts to get elder leaves, and she'd really rather Daisy Fleck didn't. The beef? What the hell? You told her the story the other day. Here, you go on a little hunting patrol by yourself, King. Patrol catches a mouse nearby. You got this. Coswhisker pinpoints the location of the prey, advancing forward. He's almost within pouncing distance when the mouse bolts. With the lashes tail, Coswhisker leaps after the mouse, snagging it just before it reaches the burrow. He purrs in satisfaction as prey blood hits his tongue. Good for him. Good for him. So you're going to quit having fun at Daisy Fleck for real. How to handle next gathering? You know what? Our relations with Shadow Clan have worsened. We're gonna provoke them. You were too close to our border. I think Icicle Star really wants to, like, you know, get on the side that our clanmates are on. She's really desperate for approval by now. So if they're beefing with Shadow Clan too, then, like, we gotta lock in. Oh fuck, yeah, Rhyme Leaf's little... What's up with Rhyme Leaf again? Running nose. Okay, she's fine. She's fine. We have plenty of herbs. We're fine. Alright. Got plenty of prey. Damn, we don't have a... Is this a fucking medium anymore? Yeah, okay, okay. We're still focused on Locust Clan. Listen, this is what happens when people aren't listening to her. She's gotta lock in, right? Like she's gotta show the other clans that she's powerful, and she's gotta show that her clanmates that she approves of them and that they're on the same page. Oh boy, baby. Let's go miscellaneous first. Daisy Fleck preps battle herbs into small bundles to rush to the battlefield in case of severe injuries. Uh-oh.
Both Seaclan and Locust Clan tire of war, wishing for it to end. Knowing how Shadow Clan values good manners and strong interclan relationship, Icicle Star comments on how difficult of a time Shadow Clan seems to be having when it comes to controlling their misbehaving apprentices. Shadow Clan's leader's eyes and arrow. Whoa. Only one cat got injured while raiding other clans to get additional prey. The whole clan notices how close Rhymeleaf and Parsleyface are lately. Damn right they are! Let's go. I love the girlies. I love that little trio. They bring me so much joy. Thorshan thinks Brownfern is very helpful. Thorshan admires how brave Parsleyface is. Oh, damn. Parsleyface is getting really popular, I feel. Parsleyface takes the stunning spots that Shining Break was about to lay in. Shining Break is sparring with Cop's Whisker. Parsleyface told her story about something kind Cop's Whisker did. Remley says she hopes Parsleyface has a nice day. Cute, cute. Cop's Whisker didn't tell Dayclover about the feather stuck to his face, so Dayclover spent the whole day looking silly. Damn, Cop's Whisker. Cop's Whisker is a little shit, honestly. Cop's Whisker shares a bit of shelter from the rain with Rhymeleaf. Leaf2 picks out the best pieces of prey to share with Dayclover. Shining Break's advice is more helpful than Leaf2 expected. Dayclover and Thrushdon make each other laugh. Dayclover likes to sit near Rhymeleaf during conversations. Aw. Dayclover goes out of his way to catch Leaf2's favorite prey. Oh, old man Yowie! Daisy Fleck is cheating on Shine Break? Wait, what do you mean? Checking. I can't read. Oh, I got so confused so fast. Checking. That makes so much more sense. I can read. I promise I can read. Brownfern sees that Shining Break's piece of prey looks tastier and asks if he'd like to swap. He agrees happily, saying that he likes that one better. Brownfern and Shining Break, huh? Was it Brownfern and Shining Break that had romantic feelings, or was it Cop's Whisker? I'll have to double check. Icicle Star always brings food to Dayclover so he doesn't have to walk to the fresh kill pile, taking care of her old deputy. That's sweet of her. Did you focus plan? Rumors are circulated that Locust Clan wishes the war would end. We're winning. Rhymeleaf's running nose has finally stopped running. The bite wound feels hot. Parsleyface winces as Daisy checks and cleans it. It's becoming infected? Daisy, oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. The music is picking up where it should. Parsleyface better not die of an infected wound. I'm gonna fucking lose it. We're breaking up our 3-month things. We're interfering. They're going to be getting more herbs. I swear to God. If I had a meteor to mediate the end of the world, it did Struxa got too hot. Rhymeleaf and Leaf2 get their first stuck together with some sap. Didn't that happen to them once before? No, that was someone else. Thrushdon is complaining that Shining Break never does anything helpful. Sheesh. Brownfur gets Thrushdon something she dropped. Brownfur caught a piece of prey that Shining Break wishes... caught a giant piece of prey that Shining Break wishes he did. Shining Break accuses Brownfur of stealing something. Whoa, the prey. Parsleyface lets Rhymeleaf get back to the fresh kill she caught on patrol. Oh, it lets Rhymeleaf bring back the fresh kill she caught on patrol. They're so cute together. Parsleyface mews congratulations to Rhymeleaf for a job well done. Cop's Whisker and Thrushdon fill a puddle in camp with sand together. Rhymeleaf says something in passing that Cop's Whisker keeps getting worked up about. Dayclover tells Leaf2 that his pelt is shiny today. Old man Yowie. Leaf2 can tell Brownfern worries about him and his safety. Dayclover brings thought Daisy Fleck was very polite today. Dayclover didn't tell Shining Break about the feather stuck to his face. Is this revenge? No. Cop's Whisker did that to him, I'm pretty sure. Dayclover draws a pretty symbol in the sand that Daisy Fleck makes sure not to mess up. Cute. Brownfur notices one of his friends laughing with Icicle Star. Icicle Star gets irritated seeing Leaf2 ignore a mess in camp. Uh-oh. Hang on. Well, not so hot out, battling sunlight. Wonders if StarClan has given Daisy Fleck any prophecies. Feeling a sense of dread. I bet so, with your friend sick, and like, with a friend with an infection. Final moves is worried Thrushdon is overworking herself. But like, you're sick, girl! Oh, look at her in her nest. Bite wound and infected wound. Please. You gotta get more herbs, okay? Leafall washing the world in tones of red and brown. Thrushton feels the need to gather as many elder leaves as possible. For the season's turns and the clan must survive without new stock doing leaf bare. A particular tree in the sheltered dip along stream she wants to check in on today. Elder leaves being used to soothe sprains and elders having to be and elder leaves having to be gathered in a way that risks sprains is truly one of StarClan's little ironies. Thrushton reflects. Damn. Okay. I want her to be like ready to attend to her. Oh boy, oh boy. Wait, I want to see the relationships actually before it ends. Okay. They're good. They all like each other. And then Rhymeleaf, yeah. But Daisy Fleck, I'm pretty sure, is like romantically interested in Rhymeleaf, right? Am I wrong? Yeah, a little bit in Rhymeleaf, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. I understand the dynamic again, but they're all besties. Okay. Fuck. Every time I accidentally hit that. Alright. Okay, no deaths, that's a good sign. Parsleyface's wound is no longer infected. One cat got injured while raiding another clan to get additional prey, but we did. Oh shit. Alright, shit. With additional focus of the clan, 15 pieces of prey. Herbs. Thrushton preps battle herbs into small bundles to rush the battlefield in case of injuries. The war with Locust Clan is beginning to disrupt the daily lives of Seaclan, forcing them to adapt to new routines and living situations in order to better defend themselves. House Whisker found a mysterious bluebell growing in the frost and decided to wear it. Cute. The other clan leaders have pushed Seaclan and Locust Clan to make peace at the last gathering. Okay, okay, so it is bottom to top. Okay, I was right. I was right all along. Icicle Star bespells a bad rumor about Rhymeleaf. Brownfern learns how much Leaftooth is putting into learning something. Daisy Fleck, Shining Break, and Thrushton take a sun bath and have a little small talk. Daisy Fleck was convinced that Dayclover was lying about something, but Dayclover wasn't. Ooh. Dayclover explains what a joke means to Brownfern. Classic old man shenanigans. Dayclover, Brownfern, and Daisy Fleck had a nice talk. They've been... No, I guess not. I guess those are different cats. Dayclover observes Daisy Fleck carefully, attending to any cat that needs help. Leaftooth and Parsleyface argue about something trivial, and neither of them apologized. Beefing with an old man. And she spent a day arguing with Parsleyface about whether she stole something from Leaftooth. Damn, the sudden beef happening. A clanmate tells Cops Whisker that Rhymeleaf's stories are better. Damn. Cops Whisker was convinced that Dayclover was lying about something, but Dayclover wasn't. People... Didn't that happen earlier? Yeah. Daisy Fleck was convinced of that too. And... Bro. What the hell? What was... Was Dayclover maybe admitting to his Dark Forest past? And they all thought he was lying about it because they trust him? Like, they don't want to believe he did it bad in the past? Parsleyface asked Daisy Fleck if there's any herbs she should look out for while she's on patrol later. Parsleyface and Thrushton fill a puddle in camp with sand. Shining Break watches Icicle Star wind up for a sneeze. Claiming went on patrol with Shining Break and Rhymeleaf, says they talked the entire time and almost left them behind. Icicle Star doesn't bother to ask why Thrushton is crying again? Icicle Star, you bitch! What the hell? She kind of sucks. Girl, what happened to being loving? Are you only loving? No, because you're A's. What the hell? Maybe her love is conditional. It literally said she was loving and she's like so filled with hate. What the hell? Thrushton and Parsleyface keep trying to figure out what the bad smelling camp is. Icicle Star makes a small sacrifice that benefits Rhymeleaf. Interesting. Alright. Rhymeleaf has gotten a white cough! No! Amidst the turmoil, Empathy blooms between Seaclan and Locust Clan leaders, kindling hope for reconciliation beyond the battlefield. Things are getting better. I hope Rhyme Leaf is okay. Alright. Icicle Star, Hops, Whisker, and Brownfern took a sun bath. Let's see. Icicle Star keeps asking Daisy Fleck to explain a joke, but Daisy Fleck just says Icicle Star had to be there. Get her ass! Get her ass! Everyone knows that Dayclover, like, you know, be helpful. It's like Leaf Pool about something complicated and is amazed how quickly Leaftooth understands. Daisy Fleck goes out of her way to help Dayclover with something without being asked. She cares for her elders. Dayclover knows Hops Whisker would be saved before him during an emergency. Damn! Damn! Hops doesn't laugh when Leaftooth does something embarrassing. Each of the rhyme room talk about what they see in the clouds. Daisy Fleck respects Hops Whisker's opinions despite disagreeing with him. Hops Whisker asks Thrushdawn how she's doing. Parsleyface overheard Rhymely spreading a hurtful rumor. No, Parsleyface feels hurt by her friend's hater ways. It's been a while since Rhymeleaf has been a little bit of a hater. Parsleyface not wanting to help her clanmates. What? Parsleyface is doing this stretching thing now. I don't know if that's the solution to your problems. Though, I mean, Icicle Star and Daisy Fleck are there. Interesting. I wonder if this was like her trying to bond with people or if it was her making fun of Icicle Star. Parsleyface confesses something to Hops Whisker, but realizes he can't relate at all. On patrol, Shining Break secretly pulled back a branch and made it whop Rhyme Leaf in the face. Girl gets smacked in the fucking face on patrol, poor thing. Shining Break wanting to help his clanmates get it. Shining Break is also doing this. Shining Break overhears Dayclover humming a comforting tune. Thrushdawn and Hops Whisker chat about clan news. Thrushdawn gives Dayclover a circular two-leg object she found and hides behind her whiskers when thanks. Aw. Cute. Something's been rough for Leaftooth lately, but Rhyme Leaf admires his willingness to go on. It's cold. Alright. How to handle the next gathering. We were provoking Shadow Clan before, I think. So we can work on that. Tactics. Let's go less nutrition first by now. I feel like we should start. I want to start recruiting more outsiders again. We need a new mediator, and I don't trust any of these cats to be able to mediate properly. Icicle Star wants to go hunt. Let's see. Continuing to hate Daisy Fleck. The hate is just on the rise. She doesn't even like most of these cats anymore. Like, not that much. Things are going down for Icicle Star. It's not looking good, girl. Runford had a nightmare involving a two-leg trap. Even though, like, his reliance on Icicle Star is high, I feel like a lot of, like, his respect and platonic enjoyment of her has gone down. Interesting. Still a little romantic life for Hops Whisker, but not as much. Thrushdawn wants to be alone. Well, of course you do. But Thrushdawn's getting along with people. Sheesh. Like, things are going well. And romantic interest in Dayclover. Girl, I'm sorry. He's gay. I don't know what to tell you. Daisy Flex checking up on warriors. Dude, they're almost at, like, full platonic love. But a little bit of dislike happening. That's sad. Well, you know what? Like, perfect friends, like good friends, you disagree with them sometimes. You know, like having things about them that you may not like super well while still being this fucking close to them. It says a lot, I'd say. Shining Break is picking birds from his pelt. Oh my god, he's so much security with Cop's Whisker. He's so into this man. Parsleyface saw a pair of two legs in your camp today. That's a little concerning. Again, Icicle Star is complicated as ever. Also, was thinking about how awful kitty fed food must taste. His new little accessory is very cute. I like that for him. Again, like besties with Thrushed on. And really into Brown Fern. Rhymeleaf is still sick. Pounced on some movement under the snow like a fox. Hmm. Lots of security in Parsleyface. That's cute. You sick with White Cough, right? You got White Cough and Icicle Star got bit. Big Clover took a nap in the clearing, woke up under a blanket of snow. Aw, cold. Oh my god! Oh my god, he's in love. Holy shit. The old man Yowie goes crazy. Fifties is recounting daring expeditions for the younger cats. Okay. Sheesh. Alright. Nothing too crazy. Okay, okay. I'm thinking of like better ways to pace things. And I think every 3 months I'll interfere with like patrols and like doing like gathering stuff. And then every 6 months we'll check in on relationships because I feel like that's where like the most drastic of changes is gonna happen. All right. Thrushstone has to attend whenever Grimmer drops the medicine cat, right? The sharp yell of pain followed by a string of muted curses. As Thrushstone turns to see Shining Break holding one of his paws off the ground. It seems that it seems the other cat to have stepped on a thorn. Ouch, have to go back to camp to fix that up. Damn, no, Shining Break! Here, let's get them all in there. And you guys can go on hunting patrol. It starts snowing soon after the patrol sets out, trying to bring back something nice for the fresh kill pile. A storm descends, sudden and violent, putting an end to other thoughts but survival. Any other thoughts but survival. The cats retreat into a sea cave and cuddle together, sharing what little warmth they have. Each cat takes a turn on the most exposed side of the huddle, selflessly risking themselves. So, from a lore perspective, is Day Clover's a strong dark force affinity supposed to mean he's still evil, or more like the potential to be evil, like Anakin Skywalker? I think it's like when he was younger, maybe he trained with them or he had like a relative who went there and like tried to like corrupt him in his dreams, but I don't think he ever like fully followed through on it. So it's kind of like he was highly tempted, but like either like he got old before he could do anything about it or like he just like refused. While searching for some specific herbs, Stacy Flex is startled by weird sounds and whispers on the wind. Daisy Fleck follows the strange sounds in the wind and finds the body of an unknown queen with their kits beside them. Slowly getting cold, she cancels her patrol and returns to camp to get help sending these lost souls to StarClan. Whoa. Wait. Did all of them die? Did she just find like a whole like dead family on this like outside? That's gotta be traumatizing, to be honest. Wait. Okay. Hmm. Well, Interesting. Wait, are they kind of outsiders? No, I guess they're just dead. Technically, I think medicine cats are also the therapist cats, or I guess mediators would be these days, but we don't have a mediator. Okay. Other clans. Shadow Clan and Seaclan arrive at the gathering at the same time. Brownford ignores Shadow Clan's leader's greetings and enters the meeting place first without a backwards glance. Ooh. Murmurings of peace between Seaclan and Locust Clan permeated the last gathering. Icicle Star has healed from her cat bite, Leaftooth has a running nose, and Shining Break small cats have healed up nicely. Hey. Barry was taken from us far too soon. Like, what the hell? What the hell? I miss him. He had such a cute design. I was ready for him to be my favorite. And like, fuck. I'm sad. I'm so sad every day. Alright. Icicle Star caught Thrushdon rolling her eyes after Icicle Star asked for help. Yeah, but that's because you're a bitch, Icicle Star. Brownfern always seemed to avoid Leaftooth's attempts to small talk. Daisy like her hears Parsleyface's laugh at a clanmate joke, even though it was lame. Day Clover is hurting when a Shining Breaks is hurt in one of Shining Break's pranks, but Shining Break doesn't seem to believe him. Dude, you can't go pranking old men. Like he's gonna break. Day Clover wishes that a clanmate liked him as much as they like Shining Break. Leaftooth likes to sit near Parsleyface during conversations. Renly is sure that Leaftooth is following the warrior code. House Whisker. Oh, make sure. Uh-oh. House Whisker wants to be closer to Daisy Fleck. We know. House Whisker was scolding for something that Daisy Fleck gets praised for. This happens constantly. This happens constantly. Daisy Fleck says she hopes Parsleyface has a nice day. Parsleyface learns about Shining Break's struggles and is surprised how well he carries himself. Shining Break poses a crazy theory to Icicle Star. They chat for a while. Conspiracy theory? Shining Break? No way. Shining Break does. Yeah, okay. Shining Break and Daisy Fleck share little secrets about themselves. Thrushdon asks Shining Break about something complicated and is amazed at how quickly Shining Break understands. Clan notices that Thrushdon and Leaftooth always sit far away from each other. Rhymeleaf didn't realize Icicle Star was flirting with her? What? Icicle Star? Girl. Step back. Because you've been hating on Daisy Fleck, who's one of Rhymeleaf's fucking bestie, the girl that Rhymeleaf, I think, has a crush on, or is it the other way around? Daisy Fleck has a crush on Rhymeleaf. Either way, I'm sorry. What, like, were you trying to, like, cause problems with Daisy Fleck by flirting with Rhymeleaf? Is that what the fucking goal was? Because, like, Icicle Star is out of control. This is crazy. HDF2 problematic. It's like the problem is like Icicle Star is young. She's like 58 moons. And like yeah, that's like a big age gap. Has like what, like Rhymeleaf and Daisy Fleck are what now? Like I want to say like 2 years old, about like a little over 2 years. Meanwhile, how old would like 58? I can't do quick math, I'm high. She's like almost 5 years. So like a 2-year-old cat and a 5-year-old cat, it's not too weird, but like we're like a senior warrior, like say like Thrushdon, who is like 155 moons. That's like 12 years. Like a 2-year-old cat, a 12-year-old cat. That's crazy. Yeah. That's like the complicated thing with warrior cats romances, because a cat can like see another cat get born and like grow up and like become a full adult and they can still date them and it not be considered weird by the narrative. Um, I think like the fandom line is basically as long as it wasn't their mentor, it's not that weird because then there isn't like this like power dynamic relationship in which like one was kind of like a parental figure to them, you know? Because an apprentice falling in love with their mentor and then dating their mentor when they become a warrior kind of gives like a grooming energy, you know? Whereas like if they hardly interacted before then and then, you know, like the apprentice becomes a warrior and then they start talking, then it's not considered weird by the fandom because like it's not like they were really interacting regardless and now they're both like of age. Yeah, like a senior warrior like approaching an apprentice is like weird, but like a young warrior and an apprentice isn't weird. Like it, I don't know. And also like you have to go by like what the books say and like whatever. That's just kind of how it goes. Like one must remember that they're cats and they don't translate to human ages very well because like by the time a cat is 6 months old, it's almost full grown, and by the time a cat is like 8 to 10 months old, they're kind of like completely full grown and considered an adult. So like by the time they're an apprentice, they're like almost fully grown. Which makes sense because there is a specific rule that they can't become apprentices before that point because, you know, they'd be considered like too weak. Like they're still like babies and they're too small. Cats. All right, let's get some patrols going out. Vishnu notices that the moss in the medicine den is getting old and needs to gather some. Mouse is done. When the cats arrive at the best moth gathering spot, they find that some animals dig up most of the moss. They have to leave the rest to repopulate before gathering from this spot again. Damn. Right. Random patrols. Snow, as the snows on Leaf Bear, snows of Leaf Bear blow around camp, Daisy Fleck eyes her herb stores. She should still be able to dig up burdock. Daisy Fleck heads out to replenish the clan's stock, bringing along everyone who isn't busy with the work. It's very difficult, especially with the plant's leafy top half gone, until a new leaf, but Daisy Fleck somehow manages to find some burdock plant and bring its roots home. Laying its thin roots out in a neat pile on the herb stores makes Daisy Fleck's entire body thrum in a contented purr, and her clanmates smile, appreciating the hardworking medicine cat. Aww. Good. They should appreciate her. And then you can go out on a little hunting patrol by yourself. Good. You got it. Okay. It's event time. Ooh. The leaders of Locust Clan and Seaclan have come to terms about the war, deciding it would be best for all clans if it was firmly settled here. Leaf no longer has running goes, and Riley has recovered from wife cough. Okay, thank God she lived. I was so worried. Also, yeah, Icicle Star is gonna live a long time. It's crazy. I hope, like, even if there's a mass extinction event, like, she's still gonna live because it's only one of her lives. Icicle Star makes Thrushdon, Shining Break, Rhyme Leaf, and Parsleyface stretch. Despite past disagreements, Leaftooth is kind to Icicle Star in passing. Bradford doesn't shy away from Shining Break's presence. Daisy Fleck sees Shining Break be kind to one of Daisy Fleck's friends. Day Clover spends some time sheltering with Brownfern during a storm. Day Clover is asking Leaftooth interesting questions. Leaftooth and Brownfern debate about something interesting. Though they disagree, they stay amicable. Brownfern surprises Leaftooth with something nice. Cop's Whisker hears Daisy Fleck crying over something everyone downplayed the severity of. Whoa! What is it? Cop's Whisker acknowledges Rhyme Leaf with the twitch of his whiskers. Parsleyface and Daisy Fleck enthusiastically congratulate another clanmate or something. I wonder if maybe Daisy Fleck was really, really worried about Rhyme Leaf's wife cough before it was healed, and now that she's fine, like, you know, like everyone's like, oh, it was fine, it would be fine all along, but like no one knows how stressful it actually was for Daisy Fleck. But one of the cats plan a coup? I hope so. Parsleyface, Rhyme Leaf, and Daisy Fleck had a nice talk while eating. Parsleyface chats quietly with Rhyme Leaf while they're both in camp, on guard duty at camp. Cute. Daisy Flex laugh for my shining break of someone he misses. I wonder who. Something embarrassing happens to Shining Break on patrol, but Whisker promises not to tell anyone. Boyfriends. Threshdawn asks Whisker how he's doing. Threshdawn and Brownford drink from the same puddle, and Rhymely points out constellations to Leaftooth. I need to check, actually. Wait for a minute. Do I want to bring Mpreg into this? I don't know if I do. Alright. Anyway. Enough considering that. Right. A loner on the waits on the border for patrol and fighting when led by Rhymeleaf asked to join the clan. The loner decides to keep his old name Benny. We have a new friend. His name is Benny. Camp was supposed to be safe, but Dayclover found bees trying to form a hive in the corner of camp. Annoyed by their buzzing, Dayclover attacked them and got swarmed by bees. Dayclover. Icicle Star sees Threshdawn be kind to one of Icicle Star's friends. Coswhisper lets Brownfern down. Brownfern was counting on him. Daisy Fleck and Threshdawn agree about something trivial. Dayclover notices Copswhisker doing something generous. Dayclover comforts Threshdawn after a terrible nightmare. Leaftooth thinks Parsleyface looks nicer than him today. Leaftooth is sharing a piece of fresh kill with Copswhisker. Copswhisker realizes that the strange smell in camp is coming from Rhymeleaf. Dude, girl, have you not been showering? Girl, clean yourself up. You know, it could be that Rhymeleaf is hanging around with Parsleyface too much, and then, you know, they get a little bloody together. maybe that's what he's smelling, but, like, you know, but Parsleyface is better at washing it off. You know, we know she's an avid paw washer. Cosmosca hears Threshdawn laugh at a clan-based joke, even though it was lame. Parsleyface had disagreement with Rhymeleaf about something or another. No! What the heck? You hate to see women disagreeing. Dayclover makes a small sacrifice that benefits Parsleyface. Shining Break and Copswhisker have been sickeningly lovey-dovey all day. Good for them. Good for them. They needed it. I feel like they've been a little tense. Icicle Star is making sure Shining Break knows that he is loved. Threshdawn quickly apologizes after bumping into Shining Break. They have a small laugh about it. Threshdawn gets some good advice from Copswhisker about something trivial. Rhymeleaf offers Benny some tips for building a new nest. Good! Icicle Star sees Benny arrive in the clan as she offers to show him around. Daisy Fleck introduces herself as Seaclan's medicine cat and asks Benny to warn her any sign of sickness. Rhymeleaf notices Copswhisker doing something generous. Alright, one more, and then we get to, like, dig into all the events and stuff. Births and deaths. Oh my god. Okay. Shit. The past moon, Leaftooth is taking their place in ScarClan. Seaclan mourns their loss, and the clanmates will miss the spot they took up in their lives. Moments of their lives are shared in stories around the circle of mourners who were closest to them and take them to their final resting place. The world seems unimaginably cruel to Dayclover now. Without Leaftooth, what's the point? He's barely able to move his body and has to be gently guided to his nest, fatigue threatening to consume him. Oh, fuck, I poked my mic. Oh, no. Dayclover. He lost his boyfriend. This is so tragic. What the fuck? Leaftooth faded more and more as the days went by until one day he was found dead in his nest. Oh, no. No. Okay, so it is tough to follow. It's confusing every time. Fuck. No. The old man Yowie. We stepped on some sharp stones while walking along the shoreline. Threshdawn has a runny nose. An injured butterfly lands in front of Rhymeleaf and Icicle Star. They take turns nurturing it for a few days until it can fly again? That's really wholesome! Threshdawn and Rhymeleaf are chatting about what they're doing today. Daisy Fleck asks how Threshdawn's day is, but Threshdawn's reply is kind of a bummer. I mean, she did get a little sick. She does have a running nose. Shining Break does not take to Thrushdon's correction on something she said very well. Shining Break explains that a joke needs to rhyme leaf. Parsleyface and Rhyme Leaf don't start their days without one another. Oh my god. Lesbians. Yuri right in front of me. Parsleyface needs to get over Icicle Star and date Rhyme Leaf like right now. Are you kidding me? Housewister notices that Thrushdon has never congratulated her accomplishments as much as everyone else. Housewister can't understand why claymates like Daisy Flick so much. Because she's the fucking best. That's why. You're the one who's always around her and obsessed with her. What the hell? Yuri at the cost of Yowie, indeed. Leaf 2 points out a nice rock for Shining Break to sharpen his claws on. Leaf 2 thinks Daisy Flick's very helpful. And he's gonna die. Shining Breaker guides Dayclover to someone he's looking for. Dayclover is surprised by Daisy Fleck being thoughtful. Daisy Fleck is talking with Parsleyface. He's like Shining Break and Cops Whisker take a sunbath. Parsleyface comments Brownford's name. Icicle Star saw Dayclover being considerate. Icicle Star does more stretching for Brownford, Betty, and Cops Whisker and Thrushdon. Icicle Star gives Betty a big piece of fresh kill. Betty didn't tell Daisy Fleck about the feather stuck to her face, making her look silly. And then, yeah. Dayclover's so depressed. What the hell? Benny! Wait, everyone look at Benny. Oh my god. Wait. Look at him. He's so cute. What the fuck? Oh my god. I kind of am in love with him. He's so fluffy. What the hell? And he's a great mediator. Wait. Be a mediator if you're a great mediator. Let's go. Let's go. We got a mediator back. Let's fucking go. Betty is Barry 2.0. We're replacing Barry. I'm sorry, Barry. You were so good. And then... Okay, wait. We gotta... Let's do the dead first. Leaf Tooth. Man. Oh, guys. Begging Starkland to send him back! No, he wants to be with Dayclover! Oh, no! No! Wait. What the fuck? Leaf Tooth? Man. Barry's hoping to give a life to a new leader. Even he wants Icicle Star gone. Man. Fuck. Alright, Icicle Star. Icicle Star is purring with friends. Girl, what friends? They're all fake. Like, I'm sorry, no one likes you. Still, you know, has hate on Daisy Flick gone down a little bit? What's this platonic like happening here? Crazy. She's really admiring Dayclover. Still disliking Parsleyface. I'm a little jealous of her too, it looks like. Alright. Brownfern makes sure no area of the territory is overhunted. This is definitely going that character development. It looks like it. Right. Brownfern as interested in Icicle Star as ever. A little romantic like of Parsleyface. That's new, I feel. Thrushdon is checking up on the warriors. Romantic interest in Dayclover. Girl, you better not swoop in there. His husband just died. Platonic love. And Brownfern. Thrushdon gets along with a lot of people, I feel like. Or at least has like really strong connections to other people. I love that she's a loaf too. I like that she's you're right. She didn't like Leaf Tooth very much. I remember that. Daisy Fleck enjoys the warmth of a new leaf. Dude, they're almost like maxed out on platonic love. That's crazy. Benny's guarding camp. What's his relationships like? I like that he almost dislikes Icicle Star as much as he likes her. The only cat he doesn't dislike a little bit is Rhyme Leaf. Shining Brick puffs up his chest, feeling secure with the space he takes up. He's a big boy. Love it. Love life is going wonderful with Cop's Whisker. Look at that. Look at that. Fully secure in the relationship. I love you, Shining Break. Shining Break's the goat. He's really not liking Brownfern. Like, doesn't Brownfern have feelings for Cop's Whisker? Isn't that right? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, go back to Shining Break. Parsleyface is a nightmare involving a two-leg trap. Look at this. Look at the girls. Girls loving each other. I feel like Icicle Star is just moving up in every category a little bit. It's crazy. Dislikes Cop's Whisker as well. Yeah. All right. Cop's Whisker is soaking in the new leaf warmth. Hates Riley? Wait, when did this happen? I didn't know he didn't like her that much. He hates her, but he relies on her? Wow. What the hell? Oh, it's the hurtful rumor, I bet. I guess they didn't like each other very much. Like, there's a lot of, like, negative effects here. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And then, yeah, he's into Brownfern, but you're dating Shining Break, but you're not as in love with him as you are with Brownfern. That's so tragic. Especially because I switch over. Shining Break is so into you, Cop's Whisker. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Right. Rhyme Leaf is busying herself with too much work to forget about Leaf Tooth's death. Oh, she's so sweet. She's so sweet. Yeah, that's Security and Parsleyface. She likes Whisker quite a bit. Day Clover helps the warriors reinforce the camp walls. And oh yeah, it's fucking sick because of his love. No. Oh, he is a little romantically interested in Thrushton. Bisexual? I guess so. We'll see how that goes if he doesn't die out of sadness. Jesus. Cracked pads, running nose. He is a bee sting and he's grief stricken. Man. Let's keep provoking Shadow Clan. That's normal. This is fine. I still want to focus on outsiders. We need more people. Alright. Well, actually... yeah, just you two. Thrushton ponders one of Life's little ironies. Yeah, okay, Elder Tree thing again. Alright, Cop's Whisker and Rhyme Leaf. The two who beef can go on a border patrol. Actually, let's get one more in there. Icicle Star. All right, yeah, sure. That's a trio if I've ever seen one. Icicle Star sees two kids from Piper Clan playing close to the border. We have good relations with Piper Clan, so let's just proceed. Icicle Star wouldn't be able to forgive herself if something happened to those kids. She orders the patrol, save for Cops Whisker, to return to camp. And Cops Whisker and Icicle Star bring the kids back to Piper Clan. Let's go! Alright. My friend Parsleyface. They can go on the hunting trip together. Her eyes daring Brownford to say no. Parsleyface suggests hunting by the two-legged deads. Ooh. They're dead by two legs wandering through the woods a couple times, but it's a successful hunt. And then you can get herbs as well. Herbs and weird sounds. Another? Oh shit. Instead, she finds a queen who lost their life in harsh kidding. Their newborn takes clinging to a body that will never move again. Daisy Flick instantly wraps herself around the kids and starts thinking about what she'll need to do to move them out to camp. Jump Kit and Merkit join the clans? Cypress's ghost now wanders. Oh boy, sheesh. Yeah, we can't antagonize Piper Clan. Like, also Piper Clan is like literally the logical clan. Like, they're competent. We can't compete with that. We're full of messes here, especially Icicle Star. Like, she literally has no clue what she's doing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jump Kid is snuggled safe in the nursery. He's an attention seeker. A little attention seeker. Aw. Backstory abandoned. I don't know if he was abandoned on purpose, though. Parent is Cypress. God. Man. Okay. And then we have Merkit. Merkit's got a pattern like J Feather a little bit in my head. Merkit is snuggled safe in the nursery. Oh, he's skittish. He's a little skittish little thing. Oh. Does Cypress have a little scarf? It looked like it, yeah. Okay. We don't have an adoptive parent. We'll see if they're adopted on their own, I feel. Oh my god, wait. You can like look close up at them. Cute. I love them. Okay. Anyway, Dayclover single dad arc could save him. It could. Do we want Dayclover to adopt one of them? Do we? But like, what if Dayclover? Because Dayclover's so old. Because what if he dies and he just traumatizes them again? Like having two dead parents. It's so much worse. Oh, interesting. I guess that would be unknown, right? Cypress explores a new starry world. Female. A faithful kitty pet. She's a den builder and a great hunter. Accessory rainbow collar. Right, and then we don't know what her roommates are, but she has Jump Kit and Brick Kit. Interesting. Okay. Jump Kit is such a cute name. I'm so excited to see what happens. Okay, so let's do our 3-month little skip. Other clans. When Shadow Clan's leader announces new warriors at the gathering, Icicle Star is pointedly silent while other clans cheer and welcome new warriors. Ooh. Rhymely's cracked pads have been healed. Dayclover's bee sting is feeling a little better. Daisy Flex stepped on sharp stones while walking on the shoreline, baby. Rhymely watches Dayclover wind up for a sneeze. Never happens. Thrushton thinks Benny looks nicer than her today. Yeah, damn right. Benny's hot as hell. Like, I don't want to tell you. Like you know, like in cat terms, like not like, but like Benny's like a handsome young man. You know, he's gorgeous. Thrushton, Benny, and Icicle Star had a nice talk while eating. Thrushon notices Cop's Whisker doesn't want to help out. Ooh. Shining Bright and Daisy Fleck chase up a predator on patrol together. Shining Bright Thrushon and Brownfall took a sunbath. Daisy Fleck tells Shining Bright she was worried for him. Man, everyone loves Shining Break. Benny thought Parsleyface bought Parsleyface some dry bedding. Aw, that's very polite of him. Parsleyface goes to tell a secret to Jumpkit, only for Jumpkit to tell someone else's secret to her. Oh my god. Jumpkit cannot keep a secret. It's because he wants attention so bad, you know? Copswhisper snaps at Parsleyface to leave him alone. Copswhisper prevents something from falling on Jumpkit. Okay. Good. Dayclover and Copswhisker are actually getting along better today. Dayclover wants to keep his clanmates in shape and ready for anything, while Copswhisker, Murkit, Rhymeleaf, and Thrushon up for morning stretches. Everyone hated it. Dayclover wants to be closer to Copswhisker. Daisy Fleck doesn't warn Rhymeleaf before applying his stinging poultice. Brownfred and Copswhisker keep talking over each other on accident. Uh-oh. Junkett says he hopes Brownfern has a nice day. Very polite. Icicle Star is talking about what to do tomorrow with Jumpkit. Icicle Star wants to keep her clanmates in shape. Another round of stretches. Damn. Jumpkit helps Icicle Star get a thorn out of her paw. Ooh. A little inclined in the ways of medicine. When discussing the future, Benny and Thrushon discuss the policies they'd implement in a clan of their own. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, we do know that Thrushon doesn't get along with Icicle Star and did influence Daisy Fleck to be like a bit of a rule breaker. So I imagine that she has different visions for leading the clan, and maybe Benny, as our mediator, agrees. Thank you for the hydrate, Tiff. Benny's telling a story to Daisy Fleck. Jumpkit feels a little safer when Parsleyface joins him in the clearing. Aww. Cute. Oh my gosh. Dayclover forgot something important about Murkit. No, Dayclover. Maybe Dayclover wouldn't have made a good adoptive father, actually. Oh boy. So much just happened. Okay. Births and deaths first. Copswhisker and Shining Break found a litter of 3 kids and decided to adopt them. Oh my god, they're dads. Wait, they have 3 babies now? What the hell? We love gay dads. We have so many babies. Copswhisker was seen touching noses with someone from Shadow Clan. Copswhisker! You literally have a boyfriend! You're literally with Shining Break! Oh my god. Wait. Wait. We do know Copswhisker has never loved Shining Break as much as Shining Break loves him. And they just adopted too! Guys, are we sure that Copswhisker and Shining Break just found these kits? I don't know. Maybe Copswhisker was with the She-Cat and Shadow Clan and she gave birth and they're like, oh, we're adopting these. We totally just found them. I don't know. I'm just saying. It could be. Like, we don't have evidence yet, but like, I'm just saying. Could be. Yeah. Benny travels to Shadow Clan to resolve some recent hunting disputes. However, it seems Benny only made Shadow Clan more upset. The beef is growing! Copswhisker developing relations with a Shadow Clan cat in the middle of, like, the start of another potential war? Now, here's a question. Is Copswhisker doing something devious, or is Copswhisker in love with someone? Or both? Like is Copswhisker perhaps, like, feeding information to the enemy, is what I'm asking. I don't know. Rhymeleaf has gotten fleeced. Thrushon's running nose has finally stopped running. Dayclover gives up into Silverpelt and finds that finally the grief has begun to lessen. Oh wait, no, he knows that Leaf Tooth is looking down on him from Silverpelt. Aw, he's recovering. Maybe he can live again. Daisy Flex pads are no longer cracked. Rhymeleaf has a disagreement with the Merc Kid about something or other. Beefing with a child. Of course she is, a little hater. A claymate that Thrushdon wanted to get to know better is already friends with Jump Kit. Girl jealous of a child. Get over it. The clan notices that Thrushdon and Rhymeleaf always sit far away from each other. That makes sense. They've been beefing for a while. Shining Break tells someone to get Merc Kit away from him. Whoa, beefing with Merc Kit. Wait. Rhymeleaf is also beefing with Merc Kit. A Shining Break is prancing in front of Cop's Whisker. Parsleyface learns about Benny's struggles and surprised how well he carries himself. Parsleyface and Merc Kit enjoying the rain together. Cop's Whisker caught Dayclover complaining about him behind his back. Cop's Whisker sees Daisy Fluck be kind to one of Cop's Whisker's friends. Icicle Star is beginning to doubt the truth behind Dayclover's epic story. Everyone's doubting whether Dayclover is saying true things or not. And last time they doubted him, he was telling the truth. So I don't know. I wouldn't doubt his epic story. Dayclover wants to ask a claymate to eat with him, but they're busy with Merc Kit. Dude. Everyone's got to stop beefing with Merc Kit. He's just a little guy. He's a little skittish little boy. Maybe they're just paying special attention to him because he's skittish, and then people are getting like you can't like coddle him. He's gonna be a warrior cat. You can't just do that. Daisy Fleck wants to ask Claymate to eat with her, but they're too busy with Jump Kit. Okay. Guys, we can't be getting jealous of the babies we adopted into the clan. Like, come on. Jump Kit tells Brownfern to smile more. That's a crazy thing to say. But, you know, Brownfern is grumpy. So, you know, I appreciate you, Jump Kit. Yeah, he does need to smile more. You're right. Brownford called Jump Kit lazy, and Jump Kit has retaliated by nitpicking everything Brownford does. Oh my god, he's literally beefing with a child. Guys, what? First, Icicle Star was beefing with Daisy Kit, and now Brownford beefs with Jump Kit? Like, are all our leaders and leader candidates children haters? Like, are they all gonna be beefing with a child for, like, the rest of their lives? Icicle Star nods politely as Daisy Fleck passes by. Icicle Star spends some time sheltering with Hazel Kit during the storm, all one of the adopted babies. Benny keeps asking Icicle Star to explain a joke, but Icicle Star just says that Benny had to have been there. Benny and Jump Kit always have something to share with each other. Jump Kit is complaining that Thrushdon never does anything helpful. Dude, Jump Kit is the biggest hater. He's a little shit. I love him. Merc Kit and Shining Break repair some nests together. Alright. Oh my god, our camp is growing. Let's look at our cats. Look at our cats. Oh my god. We have Snail Kit, Hazel Kit, and Coral Kit. Oh my god. Wait, okay. So let's start at the start. Icicle Star is worried about Jump Kit. Interesting. I wonder why. Anything new here? Daisy Fleck hate seems to be like neutral now. Not noticing anything crazy new to comment on. Brownfern just got startled by a squirrel. Okay, King. I feel like his romantic interest in Icicle Star has gone a little bit up, but aside from that, nothing of note. Thrushdon is giving some advice to Jump Kit. Again, Thrushdon has just great relationships with so many people. And again, like that like big romantic interest in Dayclover. I'm curious to see if they'll do anything together. Daisy Fleck saw a pair of two legs near camp today. You know, maybe if two legs are wandering near a camp, we should be worried about all those old dreams that people were having about two-leg traps. I'm just saying. It was awful, a little sad to see Icicle still here. Yeah, she's like kicking. Parsleyface and Daisy Fleck remain to be the strongest of besties. Though it looks like her friendship with Rhymeleaf has gone down a little bit, if I'm not mistaken. That's sad. And he can't find Snail Kit anywhere. Uh-oh. Thank you for the stretch tip. Hey, Betty. I think like the most notable thing here is that Benny doesn't like Icicle Star. I bet because him and Thrushdon were like kind of talking about how they didn't, you know, like the policies that she had. Shining Break feels uncertain about his role for a moment, but then brushes it off easily. Yeah, of course you are. You would. Yeah, brush it off. The new babies are Snail Kit, Hazel Kit, and Coral Kit. We'll get to them in a bit. All right. Things seem to be same as ever here. And then, oh wait, we should check out history in case it says anything about adoption. All right. Parsleyface draws blood during battle training. Coldly says it was an accident. I don't know if it was, girl. Still incredibly confused about Icicle Star. I love to see it. Best friends with Daisy Fleck and Rhyme Leaf. Hops Whisker wants to go and hunt. Hating Rhyme Leaf still. Oh my god. Like, dude is like crazy loves Daisy Fleck platonically. Like, high platonic love, admiration, security, reliance. Like, oh my god. Calm down. Like, you like Daisy Fleck more than you like your husband? That's crazy. House Whisker's a little romantically into Icicle Star. I don't remember that. House Whisker is also like very strongly enjoys his children. He likes a lot of his kids. It looks like that's good. I remember how Shining Break felt about them. He likes them all very. Yeah, they're the same. Rhymeleaf silently judges a clanmate from afar. Yeah, of course she does. Of course she does. Okay, give me a second to grab water. I'm not gonna go to break screen. It's only gonna take like a few seconds, but I'm just gonna mute myself. Okay, we're in. We're in. I got it. I got it. All right. What's up with you, Rhyme Leaf? Nothing too out of the ordinary I'm seeing. Everything's normal. Day Clover still enjoys helping out around camp. Aw. Leaf dude. I wonder if he'll move on with Brushed On. I'm still on the edge of my seat with that. Nothing new. A Jump Kid is grown. Look at him. Oh my god. Look at him. Look at him. Enjoys the warmth of Greenleaf. Not only is he an attention seeker, he's a picky nest builder. Aw, I love him. I love him. I'm obsessed with him. You love your mom and your brother. You don't like Thrushed On. You kind of like and respect Icicle Star. Find comfort and trust in Parsleyface. You like Hops Whisker a bit, and you like Benny. Not liking Thrushed On is funny. He's like jealous of her too. Merc Kit. Oh, look at them. Both of them. Oh, brothers. You skittish and a careful listener. So cute. Merc Kid is trying to growl menacingly. Oh, no, baby. You're not scary. Do we want to give them parents? We can give them parents. We can do that after we go through how everyone's feeling about each other. Alright. Right. Dislikes Day Clover, dislikes Shining Break, dislikes Rhyme Leaf, finds comfort in Parsleyface. If a lot of people hate Merc Kit, to be fair. Like look at this. Look at this. Look at the beef that's happening with this child. Snail Kit. Snow color suckles up to the belly of Cop Swisker. He's a little know-it-all. Or she is. My bad. I'm sorry I misgendered you, sweetie. Oh, a little know-it-all, baby. Yeah, reliance on her parents, of course, of course. I imagine they're all gonna feel the same about their parents. This is Hazel Kit. She's also a know-it-all. Oh no, they have two sisters, and they're sisters, and they're both know-it-alls. It's kind of over, actually. And then Coral Kit, who's a boy and also a dude. They just gave birth to a bunch of know-it-alls. Oh my god. Who's Barley? Their real parent? Hang on, wait. Family tree? Barley. Oh, it's a dead cat. Barley's dead. Is glad their kits are safe. A fierce kitty pet. A male kitty pet. The lore keeper and a good speaker. Oh, wait, I wonder what happened to the mother. Looking forward to the know-it-all coup in a few months? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, okay. Who do we want to be Jump Kit's parents? Definitely not Icicle Star, I don't think. Do we want it to be Dayclaw? Wait, who gets along with Jump Kit? Someone was like really getting along with Jump Kit. Hang on, let's like look at everyone's relationships with Jump Kit. Okay, she likes Jump Kit a little bit. Brownfern actively dislikes Jump Kit. We don't want to give Jump Kit an abusive father. Threshdawn also doesn't like Jump Kit. Daisy Flick also dislikes Jump Kit a little bit. Benny likes Jump Kit. You have no feelings on Jump Kit. Cop's Whisker likes Jump Kit, but he's already a father of 3. No feelings towards Jump Kit. No feelings towards Jump Kit. No one likes Jump Kit! Except for Icicle Star! Oh man. What the hell? Wait, did anyone like Merkit? Merkit? Oh no. Does no one like these babies? Oh man, if so. Betty's the only one who likes Jump Kit, man. What the fuck? Shining Break doesn't like Merc Kit. I guess Parsleyface likes Merc Kit a little bit. Rhyme Leaf dislikes a Merc Kit. Giving a cat named Merc Kit to Brownfern can only go well? Hmm. I mean, you know what? You know what? Like, I am so down to give Merc Kit to Brownfern. Yeah. Adopt. There we go. Right? Let's see here. Alright, and then who are we giving to Jump Kit? I know Benny's like one of the only people here that likes him. Maybe having a mediator parent will be good for this little bastard boy. What do we think, gang? What do we think? What do we want this problem child's future to be? Or should he grow up parentless? Either or works. It'd be very tragic if Merc Kit got a parent and Jump Kit didn't. Give the attention seeker a parent. Icicle Star? You know? Jump Kit should be the same parent as brother. You know what? You know what? You make a good point. Brownford doesn't like Jump Kit, but we can do that anyway. Or Icicle Star? Okay. Okay, wait, because we know Brownfern and Icicle Star don't like, you know, like Brownfern is well liked by the clan, while Icicle Star isn't. So clearly there's stuff that Brownfern's doing that is like, you know, not necessarily what Icicle Star's doing. So perhaps they're like both like training a child to inherit their beliefs, you know? I think it's like a little secret thing, like just in case. I need a strong warrior on my side. It's like it's a parent competition. Okay. Toxic co-parenting situation to me? Yeah. Okay. And then Barley is just like in here now. Okay. And then I want to check through everyone's history just cuz. Okay. Okay. Coral Kid is so tiny. Like, oh my god. Okay. Since we're here, let's like do stuff. I'm gonna get some elder leaves. Random patrol for sure. You come across a large rat. Patrol misses the rat. Their confidence is shaken. Aw, no. As patrol gathers together to train under Parsleyface's leadership, Rhymeleaf admits that she thinks she had a vision from StarClan last night. Rhymeleaf, no way. No one can make sense of the vision. But what did Rhymeleaf see? Guys, we gotta keep an eye on Rhymeleaf, okay? It's important. Antagonize Shadow Clan. I think we got plenty of outsiders. We don't want to get too many cats in the clan before we start having problems. Let's sabotage Shadow Clan. We can do multiple. Oh, we did just start peace with Locust Clan though, so let's do that. All right. In we go. Events. All right. Hazel Kid picks up some flowers around camp and brings them to the medicine then. Oh, very helpful of her. During the gathering, Icicle Star threatens Shadow Clan's leader with more bloodshed and fury if Shadow Clan doesn't back down. Shadow Clan's leader rolls their eyes at the show of bravado. Rhymeleaf is free of fleas, and Coral Kid's got his stomachache. Oh no! Rhymeleaf keeps having bad dreams about Thrushdawn. Are these the StarClan messages? You know, we know Thrushdawn is very against Icicle Star, and Icicle Star is chosen from StarClan. She does have her 9 lives. The nefarious Thrushdawn arc? Jump Kid is talking to Thrushdawn, but she can't stop noticing the mud on Jump Kid's pelt. Damn. Thrushdawn sets Brownfern to be, sees Brownfern be kind of one of Thrushdawn's friends. While looking at the stars, Shining Break and Brownfern make up some constellations. Acclaimate tells Shining Break that Jump Kid's stories are better. Damn, the beef! The beef goes crazy. Parsleyface tells Jump Kid to count on her in a difficult situation. Wait, Parsleyface? Parsleyface eats with Merkit all the time. Why is she mothering? Oh my god. She should have been their parent. What the hell? During the rough weather, Thrushdon helps Copswhisker get safely to his den. Copswhisker does something brave with Jumpkit's support. Dayclover always has something good to say about Rhymeleaf. Dayclover reassures Brownfern about something that was bothering him. Daisyfleck is faced with a tough decision and wonders what Dayclover would do. Is it about her mentor? Ooh. Brownfern asks Merkit if there's something in his teeth. Brownfern has drawn the ire of Merkit by deliberately taking the last of his favorite nesting materials for himself. Terrible father, actually. Copswhisker admits that Icicle Star did something clever. Icicle Star includes Snailkit in a conversation that Snailkit struggled to join it. Benny didn't tell Shining Break about the feather stuck to his face, so he went around the whole day looking silly. Benny, Daisyfleck, and Icicle Star had a nice talk. Benny is faced with a tough decision and wonders what Daisyfleck would do. You know, Benny, Daisyfleck, and Icicle Star talking is really sweet, because, like, I imagine it's, like, Icicle Star is, like, talking to Daisyfleck about, like, the kit, you know, like, about Jump Kit, because Daisyfleck did bring Jump Kit and Merkit home, and Benny's there, like, it's kind of like talking to, like, your child psychologist and your doctor, like, about, like, your kid, you know? Benny is faced with a tough decision and wonder what Daisyfleck would do. Jumpkit acknowledges Thrushdon with a twitch of his whiskers. Merkit associates his favorite smell with Jumpkit. Aw, brothers. Snailkit wants to snuggle with Copswhisker. Hazelkit appreciates Thrushdon, telling her that she had a feather stuck to her face. Coral and Snailkit spend the morning telling interesting stories. Ooh, okay. Shining Break misstepped and slipped from a rock, spraining his paw. No, not the sprain. Crowkit no longer has a stomach ache. Rhymeleaf thinks Benny is very polite. When Rhymeleaf asks Thrushdon for advice about a prophetic dream, Thrushdon laughs her away. But, like, the dream is about you, Thrushdon! Dude. Has Rhymeleaf been, like, getting, like, subtle messages that Thrushdon is evil and Thrushdon knows, and so that's why Thrushdon hates Rhymeleaf? Dude, like, something's happening. Something's happening here. Thrushdon prevents something from falling on Daisyfleck. Brownfern guides Shining Break to something he's looking for, or someone he's looking for. Can we exile cats? I don't think we can, but we can send cats to the Dark Forest if we want. Shining Break complains about something Brownfern did. Parsleyface asks Daisyfleck about something complicated and is amazed how quickly Daisyfleck understands. Parsleyface and Crowkit fight over a piece of prey, but soon decide to share it instead. Copswhisker compliments Brownfern on his bravery today. Compliments. Copswhisker learns that Jumpkit told a clanmate one of his secrets. We know Jumpkit can't keep a secret. We've been know this. Copswhisker purrs for a long time at one of Shining Break's lame jokes. That's really cute. Dayclover is talking about what to do tomorrow with Daisyfleck. Dayclover explains what a joke means to Shining Break. Daisyfleck is telling Benny something interesting about another clan. Brownfern notices Jumpkit is always gets the better fresh kill to eat. Bro, let your son eat. Well, no, that's not your son. That's your rival's son. Never mind. Brownfern stares at Coralkit with an unreadable expression. Brownfern just noticed how beautiful Parsleyface's eyes are? Boy, calm down. That's a lesbian. Icicle Star compliments Brownfern on his bravery today. Icicle Star chats with Jumpkit while grabbing something to eat. She's taking care of her child well. Shining Break is the only one who gets Benny's joke. Jumpkit gets a bug off Benny's pelt and takes it out of camp. Jumpkit thought Icicle Star was very polite today. Brownfern says he hopes Merkit has a nice day. He's trying to be a good dad. Brownfern can't help but laugh when Snailkit tells a funny joke. Hazelkit and Merkit always have something to share with each other. Coralkit thinks Thrushdon is very helpful. Ceremonies? Oh my god. Dayclover has chosen to use their skills and appearance to solve clan's disagreements. Media's call, they become the clan's newest mediator. Dayclover! Oh my god, wait. This is kind of awesome when you consider Dayclover's, like, early Dark Forest roots. you know? Like originally became deputy for like malicious purposes, but now like has become like just like a soft old man who's like really nice. Out of retirement. Maybe Benny inspired him. Rushdown and Dayclover really think the clan has Rushdown and Dayclover really think the clan hasn't noticed how they feel about each other? Everyone carefully hides their smiles as they announce they're becoming mates. I thought so. Wait, but that's illegal. Wait. Rushdown's a medicine cat. Is that not implemented into this? I'm curious. That's actually annoying when that happens. Hang on. Really? Hmm. I guess that's fine. Interesting. I wonder if it'll comment on that at all. Copswisker was seen touching noses with someone from Locust Clan. Copswisker keeps cheating on his boyfriend. He's like going all these other clans. Like first Shadow Clan, now Locust Clan. And Benny was seen touching noses with a loner. Scandalous, the clan has been introduced to Butterscotch. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I'd be tempted to put the forbidden romance in the game for accuracy's sake and the drama, you know? But we'll see. We'll see. I wonder if I could, like, get a... whatchamacallit? What's it called? A mod at some point. Right. Rhineleaf and Shining Break find a hidden part of the territory and keep it a secret together. Rushdown is always happy to be around Icicle Star. Whoa, that's a turn. Rhineleaf doesn't entertain a rumor that's being spread about Rushdown. Oh, are they turning? Is it turning around? Maybe like word of the prophecy got out, and Rhineleaf is like, oh no, I feel guilty because now I don't know if I interpreted the dream right. Yeah, medicine cats are Catholic priests basically. They're kind of like nuns. They're both the, you know, like the healers of clans as well as their like religious, I want to say leaders, but like their connection to their religion, you know. Like you know, if you want someone to like commune with God, you'll probably go to the medicine cat before you would go to the leader, even though they both do that. Medicine cat's like main goal is to interpret signs and signals from StarClan, as well as, you know, like heal cats. But like, you know, they have like an oath of celibacy because way back when the clans were founded, there was a cat named Mothflight, and she had ADHD and she ended up getting pregnant, and then she had an ADHD and no support system, so she like couldn't like figure out how to handle anything right. So she was like, obviously medicine cats can't have babies because it's too much work, and you like also you'll have like a bias against like who you're taking care of because you want to protect your babies before you protect the other clanmates, even though like bias would exist in literally any medicine cat because you all know each other. Um But yeah, how long am I gonna go? No clue, to be honest. I don't plan on stopping anytime soon, necessarily. So if you want to go walk your dogs, you can. I'm just hanging out. Let's see here. Mm-hmm. Uh, yeah, the medicine cat rule is stupid. Roshan is hoping that Dayclover notices her. Oh, he will. Shining Break and Coral Kit agree about something trivial. Shining Break and Coral Kit have an argument about who should get a pretty feather, and end up destroying it in their fight. Shining Break, why are you fighting with a fucking kid over a feather? Get over it. Gosh. Parsleyface overhears Daisy Fleck educating clanmates about their fallen ancestors. High positive effect. I see the medicine cat rule being stupid is why it's not in clan gen, but also they get rid of so much drama, so boo. Yeah. No, I agree. I wish there was like a toggle for it, like there is for like, um, you know, like how there's a fucking toggle for allowing first cousins to get together. Crazy toggle to have. I understand why it's there though, because like that's just what happens in warrior cats. They're like that's just cat logic, but it's really funny. Parsleyface overhears Daisy Fleck educating clanmates about their fallen ancestors. Despite Parsleyface being a bit dramatic about the thorn in her paw, Daisy Fleck treats her gently. Oh, they're besties. I love the girls. I think they should allow clan rules to be broken, you know? No, here's the thing. I think they should allow clan rules to be broken, but I want there to be the celibacy rule, so when it is, like, broken, like, there's drama about it, you know? I want my medicine cats to be able to get into a relationship. Don't get me wrong. I just want it to still be a forbidden drama thing. Yeah. Because like right now everyone's very supportive about it. I wish they like had to keep it a secret because they're like, well, what will our clanmates think? Like I think that's sexy. Copswisser likes the way Thrushdon laughs. Copswisser shares nest material with Jumpkit. It's good because Jumpkit's very picky with his nests. We know this. Rodford hit Dayclover in the face with his tail while passing by. The beef. Merkkit that does something that badly affects Dayclover. Dayclover goes out of his way to catch Thrushdon's favorite prey. Aw, Dayclover will always love Leaftooth, but has decided to move on. Aw. Brownfern says he hopes Daisy Fleck has a nice day. Daisy Fleck draws a pretty similar stand, and Brownfern makes sure not to mess it up. Brownfern nods politely as Merkkit passes by. Icicle Star feels like Daisy Fleck wasn't listening to her. Coralkit compliments Icicle Star on something she was self-conscious about. Hazelkit bumped into Benny and didn't even apologize. Rude. Coralkit helps Benny hide from a clanmate. Was it Hazelkit? Jumpkit saw Rhymeleaf being rude. Uh-oh. Jumpkit, Hazelkit, and Rhymeleaf had a nice talk while eating. Maybe they figured out what the rude thing was. Maybe it was a misunderstanding. Nicest baby versus mean and evil baby. Thrushdon tells Merkkit to smile more. Ew. Don't tell him that. Snellkit wishes she looked more like Dayclover. Baby girl, you're fine the way you are. Hazelkit is wowed by how bravely Parsleyface fought the other day. Coralkit had a heated argument with Rhymeleaf and said some very hurtful things. Get one more moon and then we're gonna check in on everyone because some big things are about to happen. Newly made apprentice Jumppaw touches noses with his mentor. Parsleyface. Oh, Jumppaw and Parsleyface is such a good mentor apprentice combo. Merkpaw carefully touches noses with his new mentor Brownfern, looking quite intimidated and nervous. Oh, he's training with Dad. He's training with Dad. Interesting. Shining Break has recovered from his sprain. That's good. Seaclan launches a retaliatory strike against Shadow Clan, seeking justice for past action of aggression, resulting in a back-and-forth war between the two clans. We're in another war, gang. Buckle up. Rhymeleaf and Daisy Fleck enjoy each other's company. Good. Thrushdon knows the advice Snailkit gave her will be helpful. Hazelkit makes a small sacrifice that benefits Thrushdon. Brownfur takes the sunny spot that Shining Break was about to lay in. Shining Break hears Icicle Star crying over something everyone downplayed the severity of. Parsleyface quickly apologizes after bumping into Rhymeleaf. They have a small laugh about it. Girlies. Parsleyface and Rhymeleaf noted a cloud shaped like a bird. Shit! Dude! They were looking at bird-shaped clouds way in the beginning! And then Rhymeleaf is also having all these thoughts about frustrating Thrush is a bird. We've been getting bird signs for a while now. I don't know. I'm just saying that our only bird-themed cat here is Thrushdon. I'm keeping an eye on that old woman. After the clan finds a strange object, Copswhisker knows that Benny has been a little too fascinated with it. Jumpkit helps Copswhisker get a thorn out of his paw. Or Jumpkit, yeah. Rhymeleaf surprises Dayclover with something nice. Dayclover can tell Merkkit worries about him, his health and safety. This revelation we just had. So like really early into the clan gen, we were like looking at the clouds and seeing birds, right? Like we were looking at like shapes in the clouds and like deciphering their meaning. We saw a bird, in the thing. And then Rhymeleaf is recently getting these prophetic dreams, and it seems like it has something to do with Thrushpelt, and Thrush is a bird. So like we've been like getting like consistent warnings about Thrushdon. I said Thrushpelt earlier, but it's Thrushdon. I'm just saying something is interesting, and like Thrushdon like trained Daisy, she trained a fucking Daisy Fleck to be a little anti rules, right? And like she gets along well with the brown fern who trained in the dark forest, right? So like there's something going on here. Daisy Fleck thinks Murkit was nice to her today. Daisy Fleck worries that Brown Fern isn't being honest with their relationship. Oh no. Brown Fern is admiring Daisy Fleck from afar. Uh-oh. Brown Fern had a disagreement with Snail Kid about something or other. Escalstar sees a clanmate complimenting Cop's whisker and feels a pang of envy. Escalstar is surprised by Gym Kid being thoughtful. Aw. He likes his mom? Parsleyface lets Benny know that a clanmate was talking badly about him. Benny gets hit with waves of envy whenever Jump Kid is laughing with friends. Rhymeleaf mentions that Jump Paw looks good today. Murkpaw thinks Snail Kid has interesting things to talk about. There's something soothing about Rhymeleaf that Snail Kid never noticed before. Though Hazelkit has been unhappy with Thrushdon, Hazelkit helps her with something. Curlkit and Rhymeleaf chat about clan news. Aww. My clan's thriving. How are the dead feeling? Leaftooth is amazed how easily he can move now. Fairy is trying to mediate StarClan cat squabbles. Aww. Cypress watches her housefolks' new cat with interest. Barley visits his housefolks to make sure they're okay. Wait, little babies. Icicle Star can't find Dayclover anyway, that's concerning. Still hating Daisy Flag with all her being, goddamn. She really likes Jump Paw, that's sweet. That's her son. Ronford snickers when he sees a cat trip. Okay, buddy, okay. Whoops, wrong thing. Same as usual, pretty much. He does not like his son nearly as much as Icicle Star loves her son. I'm just gonna say that now. Rushdon saw Tule Kit playing with a kitty pet. Really into Dayclover. Oh my god. Oh my god. Still really in with Brown Fern. Really strong bond. She's just getting strong bonds everywhere. Isn't that concerning? Isn't that concerning? And Rhymeleaf has pretty low platonic like. Oh yeah, she doesn't really like Rhymeleaf, but and dislikes her, but feels security. That's puzzling. It's puzzling. I'm suspicious of her. Daisy Fleck is crushing leaves under her paws. We love a friendship. Every time I see that, I'm just super happy. Lurf seeing someone making friends, is that concerning? Is that suspicious? Because we've been getting warnings about her. I assume, unless I'm misinterpreting the prophecy that Rhymeleaf has been given. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Day Clover thinks Brown Fern is doing a great job as deputy. God, he's so in love with Thrushdon. Man, he instantly feels so secure in his romantic partners. Man, Day Clover, what a great old man. I love this guy. Benny is feeling happy. Aw, good for him. Not very many strong bonds, but him and Daisy Fleck are getting along quite well. Shining Break tries to set an example for the younger cats. Good. In love with Cop's Whisker, as always. Very strong bond with Daisy Fleck and Dayclover. Loves his kids. Good, good. Parsleyface had a nightmare about a two-leg trap. Parsley, when did you go from bloodthirsty to vengeful? Vengeful? Against who? Who are you beefing with? No one in particular. Is it Icicle Star? You really don't like Cop's Whisker either. You know what? I'm choosing that it's about Icicle Star. And now I'm curious, is anyone else's stuff changed? From B, lonesome. Yeah, that's fine. It's the same. Vicious, confident. No, she's just vengeful now. Is it a dead cat? No, because I have dead cats showing up. Like, she has no bonds with any dead cat. Like, she likes Barry. Oh, it could be Locust or Shadow Clan. Yeah. Cop's Whisker complains about seeing Sen out on Dusk Patrol. Yeah, Cop's Whisker really hates Limeweave. That's what I was thinking of. It wasn't Thrushed On and Rhymeleaf having beef. He had beef with Rhymeleaf. Interesting. And he still really doesn't love Shining Break. But if he finally loves Shining Break as much as he loves Brown Fern, that's something. Maybe having kids is fixing the relationship. Rhymeleaf is out on a walk in the territory. Good for her. She has very complicated feelings towards Cop's Whisper and Threshed On. Jumpaw recently put a dead snake at the camp entrance to scare clanmates. Oh, he's evolved. He's evolved from attention seeker to troublesome. Look at this troublesome little guy. I like that he has a little, like, black mask around his face. Like, he's a little bandit. Like, absolutely, you're troublesome. I love this guy. And Parsleyface as his mentor. This kid is gonna cause us problems. Oh my god. He gets along with a lot of people. Like, there's no one... Like, he doesn't like Threshed On very much. But, like, Parsleyface never really liked Threshed On that much either. He's taking after her. Merkpaw is feeling quite lazy. He's evolved from skittish to nervous. Look at him. It kind of looks like he's wearing glasses, actually. He's got a little pattern on his fur. Oh my god, that's really cute, actually. Little nerd. Aw, he loves his brother. His brother does not like him as much as he likes him. Loves his brother. Dislikes Dayclover and Rhymeleaf. Interesting. Snailkit doesn't need Parsleyface to tell her anything. No, you don't, Snailkit. Who is this lost, sassy child? Wait. Okay. Kind of love her. I love her little like, Siamese pattern. Little know-it-all, confident with words. I'm in love with her, actually. You don't need Mr. Parsleyface to tell you anything. She knows. She's the knower. She loves her papa. Oh my god. She loves both her dads. Adorable. I like how she doesn't need Parsleyface to tell her anything, but she doesn't even have any relationship to Parsleyface. Hazel Kit is giving some advice to Coral Kit. Know-her-all and a lover of stories. Oh my god. Hazel Kit looks like a little chunk. I want to like squish her. Like, look at her. Oh my god. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. Loves her parents, but not as much as Snail Kit loves hers. Little chunker. Coral Kit is glad it's not so hot anymore. A know-it-all interested in oddities and is quick-witted. Why are they so cute? Confident with words, story lover, interested in oddities. Dipper Pines. Oh my gosh. True. Alright, alright. Actually, wait, did you dislike anyone? You dislike Rhymeleaf, but you also like Rhymeleaf as much as you dislike her. Okay, we wanted to, Butterscotch! Thirstine is playing with kids! You got a clan in your cat that was named Grunkle Stan? For real? That's so funny. God. Butterscotch is gorgeous, actually. We'll have to, recruit her. Alright. Barry's mediating dead cat squabbles. But yeah, I think we already checked in these guys. Let's go to, Leader's Den, Outsiders. Let's invite Butterscotch in. Cause she's... Or him? I'm sorry, I'm misgendering. Let's get him. He's a femboy. He looks like Stemleaf, actually. I love Stemleaf. It's generally the only wait, fuck, it was Butterscotch. It's Butterscotch trans. My bad, my bad. Continue to antagonize Shadow Clan. We won't stop. I'm sorry. I literally didn't even know. I'm so sorry, King. My bad. My bad. Please don't cancel me, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, excuse me. Okay. We need to like jump into hunting patrols like ASAP. Okay, wait, sorry. I said hunting, but these guys are more suited for border patrol. Remley spies a fat rabbit on the other side of the Locust Clan border. Tempting opportunity to be sure, but it may not be wise to hunt on a different clan's territory. Though we are hungry. Vengeful and righteous. You know, maybe... You know, Rhymeleaf and Rhymeleaf and Parsleyface are besties. And if Parsleyface is feeling vengeful towards like Locust Clan and Shadow Clan, given like their past conflicts, maybe she would go for it. Rhymeleaf leaps for the rabbit and promptly trips over a rock. The rabbit hops away as Rhymeleaf sheepishly picks herself up before noticing the Locust Clan cat watching her from the other side of the border. The cat laughs at the pathetic display and turns to walk deeper into their own territory. They seem to be unfazed and unimpressed by the sad attempt. Damn, Rhymeleaf embarrassing herself in front of her bestie is sad. Alright. Hunting patrol gang. Yeah, Shining Break, Brown Fern, and Merkpaw. The patrol encounters a sandy beach where a lot of two-legs and the traps! The traps we've been dreaming about! Oh my god, wait. They continue to hunt undetected. Uh-oh. But they're setting traps. That's scary. That's scary. Patrol comes across a bird. Proceed. Narrowly misses the bird. Damn. Damn. All right. And then Daisy Flag is startled by sounds. Daisy Flag keeps finding weird sounds and whispers on the wind. Oh my god. Okay. An unknown clue with their kids beside them, slowly growing cold. Thrushdown goes back to camp to help bring their bodies back. You have to clear respect. Shit. Daisy Flag keeps finding dying mothers and their dead or barely alive children out in the wilderness. My god. The fact that keeps happening is crazy. Like, this keeps happening. Maybe we need to stop focusing on... No, we're not even focusing on getting with outsiders, so, like, I don't know why. She just has the worst fucking luck, I guess. Damn. Alright. Oh, so much is happening. Okay. Shit. Well, ceremonies first. Icicle Star chooses Shining Break to take over as deputy. They hope Brownfur would approve. No. In the chaos of battle and the throes of war, it's nearly impossible to tell friend from foe. Blinded by blood, Merkpaw accidentally kills Brownfur. Merkpaw killed his adoptive father? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's insane. That's fucking insane. Oh my god. I'm flabbergasted. Oh my god. Oh my god. Killed his dad? It was also the deputy? The past moon, Brownfern has taken their place in StarClan. Seaclan mourns their loss, and their clanmates will miss the spot they took up in their lives. Moments of their life is shared in stories around the circle of mourners as those who are close to them take to their final victims to their final resting place. My god. Merkpaw. Seaclan tracks down Butterscotch's last known location, but only finds an abandoned nest in a fading scent. I guess Butterscotch isn't joining us, huh? That's sad. That's sad. Any attempts at peace only seem to make the whole war situation between Seaclan and ShadowClan worse. Icicle Star brainstorms all night before the gathering with her rudest clanmates to develop the perfect insult. Once at the gathering, Icicle Star suddenly can't remember a single idea they came up with. Something about ShadowClan needing the bones removed from their fresh kill, maybe? Even ShadowClan's leader seems disappointed in Icicle Star. The relationship remains unchanged. Icicle Star, you can't be this much of a girl failure. Oh my god. Oh my god. I miss Brownfur. Brownfur was kind of goated, actually. Cop's Whisker came out worse for wear with a border skirmish with after a border skirmish with ShadowClan. In the chaos of battle and throes of war, it's nearly impossible. Yeah, Merkpaw accidentally killed Brownfur is crazy. Oh my gosh. Girlfell Icicle Star actually failing upwards in this case. Well, I guess so, yeah. Rhymeleaf is telling Jump Paw about a hunting technique. Thrushdawn sees Icicle Star be kind to one of Thrushdawn's friends. Jump Paw respects Thrushdawn's opinion despite disagreeing with it. Shinebreak considers Hazelkit to be one of his close friends. Maybe Shinebreak is hoping to mentor Hazelkit. Brownfur is dead. Yeah, dude. Not only is Brownfur dead, Merkpaw accidentally killed him in the middle of a fight with ShadowClan. Like, he couldn't tell friend from foe, and he killed his adoptive dad. Yeah! Bro killed his adoptive father, who was deputy. And his mentor! Like, oh my god! This fucking kid! On accident, too! The drama goes so hard. The drama goes crazy. Shining Break thinks about telling others what that Jump Paw broke the code. Oh. Parsleyface finds the way Hazelkit acts increasingly uncomfortable. Hazelkit, what are you doing? Parsleyface was woken up early by Jump Paw. Cop's Whisker's friend says nice things about Rhyme Leaf, but it just makes Cop's Whisker jealous. Cop's Whisker, Rhyme Leaf, and Day Clover has a talk. Rhyme Leaf is spreading a rumor about Cop's Whisker. And Merkpaw to Icicle Star now? Is this a win for her? But Icicle Star is training... No, I guess Icicle Star is training... Not training, Jump Kit. Parsleyfaces. Interesting. Maybe. Rhyme Leaf is spreading a rumor about Cop's Whisker. Day Clover is talking with Merkpaw. Day Clover thinks Cop's Whisker is trying to steal one of his friends. Is that the friend? Maybe not. Is he gonna adopt more than one kid? Yeah, I think so. I think so. We can have Icicle Star adopt Merkpaw. Maybe Merkpaw is just gonna like be cursed to like kill his parent. We think Merkpaw actually killed his mom too when they were born. Like maybe Merkpaw's cursed. Have we considered this? Like maybe it was Merkpaw's birth like specifically that gave complications to their mom and that's why she died. Good luck walking your dog. Day Clover thinks Cop's Whisker is trying to steal one of his friends. Cop's Whisker says something vulnerable to Daisy Fleck. Late at night, Brownfern finds Shining Break sitting alone at the edge of camp. They go back to their dens without speaking. It's almost like Shining Break, maybe Shining Break, like, had a feeling, like, got an omen that he would be the next deputy. I think Icicle Star messed up the gathering. No, because that was last gathering. Brownfern was still alive. I think she's just a girl. She's just a girl failure. Brownfern thinks Snail Kid is very helpful. Icicle Star notices that Hazel Kit always gets better fresh kill to eat. Jealous of a child again, she can't stop. Merkpaw respects Icicle Star's opinion, despite disagreeing with it. Benny wakes up Daisy Fleck every morning so that they're up together. Cute. Benny sees Daisy Fleck being gentle with an injured bug. Jumpaw always thought Parsleyface had it all figured out, so he's surprised when Parsleyface asks for help. What a good mentor-apprentice bond. Merkpaw doesn't like the way Coral Kit interacts with a clanmate. Snail Kit and Benny keep trying to figure out what a bad smell in camp is. Hazel Kit heard a story about something kind Rhyme Leaf did. Coral Kit notices Daisy Fleck doing something generous. Now, because of this, Jumpaw, do you have a mentor right now, bud? Well, like, first of all... Sorry, it's Merkpaw that needs it. Adoptive parent. Icicle Star can be new adoptive parent now that Brownfern is dead. And then, okay, has a new mentor at Shining Break, so he's still being mentored by the deputy. May, you missed the craziest fucking thing in the world, okay? No, you don't understand. So we were at war with ShadowClan. We got in a fight with ShadowClan, and within like the chaos and the mess, it was impossible to tell friend from foe. And Merkpaw killed Brownfern, his deputy, his mentor, and his adoptive father. Merkpaw killed him on accident. This is the most tormented little boy I've ever seen. I can't believe that happened. That's like the most insane thing I've ever seen. Yeah, it was Merkpaw. Where's Merkpaw? Wonder how Coral Kit's doing. Had a nightmare involving a rushing river nearby. Two Legs wandering. Knows he's well liked. Envies the deputy's position. That's interesting. Is Merkpaw Lurfbait? Yeah. No. Yes. Yes, he is. They won't stand a bridge to snow in them. Tries to set an example for the younger cats. Aw. Bird clanmate for breaking the code. Merkpaw and Jumpaw are becoming some of my favorites. I'm marking them. Snowkit is pestering older cats to play with her. I also really like Snowkit. Snowkit's fucking awesome. He's kids whining about the cold, and Coral Kit is worried Icicle Star is overworking herself. What a delightful man. Young man. I was right. Okay. Okay, as long as you still have a mentor, we're good to keep going for two. Is it 2 more moons or 1 more moon? I think 1 more for the ceremonies. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Births and deaths first. Hang on. Thrushdon announces she's expecting kids. Seaclan wants to congratulate Thrushdon, but the rising celebration is interrupted by Thrushdon snapping, completely unprovoked. If this president doesn't make her a wilting flower, that she will not be moving her nest. Okay. Okay. She is kind of an asshole. Like, no one said that. Like, everyone was congratulating her and celebrating, and she's like, "Don't think that I'm a fucking old woman now that I'm having babies. You're already old. Like, you didn't need to." But, you know what? Good for her and Dayclover. Other clans seeking peace. Seaclan and ShadowClan ponder into their war. Ceremonies. Snailpaw touches nose with her mentor Rhymeleaf, looking bored and unimpressed, but on the inside she's bouncing with the euphoria as if she was still a kid. Rhymeleaf is okay. Rhymeleaf and Snailpaw, because oh my god, they're both little haters. They're both little sassy children. Remember, like Rhymeleaf is kind of like the perfect choice for Snailpaw, because Snailpaw's kind of like how she was when she was a baby. So I think she can definitely like teach her how to like be a little hater, but like still like like care for your clanmates and stuff. Hazelpaw smiles up at the stars as she sits beside Icicle Star. The stars seem to shine brighter in response. Hazelpaw knows it's a sign that Barley's still watching over her. Oh my god. Cute. Curlpaw remains calm as he touches nose with Rhymeleaf, but his tail twitching gives away how truly excited he is. Wait, so Rhymeleaf is mentoring two? Two apprentices at once? Gosh. Okay, girl, work. Snailpaw feels like she might be growing up too fast in the midst of a war. Snailpaw! I didn't know. Oh no. It's not a good environment to grow up with. Definitely not. Now I feel bad. I feel bad for interclan drama. Fuck. Shit. My bad. Hazelkit did an embarrassing prank on Rhymeleaf's friend. Thrushdon is talking about what to do with Rhymeleaf. Thrushdon learns something new about a clanmate from Parsleyface. I wonder what that is. A clanmate tells Shining Break that Rhymeleaf's stories are better. Shining Break thinks he can tell Snailkit something important. Ooh. Thrushdon says that Parsleyface smells weird. Probably that weird smell from last month. All the blood on her, you know? Daisyfly points out to Parsleyface that a spider is in her nest before she sits in it. Whisker thinks Betty's trying to steal one of his friends. Oh no. Is it Daisy? Daisy Fleck? Daisy Fleck and Betty have been getting along. That could be it. Whisker sees Merkpaw help a clanmate get unstuck from some brambles. Dayclover offers to groom a hard-to-reach place for Icicle Star, who thanks him earnestly. Dayclover includes Coralkit in a conversation Coralkit struggled to join in. Daisy Fleck and Parsleyface agree about something trivial. Getting something to eat, Icicle Star sees Shining Break allow someone else to take his favorite prey. Ooh, one of those qualities that made her want him to be deputy. No, I always thought Shining Break would be the next deputy choice if Brownfern died. I'm glad that the game agreed with me. Icicle Star helps Coralkit figure out how to word something. Cute. Betty sees that Merkpaw's piece of prey looks tastier and asks if he'd like to swap. He agrees happily, saying he likes that one better. Cute. Little guy. He needs this. Merkpaw needs this. He's been through so much. An injured butterfly lands in front of Benny and Daisy Fleck. They take it, turns nurturing it until it'll fly away again. Benny and Daisy Fleck are kind of like having a moment together. I don't know. Jumppon notices how rude Dayclover is being to a clanmate. Merkpaw sees a clanmate complimenting Dayclover and feels a pang of envy. Snailpaw talks with Benny about some clan drama. Ooh. Hazelpaw is being a little kinder to Parsleyface today. Curlpaw scoffed loudly at one of Parsleyface's suggestions. Why is this trio of kids kind of like beef with Parsleyface a little bit? Okay. Oh shit. Thrushdon helps the litter be small. She feels overwhelmed by the idea of a big litter. It's time to settle into the nursery, make sure everything is perfectly prepared. The war against ShadowClan continues. Parsleyface has gotten green cough! Whisker is healed from his cat bite. Rhymeleaf thinks Snailpaw was nicer to her today. Randomly suspect Thrushdon's opinion despite disagreeing with it. Thrushdon warned Snailpaw about a rock on the ground, which caused Snailpaw to trip. Rude to Snailpaw. What if it's her kit? What if it is her kits? We have to keep a close eye on what these babies are named, guys. Shining Break has a funny dream about Coral and can't take him seriously now. Is food situation under control? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna be checking in on everything after this one. What if it's her kits that's evil? It could be her kits that's evil. No, you're so right about that, honestly. Especially because she's having kits with Dayclover, who has strong ties to has a strong Dark Forest bond. Oh no. Oh no. Because medicine cats have a strong bond with StarClan, and having a baby with someone who has a strong bond with the Dark Forest, that's a little spooky. That's a little spooky. Shannonberg had a fun dream about Coralpaw and can't take him seriously. Funny dream about Coralpaw and can't take him seriously now. That's goofy. Shannonberg spent some time with Coralpaw and they both end up understanding each other a little better. Aw, cute, cute. Parsleyface suspects that Jumpaw gets special treatment. Also very cute. That's father-son bonding, I just remembered. Parsleyface just suspects that Jumpaw gets special treatment. You're literally his mentor. Parsleyface has big plans for the day, but they're thwarted by Daisy Fleck doing something more important. No, not the big, highly negative effect. No, the girls were fighting. This is so sad. Daisy Fleck follows through on a small promise made with Cop's Whisker. Cop's Whisker and Coralpaw work together to carry a scary bug out of the camp. Dayclover notices that Cop's Whisker overslept. Dayclover talks to Rhymeleaf about a mutual friend they've been worrying about. Daisy Fleck is happy to run into Dayclover today. Benny flicked some sand over Icicle Star's fresh kill while she was eating. The beef. Coralpaw mentions that Icicle Star looks good today. Benny's surprised when Dayclover compliments him. Betty's still a little hurt by Snailpaw, but wants to try to make amends. Grandpa learned something new about a clanmate from Thrushdon. Merkpaw shared an embarrassing story about Cop's Whisker that he was asked not to share. Okay. Snailpaw appreciates Cop's Whisker's helpful attitude. Hazelpaw saw Jumpaw being rude. Coralpaw and Snailpaw debated something interesting for hours yesterday. Okay. I'm gonna take a small break to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna go to break screen, and when we come back, we're gonna check in on everyone's cats and all the cats and all the relationships. It'll be great. Be right back. Okay, okay. I'm back. I'm back. And I've gotten water. Now, I feel like I should be playing music. There we go. The music turned off at some point. Okay. Right, let's see. Crowpaw and the snail paw debated something interesting for hours yesterday. Yeah, I bet you did. Little know-it-alls. Right. Right. We were gonna be looking at stuff. Icicle Star is craving the taste of fish. Right, she's apprenticing a Hazelpaw now. Oh, the hate of Daisy Fleck has returned back up. She's hating Daisy Fleck again. Really likes Day Clover and Rhyme Leaf. Well, relies a lot on Rhyme Leaf. It makes sense. Rhyme Leaf is the goat. She's like locked in all the time. She really likes Jump Paw. That's her baby. Doesn't like Merkpaw as much, which is disappointing. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't wait to see the other babies. I can't wait. Shining Break wants to go hunt. Apprenticing Merkpaw. Loves Cop's Whisker, of course. We all know. Again, like strong bonds with everyone. Really strong bond towards Hazelpaw. More so than the rest of his kids, it looks like. Definitely more than the rest of his kids. Damn. All right. And then you're mentoring Merkpaw, but he dislikes Merkpaw a little bit. Is it because maybe because it's Brownfern's son, and Shining Break never liked Brownfern that much? Damn. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. This is an L for Shining Break, who has like experienced so little L's before. Brushton saw a kitty pet with no fur at all. Damn. All right. Excellent relationship with Day Clover. Excellent relationships all around, really. Only beefing with Snailpaw and a little bit with Benny. Like, damn. Daisy Fleck is playing a prank on Parsleyface. Cute, cute. Love the girls. Oh my god, their platonic love is almost maxed out. She loves Parsleyface. That's her bestie. And then a strong bond with Day Clover. That makes sense. That is her mentor's husband. I'm seeing that a lot of people really like Merkpaw, and this is making me very sad. Day Clover is proud of how well he's doing as a mediator. God, you know, you really do work well as a mediator. Look how well people love you. Or I guess this is your relationship with others, but still, like, to have, like, feel like such strong bonds and feelings towards other people is really good. At least you like Merkpaw a little bit. Benny is hoping he finds an opportunity to slip back to his nest. Lots of security in Daisy Flag. Yeah, they've been getting along quite a lot. Again, not much like for Merkpaw by anyone. Parsleyface wonders how Cop's Whisker is doing. God, what a strong relationship with Daisy Fleck. Still confused about Icicle Star. Strong bond with Rhyme Leaf. Pretty strong bond with Shining Break. And everyone. Wow, she dislikes her apprentice but likes Merkpaw better. This is a rare one. Her beefing with Jump Paw is kind of sad. I was hoping for them to like really get along and cause problems together, but you know, I think Parsleyface maybe just isn't built to teach. You know, like she's clever, she has valuable insight, she's vengeful, but she's like goddess of war energy, not parent energy. House Whisker wonders how Rhyme Leaf is doing. She's beefing with her apprentice. That's how she's doing. Oh my god, resentment? What made him so resentful of her? That's new. Hurtful rumor. Interacted. Coswhisker says something really rude to Hmm. Damn. I guess it's like the hurtful rumor. Maybe jealous that like Rhymeleaf has like better relationships than him? Does she though? I don't think so. No. Why resentment? Is it because she's better friends? No, because him and Gazyfleck get along really well. I don't know. I don't know. Beefing with Rhymeleaf is crazy though. Um Interesting. God. You're wondering how she's doing. Interesting. Rhymeleaf is in the medicine den. For why? Just hanging out with your besties? Makes sense. You do love Daisy Fleck. Well, like her a lot. Yeah, similar platonic love for both medicine cats. However, Rhymeleaf enjoys Thrushodon's company as much as she dislikes it, and I find that very funny. I guess she likes her a little bit more than dislike, but still. Really complicated feelings towards Thrushodon. And Copswhisker, as always. Jumpaw curses a squirrel that just barely got away. Look at him! Right? No strong feelings towards anyone, really. Just a slight dislike of Dayclover. Everyone's beefing with Jumpaw, and Jumpaw doesn't even hate anyone. Murkpaw had a nice chat with the kitty pet. Right? Besties with Jumpaw. Again, dislike of Dayclover, probably because his brother also doesn't like him. And a slightly dislike of Rhymeleaf, Coralpaw, and Thrushdon. But, like, again, generally likes people. Murkpaw's, like, listen, I know Murkpaw killed the deputy's dad and his mentor all in one swipe. However, he's done nothing wrong. Snailpaw is thinking Dayclover, for what he does for the clan. Yeah, so Snailpaw grew up from, know-it-all to strict and confident with words. What happened with them? Murkpaw just got, was unable to tell, who he was fighting. Like, it was so chaotic, so he accidentally, jumped on Brownfern and killed him. It was in the middle of a big fight we had with ShadowClan, because we're at war with them. Hazelpaw is dreaming about how much there is to see out in the world. She's evolved into adventurous, a lover of story, and never sits still. Cute. And then, yeah, two being mentored by Rhymeleaf. Coralpaw is determined to master a hunting technique by dusk. Oh my god! Look at his belly! Oh my god. He is also strict and interested in oddities and is quick-witted. Cute. Honestly, Hazelpaw and Coralpaw are kind of Dipper and Mabel to me. Butterscotch was almost eaten by a monster. Dude, are you okay, buddy? Maybe you should come back. Leaftooth watches Seaclan with affection. Aw. Barry is watching the clans for any signs of discord. And Brownfern watches Seaclan proudly. But yeah. That's what I'm doing. I don't think we can see dead cat relationships because they don't have personal feelings for anyone. But we can, see their little thoughts. Cypress visits her house folks to make sure they're okay, and so does Barley. Dark Forest. No, I was gonna say we should send Brownfern to the Dark Forest, but even though he has the affinity, he never did anything wrong, so he doesn't deserve it. All right, let's get some patrols going. All right, Coral Paw, right? Icicle Star taking. You know what? You know what? Actually, I kind of like this. How about this, Icicle Star? Let's get your apprentice in here. What if Icicle Star takes all the apprentices out as a treat? You know, like leader taking apprentices out. I think that's kind of based. They could all go out training together. Icicle Star suggested this might be a good chance for the cast to practice new hunting techniques, particularly with Jump Paw present. Cats practice their hunting dutifully, but no one has anything new to show each other. Alright. Did I leave Merkpaw out of the apprentice all dirty? I'm so sorry, Merkpaw. My bad. Alright. You guys can all do a hunting patrol. Patrol glimpses the shadow of a fish as they pad past a stream. Patrol moves too suddenly. Flickering shadow causes the fish to vanish into the murky water. One last patrol to get. Yeah, I don't want you out on your own. Here, you can help Daisy Fleck get some herbs. Merkpaw tells Daisy Fleck about the dream he had last night, what it can mean for Seaclan. Daisy Fleck stares at Merkpaw with a cold look, telling him to figure out his dreams himself, and that it's doubtful someone like Merkpaw would have a vision. Interesting. I wonder if that's true, that it's doubtful that Merkpaw would have a vision, or if Daisy Fleck didn't like what he had to say, so she's denying it. Interesting. I'm gonna keep antagonizing Shadow Clan. And I would like to try to hunt down Butterscotch again, because I want him around. I like Butterscotch. Whereas then, I think we should be focusing on feeding the clan right now. And we should be... Yeah, we're feeding less nutrition first. Let's feed all the hungry. Okay. Let's see. I think we're good to continue now. Oh, wait. I didn't need to hunt down. I'm uninvited. Thank you. Thank you. That was almost a mistake. All right, let's go. Even with Dayclover by her side, Thrushdawn doesn't feel ready to be a parent of this litter of two kits, but she promises to the tiny flailing limbs by her side that she'll do her best. She swears it on StarClan itself. Though all looks fine, the clan will wake tomorrow to discover Thrushdawn's body cold in the nursery, her litter of two kits mewing in vain for their parent. Maybe the prophecy wasn't that Thrushdawn was... we should be concerned about Thrushdawn, but that we should be concerned for Thrushdawn. Maybe it was foreboding her death, and Thrushdawn just didn't want to hear it. She didn't want to know because she wanted to pursue love and eventually become a mother. Damn. The past moon, Thrushdawn has taken up their place in StarClan. Seaclan mourns their loss, and their clanmates will miss them. Aww. Shalanius. With a heightened focus of the clan, 13 additional pieces of prey were gathered. Butterscotch was found and invited into the clan. Both the cuts of both Shadow Clan and Seaclan have come to a realization that war isn't the best solution, deciding to end it for now. At the gathering, Icicle Star invents incidents of border crossings and prey stealing that never happened, just to further poison the stream between Shadow Clan and Seaclan. Seaclan does not have enough healthy medicine cats. Cats will be sick and hurt longer for longer and have a higher chance of dying. Right, because Dayclover was Thrushdawn's dead. No one likes Merc Kit. Thrushdawn had her babies, but then she died later, and we realized that the prophecies warning us about Thrush, you know, warning us about Bird was actually a warning for her. You know, it was letting us know that something bad was going to happen to her, and that's where she was so upset hearing about it because, like, you know, like she wanted to pursue her love with Day Clover. It's over. It's over. And especially like now that's like one medicine cat down, so that's not going to be super great for us because we have a lot of cats now. If we get sick or injured, like bad shit's gonna happen. Also, Daisy Fleck left for a rock and she didn't quite land right. Oh no. Punished by Starclan for having a relationship as a medicine cat? And now like the whole clan is suffering for it because Daisy Fleck also got injured, which means that we're not gonna have enough medicine cats to we may need a new medicine cat apprentice, but who will step forward? Rimley stumbles upon Coral Paw looking at the stars with wonder in his eyes. Coral Paw's looking up at the stars now. You know, Daisy Fleck used to do that when she was a kid. Shining Break apologizes to Snail Paw for being rude the other day. When Shining Break tells Snail Paw about a goal he has, Snail Paw snickers at it. Revenge for being rude the other day, Shining Break. Shining Break and Cop's Whisker were heard discussing kits. Like their kids are having more, or like adopting more. Parsleyface and Coral Paw bring each other prey. Parsleyface and Current Kit always have something to share with each other. Current Kit? Oh my god, new baby. Cop's Whisker is talking with Jump Paw. Merkpaw Medicine Cat Apprentice became. It kind of would. It kind of would. We'll see. We'll see. Cop's Whisker is talking with Jump Paw. Daisy Fleck compliments Cop's Whisker's name. Cop's Whisker can't stop gushing over Shining Break. Finally, loving his husband. Both Dayclover and Rimeleaf startle at a clap of thunder. Dayclover doesn't shy away from Hazelpaw's presence. Daisy Fleck is making up a new clan with Shining Break. Despite past disagreements, Sago Kid is kind to Icicle Star in passing. Hazelpaw woke up during a hunting patrol, froze up during a hunting patrol with Icicle Star. Benny feels comfortable challenging Parsleyface on something she said. Benny drops to the medicine, then asks Daisy Fleck if she'd eaten yet. Jumpaw stumbles upon Butterscotch, looking at the stars with wonder in his eyes. Oh, Butterscotch could also be a medicine cat apprentice. Both him and Coralpaw have been looking up at the stars. Merkpaw's friend doesn't trust Coralpaw. Oh, which friend? We have to look at who Merkpaw's friends are. When Snailpaw approached Rimeleaf, she made a weird face. Shining Break accuses Hazelpaw of lying about something Hazelpaw had no reason to lie about. Coralpaw and Jumpaw take a nap together. Coralpaw and Jumpaw are kind of friends. Some things have been rough for Jumpaw lately, but Butterscotch admires his willingness to go on. No one's recognizing how rough it's been for Merkpaw, though. Snailpaw respects Butterscotch's opinion despite disagreeing with it. Okay, who are Merkpaw's friends? Hang on. Jumpaw, maybe? Interesting. So Jumpaw doesn't trust Coralpaw? Is that it? Wait, is that what it... Yeah, Coralpaw. How do you feel about Coralpaw, Jumpaw? I thought you were getting along. Interesting. No direct relation there. Well, it seems that Jumpaw and Coralpaw don't have enough of a relationship for it to show up. So it makes sense if Jumpaw doesn't trust her. Cisco starts feeling content with the little things in life, having a nice chat with the clan, drinks the warmth of a new leaf. You know what? I think it's kind of spicy if Butterscotch becomes the medicine cat. Wait, Butterscotch did become the medicine cat. I didn't even do anything. Butterscotch stepped up. Okay. Okay. Pop off, King. Okay. Back to events. Ceremonies. Seaclan welcomes Merkocean as a warrior, honoring his prudence. I didn't look at the babies, actually. Current Kit, a know-it-all who is quick to make peace, is pestering older cats to play with him. Merc Ocean is wild. I don't know how I feel about that. Sago Kit is running like a whirlwind around camp. He's a daydreamer who's interested in the dark forest. Oh no. Oh no. Saga Kit might be our villain. Uh-oh. I love this for her. And then Current Kit. They're kind of like opposites. I hope they don't have to like kill each other. That'd be very upsetting. Seaclan doesn't have enough vaccine. Mythic and cats. Parsleyface have recovered from green cough. Thank God. Alright, we got more herbs. Current Kit points out Rhyme Leaf's fresh kill has gone bad before she eats it. Very helpful. Rhyme Leaf and Saga Kit realize they've been grooming their pelts the same way. They laugh about it. Rhyme Leaf knows exactly what to say to make Icicle Star blush? Rhyme Leaf, you can't do that. Your best friend has really complicated Yuri feelings for Icicle Star. Shining Break tells Rhyme Leaf something that they probably could have been kept private. Shining Break, Rhyme Leaf, and Benny have a nice talk. Shining Break mews congratulations to Cops Whisker for a job well done. Parsleyface and Merkpaw spend time together, nearly forget what made them upset with one another in the first place. Current Kit points out that Parsleyface's fresh kill has gone bad before he eats it. Current Kit is pointing out a lot of rotten food lately. Saga Kit gives Cops Whisper something he dropped. Cops Whisker and Merkpaw are assigned to the same task. No! That's so fucked up. Dayclover is complaining that Butterscotch never does anything helpful. What the hell? Butterscotch literally stepped up to be a medicine cat because no one else could be bothered. After I know you're just sad your wife died, and this is like the second romantic partner that you've had up and die on you, Dayclover, but you don't have to take it out on Butterscotch. Dayclover, wanting to help his playmates in shape and ready for anything, woke Sago Kit, Hazelpaw, Daisy Fleck, and Stalepaw for early morning stretches. Dayclover sees a glimmer of determination in Butterscotch's eyes. Oh, the realization over time. Snailpaw sends a clanmate to help Daisy Fleck with something she's struggling with. Daisy Fleck is making up a new clan with Current Kit. Cute, playing with the babies. Icicle Star keeps telling Snailpaw to stop saying a joke, but Snailpaw doesn't take her request seriously. The annoying Snailpaw, I love her. Icicle Star, Parsleyface, and Rhyme Kit took a sun bath and has a little small talk. Icicle Star saw Hazelpaw cough up a hairball. Benny asked Parsleyface if there's anything in his teeth. Joking about melting icicles? I bet. Betty and Rhymeleaf keep talking over each other on accident. Jumpaw can't help but feel uneased at Dayclover's words lately. You know, maybe his wife, like his second romantic partner dying is getting him to be evil again, and he's corrupting Sago Kit. Jumpaw just started a huge argument between Benny and Daisy Fleck. Merc Ocean and Daisy Fleck are always back-talking to each other. Snailpaw's having a wonderful time discussing recent clan news with Coralpaw. Snailpaw, Hazelpaw, and Daisy Fleck took a sun bath and had a little small talk. Hazelpaw learned some pelt grooming techniques from Jumpaw and tells Jumpaw some of her own. This is kind of cute of them. Are they friends? Coralpaw and Corpse Whisper watch the drama unfold in camp. Butterscotch and Hazelpaw realize they have a similar sense of humor. Rick Ocean yawns while Butterscotch tries to tell him something. Something good happens to Current Kit, and most clanmates congratulate him, but Rhymeleaf doesn't say anything at all. Rhymeleaf, Current Kit literally told you were about to eat, like, rotten prey. Like, be nice to him. Saga Kit doesn't understand why Jumpaw gets more praise for doing the same thing everyone else does. Because Jumpaw is annoying about it and it needs to be praised, so he'll shut up. Hiding focus to the clan, more prey. Daisy Fleck's brain is healed, Hazelpaw's gotten a stomach ache, and Butterscotch was helping reinforce camp walls, but he got a thorn stuck in his paw. Clanmate tells Rhymeleaf that Rhymeleaf wanted to get to know better, is already friends with Daisy Fleck. Rhymeleaf bickers with Saga Kit over who gets what nest material. Beefing with a child. Singing Break thinks Jumpaw's a very good listener. Oh, Shining Break, my bad. Cop's Whisker tells a Claymate that Shining Break did a great job today. Parsleyface is prancing around in front of Benny. Yeah? Parsleyface and Coralpaw roll up moss balls together. Cop's Whisker and Snailpaw perk up happily when they see each other. But Cop's Whisker, you know what? Good dad moments. Snailpaw gives Cop's Whisker a big piece of fresh kale. Aw, wait. Daddy's girl. So take over the role of the guy asking name questions. Cat's obvious story was Kit. Assuming they move on to paws, they grow up. How does getting a proper name work? The leader names them. So when they become a warrior, the leader will name them over something, like something that seems to like kind of like describe them either physically or like emotionally or spiritually. Um, so you know, it like whisker and face and fur are kind of like, you know, like more like descriptive based, whereas like, you know, maybe if you're named after or pelt, yeah. Or but maybe if you're named after like a plant as your second name, or heart or claw, like claw would imply that you're really strong, or dawn would like, you know, like kind of like imply like, oh, like you're like the first light of dawn, like, you know, like we look towards you, you warm us up, like you shine very bright or something like that, you know. It depends on the leader. Different leaders have different naming styles. The first part of the name always comes from the parents, though, or you know, like the parents end up having like the final decision on it. And that is typically either named like either they'll name it after an appearance, like thing, like oh, like if a cat, like the kit has little stripes, they might name it Bumble Kit because it looks like a bumblebee, you know. Um, the kid's red, they might name it Red or Flame Kid or Fire Kid or Ginger Kid, you know. But also like sometimes they'll name it like Lion, Tiger, or Leopard Kit because those are like, you know, like the big three strong cats, and like maybe the kit was having trouble when it was born, so they want to like, you know, like give it the strength it needs, so they give it a very strong name. That kind of happens sometimes. Or they'll name it after another cat or something or other. And sometimes leaders will name cats after other cats too, you know. Like someone might get the heart suffix, like Nightheart, and he's named after Fireheart. Or how Bramble is named after Tiger Star's warrior name Tiger Claw. Little things, little things. Like Hawk Frost was named both because his eyes are like really icy blue, but also he's kind of like cold, you know. He's like cold, calculated. Like we're a little unsettled by him, and also like um evil evil boy. And his dad's enemy was Firestar, so it's like, you know, like opposite of fire is ice and stuff, you know. I wonder if someone's gonna name their kid after Icicle Star. I fucking hope not. She doesn't deserve it. Here, as Cops to watch for skills, so you can go to the dirt place. Take over hear something about Saga Kid he can relate to. Is it the Dark Forest thing? Is it the Dark Forest stuff? Uh-oh. Daisy Fleck and Murk Ocean laugh about something small together. Daisy Fleck, Betty, and Parsleyface took a sunbath and had a little small talk. Daisy Fleck had good dreams about Current Kit. Cop's Whisker does something endearing, which surprises Icicle Star. Icicle Star feels a little safer when Murk Ocean joins her in the clearing. When Saga old enough? Probably, like, soonish. When getting something to eat, Benny sees a butterscotch allow someone else to take his favorite prey. Daisy Fleck calls out the clan for targeting Benny. Yo, don't target Benny, he's just a little guy. Daisy Fleck got a weird look on her face when Jump Paw approached her. Icicle Star gives Murk Ocean a big piece of fresh kill. Murk Ocean and Icicle Star are getting along. Icicle Star did adopt Murk Ocean though, so that makes sense. After his original adoptive dad died. Snailpaw admires Saga Kit's dedication. Saga Kit follows through on a small promise made with Hazelpaw. Coralpaw explains what the joke means to Murk Ocean. Butterscotch notices Hazelpaw doing something generous. Butterscotch and Saga Kit argued about something trivial, and neither of them apologized. Current Kit wishes he could get his pelt to shine like Jump Paw's. Damn, Jump Paw is a shiny little boy, huh? So by that convention, what does Murk Ocean apply? Um, I think Ocean probably references the way his pelt looks. Like he's kind of blue, and it looks like there's like ripples on his pelt. You know, like water, like little. That's not it. Where is he? Where is he? There we go. Oh, we haven't seen him grown yet, but like look like how his pelt kind of looks like waves of an ocean, you know? Um, so I think it's meant to reference the way his pelt is. As for Merc, um, I mean I think that's also just like another water thing, you know? Like murky waters. Hmm. Like it's he's you know murky is like kind of dark, and he does have like a darker pelt, so it's kind of like like a dark murky ocean energy. I also like his bandana. Yeah. You know, like they both have sneaky vibes, him and his brother, Jump Paw, because he's also got the mask. Also, Murk Ocean has evolved to be nervous with valuable insight now. You're troublesome and a picky nest builder. They're growing up. They're 12 moons now. They're probably gonna be getting to be warriors soon. And then we have these two babies. Girl Paw is strict instant audio. Waiting. No, he's cute, 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 cute. All right. Let's do some patrolling. Parsleyface is the leader of a training group today and considers herself a good choice for the role. She's skilled at explaining things, which is especially beneficial to apprentices if she can get them to listen. Right, we got Hazelpaw with us. Hazelpaw starts making trouble at the back of the patrol as soon as it's clear that Parsleyface is here to impart a philosophical lesson instead of teaching them something useful. Damn. The sprites are incredible in this game. I'm in love with them. Eyes glowing with the last rays of sunset. The small hunting party heads out into gathering dusk. It's the perfect time of day. The cats melting in and out of their territory shadowy cover as their success begins to pile up. At first, there's only a couple pieces of prey, then more and more and more, until finally Shining Break calls over the patrol. Not because the prey's escaped them, but because they're going to have trouble carrying it all home. Let's fucking go! Go for them. Go for them. Let's do a border patrol to round it out. While on patrol, Merc Ocean notices suspicious paw prints in the wet sand on the beach. It turns out they were Merc Ocean's own paw prints, and Merc Ocean huffs with embarrassment and can't eat the eyes of the rest of the patrol. Merc Ocean's kind of pathetic. He accidentally killed his own dad, and this is the shit he gets up to. Maybe Merc Ocean has bad eyesight. Maybe the patterning of his fur is a hint that he needs glasses. And then you know what, Curlpaw can go out with the silly little the mentors. Sorry, not the mentors, the medicine cats. It's still a little high if anyone has forgotten that fact. Okay. Yeah. Gotta take a sippy. Okay. Okay. Butterscotch leads the patrol to explore Seaclan's territory. Right back at Earth, he can spot his whiskers want to twitch with every raindrop that hits him, but the clan doesn't have the luxury to sit away from the weather. It's that F. Yeah, okay. Butterscotch knows the conditions are miserable. This group is somehow more insufferable. Not only does he have to put up with these cats for an entire afternoon, but there's nothing to show for it at the end of the day. The beef Butterscotch has with these people. I wanted to change the priorities to assisting with herb gathering. And then let's further befriend Piper Clan for once. It's been a while. Oh, ceremonies. Icicle Star calls the clan to a meeting and declares Jump Paw to be a warrior. He's now called Jump Newt and is celebrated for his flexibility. Jump Newt? Damn, I was hoping for something a little cooler, buddy. I'm sorry. Jump Newt is awesome.
I love him. I love him. Jump Newt, my little guy.
He gives me berry nose energy. More herbs. At the gathering, Peppercline's leader proudly announces they welcome new kids. Icicle Star congratulates them first and wishes for the health and happiness of both the parents and the litter. Hazelpaw's glad her stomachache is gone. Butterscotch's small cuts has healed up nicely. Let's go. Wormleaf and Jumpaw notice a cloud shaped like a bird. It hasn't stopped.
The birds.
I know that the clouds are not Starclan signs, like, obviously. But it is really funny. Again, unless it's talking about her babies. Rhymeleaf saw Sagakit the other day and did get a chance to meow hello. Let's go. Rhymeleaf and Jumpaw talked about the idea of their ideal mates and notice each other having a few of those qualities. I don't know about that. Jumpaw sides with a clanmate instead of Shining Break on something. Shining Break has a friendly chat with Cop's Whisker that leaves them both feeling happy. Parsleyface is sharpening her claws near Benny. Parsleyface shares a bit of shelter from the rain with Coralpaw. Cop's Whisker explains what a joke means to Daisy Fleck. Cop's Whisker, wanting to help his clanmates be in shape, woke Rhymeleaf, Daisy Clover, Shining Break, and Murk Ocean up for early stretches. Cop's Whisker is inspired by Coralpaw's passion. Day Clover tells Murk Ocean something that probably could have been kept private. Day Clover thinks Daisy Fleck is a very good listener. Daisy Fleck asks Hazelpaw how she's doing. Daisy Fleck offers to groom a hard reach place for Sagokit. Daisy Fleck thinks Rhymeleaf is really charming. Cute. Murk Ocean seems respectful of Icicle Star's boundaries as of late. Icicle Star lets us sit near Murk Ocean during conversations. Betty could tell how brave Parsleyface is being about something important. Benny dispels a bad rumor about Sagokit. I hope it's the Dark Forest thing. House Whisper lets Jump Dude grab a piece of fresh kill first. Oh, respect to the new young warrior. And proudness for his son, probably. No, wait, Jump Dude's not his son. My bad. Never mind. Jump Dude had a huge argument, started a huge argument between Parsleyface and Snailpaw. Uh-oh. Murk Ocean thinks Day Clover is very polite. Snailpaw compliments Cop's Whisker on his bravery today. Jump Dude gives Hazelpaw a big piece of fresh kill. Cop's Whisker gives advice to Coralpaw. It's not good advice, but Coralpaw appreciates the effort. Butterscotch is staring a piece of fresh kill with Jump Newt. Butterscotch awakens people for stretches. Butterscotch saw Hazelpaw the other day and meowed hello. The way Snailpaw jumps to help a clanmate makes Corinne think she might not be all that bad. Icicle Star gets a bug off a Sagokit's belt, takes it out of camp. We need to see how everyone's feeling about each other, actually. Let's view the dead first. Brownfern hopes he was a good deputy for Seaclan. Thrushdawn is speaking with Curlewpaw about how Seaclan came to be. Barry has seen Coralpaw's future No, thank you for the posture, BT. No, Coralpaw's future demise. Uh-oh. I'm scared. I like Coralpaw. Leaftooth is curious about what Jumpaw is doing. Interesting. I wonder if Jumpaw is at all. Well, it's Jump Newt now, but I wonder if Jump Newt's at all involved in the demise. Cypress is chasing ghost rabbits. And Barley is chasing after the flickering light of a ghost firefly. Okay. Icicle Star takes a clanmate out to a beautiful spot in the territory just for fun. Still hating Daisy Fleck. Her and Murk Ocean quite get along. She likes her adopted kids. Nothing else crazy new. She really doesn't like Hazelpaw, actually. Hang on. Beefing with Hazelpaw for why? Hazelpaw's awesome. And doesn't like Benny. Or Snailpaw? Shiny Break is sitting in the shade trying to hide from the heat. Still really good relationship with Cost Whisper and a lot of others. Good relationship with Coral Paw too. I think the dislike of Rhyme Leaf has gone down. Disliking Murk Ocean and Benny and Jump Newt. Hi, Horsefry. Thanks for hanging out. First got used to live a specific spot, offering to help all who wonder why, but eventually found his way to the clan. Aw, cute. Nothing too strong yet. Not enough to comment on, I don't think. Butterscotch is feeling down. Oh no. DC Fleck feels like a new rule should be added to the warrior code. Oh. Alright. Her and her bestie, Parsleyface. She doesn't even dislike her anymore. That's good. Again, nothing standing out to me. Too crazy. Day Clover is sitting in the shade trying to hide from the heat. It's very hot out. Oh my god, Day Clover has such good bonds with everyone. Look at him and Sago Kid. Oh my god. He has a lot of love for his babies. What a great old dad. Benny envies the deputy position, but you're a mediator, dude. You want to retire to be a deputy? Would be interesting. Brought Daisy Fleck and Herb to identify. Interesting. Things are as good as ever between the girls. And as complicated as ever with Icicle Star. I'm surprised we've been in 2 wars and Icicle Star hasn't died once. Shit, what did I want to do with you? Oh, we can straight up exile cats. Okay, interesting. Good to know. Fuck, what did I want to do? Alright, history. I really didn't check it. Alright. The resentment and hatred of Rhyme Leaf is still strong. Other than that, he gets along with so many other cats. Beefing with Rhyme Leaf, man. I guess they're both righteous, so I guess they're like righteous on different ends. I don't know what his problem is. Cops Whisker is thinking about his life choices. Yeah, I would be too, hating on Rhyme Leaf so much. Like, literally, what's wrong with her? Rhyme Leaf curses a squirrel that just barely got away. Damn. And like, she doesn't even hate Cops Whisker that much. Like, they're in good terms. Like, she has a strong reliance on him. Maybe he resents her for how much she relies on him. That could be something. That could be something. Riley's got a little romantic interest in Icicle Star. When did that happen? Murk Ocean is eavesdropping on Parsleyface. Ooh. History. He was mentored by Shining Break. Brown Fern influenced him to be more likely to bicker with others. Shining Break influenced him to be more likely to start a fight. Oh no! Brown Fern helped him become better at providing insight. When he graduated, he was honored for his prudence. He graduated 11 moons old. Oh no! Uh-oh. He's become problematic, actually. He may be nervous and have valuable insight. However, he will start a fight about it. You do not want to get on his bad side. strong bonds with Jump Newt, but not so much anyone else. Jump Newt recruits Cost Whisker into a scheme. A little scheme. All right. He's troublesome and he's got steady paws. All right. Nothing too outstanding. He likes his adopted mom. He likes his brother. He likes his real mom. Hiller, in WarriorCats, do they get to add nicknames for places, objects, etc.? Like they do have they do have their own slang and stuff. Like for example, like cats don't know what a dock is, so they call it a half bridge. And they call roads the Thunder Path, and they call cars monsters. I just realized when it said that the butterscotch was almost eaten by a monster. I didn't clarify for those non-Warrior Cats fans in chat. A monster is a car, so like it was almost hit by a car, or like a person almost picked him up and put him in a car. You forgot. Snailpaw wonders if Rhymeleaf is proud of her. I hope so. Well, let's see. No, Rhymeleaf doesn't like you, actually. No, but individual clans? Individual clans don't tend to have their own. I mean, I guess they sometimes have like their own slang, like oh, I'll do this faster than you can catch a mouse or something like that. Whereas like a River Clan cat would say, I'll do this faster than you can catch a fish, like that kind of like subtle things. But like I think one of the problems with the Warrior Cats clans is that they're not culturally different enough to justify their divide. Because like it really only like goes down to like where they like to sit, like where they like to live and what they like to eat, rather than like things like, like actual things that would make them want to fight, like like beliefs in religion. Different cats in different regions have different terms, though. Yeah. So like a cat in one region would call humans two legs, while others would call them upwalkers, and others would call them no furs. Those are all different names for two legs. Or like or kitty pets call them housefolk. That's also a cute one. Also kitty pets seem to know like a little bit more two-leg terminology because they live with them. And one of my favorite Warrior Cats memes that floats around the fandom every now and then is like a cat, like a clan cat talking to like a kitty pet, and they're like wandering in like the suburb, whatever. They see a car, and they're like, be careful, there's a monster sleeping over there. And the kitty pet just like turns to them and is like, you mean the fucking car? And I think about that comic every day of my life. I wish that would happen in Warrior Cats. The fucking car? So good. It's so good. It's canon in my heart too. Cody to Leaf Pool. Yeah. Yeah. Purdy to the traveling cats in for New Prophecy. Hazelpaw is wondering if a kitty pet's life is really so bad. Oh. Girl, you okay? Hmm. Nothing too outstanding to me. She gets along well with Cop's Whisker, though, which is interesting. Adventures of Samurai Cat. I've never heard of that. What's that? Crawlpaw saw a player of two legs near camp today. Interesting. Sitting in the shade, trying to hide from the heat. Loves her mom. Loves her dad. Likes her brother. Saga Kid is bouncing around in excitement. I love this. I love this girl. She's so cute. Good for Hazelpaw. His face looks at the cheat, feeling doubtful. Alright, alright. Parsleyface teaching. Parsleyface loses Snailpaw's attention. In a show of blatant disrespect, Snailpaw wanders off to practice her battle moves. The beefing with the child again. While trading, Horrorpaw stumbles upon a bush of red berries. Guys, do we proceed or not? I'm scared. Proceed? Proceed? Barry did foresee her death. This might be prophetic, guys. It might be prophetic. Go for it. I'm getting 3 go for it. Barry didn't tell anyone. Barry didn't tell anyone. Barry just foresaw it. Unsure but remembering nursery tales of red death berries, Coralpaw avoids them and gives the patrol a heads up about a possibly dangerous bush. Okay, she's sensible. She's sensible. It was a red. It was a red herring. We're fine. We're fine. Merc Ocean seems to always be a leftover when it comes to patrols. I don't know. Here, you can go hunting. Patrol is a successful hunt. Good. And then you guys can go gather herbs. More weird sounds. It's Butterscotch this time. Oh, Butterscotch has the option to antagonize. Butterscotch is bloodthirsty. Are we gonna proceed or antagonize, gang? Yeah. The weird sounds and whispers on the wind. Okay, drama. Butterscotch hisses at Starclan for the sign, refusing to follow it to its source and what it might have been. Butterscotch is a medicine cat who hates Starclan? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's what you get when you bring in a loner to be your medicine cat. Hmm. I'm provoking Locust Clan again. Inward drama. Why isn't Ice Star dying? Okay. Okay. So much happens. Bursts and deaths. Okay. Parsleyface hisses her grievances in Jump Newt's ear as she kills him? She killed her apprentice. They were beefing so bad that she killed him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Parsleyface. No, but her girls. Her girls. What the? Oh my god. Oh my god. Parsleyface. I knew you were bloodthirsty. I knew you were vengeful, but I never expected this. Past Moon Jump Dude has been taken to their place in StarClan. What the fuck? What the fuck? Icicle Star calls the clan to a meeting and declares Snailpaw to be a warrior. She'll be now called Snail Dawn and is celebrated for her thoughtfulness. Aw. Named after Thrushdon, perhaps? Because of her thoughtfulness? Perhaps. Right. During the gathering, Icicle Star attempts to make double-pawed comments about Locust Clan's leader. Their leader, however, either doesn't care or is too oblivious to notice. Benny travels to Locust Clan to resolve some recent herb gathering disputes. Shining Bright's tail was badly injured by a dog. Oh no. Shining Break, no. Ocean got a stomach ache. Rhymeleaf and Jumpnute watch drama fold in camp. Rhymeleaf and Saga Kid joke about how bad the clans smell. Shining Break is disappointed by Jumpclaw's lack of initiative. Oh. The clanmate accuses Shining Break of copying Hazelpaw's joke. Parsleyface is complaining that Jumpnute never does anything helpful. This is why Jumpnute started like slacking as a warrior. Maybe he started feeling a little self-important. We know he was a little shit all the time. Saga Kid is talking to Parsleyface. She can't stop noticing the mud on Saga Kid's pelt. Ooh. Copswhisker wants to be closer to Daisy Fleck. Copswhisker and Hazelpaw heckle another clan at the gathering together. There's something soothing about Copswhisker that Dayclover never realized before. Icicle Star is a talent that Dayclover wants to have. Daisy Fleck runs to Benny. Runs into Benny at the medicine den. They both have a tummy ache from two halves of the same prey. Current tells Daisy Fleck that her pelt is shiny today. Icicle Star thinks Saga Kid is very helpful. Saga Kid is getting in early on the leader appreciation. Icicle Star's clanmates notice that she talks a lot about Snailpaw. Probably because she was about to make Snailpaw into a warrior. Or sorry, not warrior. Snaildon. Benny spends some time sheltering with Snailpaw during a storm. Then he's sharing a piece of fresh kale with Daisy Fleck. Ocean and Dayclover look at each other and smile knowingly about something. Okay. Butterscotch started a fight with Snaildon. Oh. Hazelpaw swaps prey with Shining Break. Coralpaw settles near Ocean to eat his fresh kill. Shining Break compliments Butterscotch's name. Butterscotch is glad to have a clanmate like Snaildon. Current Kid and Dayclover debate something interesting for hours yesterday. You know, an old man and a child debating something together for hours is so cute. He's so dad. He's so grandpa. I know he's his dad, but it's grandpa. It's grandpa energy. Saga Kid is flattered when Ocean asks for her advice. Ooh. Ceremony time. Is it two language? Because it has to be in body language. I think I don't think body language counts as a language. Like when you're talking about languages, it's meant to like communicate like you know, like specific like hyper specific ideas, you know, like sign language is a language because you're like explaining like complex thoughts through your motions. Whereas they see body language, like they can read body language and see like, oh, the tail is drooping, so I realize you're upset. But I wouldn't like that's not like using a language to like communicate. That's just like understanding how others feel by watching them, you know? Body language isn't like strictly a language. I don't think that counts like as like I feel like you need to be able to convey more complicated ideas. Yeah. Icicle Star has been following the progress of Hazelpaw for moons and feels that it's finally time for her to get a warrior name. She's granted the name Hazel Drift in honor of her observance. Icicle Star has been following Coralpaw for many moons and feels that it is time for him to get his warrior name. He is granted the name Coral Speckle in honor of his dependability. Yeah, gotcha. No more tummy ache. The clouds part over Rhymeleaf and Butterscotch, shining a light on them. They interpret this as a sign that they are meant for great things. Rhymeleaf hears Saga Kid crying over something everyone downplay the severity of. Shining Break sees Saga Kid be kind to one of Shining Break's friends. Shining Break can't remember a word for the life of him, but Icicle Star helped him remember. When getting something to eat, Parsleyface sees Icicle Star allow someone else to take her favorite prey. When they return from patrol, Parsleyface and Coralpaw seem more at peace with each other than usual. Copswhisker and Coralpaw make each other laugh. Hazel gets a bug off of Copswhisker's pelt and takes it out of camp. Dayclover apologized to Saga Kid for being rude the other day. Dayclover spent the day arguing with Parsleyface about whether she stole something from Dayclover. When a clanmate passes through holding sticking herbs, both Daisy Fleck and Coralpaw gag. Daisy Fleck is sharing a piece of fresh kale with Saga Kid. Icicle Star noticed that Coralpaw is falling behind in training and offered to catch him up. Icicle Star and Ocean roll up moss balls together. Aww! Mother and son. Yeah. I mean, like, I agree it's like a form of communication. I guess when I think of language, I think of like being able to convey very like specific ideas in a way that guarantees the other will understand. Benny even notices Hazelpaw makes her clanmates laugh more than he does. Riley says something in passing that Benny keeps getting worked up about. Mercoshin swears that Riley stole something from his nest. Snaildon and Icicle Star agree about something trivial. Hazeldrift appreciates how Mercoshin always seems to ask how she's doing. Icicle Star takes Coral Speckles aside, and while Coral Speckles in a debate, Butterscotch is telling a story to Saga Kit. Hazeldrift tells Butterscotch she's worried for him. Current Kid and Butterscotch talk about what they see in the clouds. Saga Kit thinks Day Clover is very helpful. I want to see what's going on with everyone, to be honest, because like, gotta be the dead right now. Brownfern is speaking with Leaftooth about how the clan they founded has changed. Thrushdown sends an omen of things to come for Shining Break. That's either good or bad, because Shining Break is our deputy right now, so either Shining Break's gonna die, or maybe something's gonna happen to Icicle Star. Barry wants to send a message to Shining Break. They're both wanting to send messages to Shining Break. Chub Dude is judging a code breaker. Yeah, okay, you are. Shriek? Loud ass. I mean, it could be like powerful, like you know, like the shriek of a hawk is a very like intimidating thing, you know? Leaftooth is giving Curlew Paw unsolicited advice. Cypress hangs around her old home, hesitant to leave, and Barley hangs around his old home, hesitant to leave it as well. Aw. Yeah, like a heavy impact, you know? Like it's like, or maybe they're like someone will like really listen to, like when they speak, you stop and you like perk your ears up, you know? Okay. Enjoying the sound of nature. How are your relationships going? Still hating Daisy Fleck, I see. Really, really appreciates Mercoshin. Much more than her other son, it feels. Shining Break is building up a fellow clanmate's confidence in battle. You know, it makes sense there's big things happening for Shining Break, because like he has pretty strong bonds with a lot of cats around. Helping out in the medicine den. No real strong bonds quite yet. I'll probably only start commenting now when like we get relationships in red or green territory, I feel. Same as always. Shining Break's reliance has got up, I think, though. Dayclover found a wonderful napping spot outside camp. God, Dayclover is so well loved within the clan. Oh my god. Or, you know, just gets along really well with everyone. Like, seriously, good for him. Love Saga Kit. Favorite child, honestly. Though he has a lot of admiration for Current Kit as well. Damn. Benny wants to get to know Saga Kit better. Maybe Benny will want Saga Kit to become deputy. So they still trying to do morning yoga? They haven't for like a month or so. Because considering our time skips are a month each, that's not saying much. Really getting along with Daisy Flag. I've noticed that. Parsleyface is looking forward to the next gathering. What was the beef with Jumpnute? Was jealous and disliked it? Not even that much. Is that all it took? Girl, you hated Thrushstar more than him for longer. You dislike him just about as much as you like Daisy Fleck, and that's like your bestie. What did he do? I guess Jump Kit. Oh, true. From the very start. From the very start, Jump Kit was telling her secrets. And she was trying to form a bond with him. But then he was waking her up early, and then she thought he was getting special treatment, and then he never did anything helpful. But like Jump Dude had a good relationship on his end. Like, felt safer when Parsleyface joined him and always thought like she had it all figured out, but like was surprised to ask what Jump Dude liked her. This is so sad. Burrs off his pelt. Still the Rhyme Leaf hater. His romance with Shining Break is getting better. Like, look at that climb up slowly. Or at least giving some advice to Merc Ocean. Right? Nothing too different. Merc Ocean having a nice chat with another clan at the border. No, like his brother was like his only fucking friend. Like it's the only person he really like likes aside from his mom, who's alive or who was alive. All of his family's fucking dead, and he killed his dad, like his adoptive dad too. Like all he has is Icicle Star. Now I'm worried that if like we're saying that things are gonna happen to Shining Break, does if Icicle Star dies, this is gonna be so sad for Merc Ocean. Actually, holy shit. And I was wondering what the inside of Two-Leg Den looks like. Stale Dawn has been thinking about being a kitty pet for a bit, I feel. Also, oh my gosh, she's beautiful. She's strict and a good speaker now. It's along well with Cop's Whisker. And Shining Break. That's her dad. And Cop Speckle. Coral Speckle. That's his sister. Or, sorry, brother. Yep. Hazeldrift wants to compliment Snail Dawn's fighting techniques. Oh, she's cold now. Cold, but a great storyteller and a fast runner. She calmed down from her adventure days. Coral Speckle wonders if being deputy is really so hard. Strict, omen seeker, and clever. I wonder if you're an omen seeker because you got, people were thinking about sending you omens and you were gonna die. Maybe you got the omen and that's why you avoided the death berries. Interesting. Also, like, totally Dipper Court, Omen Seeker. Like, okay, sure. Current kid is sharing tongues with Butterscotch. And now he's a moss ball hunter too? Oh, he's so cute. And Saga Kit is sitting in the shade trying to hide from the heat, and she's still a daydreamer who's interested in the dark forest. Good. Okay. Prospector was mentored by Rhymeleaf. Rhymeleaf influenced him to be more likely to avoid a fight. When he graduated, he was honored for his dependability. Hazeldrift was mentored by Icicle Star. She influenced her to be more likely to follow the status quo and make impulsive decisions. Those things seem contradictory, but okay. I guess following the status quo and making impulsive decisions based on the status quo. Interesting. Rhymeleaf influenced Taildon to be more likely to make impulsive decisions and try to avoid violence. Gotcha. I'm wondering, can we see sorry, dead. You jump newt. Alright. No thoughts of being murdered by Parsleyface? Okay, I was just curious. I wonder if Jump Newt is judging Parsleyface. Is anyone gonna do anything about Parsleyface? Do they know? I feel like we know. I think if we didn't know, we wouldn't know. Man. Man. Should we exile Parsleyface? I don't know. If Parsleyface does one more bad thing, she's getting exiled. I'm sorry. She just has the medicine cat vouching for her right now because they get along with her. Parsleyface is kind of reminding me actually of there's this one short series where it's like the cave girl that you think is a mean girl but is actually a girl's girl. It's just like about this like offstandish like cave girl like is supporting you like POV or like a nervous cave woman who is going through it and the mean girl is like, I got you. I'll beat up the guy who hurt you. And that's what Parsleyface was giving me for a long time. Like that's my voice headcanon for her. I'll send it. I'll send in the Discord after stream. I think about those videos constantly. Man, things are rough right now. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what happens. Ooh, more ceremonies. Watching with pride as Current Paw is named and given to Merc Ocean to apprentice under. Dave Clover knows he was a good choice. Merc Ocean and Current Paw are cute. Oh, they got their water names. Sage Paw smiles up at the stars. She's beside Hazel Drift. The stars seem to shine brighter in response. Saga Paw knows it's a sign that Thrushdon is still watching over her. Aww. Icicle Star Tuesday's Rhyme Leaf to take over as deputy. They don't know if Shining Break would approve, but Light will have to go. No, the prophecy about Shining Break was not good. It was a bad omen. He died from a mangled tail. Oh no, from the tail that got hurt by the dog. No, Shining Break. Shining Break, you were the goat. Well, at least it's not Parsleyface being made deputy. I think Rhyme Leaf is probably the best deputy choice, in my opinion. She's a real boss. We love Rhyme Leaf. Dayclover can hardly process the sight of Shining Break's body before him. Somehow the world feels colder and crueler now. He makes a point of removing foliage from Shining Break's nest, snapping any hindrance. His paws tremble over the material, distraught when he realizes how fast Shining Break's scent is fading. Oh my god! Past Moon, Shining Break has taken their place in StarClan, and their clanmates will miss the spot they took in their lives. Man. Shining Break died from mangled tail. Merc Ocean has gotten a runny nose. Saga Paw wasn't looking where she was going and tripped over a small trunk, straining her paw. Saga Paw wasn't, yeah, okay. Rhyme never realized how much she loved spending time with Hazel Drift. Rhyme takes out a nice rock for Saga Kit to sharpen her claws on. Parsleyface shares a bit of shelter from the rain from Current Kit. Parsleyface knows the advice Saga Kit gave her will be helpful. Hops Whisker thinks Clanmate should talk more highly of Rhyme Leaf than him. Well, yeah, she's about to be the new deputy. Hops Whisker thanks Coral Speckle for covering for him during a patrol earlier. Merc Ocean reminds Dayclover to grab something from the fresh kill pile if he hasn't already. Dayclover has a huge argument with Benny. Damn, the mediators are fighting. That's not a good sign. Daisy Flex sees Snaildon being gentle with an injured bug. While looking at the stars, Daisy Fleck and Current Kit make up some constellations. Icicle Star thinks Butterscotch is a very good listener. Hazel Drift is not backing down in an argument with Icicle Star. Icicle Star flicks some sand over Freddy's fresh kill. Biddy bumps heads with Snaildon reassuringly. Merc Ocean confesses something to Dayclover, but realizes he can't relate at all. Snaildon notices some of Daisy Fleck's fur on her fresh kill. I wonder if it has to do with how he feels about Current Paw. Hazel Drift can't help but smile seeing Daisy Fleck smile. When Coral Speckle gets hurt, Daisy Fleck is the first to ask if he's okay. Butterscotch noticed that Rhyme Leaf wasn't in her nest last night. Oh, interesting. Butterscotch and Merc Ocean always have something to share with each other. Current Paw thinks Snaildon did something incompetent. What is Snaildon doing? What the hell? I mean, she has been daydreaming a lot about being a kitty pet, so. Parsleyface sends a clanmate to help Saga Paw with something she's struggling with. Dayclover can hardly process. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, man. Shining break. He's surprised to see himself walking in the stars of Silderpelt. Man. Brownfern's watching over clan territory. Thrushdawn looks after newborns in StarClan. Barry wants to warn Hazel Drift of what? Wait. Wait. She's apprenticing Sagopa. Oh. Oh, this is interesting. Also, Hazel Drift still needs Shining Break even though they're gone. What the hell? What's Sagapod doing now that she's an apprentice? She's a lonesome and interested in the Dark Force. That's not good. I feel like becoming like on the outskirts and still being interested in the Dark Forest is a little concerning. Grandpa is busy chastising fellow apprentices, but no one is sure what for. Strict and quick to make peace. Mossball hunter still. Man. Prospect keeps thinking that Shining Break is only sleeping. So now don't pick the best spot in the burial grounds for Shining Break. Man. Cop's Whisker insists Shining Break isn't gone. Fuck. What the hell? What the hell? Oh no, Daisy Flex is interpreting an omen. Is that about Hazel Drift? Uh-oh. Remley finds Coral Speckle annoying? His dad just died. What the fuck? Man. Do some extra hunting. They're diurnal prey, tired and heading towards their home. Their crepuscular counterparts come out in full force. Their nocturnal prey still breaks away the sleep from their eyes. The patrol has a true premium number of opportunities to catch food, enough so that the entire clan comes to comment on the patrol's success and they return. Good for them. Ooh, Locust playing control. Let's antagonize them. Well, approach insults first. They need to make sure that Locust Clan knows how strong Seaclan cats are. Coral Speckle spits and hisses until the other patrol leaves the area, intimidated by how the patrol is acting. Let's go. The border patrol. There's desperate screams coming from a nearby lake. Let's see. Wait, who's with us? Fighting, clever, righteous, and strict. Okay, they're gonna hop. As soon as she sees a bag wiggling and screaming, she jumps into action. Unfortunately, Snaildon was just a tad too slow and got clicked quite hard against a tree. Runleaf orders the patrol to protect and carry Snaildon while they retreat. With pain in their hearts for the unknown cat they couldn't say. Oh my god. That's horrific. Fuck. That's not good. Daisy Fleck once again is drawn in by weird sounds and whispers on the wind. Daisy Fleck follows the strange sounds on the wind and finds the bodies of an unknown queen with her kids beside them, slowly going cold. This is like the fourth time this has happened to Daisy Fleck. My god. Provoking Locust Clan. Man. Okay. During the gathering, Icicle Star goes on and on about a tiny incident at the border Seaclan and Locust Clan share, really making a prophecy out of a paw print. Locust Clan's leader seems increasingly irritable. Ricky Ocean's running nose has finally stopped running. Day Clover is building up Rhymeleaf's confidence. Rhymeleaf tried to explain something to Current Paw, but he just didn't understand. Parsleyface tries to have a conversation with Coral Speckle, but it ends up awkward when neither of them speak. Saying Parsleyface asked Saga Paw to compare the size and sharpness of their claws together. I don't like Parsleyface and Saga Paw doing that after Parsleyface killed Jumpnute. Professor tells a story to Coral Speckle, and Coral Speckle suggests how to make it even better. Cop's Whisker and Daisy Fleck are chatting about what they're doing today. Davy Clover dreams about Hazeldrift being exiled. Day Clover saw Butterscotch the other day, but didn't get a chance to meow hello. Daisy Fleck and Coral Speckle argued about something trivial, and neither of them apologized. Daisy Fleck caught Current Paw complaining about her behind her back. Icicle Star is wowed by how bravely Cop's Whisker fought the other day. Icicle Star is letting Hazeldrift share her troubles with her, hoping she'll feel better afterwards. Betty and Daisy Fleck defend their clan at the gathering together. Betty doesn't get why Rhymeleaf gets more praise for doing the same things everyone else does. Because she's the deputy, actually, and because she's goated, that's why. Merc Ocean does something embarrassing in front of Parsleyface. Parsleyface doesn't seem to mind. Snail Dawn keeps looking behind Ice Star during the conversation. Hazeldrift includes Daisy Fleck in a conversation that Daisy Fleck struggled to join in. Coral Speckle notices that Cop's Whisker is never congratulated for his accomplishments as much as everyone else. Coral Speckle is starting to have doubts about his feelings for Merc Ocean. Oh, there's something going on there? Butterscotch is glaring daggers at Day Clover. Butterscotch learns something new about a clanmate from Hazeldrift. I wonder which clanmate. Benny thinks that Current Paw isn't so bad after all. Psychopod is frustrated with Icicle Star, but hears her crying alone and immediately feels guilty. Oh my god, Icicle Star! I think Icicle Star needs to retire, actually. Being leader is too much for her. She's not good at it. She's a girl fail, and now she's crying about it. Oh no, it's a birth or a death. Day Clover wandered out into the territory and was later found dead, a peaceful expression on his face. Rhymeleaf tries to hide her face in Day Clover's cold, dead fur, so her clanmates can't see how hard this loss has hit her. As the days pass, she becomes angry and withdrawn. It feels like the entire clan is just moving on from Day Clover's death. Which she refuses to do. My god. No, Day Clover! Day Clover wakes up one day after moons of numbness and feels as though the world is less dull. Sagapaw's recovered from her sprain. Damn, he knew it was time. Daisy Fleck helps Rhymeleaf hide from a clanmate. Rhymeleaf overhears Current Paw educating clanmates about their fallen ancestors. Checking in for the night, Parsleyface saw Current Paw fixed her nest. I saw that Current Paw fixed her nest. Aw, nice of Current Paw. Parsleyface tells Hazeldrift that she'll save her a piece of fresh kill. Cop's Whisker listens to Butterscotch's big plans for the day. Cop's Whisker and Sagopaw reach for the same piece of prey and bicker over it. Sagopaw gets it. Sagopaw lets Day Clover grab a piece of fresh kill first. Okay, I guess biased towards your elders, you know. Day Clover, Rhymeleaf, and Hazeldrift had us talk. Also, Day Clover was dad, father, right? And also they liked the Dark Forest together, or at least have connections to it. After something happens, Day Clover and Parsleyface find comfort in each other's company. Man. When getting something to eat, Daisy Fleck sees Hazeldrift allow someone else to take her favorite prey. During a patrol, Daisy Fleck and Current Paw have a long conversation about their beliefs and agree on many things. Icicle Star likes to sit near Rhymeleaf during conversations. Icicle Star is grateful for something Current Paw did. Benny just can't seem to get a straight answer from Cop's Whisker lately. Benny notices Sagopaw doing something generous. Okay, that's good. That's a good sign from Sagopaw. Coral Speckle does something endearing, which surprises Merc Ocean. Snail Dawn talks all the time about Sagopaw. Snail Dawn, Hazeldrift, and Rhymeleaf had a nice talk while eating. Parsleyface thanked Hazeldrift for bringing her food. Coral Speckle and Benny have a long discussion about goals and aspirations. They find they both have a lot in common. Coral Speckle compliments one of Butterscotch's friends. Butterscotch wanting to help his clanmates get into shape for yep. More morning stretches, now headed by Butterscotch. Despite past disagreement, Merc Ocean is kind to Butterscotch in passing. Current Paw sees that Benny's piece of prey looks tastier and asks if we'd like to swap. Butterscotch sees Sagopaw's opinion, respects Sagopaw's opinion, despite disagreeing with it. Man. Let's see our our boy up in StarClan. Surprised to find himself walking the stars of Cinderpelt. Died of old age. Man. Brown Fern is comforting another StarClan cat. I bet it's Day Clover. Shining Break watches Seaclan proudly. Rushdan is judging a code breaker. Barry wishes he could help resolve the clan's issues. Jumpnude is feeling down. I would be too if I lived your life, buddy. 50 is amazing how you yep. How are you two doing? Visiting housefolk. There's a sense of melancholy as you watch this living cat struggle with their health. Aww. Icicle Star bargains with StarClan, begging them to send Day Clover back. Rhymeleaf is glad it's not so hot out anymore. Butterscotch leaps into a pile, fall, and leaves. Daisy Fleck is checking up on the warriors. Benny... Today is just not Benny's day. It's just not Benny's day, guys. He's going through it. Parsleyface has the apprentices very engaged in a very, very tall tale. Housewhisters is on a walk in the territory. Ocean saw some kitty pets playing with colorful boss balls. Snaildown saw a kitty pet sitting calmly next to a dog. Oh, wow. Hazeldrift is thinking about how awful kitty pet food must taste. Pearl Speckle plans to visit the medicine den. Current Paw hides a scrap of Day Clover's fur under his nest to cling to. Ah! Sagapaw is busying herself with too much work to forget about Day Clover's death. Man. Sad, sad. Here comes across the Thunder Path. Hazeldrift is hit by a monster while crossing and dies instantly! Wasn't StarClan wanting to send an omen about Hazeldrift? Or to Hazeldrift? Fuck. Hazeldrift, no! No! So fucked up. Trolling behind the patrol, the dunes he's crossing shifts between Coswhisper's paws. He looks around wildly for safe footing, just as the sand caves in beneath him and the world goes dark. Patrol works all day to free Copswhisker and gets nothing else done. Okay, I'm glad he's alive. Oh my god. Patrol heading back to a camp with a good haul of fish. Sees a pot of dolphins chattering at them. Parsleyface gives the dolphins a few of the patrol's fish and is surprised and grateful when she receives some useful herbs in return from the medicine cat. That's crazy. Alright. Awesome. Peak? Thank you, dolphins? Butterscotch is startled by weird sounds and whispers on the wind. Okay, well, whenever it's Butterscotch, we'll antagonize StarClan, and whenever it's our Daisy, we can proceed. Butterscotch begrudgingly follows the sound, only to find the bodies of an unknown queen and their kids beside them. If Butterscotch had been quicker, whatever the case. If Butterscotch had been quicker, whatever the case, he returns home, his mind clouded. Oh no. Maybe he'll start questioning whether he should be so hostile towards these signs in the future now. Sheesh. Oh no, more births and deaths. Past Moon Hazeldrift has taken her place in Stark. Oh right. No. Hazeldrift. Rhymeleaf and Ocean agree about something trivial. Sagapod does something that makes Rhymeleaf's day a little happier. Parsleyface overhears Icicle Star humming a comforting tune. Parsleyface realized that she and Rhymeleaf have a lot of the same hardships. Whisker realized he was too harsh on his judgment of Butterscotch. Whisker and Psychopaw rolled balls and moss together. When a claymate passes by holding stinging herbs, both Daisy Fleck and Benny gag. Daisy Fleck is always gagging at stinky herbs. Like, why did you become a medicine cat, girl? Daisy Fleck and Currant Paw bring each other prey. Icicle Star chats with Coral Speckle while grabbing something to eat. Icicle Star, wanting to help her claymates in shape, keep her claymates in shape, ready for anything, will Parsleyface, Butterscotch, and Coral Speckle, and Rhymeleaf early for morning stretches. Icicle Star is back at it again. Icicle Star and Coral Speckle apologize to each other at the same time. Benny thinks Currant Paw is very helpful. Mercotian laughs a little too long at one of Benny's jokes. Mercotian mocks Rhymeleaf. There's something inconsequential. Snaildon is proud to be in the same clan as Coral Speckle. Coral Speckle thinks Butterscotch was nice to him today. Butterscotch hears Rhymeleaf purring during a nap. Aww. Butterscotch is having a wonderful time discussing recent clan news with Currant Paw. Currant Paw and Snaildon had a great time on patrol. Zagapaw works hard after seeing how skilled Rhymeleaf is. Okay, I want to check everyone's relationship status, actually. It's been a bit. Icicle Star is satisfied Currant Paw is doing well with his training. Nothing new, really. Or nothing that doesn't surprise me. Rhymeleaf had a nightmare involving a two-leg trap, as we do here. Really strong relationship with Icicle Star. I guess that's what happens when you get promoted to deputy. Butterscotch admires his own claws. Nothing super strong yet, but like, oh no. He was friends with Hazeldrift. That's sad. And Jump Newt. I mean, I guess he likes Mercotian and Currant Paw as much as the others. Daisy Fleck is drawing some herbs. Again, her and Parsleyface, besties. And she's really getting along with Currant Paw. My gosh, look at that. That was fast. Benny's still envying the deputy position. Interesting. I wonder if I should stop him from being mediator, but like, he's a great mediator. That's the problem. Parsleyface tries to set a good example for younger cats. Okay, murderer. Murderer of your own apprentice. Oh, wow. Parsleyface has stopped hating Icicle Star. Is just romantically interested in her now. Maybe killing Jumpanute got all of her aggression out. I don't know. But the Yuri's no longer toxic. Like, she's like really into Icicle Star now. Killing her apprentice chilled her out. I think she needs therapy, to be honest. This is kind of crazy. Whisker will never forget Hazeldrift. Still hating Rhymeleaf. The hate is grown exponentially. I bet he's jealous that Rhymeleaf gets to be deputy and he doesn't. Then really likes Daisy Fleck, which is crazy because Rhymeleaf and Daisy Fleck are like good friends. And then really strong bond with Coral Speckle. That's good. That's your son. Man. Mercotian wants to train. Man, Mercotian has like no good bonds. My poor boy. Snaildon does not want to go on Dusk Patrol. Yeah, still not many strong bonds. Coral Speckle is careful not to stand under branches with snow on them. Current Paw has so much to learn. How is your relationship with your own mentor? Non-existent, I see. Paw rolls around in the sunlight. You know, I am worried that Cop Whisker is Sagopaw's mentor because Sago, like we know Cop's Whisker is kind of problematic. Like, he's like all over the place. I don't know like what I should do with him. Brown Fern watches Seaclan proudly. Shining Break is reminiscing with Dayclover about how Seaclan's name came to be. Rushdawn accidentally found herself in Butterscotch's dreams the other night. Accidentally, ayo. Barry is proud of Current Paw. Good. Dayclover's trying to mediate StarClan Pat squabbles. Jump Dude is thinking about future prophecies with Leaftooth. Ooh. Hazeljeff has been spending time with Dayclover lately. Leaftooth is having some well-deserved rest. Things around her home to home, let it leave it, watch the first housefolk as they sleep. Whoops. What's actually I wanna do some things in cap. I wanna start raiding other clans, man. I want war. I want crazy things to happen. Let's get some hunting patrols going. Grandpa knows exactly how to take advantage of the growing gloom, giving the rest of the patrol a couple of ideas to tip the balance from a successful patrol to an astonishingly outstanding one. Let's go. Patrol heading back to camp with a good haul of fish sees a pod of dolphins chattering at them. Icicle starts to offers of the dolphins of the patrol's catch. Good relations with the dolphins are more important than a few fish. She's surprised to see the dolphins offering a few soggy herbs in return. Let's go. Here, we can get all three of them to go on an herb patrol. Seaclan can never have enough cobwebs. Butterscotch instructs his team. Warrior Cat's not paying attention, even to something as simple as cobwebs. Butterscotch holds his breath and counts 10 before he dismisses the patrol. Every found combat cobweb ruined. What little he did manage to find. What the fuck? Distracted. This is why we can't take Cop's Whisker and Daisy Fleck out on a patrol together, actually. That makes perfect sense. Alright. With additional focus on the 21 pieces right. Look, Icicle Star is sorry, but she just doesn't see Parsleyface that way. Parsleyface looks so freaking... She no! It finally happened. She finally confessed. And Icicle Star was not interested. After Parsleyface finally got over her hatred of Icicle Star and like dealt with her issues by killing her apprentice, she confessed to Icicle Star, and Icicle Star continues to be an Aero Ace icon and rejects her. That's so sad. Rhymeleaf will always feel her grief, but time has softened it, at least a little. Snaildawn's broken jaw has been healed. Rhymeleaf sees Parsleyface being gentle with an injured bug. Current Paw won't give up a warm, sunny spot for Rhymeleaf, not even for a minute. Parsleyface thinks Cop's Whisker is annoying. Yeah, I bet she's in a bad mood. Daisy Fleck follows through on a small promise made with Parsleyface. Okay, yep. Parsleyface says something that goes against Cop's Whisker's morals. Cop's Whisker prevents something from falling on Daisy Fleck. Cop's Whisker will always love Shining Break, but has decided to move on. Daisy Fleck warns Rhymeleaf about something on the ground so Rhymeleaf doesn't trip. Daisy Fleck thinks Current Paw is trying to steal one of her friends. Icicle Star lets Current Paw bring back fresh kills she caught on patrol. Icicle Star and Snaildawn try to be like one another. Benny asks Murk Ocean how he's doing. Benny, Icicle Star, and Cop's Whisker take a sunbath and have a little talk. Benny is discomforted by Sagopaw's muttering. Oh, it's muttering. Uh-oh. Or sorry, her muttering. Her muttering. Why am I misgendering Sagapaw? This is so mean to me. Curlspecker does something endearing, which surprises Murk Ocean. Snaildawn thinks that Benny looks nice today. Curlspeckle saw Rhymeleaf being rude. Snaildawn said that Butterscotch smells weird. Butterscotch does something brave with Current Paw support. The whole clan notices how close Current Paw and Curlspeckle are lately. Interesting. Are they? Current Paw tries to comfort Sagapaw, but has no idea what happened to make her so gloomy. Maybe something's been going on in the Dark Forest. I don't know. Worried about clan relations. Not Two Leg. Sneezes when a snowflake lands on his nose. Finds Cop's whisker annoying. Yeah, he has been in your shit since you were a child. Man, actually, wait. I'm so curious. Icicle Star, what do you feel about um still hating Daisy Fleck, I see. Yeah, you just don't you just dislike Parsleyface a little bit now. A little romantic interest in Rhymeleaf though. Is that why you made her deputy? Interesting. Interesting. Maybe Icicle Star's been a lesbian this whole time. How do you feel towards Icicle Star? Whoops. It's a little mutual. It's a little mutual. Something to think about. How does Parsleyface feel about this? Still romantically interested in her, but she hasn't started hating her again. But if Rhymeleaf gets with Icicle Star, that could ruin the friendship. Uh-oh. We know Parsleyface is vengeful and willing to kill even her own apprentice. Still doesn't encourage the deputy to be more harsh. Uh-oh. Ceremony time. Icicle Star chooses Parsleyface to take over as deputy. I need to start going to births and deaths before anything else. Rhymeleaf fell into a hidden burrow and is buried alive. Guys, I have a conspiracy theory. After getting rejected by Icicle Star, do you think like Parsleyface led Rhymeleaf out to the burrow to like trap her and get her buried alive because she knew that Icicle Star was into Rhymeleaf and wasn't into her? So like it was like because we know she's vengeful. We know she's vengeful. Oh my god. I think that could have happened. But like, dude, we know that Parsleyface is bloodthirsty and vengeful. You think being besties is enough to stop her yandere tendencies? Because that's what we're seeing here. That's why she didn't hate Icicle Star about it anymore. Like, she got over it. She's like, no, Icicle Star wasn't at fault. Clearly, Rhymeleaf is seducing her away from me. And now she slipped into her position of deputy to get closer to Icicle Star to make Icicle Star love her. And he was seen arguing and borderline fighting with a loner. The clan has encountered Kagamine? Kagamine Rin? Who is this? What reference is this? Hang on. Vocaloid? It's Rin? Like Rin and Len. Oh my god. Wait, Rin was like my boy as a kid. It's Rin. No way. Len was my boy. Fuck, right. Rin is the girl. Len was my boy. It's been so long. It's been so long. Again, like this is middle school. Was like the last time I looked at any Vocaloid who was in Hatsune Miku and had feelings about them. You know, I'm noticing now when when I'm high, I think my accent like becomes more Californian than it usually is. I'm just like noticing something off about the inflection of my voice this stream, and I'm like extra Californian right now. Like I'm really California girl maxing right now. Armleaf is fascinated by one of Daisy Fleck's stories. Okay. Riley didn't tell Current Paw about the feather stuck to his face. Parsleyface thanks Murkrow Ocean for covering her during her patrol earlier. Parsleyface and Ocean challenge one another on a hunting patrol. Copswhisker feels comfortable challenging Current on something he said. Copswhisker, wanting to help a clanmate stay in shape, wakes up Ocean, Butterscotch, Sagapaw, and Benny for early morning stretches. Copswhisker settles near Snaildon to eat his fresh kill. Daisy Fleck clears up a misunderstanding with Parsleyface. Daisy Fleck, Snaildon, and Butterscotch took a bath and had a small talk. Sagapaw remains Daisy Fleck to grab something from the fresh kill pile. She has it already. Daisy Fleck feels ignored by Copswhisker. Current Paw keeps yawning during Icicle Star's story. Sagapaw gets a bug off of Icicle Star's pelt and takes it out of camp. Pearl Speckle points out Benny's fresh kill has gone bad before he eats it. Ocean sends a clanmate to help Benny with something he's struggling with. Benny wears up Parsleyface and being honest with their relationship. Ooh. Ocean and Butterscotch talk about what they see in the clouds. Snaildon had a huge argument with Sagapaw. Copswhisker motivates Coral Speckle to do something difficult. Benny doesn't judge Butterscotch for being anxious about a bad dream. Aw. Butterscotch asks Sagapaw if his fur looks clean. Currentpaw's friend says nice things about Benny, but it makes Currentpaw jealous. Benny keeps yawning during Sagapaw's story. How's everyone feeling? Parsleyface trying to set a good example for younger cats. Butterscotch is careful not to stand under a branch of snow on them. Daisy Fleck was coming to herself. Wonders if mediating is meant to be so draining. Yeah, it is. Set all night at Rhymeleaf's vigil. But he hated her! Wait a minute! But you hate and resent her so much! Not even Icicle Star sat all night at her vigil, and, like, she was in love with her. Copswhisker's just, like, obsessed with Rhymeleaf? Kismithis? It could be. He's more of a real one. Like, dude, like, is hate so different from love? That's crazy. Ocean is first booked up for no apparent reason. Snaildon can't find Daisy Fleck anywhere. Coral Speckle can't find Parsleyface anywhere. I bet they're hanging out. They're besties. Currentpaw is worried others are judging him. Sagapaw has a list of compliments for Icicle Star. I think he's sucking up. He's just in the dark forest and constantly climbing. He got a new trait. He hated her so much. How do you feel towards... He didn't even have any strong feelings towards Parsleyface. It's so funny. How do you feel? Where are you? Rhymeleaf? Rhymeleaf is watching her own vigil. She's watching the guy that hates her sit by her body all night. What's he doing? I imagine he's like glaring at her corpse all night. Ronfern wishes he could have served Seaclan for longer. Shining Break hopes he was a good deputy for Seaclan. Threshdot is feeling happy. Damn. Barry knows what Snaildon's secret is and wants to tell some cat. What's her secret? What do you mean Snaildon has a secret? Dayclover is exasperated at Seaclan's arguments. Jump Dude is feeling quite lazy. Drift is talking with Dayclover. Wait, so... Wait. Snaildon, what's your secret? What's going on? Is it that you dislike butterscotch, maybe? I don't know if that's a secret. Who are you apprenticing? No one, okay. Okay. Interesting. We should focus on feeding the clan soon. Sagapaw does have a list of complaints for Icicle Star. Listen, with her Dark Forest affinity, I'm like... She's kind of silly. you asked for. The noise of rabbit was bad. None of the cats are quick enough to catch it. Oh, another rabbit. Yay! Sagopa and Parsleyface can go out together. Her and the deputy. You do border patrol. Trilby's Piper clan. The clan they consider to be allies at the border. I think we're responsible. We know these are our allies. Rachel stuffs to talk with the other cats. Parsleyface is quick to begin taunting them, poking fun at the other clan. When the two patrols part ways, their tails are whipping, and the voices border on a hiss. No, Parsleyface! She's problematic. Butterscotch and Daisy Fleck stroll through the territory, chatting on their way to an herb patch they haven't visited in a while. They make a discussion while foraging for herbs and manage to come up with several ideas regarding the latest news to discuss with the leader and deputy. All right. We should probably try to smooth over what happened at the gathering, I think. Oh, Rin. Do we want Rin to join the clan? He looks a little bit, or is it a he? I don't know. Okay. We'll see if Rin wants in. We'll see how she is. We'll find out. Okay. Ceremony? Icicle Star calls a clan 2 meeting and declares Current Paw to be a warrior. He is now called Current Holly and is celebrated for his guidance. Sagopa remains completely quiet as Icicle Star names her Sagomerk after her candor. Before anyone can congratulate her, however, she turns away and walks without a word to do her silent vigil. Ooh. I wonder if Sago was named after Merkoshin. She's got beef. Seaclan finds Rin and invites him in, but Rin replies Seaclan would only slow Rin down. A challenge is set. If Rin can outhunt a full patrol of Seaclan warriors by sundown, then Seaclan will acknowledge superiority. By Moonpaw, Rin is Seaclan's newest clanmate. Butterscotch was seen touching noses with someone from Piper Clan. Scandalous. Michael takes her chance at the gathering to fawn over Piper Clan's leader for everything from their apprentice's manner to their medicine cast intelligence. Interesting. Parsleyface asks Sagopa to compare the size and sharpness of their claws together again. Parsleyface moves joking to Current Paw. Cop's Whisker talks with Rin about some clan drama. Current Paw doesn't say sorry when bumping into Cop's Whisker. Daisy Fleck wants to ask a clanmate to eat with her, but they're busy with Butterscotch. Daisy Fleck tries to find Sagopa to apologize for something, but finds her playing with a clanmate. Icicle Star and Daisy Fleck played around during a patrol and got in a bit of trouble, but still returned to camp smiling. Icicle Star, I thought you hated Daisy Fleck. What's this about? Maybe being nice to her because her childhood friend died. Icicle Star watched Current Paw training for something and nods approvingly at his progress. Daisy Fleck got a bug off of Benny's pelts. Benny notices Sagopa brought a big piece of prey. Sagopa won't give up a warm sunny spot for Merkoshin. Saildon is glad to have a clanmate like Parsleyface. Curlspeckle asks Current Paw how he's doing. Curlspeckle did an embarrassing prank on Butterscotch's friend. Sagopa points out that Butterscotch's fresh kill has gone bad before she eats it. Current Holly is telling a story to Benny. Current Holly, Merkoshin, and Snaildon take a sunbath. Sagomerk never realized how much she loves spending time with Snaildon. Is Snaildon's secret that Sagomerk has a crush on her? Interesting. Rin felt eyes on his back, and when he looked, Icicle Star was quickly turning away. Interesting. Rin and Current Holly plan all their days together. Wait. What's happening? Helping the medicine cat. Wow, she's really, like, trying to make up with the... She's getting a little romantic interest in Daisy Fleck? Girl will do anything Did not fall in love with Parsleyface. And another one of Parsleyface's friends. What the hell? What the hell? What's going on here? How are you feeling? Man, oh man. Oh, Rin, we can check. Lonesome, good fighter, and great climber. Dislikes Benny. And a little bit dislikes Icicle Star. Daisy Flag forbids anyone from disturbing her while working. Okay. How do you feel about your leader? A little romantic-like, but mostly just comfort. Penny feels a sense of dread. Uh-oh. Starts looking more forward to finding more prey as the snow melts. I'm not over how much he hates Rhyme for no reason. I mean, listen, if Icicle Star and Daisy Flex start kissing, I know I was saying it's going to ruin the friendship. And I don't want that. Snail Dawn daydreams about being a warrior in Tiger Clan. Any feelings towards who are you? Sagamark, maybe? Oh, she kind of dislikes Sagamark, though. There's a little bit of a dislike there, a little bit more than how much she likes him. Pearl Speckle missed a catch and is still sulking over it. Alright, bud. Current Holly is conducting a rather rigorous training session for the younger warriors. Aww. Great hunter and great mediator now. And strict. Sagamark sits quietly, watching cats go about their day. Is cold now. Deep dark forest bond and a great climber. Uh-oh. Just like dad. Just like dad, a deep dark forest bond, huh? Merc is right. Okay. Ground from relaxing the sun. Shining Break wants to send a message to Merc Ocean. Runleaf is speaking with Curlupaw about how StarClan came to be. Thrushdon feeling down. Barry is happy. Dakler wants to send a message to Cop's Whisker. So, Merc Ocean and Cop's Whisker, people want to send messages to them. Jumpinute has seen Merc Ocean's future tonight. Oh, that's his brother, though. No. No, oh no. That must be the message that Shining Break wants to send him. And we also have a message for Cop's Whisker. Hazeldrift can feel some cat forgetting her. And Leaftooth wants to send a message to current Holly now. Wait, hang on, because Merc Ocean. Oh, maybe Leaftooth wanted to send it to current Paw, now current Holly, because it had to do with Merc Ocean's demise. Merc Ocean, be careful. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This can't be good. But why send Cop's Whisker? Because Cop's Whisker is Sagamark's mentor. Uh-oh, shit. Shit. This isn't looking good. This is concerning. They spot a small octopus trapped by the tide. Get it. Current Holly expertly flips the octopus out of its refuge and just passes it with a quick bite. One for the fresh kill pile. Damn. You guys can go on a border patrol. Sagamurk spies a fat mammoth on the other side of the Piper clan border. A tempting opportunity to be sure, but it may not be wise to hunt on another in their allies' territory. I don't think Sagamurk cares. Sagamurk's got that dark forest influence. A tempting opportunity, but also a perfect one. Sagamurk pounces and swiftly kills the rabbit, intentionally leaving evidence of the deed behind. That will show Piper clan cats just how confident Seaclan is in their own power. Oh. Parsleyface and Cop's Whisker. And Rin can all go on patrol together. Rin's a medicine cat? Surprising. We got 3 of them? Alright. Patrol comes across a turtle. The patrol catches the turtle. Good for them. Butterscotch leads the patrol out to explore Seaclan's territory and brings back any herbs he can spot. His whiskers twitch with every raindrop that hits him. The clan doesn't have the luxury to sit inside away from the weather. Absolute measure to... Okay, yep. Measurable weather to gather herbs in. And Butterscotch wishes she didn't have to. She... Despite Daisy Fleck nearly slipping over on more than one occasion, and the rest of the control getting absolutely soaked to the bone, she does somehow manage to bring back some herbs. Maybe it meant to be referring to Daisy Fleck there. You haven't detransitioned, have you? No, okay. The narration fucking misgendering Butterscotch? How dare they? Let's antagonize Locust Clan. And then we should probably assist in... Well, let's see how hungry we are. Not at all. We're fine. We're fine. So let's assist with herb gathering, I think. Or Now that we're sticking to the rating is fine. We're good. We're vibing. Okay, things happen. Things happening. After many moons of tension between Shadow Clan and Seaclan, a formal war is declared. Locust Clan's leaders may be the first to launch a threat at the gathering, but Icicle Star matches it with each one with 3 more. Benny travels to Shadow Clan to resolve recent border disputes. One cat got injured during the raiding. Oh no. We're going to war. Honestly, these things ring, and Rin is a very good listener. Curl Speckle wonders when Parsleyface learned so much about cat anatomy. Again, this is something she's been new. She's a murderer. Her and Holly won't back down when defending Cop's Whisker on something. Cop's Whisker sees that Snail Dawn's piece of prey looks tastier and asks if she'd like to swap. She agrees happily. Daisy Fleck tells Cop's Whisker romantic stories of old. Daisy Fleck likes to sit near current Holly during conversations. After the gathering, Icicle Star notices that Sagamurk is making sure everyone got home. Sagamurk guides Ice Star to someone she's looking for. Benny appreciates Sagamurk telling him that he has a feather stuck to his face. Sagamurk is kind of like gaining positive renown within the clan. Benny bickered about something trivial with Murkocean. Murkocean saw Snail Dawn the other day and did get a chance to mew hello. Snail Dawn can't help but feel uneased at Sagamurk's words lately. Snail Dawn, Murkocean, and Rin take a sun bath and have a small little talk. She do. Curl Speckle can't help but smile, seeing Daisy Fleck smile. Butterscotch overheard a joke from Daisy Fleck he didn't get. Butterscotch notices that Murkocean doesn't want to help out. Benny keeps making excuses about something current Holly wants to know. Sagamurk sees Butterscotch put something back where it belongs. Rin reveals something to Murkocean. Apparently, Murkocean can relate. Rin, Curl Speckle, and Daisy Fleck took a sun bath and had a talk. Rin notices Curl Speckle doing something generous. Another moon. With the additional focus in the clan, blah blah. Seaclan is in bad need of herbs. Daisy Fleck knows it, but can't bring herself to leave her patient's side. Uh-oh. There's a conflict, a spark of understanding frickles between Seaclan and Shadow Clan cats, hinting at a potential path to peace. Parsleyface has a stomach ache. Snail Dawn's ear is no longer torn. Sagamurk has a running nose. Multiple cats got injured. Oh my god. Snail Dawn and Butterscotch. Uh-oh. Parsleyface said Murkocean how he's doing. Parsleyface and Murkocean watch his back. With him. Snail Dawn helps Copswhisper pick birds out of his fur. Daisy Fleck has big plans for today, but they're thwarted by Rin doing something more important. Daisy Fleck and Sagamurk keep making each other yawn. Both Icicle Star and Rin startle at a clap of thunder. Icicle Star had a disagreement with Snail Dawn about something. Benny overhears Cop's Whisker educating clanmates about their fallen ancestors. Mercushin drops in medicine and asks Butterscotch be eaten. Cop's Whisker something very sincere and comforting to Snaildon. Parsleyface told all of Coral Speckle's friends something embarrassing about him. Butterscotch talked with Cop's Whisker. Butterscotch is fascinated with one of Current Holly's stories. Current Holly had a huge argument with Icicle Star. Uh-oh. Zuckerberg hears Daisy Fleck crying over something everyone downplayed the severity of. Rin wishes that a clanmate liked him as much as they liked Snaildon. Rin watches Coral Speckle training for something and nods approvingly at her progress. Another moon, and then we're going to check in on everyone's feelings, I think. Both Seaclan and ShadowClan tire of war, wishing for it to end. Parsleyface no longer has a stomachache. Parsleyface has gotten heat exhaustion. Snaildon's pelt is looking much better. Butterscotch's ear is looking much better. Sagamerk no longer has a running nose. Multiple cats got injured while raiding another clan to get additional prey. Icicle Star does the clanmate that Parsleyface did a good job today. Snaildon snitches on Parsleyface for something minor. Cop's Whisker is feeling lost and asks Benny for advice on what to do. Cop's Whisker won't take Current Holly seriously. Daisy Fleck is complaining that Benny never does anything helpful. Daisy Fleck and Sagamerk chase off a predator on patrol together. Icicle Star said she'd never cover. Icicle Star said she'd cover for Current Holly, but when it came time, she got Current Holly in trouble. Uh-oh. That's not good, Icicle Star. You should be more dependable as a leader. Mercoshin tells Icicle Star that he was worried for her. Low positive effect. Benny and Daisy Fleck have to break up a fight between their clanmates. Benny and Mercoshin chat idly about the latest meeting. Mercoshin greets Snaildon as she's exiting the warrior's den. Snaildon waves to Current Holly with their tails, so patrols cross paths in the territory. Snaildon and Current Holly, or is it Mercoshin? I don't know. Mercoshin and Snaildon and Current Holly have all been very active lately. Coral Speckle ignores Sagamerk. Uh-oh. Butterscotch learns a terrible mistake that Daisy Fleck did. Butterscotch chats with Mercoshin while grabbing something to eat. Current Holly can hear the truth in Snaildon's words when she talks about protecting others. Current Holly calls out the clan for targeting Sagamerk. Targeting Sagamerk? Uh-oh. Are they suspecting her? Rin suspects Snaildon gets special treatment. Rin tells Current Holly to talk a little quieter. We should probably be resting and recovering. Because we got a lot of bad things going on with people. I feel. Or, oh, I've already changed the focus. It's too late to go back. Because no one's hungry. Icicle Star is purring with friends. She's really starting to like Rhyme Leaf. And the romantic interest in Daisy Fleck has grown a little bit. Oh no, she already liked Rhyme Leaf, right? I forgot. Rhyme Leaf's fucking dead. I'm so devastated about that still. What the hell? And still dislikes Parsleyface. Parsleyface feels intrigued by a recent challenge in strategizing solutions. Still loves Icicle Star. She has her dislike of Daisy Fleck rode a little bit. She's definitely jealous of her now. I think platonic love is also going down. They were really high up before. Oh no. Butterscotch purrs as the breeze cools him. Rin doesn't have much going on. Rin can't get anything done with the heat. Daisy Fleck forbids anyone from disturbing her while she's working. God, she loves and trusts Parsleyface so much and feels so secure with her. I'm gonna cry. Also, she really likes Sagamerk. That's surprising. And Current Holly. Both of them. You know, I bet it's because they're her mentor's kids. I just realized that. Man. And he's being admired by many clanmates for his recent feats. Good for him. Good for him. Him and Daisy Fleck are getting along really well. He really dislikes Icicle Star, though. And Rhyme Leaf. Sheesh. Two-leg petting a loner. Everything's pretty much the same here. Mercoshin's having a nice conversation with the cats guarding camp. Snaildon is conducting a rather rigorous training session for the younger warriors. You're one of the younger warriors, though, girl. If you say so. Coral Speckle's enjoying the sounds of nature. Current Holly is grateful to Rin for his treatment. I forgot to check this. Mentored by Merkoshin. Merkoshin influenced him to be more likely to bicker with others, try to avoid violence, and behave erratically. Okay. That's great. That's great for Current Holly. Merkoshin helped him become better at resolving arguments and hunting. When he graduated, he was honored for his guidance. Sagamerk is sparring with some clanmates. Uh-oh. Really? Hazel Drips and Cop's Whisker did, like, nothing to influence her. That's a little scary. When she graduated, she was honored for her candor. Ooh. Brownfern is disappointed in Parsleyface. Shining Break has been following the growth of Butterscotch. Rhymeleaf hoped she was a good deputy for Seaclan. Thrushdawn sent an omen of things to come to Daisyfleck. Uh-oh. Very sad seeing how the clan has changed. Day Clover is speaking with Rhymeleaf about how the clan is founded, how they founded has changed. Deputy is looking to visit Rin in a dream soon. So the medicine cats are being approached. Hazeldrift is watching over Current Holly. Which Sagomerk's brother. Maybe she's worried for him because of who his sister is. Leaftooth wants to warn Parsleyface? No! No! Oh no. This can't be good. This can't be good. Damn, a vision. Fuck. Cop's Whiskers suggests this might be a good chance for cats to practice fighting techniques. Unfortunately, no one's to teach. It makes everyone awkward and feel like a waste of time. Go on a patrol. Gang of rogues burst from the beach grass in ambush. Shit. Should we fight the rogues or should we run? It's just Merkoshin. Merkoshin has been through a lot. Oh no! Fuck, Jumpinu had a vision of Merkoshin's demise! Dude had a vision about this! Oh no! No, Merkoshin, please! Merkoshin turns tail and races away. The rogues have been far outnumbered. Warning the clan is more important than playing hero. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Daisyfleck ponders one of life's little ironies. It's at least a little funny how Alder leaves. Yep. Okay. We're so safe right now. Other clan leaders push Seaclan and ShadowClan to make peace at the last gathering. Current Holly's bruises have healed. Now about Parsleyface some dry bedding. Parsley's Rain put something back where it belongs. Coswhisper learns that Icicle Star is scared of thunder too. Coswhisper and Daisyfleck find out they have the same favorite prey. Coral Speckle stepped on Daisyfleck's paw and pretended not to notice. Rude. Daisyfleck and Sagomerk enjoy the rain together. They've been getting along really well. Icicle Star is sharing the latest gossip she heard over the border with Coral Speckle. Snaildawn won't tell Icicle Star what she ate this morning. Benny notices one of his friends talk to Cop's Whisker. Benny nearly tripped, but was caught by Current Holly. Benny catches himself staring at Butterscotch a bit too often. Merkoshin eats with Cop's Whisker all the time. Snaildawn saved a piece of fresh kill that he knows is Coral Speckle's favorite. Or she knows, my bad. Snaildawn, Current Holly, and Merkoshin took a sun bath and had a small talk. Snaildawn gives Coral Speckle something that he dropped. Butterscotch and Sagomerk realize they have more in common than they previously thought. Butterscotch is bloodthirsty, so I don't know if that's a good thing. Butterscotch and Current Holly always challenge one another. Current Holly can't remember a word for the life of him, but Butterscotch helps him remember it. Zuckerberg doesn't think Butterscotch's weird joke was just a joke. What was Butterscotch's weird joke? Ren explains what the joke means to Butterscotch. Butterscotch told a joke that he had no clue what it meant, and Sagomerk was like, "What is this? This is suspicious." And then Ren's like, "Hey, Butterscotch, maybe you shouldn't be saying that. I don't think you know what it means." Ren had a good dream about Sagomerk. As a medicine cat who was receiving an omen, maybe Sagomerk is okay. Burst in deaths. Oh no. Icicle Stars died while saving Rin from drowning. The leader has 8 lives left. Butterscotch died from a bite wound. No, Butterscotch! No! Butterscotch death out of nowhere. Parsleyface has been resistant to retiring, but the aches and pains of old age have worn her down. She approaches Icicle Star and is honored for her tireless service. Icicle Star sees Chops Whisker to take over as deputy. Parsleyface, how old are you? We'll check later. We'll check in a sec. Remembering all the blood that was shed in the war, Shadow Clan and Seaclan decided to finally settle it down once and for all. Parsleyface recovered heat exhaustion. Icicle Star has gotten fleas. Butterscotch died from a bite wound. Parsleyface likes it when Icicle Star is scolded for something. Parsleyface thinking about how Coral Speckle wronged her. Cops Whisker hears Benny purring in his nap. Sagamurk said something bitter to Cops Whisker. The deputy. Oh. Daisy Fleck takes Rin to look out of the stars, explaining the constellations to him. Daisy Fleck nuzzles against Sagamurk and purrs. Daisy Fleck and Sagamurk are, like, really hitting it off. Coral Speckle gets a bug off of Ice Star's pelt and takes it out of camp. Icicle Star notices one of her friends laughing with Current Holly. Benny tells Parsleyface something he hates about her. Whoa. Coral Speckle gives advice to Benny. It's not good advice, but Benny appreciates the effort. Murkocean struggles to get a word in during a conversation with Parsleyface. Snail Dawn learns of pelt grooming techniques from Parsleyface and tells Parsleyface some of her own. Coral Speckle points out a nice rock for Daisy Fleck to sharpen her claws on. Coral Speckle, Current Holly, and Cops Whisker have a nice talk while eating. Current Holly and Sagamurk share stories of a clanmate they didn't realize they both miss. Snail Dawn laughs a little too long at one of Sagamurk's jokes. Rin asks Parsleyface how she's doing. Rin can tell Current Holly worries about his health and safety. Wait, how old are you, Parsleyface? You know, yeah, you are old. You're getting to be older. Shit. Alright. I see. Sagamurk saw a kitty pet with no fur at all. Wants to critique Sagamurk's fighting techniques. Recounts the gathering for Butterscotch and his patrons. Oh no, Butterscotch is dead though. It's her too? Merksong wants to compliment Current Holly's fighting techniques. And Current Holly wants to critique Sagamurk's. That's funny. Benny had a nice chat with the kitty pet. Daisy Fleck is tending to some growing herbs. We're thinking about a strange Tulip object he saw recently. Cops Whisker saw Tulip petting a loner. And Icicle Star has been thinking of the cat who gave her the life she just lost. Ooh. How are you feeling about people now? I mean, you really admire and rely on Cops Whisker, it looks like. Interesting. I mean, Cops Whisker is probably the best deputy choice right now. Like, I know he's problematic, but, like, he is quite well bonded with, like, most of the clan. Whereas other people aren't nearly as personable with them, except for Daisy Fleck, but Daisy Fleck's a medicine cat. Snail Dawn has some strong relationships with, like, you know, her dads and siblings. How's Sagamurk feeling about people? Dislikes Jumpnute, dislikes Snail Dawn, dislikes Butterscotch. Like, and Coral Speckle and Benny, but, like, mostly vibing. Has good relationship with his dad, likes his mom, decent relationship with Daisy Fleck. Alright. I suppose. Formal war of the Locust Clan has been declared, marking a major turning point of the two clans' relationship. Benny tries the Shadow Clan to resolve recent hunting disputes. Snail Dawn has gotten his stomach ache. Oh no. Parsleyface and Ocean bring each other prey. Parsleyface asks Rin to compare the size and sharpness of their claws together. Seems like there's an unspoken apology between Copswhisker and Sogomurk. Current Holly points out that Copswhisker, there's a spider in his nest. Snail Dawn makes a rude remark about the clan to Daisy Fleck. Current Holly says he hopes Daisy Fleck has a nice day. Sogomurk perks out Icicle Star's fresh kill has gone bad before she eats it. Icicle Star reveals something to Sogomurk. Apparently Sogomurk can relate. Sogomurk's trying to get in there so she can get the deputy position next because our deputies are dropping like flies. Icicle Star told Copswhisker to stop padding after her like a lost kit. Benny worries that the clan trusts Current Holly more than him. Benny mocks Merc Ocean for something inconsequential. Merc Ocean talks to Sogomurk about the mutual friend they've both been worrying about. I wonder if that's Current Holly or something. Snail Dawn learns that Merc Ocean has been using her for something. Yo, Merc Ocean, what the hell? Crossspeckle approves of Snail Dawn's recent efforts. Current Holly and Copswhisker often look at each other and smile knowingly about something strange. Sogomurk notices Parsleyface doing something generous. Copswhisker compliments one of Rin's friends. Rin sees a pretty flower in Snail Dawn's nest. Alright, no more tummy ache for Snail Dawn, and Seaclan's cat can't stop themselves from instinctively unsheathing their claws upon encountering Locust Clan cat. Parsleyface and Sogomurk fill a puddle on campus sand together. Rin draws a pretty symbol in the fan that Parsleyface makes sure not to mess up. Copswhisker knows Benny's doing his best today. Copswhisker has a nice story about Sogomurk. Sogomurk's doing well. Daisy Fleck notices Coral Speckle doing something generous. Daisy Fleck thinks that Current Holly is very creative. Icicle Star and Parsleyface notice a cloud is shaped like a mouse. Icicle Star noticed that one of her friends like Merc Ocean more. Sogomurk asked Benny to cover his mouth while he coughed, so Benny coughed on her out of spite. Rude. Sogomurk is just like, hey, we don't want to get anyone sick, and Benny's being an asshole to her. Benny nods politely as Snail Dawn passes by. Benny and Copswhisker had a disagreement on how to raise kits. Merc Ocean is stuttering while speaking to Copswhisker. Stuttering. That's interesting. Snail Dawn can't understand why clanmates like Icicle Star so much. You know what? Pop off, Snail Dawn. I don't understand it either. Coral Speckle pretends not to see Benny cough up a hairball. Current Holly and Sogomurk snarl at one another over something trivial. Sibling beef? Current Holly brushes off Coral Speckle while correcting his stance and looks away with a purr. Brushes against Coral Speckle while correcting his stance and looks away with a purr. Interesting. Is that flirting happening? Sogomurk can't understand why his clanmates like Coral Speckle so much. Ooh, maybe Sogomurk is irritated at Coral Speckle for taking your brother away. Rin has drawn the ire of Copswhisker by deliberately taking the last of his favorite nesting materials for himself. Clanmate tells Rin that Snail Dawn's stories are better. Daisy Fleck was so confident that Sogomurk felt the same, but she doesn't. Daisy Fleck really doesn't want to talk about it. No, I was so confident that she felt the same too. No, poor Daisy Fleck. What the heck? They were getting along so well together too. Man. The war with Locust Clan is beginning to disrupt the daily lives of Seaclan, forcing them to adapt to new routines and living situations in order to better defend themselves. Current Holly fought a rogue, and while he drove the trespasser away, he needed to be rushed over to the medicine den afterwards. The clan encountered Ashen. Rumors circulated that Locust Clan wishes the war would end. Interesting. Current Holly fought a rogue. Yeah, okay. Merc Ocean thanks Parsleyface for bringing him food. Current Holly gives advice to Parsleyface. It's not good advice. Parsleyface appreciates the effort. Copswhisker and Coral Speckle debate about something interesting. They end up agreeing. Copswhisker asks Coral Speckle to teach him how to sing so well. Daisy Fleck asks Icicle Star to watch her fresh kill so that she could just go to Dirt Place. Daisy Fleck stayed up all night thinking of ways to impress Sogomurk. Daisy Fleck was so confident Sogomurk felt the same, but she doesn't. Icicle Star and Copswhisker share stories of a clanmate they didn't realize they both missed. Icicle Star and Sogomurk accidentally startle each other. Benny finds a bit of fluff that smells like Rin and adds it to his nest. Benny, Icicle Star, and Daisy Fleck took a sun bath. Benny and Snail Dawn have a race. Benny wins. Merc Ocean and Daisy Fleck had a great time on patrol. Snail Dawn prevents something from falling on Parsleyface. Snail Dawn gently woke up Coral Speckle this morning. Current Holly and Snail Dawn enjoy the rain together. They're really getting along, Current Holly and Snail Dawn. Soggenberg includes Coral Speckle in a conversation that Coral Speckle struggled to join in on. Soggenberg, Cop's Whisker, and Daisy Fleck took a sunbath and had a small talk. Yummy Rin loses in a race against Snail Dawn and acts bitterly about it. Rain and Current Holly splash each other in a puddle, but it doesn't look playful. Oh, they're beefing. Uh-oh. Icicle Star is still offering help to Medicine Cat, but you don't even like Daisy Fleck. Do you like Rin? No? Okay. Man, she loves Soggomerk, but Soggomerk doesn't love her. No. Wow. Soggomerk does not have as strong feelings as Daisy Fleck has for her. That's so sad. Man. Oh, Snaildon dislikes Icicle Star. Yeah, that checks out. Playing a prank on Benny. The Soggomerk is helping to escort the Medicine Cat to gather herbs. Still hanging out with her, even though she rejected her. I want to see what StarClan thinks always. I think like the things StarClan thinks are the most interesting. Ron first watching over the clan, watches Seaclan Parley, telling the StarClan cats about the ambitions, hopes, and dreams she has for Seaclan. Seeing Current Holly's future demise. So it's still happening? Or no, they wanted to warn Current Holly recently. Merc Ocean and Current Holly have future demise omens, but Merc Ocean might have avoided his about ancient ancestors. Is theorizing with other StarClan cats and to solve problems with the other clans. Is thinking about a message to send. Acting huffy at Leaftooth. Is curious about what Daisy Fleck is doing. Is curious about what Cop's Whisker is doing. Orthocus plans beginning to disrupt the daily lives. Okay. Same things. Now I'm motivated Parsleyface to get out of Reness this morning. Parsleyface defends Current Holly in conversations. Cosmos gets some food from advice from Snail on something trivial. Cosmos asks Soggomerk how she's doing. Cosmos worries that Icicle Star will never feel the same way that she does. Oh no. Everyone's simping for Icicle Star. Stop. Daisy Fleck is amazed at how skilled Coral Speckle really is. Daisy Fleck's friends said nice things about Current Holly. It just makes Daisy Fleck jealous. Soggomerk does something endearing, which surprises Icicle Star. Icicle Star is giving Snail Dawn a task. Benny asks Current Holly a simple question, but Current Holly reacts strangely to it. Benny approached Daisy Fleck. She made a weird face. Benny's getting unpopular. Mergo thinks Current Holly is very polite. Coral Speckle keeps asking Snail Dawn if she trusts him. Coral Speckle likes the way Cop's Whisker laughs. Coral Speckle and Current Holly had a conversation where they realized they didn't have much in common. Current Holly is telling Cop's Whisker something interesting about another clan. Soggomerk is asking Icicle Star interesting questions. Soggomerk's really trying to get in with Icicle Star, I'm noticing. Soggomerk, Icicle Star, and Snail Dawn took a sunbath and had a small talk. Rin learns Cop's Whisker is scared of thunder too. Rin and Coral Speckle have a long discussion about goals and aspirations, and find they both have a lot in common. War is still happening. Tension is palpable, with even the smallest of actions leading to violence. Oh boy. Icicle starts to snap Parsleyface out of staring darkly at another clanmate. Who? Parsleyface is frustrated with Daisy Fleck, but hears her crying alone and immediately feels guilty. Why is she beefing with her bestie? What the hell? What happened? Oh my gosh. Copsbuster shares a joke about an airline can with Rin. Cosmos tries to find Coral Speckle and apologize for something, but finds him playing with a planmate. The silence between Daisy Fleck and Icicle Star feels more uncomfortable than usual. Did something happen with Daisy Fleck and Icicle Star? Because Icicle Star was having feelings for Daisy Fleck, and that could explain why Parsleyface is feeling a little upset with Daisy Fleck right now. Oh no. Daisy Fleck and Current Holly repair some nests together. Murkocean tries to convince Icicle Star that an obvious lie is real. What is it? Sargamer got a weird look on her face when Icicle Star approached her. Benny apologized to Copswhisker, but Copswhisker doesn't know why. I'm so curious on what Murkocean is trying to do. Benny jumps in a puddle, splashing Coral Speckle. Surprised, Coral Speckle laughs. Murkocean keeps telling Rin to stop saying a joke, but Rin doesn't take his request seriously. Murkocean picked up the best piece of prey to share with Sagamerk. Snaildon overhears something that Murkocean said that she can relate to. Current Holly thinks Icicle Star is very polite. Sagamerk learns some pelk grooming techniques from Current Holly. Tells Current Holly some of her own. Rin takes Icicle Star out to look at the stars, explaining the constellations to her. Rin tries to explain something to Sagamerk, but she just didn't understand. Despite the two clans' decisions of wars, the cats have longed to share peace. Daisy Fleck's gotten white cough. Oh no. Current Holly's claw wound is healed, but the infantry left them scarred. Parsleyface and Sagamerk are chatting about what they're doing today. Parsleyface overhears Sagamerk educating clanmates about their fallen ancestors. But is that a good thing? Because Sagamerk does have a Dark Forest bond. Copswhisker was scolded for something that Coral Speckle gets praised for. Copswhisker keeps looking behind Murkocean during their conversation. Daisy Fleck wants to spend time with her friends, but all of them have plans with Benny. Daisy Fleck and Current Holly played around during a patrol and got in a bit of trouble, but still returned to camp smiling. Icicle Star was scolded for something Daisy Fleck gets praised for. Icicle Star is surprised at Coral Speckle being thoughtful. Benny notices that Current Holly has been avoiding his responsibilities lately. Benny nods politely as Current Holly passes. Murkocean and Parsleyface actually get along better today. Snaildon heard a story about something Sagamerk did. Snaildon, wanting to keep her clanmates in shape and ready for anything, woke Murkocean, Current Holly, Coral Speckle, and Sagamerk up for early morning stretches. Icicle Star got a bug off of Coral Speckle's pelt and takes it at camp. Current Holly can't help but feel uneased with Sagamerk's words lately. Oh no. Icicle Star helps Sagamerk hide from a clanmate. Rin spends the day arguing with Copswhisker about whether or not she stole something from him. When Rin and Murkocean realize they've been grooming the pulse the same way, they laugh about it. Okay, one more skip and then we'll check in on everyone. Benny's realized that Tom doesn't describe how they feel anymore. Benny transitioning? Good for Benny. Okay. Actually, 1 minute. I gotta grab some water. I'm running out. Back. Interesting. Yeah. Good for her. Good for her. Crosspeckle fought a rogue, and while he drove the trespasser away, he needed to be rushed to the medicine den afterwards. The clan encountered Ashen. Amidst turmoil, empathy blooms between Seaclan and Locust Clan leaders, rekindling hope for reconciliation beyond the battlefield. Interesting. Parsleyface wants to be closer to Daisy Fleck. Oh, okay. So they're making up. Parsleyface is watching Copswhisker scornfully, maybe jealous that Copswhisker is to be deputy, but she's too old now. Current Holly says he hopes Copswhisker has a nice day. Isn't Copswhisker older than Parsleyface, though? No, I think I'm wrong. Copswhisker was pretty young. He's a young man when we first knew him. Copswhisker had a terrible dream about Murkocean. Could this be about Murkocean's future demise that we've heard about? Coral Speckle has been getting on Daisy Fleck's nerves as of late. Daisy Fleck can't imagine her life if she never met Current Holly. Mercoshin saves the funniest jokes for Icicle Star. Okay, Mercoshin. Sure. Icicle Star and Current Holly argue about something trivial, and neither of them apologize. Benny is grossed out by something Current Holly did. Sagamerk is saying some harsh things to Benny during a disagreement. I hope Sagamerk isn't transphobic. Mercoshin and Icicle Star agree about something trivial. Parsleyface compliments one of Snaildon's friends. An issue becomes benign when Coral Speckle remembers Copse Whisker's advice. Current Holly and Copse Whisker defend their clan at a gathering together. Sagamark notices how Mercoshin is being helpful around camp. Rin spends some time sheltering with Current Holly during a storm, and Rin apologizes to Coral Speckle, but Coral Speckle doesn't know why. Mysterious. I'm gonna keep antagonizing Locust Clan because I think it's funny. Ashen? Oh my god, wait. Ashen's really pretty. I want to invite Ashen. Feed the hungry. Let's focus on feeding the clan, since we got people going hungry. Alright. Ashen is an adult female rogue who's bloodthirsty and an excellent teacher. Is waiting to ambush Current Holly and Seaclan. Oh, there's like specific beef going on here. I bet they're gonna kiss later. It's enemies to lovers, I'm calling it. Star Clan up to. Oops. Butterscotch is worried about the clan's ability to survive the latest illness. Barry is spending a considerable amount of time grooming. Dayclover wishes he could speak to his old friends. Jumpdude is listening to long-forgotten stories about the clan. Hazeldrift is proud of Icicle Star. Leaftooth is thinking of advice to give a medicine cat. What are you doing over here? Visiting her housefolk and watching his housefolk. Okay. Interesting. Icicle Star pretends to be busy. You still have a little romantic like in Daisy Fleck, and I find that really funny. And a little romance interest in Rin. Okay. House Whisker is so proud of Snaildon. Oh no, he's grown a little romantic interest in Daisy Fleck. It's over. No, literally, Icicle Star needs to step the fuck up. I'm sorry. Also a little bit of romantic interest in Icicle Star. And in Parsleyface? I feel like that's new. And Butterscotch, but Butterscotch is dead. I keep, like, trying to instigate problems. I want Icicle Star to, like... I don't know. I want her gone. Helping at the medicine den. Ooh. Really, she's really liking Current Holly. Which is interesting because, like, she was just in love with his sister. Like, they have an even stronger bond now. She's a little jealous of Current Holly, too. That's interesting. He's like, saw a kitty pet with the fluffiest fur imaginable today. And he's playing a prank on Rin. Good for her. Interesting. Mirko had a nice chat with the kitty pet. Okay. Snowden is humming a tune she heard in your two-leg place. Yeah, Snowden has a contentious relationship with Icicle Star. Carl Speckle takes pride in how well run his patrols always are. As you should. Current Holly. Oh, look at his new scar. How does... Okay. The romantic interest in Daisy Fleck is mutual, it looks like. Sting. Sagamark's interested in Snaildon romantically, and in her sister's... her brother's mentor romantically? That's a little... Sagamark, back up. Also, I like that this marking on Sagamerk's chest looks like a heart as well. Saw a kitty foot with the fluffiest fur imaginable today, didn't? Daisy Fleck also did. You're still hanging out with Daisy Fleck. Daisy Fleck, who has feelings for you, who confessed. I mean, I guess I'm glad that the confession of feelings didn't ruin their friendship, but still, it's like interesting. Parsleyface feels her bones creak as she walks. Oh, old girl. Oh, her dislike for Icicle Star's coming back. Good. As things should be. As things should be. Good for her. Ashley, how are you feeling? Still feeling really strong friendship with Daisy Fleck. Good for them. Alright. With heightened focus in the clan, more praise rather. Seaclan search for Ashen turns up nothing. More romantic members of the clan sigh, watching the new mates Current Holly and Coral Speckle were too caught up into each other to notice. No, poor Daisy Fleck. She just got her heart broken by one of the siblings. Now it's the second one. What the hell? Truce is called. Local clan's leader may be the first to watch the threat of the gathering by Icicle Star matches. So there's a truce, but they're still insulting each other. Awesome. Icicle Star's gotten a running nose. I hope she gets sick and dies. Parsleyface suggests that Snail Dawn gets special treatment. Parsleyface notices Rin brought her a big piece of prey. Copswhisker and Curd Holly realize they have more in common than they previously thought. Copswhisker swears he sees Murk Ocean sneaking around the camp at night. Daisy Fleck notices Parsleyface doing something generous. Daisy Fleck is sharing a piece of fresh kill with Current Holly. Icicle Star thinks Snail Dawn is acting overdramatic lately. Snail Dawn says she hopes Icicle Star has a nice day. Sorry, those two next to each other is really funny. Icicle Star's like, that Snail Dawn is so overdramatic all the time. And Snail Dawn's like, have a good day, Icicle Star. Like, literally, like, Icicle Star, you need to stop. You need to stop. Benny and Rin snarl at each other with something trivial. Benny and Currently Holly, they find out they have nice conversations when they aren't bickering. Murk Ocean nuggles against Snail Dawn and purrs. Snail Dawn and Copswhisker fight over a piece of prey, but soon decide to share instead. Curlspeckle and Sagomerk keep trying to figure out what's bad smelling camp is. Curlspeckle and Current Holly go so into playing around that they get separated from the rest of the patrol, earning themselves an earful back at camp. Oh, wait, that's kind of cute of them. Current Holly thinks Sagomerk has interesting things to talk about. The more romantic members sign, yeah, okay, Current Holly and Curlspeckle got together officially. Sagomerk swore she saw Parsleyface burying something. Another murder. We don't know who, though. Probably a rogue. I don't know. Suspicious. Maybe it was the last evidence of her murder of Rhymeleaf. Icicle Star didn't put a lot of thought in the answer for Rin's question. Rin wanted to keep his handmaids in shape, while Current Holly, Betty, Daisy Fleck, and Icicle Star for morning scratches. Snail Dawn tries to comfort Rin, but has no idea what happened to make him so gloomy. Alright, Murk Ocean confessed to Snail Dawn. Everyone tiptoes around him, not wanting to disturb him as Murk Ocean processes the reception. I saw that happening. Murk Ocean was really into Snail Dawn for a bit there. Snail Dawn and Murk Ocean really think everyone doesn't notice how they feel about each other. So wait, Snail Dawn rejects Murk Ocean at first, and Murk Ocean has to be all fucking sad about it. And Snail Dawn felt so bad that he was so upset by the rejection that they got together anyway. That's how I'm choosing to interpret this. She got guilted into dating him. Please. Icicle Star's nose is gone. Parsleyface and Murk Ocean defend their clan at the gathering together. Parsley is sparring with Daisy Fleck. Positive. And plus, Snail Dawn was also into him, right? But, like, she rejected him first. So either, like, she felt like she wasn't into him, but felt so bad that she, like, started pity dating him, or she was, like, playing hard to get. And then it didn't work, so, you know, she ended up getting, like, going back to him anyway. Copswhisker was told for something Curlspeckle gets praised for. Snail Dawn saves the funniest jokes for Copswhisker. Don't tell your mate that. A clanmate that Daisy Fleck wanted to get to know better is already friends with Curlspeckle. Daisy Fleck is frustrated with Sogomurk, but hears her crying alone and Miyu feels guilty. What's Sogomurk crying about? Is it the fact that your brother has a mate now? I think he does. Yeah, his mate's with Coral Speckle, so I wonder if he like she's feeling like alone now. Like, oh, like my brother gets a girlfriend and then I'm just like nothing anymore. Or boyfriend. I think Coral is a boy. Yeah. Damn. Wait. I'm sorry, Coral Speckle. You're mates with Current Holly, but you're sharing tongues with Sagomurk right now? I don't like the vibes of that. I don't like the vibes of that. A little odd. A little odd of him, if you ask me. I just go start purrs whenever Burke Ocean comes around. Maybe Sagomurk is crying from the guilt. Knowing that her brother's boyfriend is sharing tongues with her. Rick Ocean goes out of his way to help Icicle Star with something without being asked. Whenever Cop's Whisker's name is mentioned, Benny relaxes. Benny checks in on Coral Speckle every day. Rick Ocean and Snowdon got so into playing around. Yeah, okay, remember that. Confessed. Snaildon knows Daisy Fleck would be saved before her during an emergency. Snaildon feels no one understands her the way Merc Ocean does. Oh no, this is what happened. They played a lot. They had a good time. Merc Ocean confessed to Snaildon and was rejected. And as he was processing it, Snaildon feels insecure, knowing that like, you know, people care about Daisy Fleck more than her and feels like no one gets her. But Merc Ocean does because Merc Ocean, you know, like confessed to her and has been like caring for her. So she ends up like going back to him because she feels so isolated. What the hell? Coral Speckle and Current Holly work together to lead a scary bug at a camp. Coral Speckle wanting to help his claymates be in shape and ready. Woke Merc Ocean, Saga, Merc, Current Holly, and Rin for morning stretches. Current Holly thinks Cop's Whisker is a very good listener. Their siblings, Saga, Merc, and Current Holly are, yeah. Saga Merc is impressed by some of Daisy Fleck's advice. Rin threatens to give Snaildon a terrible name. What the hell? Current Holly takes Rin's side while Rin is in a debate. Okay. Hidden focus of the clan, 14 additional pieces of prey were added. Daisy Fleck stepped into some sharp stones while walking along the shoreline, and Coral Speckle healed from their claw wound, but forever be marked by a star. Parsleyface and Current Holly enjoy each other's company. Parsleyface and Current Holly sincerely apologize to one another. Cop's Whisker and Rin thought Rin was polite today. Cop's Whisker takes about a bad weather as a bad omen about Sagomurk. About Sagomurk? Oh no, this is what we're leading up to. Daisy Fleck pretends not to see Current Holly cough up a hairball. Daisy Fleck wakes people up for morning stretches. Daisy Fleck thinks Sagomurk is very helpful. Icicle Star hopes she manages to assign she hopes she's assigned a patrol with Snaildon tomorrow. Icicle Star and Coral Speckle watch drama unfold in camp. Betty feels a little safer when Coral Speckle joins her in the clearing. Interesting. Benny warned Snaildon about something on the ground so Snaildon doesn't trip. Merc Ocean thinks Parsleyface was nice to him today. Daisy Fleck compliments Snaildon on something she was self-conscious about. Snaildon, Sagomurk, and Rin have a nice talk while eating. Coral Speckle knows that the advice Current Holly gave him will be helpful. Clan notices Current Holly and Coral Speckle always sit far from each other, but aren't you dating? Interesting. Sagomurk and Merc Ocean share their prey with one another every day. Uh-oh. Rin sees a pretty flower in Cop's Whisker's nest. Rin has a disagreement with Coral Speckle about something. Let's see. Broken Locust Clan more. We're gonna try to invite Ashton in again. Feeding the hungry. We have a strong feeding the clans focus. Let's send up some patrols. Look at a small dog. Cop's Whisker hisses the small dog, and the rest of his team backs him up. Dog scooters wildly shocked at the display. Troll says the border, hearing an odd sound coming from patch beach grass. Mercoshin drops down to a hunting crouch, and then Mouse must be the source of the noise. He finds himself correct when he passes the grass. Yay! Here, you can join the medicine cats. An herb gathering expedition. Seaclan is on a mission to find lungwort. Now the Greenleaf is here. The only reliable cure for yellow cough. She's determined that Seaclan won't run out of it. She takes a warrior escort to help. The cats search and search till their pads are sore and their muscles exhausted, but they can't find lungwort anywhere. Daisy-Fleck returns to camp disappointed, but determined to try again. It's going to be too important to not get a supply of. Oh, they both got sore. And then you can go on your own patrol. Rin wanders off in the territory, keeping an eye out for purple flowers that grow on Bethany. Many shrubs are found in full bloom, bees buzzing around them, and Rin follows their industrious example as he gathers. Okay. Icicle Star quizzes her clanmates on their favorite flowers. Just cuz. Why is she silly now? Elsewhere is devising an effective strategy for new skills. Rin is worried Current Holly is overworking himself. Daisy-Fleck thought she saw a cat, but it turns out it's a two-leg object that looks like one. Benny is drinking water from a nearby stream. Mercoshin cowers in his nest during a particularly rough storm. Snaildon saw a kitty pet sitting calmly next to a dog. Carl Speckle takes pride in how well run his patrols always are. Current Holly's debating swimming to cool down. Zuckerberg wants to critique Mercoshin's fighting techniques as revenge. Parsleyface saw a two-leg playing as a revenge for Current Holly critiquing his back then. Parsleyface saw a two-leg kid playing with a dog. What's Starkland thinking? Or you as well? Asher wants to show Current Holly and Seaclan a whole new world as a rogue? Whoa! Whoa! Hello? But you beef with him? Okay, sure. Brownford is curious about what Sagamark is doing. Shinebright hopes he was a good deputy. Rimleaf is looking to visit Merkosh in a dream soon. Rushdown is worried about the clan's ability to survive the latest illness. Butterscotch is feeling down. There is relaxing in the sun. Jay Clover is proud of his work as Seaclan's mediator and hopes that he leaves behind a legacy of peace. Jump due to spending a considerable amount of time grooming. Hazelduff wishes she could speak to her old friends. Leaftooth is sneezing on Stardust. With hiding focus the clan, Asher was found and invited to the clan. Icicle Star sweats at the gathering, trying to think of the perfect insult before it's her turn to speak. Locust Clan is a pack of grass sniffers. Icicle Star announces to silence. Locust Clan's leader seems more confused than insulted. Crosswester has gotten a stomach ache. Daisy-Fleck's cracks pads have been healed. Soreness is abated. Current Holly's soreness is abated. Parsleyface and Icicle Star realize that they wish that they were the only ones who saw a shooting star. Parsleyface wanted to help keep her clanmates in shape and ready for anything, woke Rin and everyone for boarding stretches. Rin doesn't respect Parsleyface's personal space lately. Crosswester compliments Icicle Star on her catch during a hunting patrol, which causes her to purr. Crosswester and Daisy-Fleck watch drama unfold in camp. Daisy-Fleck had a huge argument with Icicle Star. Ollie can't help but laugh when Daisy-Fleck tells a funny joke. Ashen volunteers Icicle Star for something that she didn't want her to do. Or she didn't want to do, I guess. Wrong pronoun used there. Mercoshin thinks that Icicle Star isn't so bad after all. Damn. Unfortunate. Then he notices one of her friends is laughing with Mercoshin. Betty thinks Snaildon is very polite. Mercoshin's clanmates notice that she talks a lot about Daisy-Fleck. He talks about a lot about Daisy-Fleck. Yeah, I've noticed a romance forming between those two. I don't know how I feel about it. Snaildon and Current Holly are always back-talking to each other. It looks like there's trouble in paradise. The silence between Carl Speckle and Cop's Whisker feels more uncomfortable than usual. Parsleyface lets Current Holly know that a clanmate was talking badly about him. Actually, no, Current Holly isn't with Snaildon, I think. I'll figure it out later. Sagamore insults one of Cop's Whisker's insecurities. Rin notices Daisy Fleck overslept. Rin explains what the dog means to Merkoshin. Ashen can't stand hearing about how helpful Daisy Fleck is. Okay, Ashen's beefing with Daisy Fleck. Cop's no longer a stomach ache. Parsleyface wonders why Arstar keeps spending her time with her when others usually don't like her attitude, but she certainly won't object. Oh my god, wait. Icicle Star's finally acknowledging Parsleyface? Hang on. Kami Rin notices that Parsleyface knows a lot about the Dark Forest. Pearl Speckle won't back down when defending Cop's Whisker on something. Cop's Whisker thinks Snail Dawn is being thoughtful of others. Daisy Fleck notices Coral Speckle failed to complete a simple task. Daisy Fleck is grateful for something Current Hall did. Icicle Star is bickering about something trivial with Benny. Icicle Star asks Current Holly a simple question, but Current Holly reacts strangely to it. Benny was scolded for something that Current Holly gets praised for. Benny overhears Coral Speckle dispelling a false rumor about a clanmate. Merkoshin approves of Ashen's recent offers. Still, Dawn swaps prey with Sagamerk. Coral Speckle hears a story about something kind Benny did. Current Holly appreciates Parleyface's helpful attitude. Sagamerk and Snail Dawn keep making each other yawn. Sagamerk wanting to help clanmates does a stretching routine. Rin talking with Merkoshin. Rin wishes he looked more like Snail Dawn. Or she wished more like Snail Dawn. No, he, right. Benny is the one who transitioned, my bad. Ashen offers to groom a hard-to-reach place for Daisy Fleck, who thanks her earnestly. Ashen and Coral Speckle saw something hilarious during patrol. Can't stop giggling about it. Cute. I have an idea, guys. I'm gonna just send Icicle Star alone on patrols. Think about it. Icicle Star heads out on the beach alone to check out the border. As Icicle Star marks the border, she encounters a Shadow Clan border patrol. It includes a young apprentice. Their eyes go round and they hide behind their mentor, but Icicle Star gently coaxes them out. Icicle Star praises the little apprentices to their mentor, approves gratefully, and the Seaclan leader's kindness. Fuck. I guess we're approving relations. God damn it, leave Icicle Star. Why do you have to be competent? Tracks a scent of a large dog. Tracks leads the dog away from clan borders with so few cats impossible to cover each other's backs. Currently falls to the dog falls to the dog as the rest of the patrol runs through. No, Current Holly. We knew shit was gonna happen with Current Holly. Star Clan cats were thinking about him. Current Holly's fucking dead. Man. Sagamerk notices suspicious paw prints in the wet's end beach. Turns out they were Sagamerk's. He was on a mission to find herbs. And find some. Cute. We're gonna keep provoking Locust Clan, as we usually do. I wanna like start like really pushing for things to happen. Oh shit. Parsleyface feels the loss of Current Holly has torn her heart out. When no one needs anything from her, she breaks down, wailing uncontrollably and cursing the world that took Current Holly instead of her. Grief swells up to swallow Daisy Fleck when she hears the news about Current Holly. The cats offer her comfort and care. She refuses all of it. Coral Speckle curls around Current Holly's body one last time, grooming his fur flat. It's the least he can do for the cat that gave Coral Speckle so much. Nobody can comfort him during the vigil. He's absolutely inconsolable, convinced he'll never feel normal again without Current Holly beside him. Everyone is upset. Everyone disliked. Oh my god. Current Holly was so loved. My gosh. Icicle Star makes a jab at Locust Clan. Locust Clan leader just never takes the bait. Benny Charles Piper Clan receives some border disputes. Man. Crosswizard asked Daisy Fleck about prophecies. Interesting. Crosswizard has been looking out for signs and has been worried about Sagamerk lately. I feel like I'm gonna like start like skimming these a little bit and like commenting on what seems interesting. I wanna move through a little bit faster. I want shit to happen. I want to like get to like a point where it feels like good to stop. There's a cloud shaped like a mouse. Icicle star thinks Ashton's polite. Hmm. Sagamurk is doing well for herself. Sagamurk purrs for a long time at one of Snaildon's lame jokes. Cute, cute. Ashton thinks you can tell Parsleyface something important. That's interesting. They're both a little bloodthirsty, so bloodthirsty woman with bloodthirsty woman, you know how it is. Man, everyone's so sad about Current Holly. That hits. You go on patrol alone. All right. Went fine. I see how it is. Snaildon admits she had a vision from StarClan. Ooh. Yeah, you can go in too. Aw, no. Cop's Whisker got a sprain. Right. Charles the Locust Plan. DC Flick wakes one day after moons of numbness and feels as though the world is less dull. Oh no. Coral Speckle tells himself that he can't let these feelings consume him. Instead, he has to learn to live with it. His face likes to sit next to Coral Speckle. Parsleyface and Ash are working together. Aw, people are helping Coral Speckle. That's nice. After the loss of his boyfriend. He's looking Coral Speckle had to fix something around camp and argued about how to fix it. Hmm. Daisy Fleck defends Sagamurk in conversation, still simping for her. They like Rain and sunbathe together. Icicle Star can't understand why clanmates like Ashen so much. Ooh, Icicle Star's backing up Sagamurk's claims. Interesting, interesting. Sagamurk has been kind of getting on Icicle Star's good side, I feel. Sagamurk seems respectful of Snaildog's boundaries as of late. Coral Speckle always assumes the worst of Ashen. Okay. Aw, Rin's also helping Coral Speckle. Bicycle Star. Go out alone. Heads off to the map. Map out a field of sand dunes. She's always found confusing. Hunting, fighting, driving out predators. It all requires knowledge of home tooth. Okay. The patrol hears a cat begging for their housefolk to come back. It's barely intelligible over the sound of a monster speeding away. Oh no, who's all here? Uh, dark forest, strict, cold, and bloodthirsty. Okay. We're antagonizing. Kitty Pet tries to make a run for it when suddenly they collapse. When Ashen comes closer, she can smell the sickness coming off the Kitty Pelt's pelt. She decides to resume the border patrol. It's not her problem anymore. Sheesh. It's not great. Eyes glowing at the last rays of sunlight. Alright, they got their prey. Oh, Rin startled by weird sounds. Damn, more dead bodies. I wanna cause more conflict. I guess all our stuff on Locust Clan again. What's everyone feeling? 22 legs. Still envying the deputy position, huh, Benny? Ash is playing a prank on Benny. Gigi's about being a warrior in Lion Clan. Claude is not so hot anymore. I want to check, Easy Flag. Okay, she's still pretty young. Okay. Just curious. House Whisker's getting up there in age, though. Like, this is around when Parsleyface, you know, retired. Oh boy. Parsleyface announced that she's expecting kids! Who? Who is the father? Time to make a move to the nursery, relax for the new arrivals make their appearance. Who's the father? Because I don't have unknown fathers, right? Or, yeah, a lot of kids have an unknown second parent. I don't have that allowed, so interesting. Benny watches impassively as Rin struggles at a two-leg trap, waiting until he slowly stops moving before leaving the... Benny, what the fuck was that? Benny just watched Rin die? Well, I mean, Benny transitioned and she was like, well, time for me to gaslight gatekeep girl boss, I guess. Like, oh my god. Poor Rin. Damn. Rest in peace, Rin. Parsleyface tells herself that she can't let her feelings consume her, so she has to learn to live with it. Right? Coswhisker can walk and move without pain. Sprain knows to feel. Benny has a white cough now. And Ashen misstepped and slipped on a rock, dislocating a joint. Beef with Locust Clan. After being rejected by Icicle Star, Parsleyface has barely been visible or in camp. She's good at hiding when she wants to be. Sheesh, again? I've rejected again? Snowdon's talking to Parsleyface. She can't stop noticing Mona Snowdon's pelt. Parsleyface saw Ashen the other day, but didn't get a chance to meow hello. Be rejected by Icicle Star. Wow. Again. Rejected again. Oswester feels a little safer when Merkbush joins him in the clearing. Oswester and Saga Merk always back talking to each other. Interesting. Saga Merk beefing with the current deputy. Azebuck saw Saga Merk the other day and said hello. They're still friendly. Friends something for following on Coral Speckle. As well started Saga Merk realize they've been grooming it felt the same way and laugh about it. Benny thinks Snaildon did something incompetent. Benny, Icicle Star, and Ashen took a sunbath and had a little small talk. Betty and Rin fill a puddle in camp. They were hanging out together. I wonder if Benny led Rin to the trap. Finally, an answer to all the two-leg trap dreams. Interesting. Sagamurk wishes Icicle Star would act more maturely. Oh, beef. Parsleyface hopes the litter will be small. She feels overwhelmed at the idea of a big litter. Benny was killed by White Cough. That's karma. That's karma right there. They're like, you did that to the Rin? Nah, not fucking cool. Parsleyface confessed her feelings to Icicle Star when she got rejected again. This is the third time. This is the third time, Parsleyface. You gotta move on, girl. You gotta. Oh my god. Is he expecting the best today? Right. Icicle Star always tries to avoid making Ashen the leader of patrol. There's beef there. Icicle Star talks with Sagamurk about clan drama, keeping that relationship strong. Ashen can help feel uneased at Daisy Fleck's words. I wonder why. Let's see how everyone's feeling about everyone. Oh my god, the amount of cats that we have is like gone down significantly. We need more babies. We need to recruit people. Let's go start Winston to spend time alone today. The hate for Daisy Fleck is going down and the romantic interest is going up. Fascinating. Guys. Look. Look. Romantic like has gone up a tiny bit for Parsleyface from Icicle Star. Dude, it's working. If she keeps asking, it's gonna happen. House Whisker is assigning cats to hunting patrol. Still hates Rhyme Leaf even in death. Daisy Fleck is running low on mouse file. Still romantically interested in Saga Merc, I can tell. I mean, Aunt C. Hops Whisker is also, like, she's feeling romantically interested in Hops Whisker as well. I don't know, that's kind of mutual. I know Hops Whisker is also interested in Icicle Star, and Icicle Star is also mutually interested, so I have a feeling that we might have a leader-deputy romance soon. Ashen took a nap at the clearing, woke up under a blanket of snow. Nothing too strong yet for Ashen. Rick Ocean thinks every little tickle on his fur is a spider. Oh, I know that feeling. Woof. Alright. Is really in love with Snail Dawn. Good for him. Good for both of them. Feels very secure with Icicle Star as leader. And that is mom, so, you know. Little weird to be interested in his apprentice's sister romantically, but sure. Snail Dawn is certain no cat could ever compare to Merc Ocean. Oh, wait, she loves him. Cute. Also a little romantically interested in Saga Merc. Okay. Everyone loves Saga Merc, I guess. Prospect will make sure everyone only takes one piece of fresh kill and no more. Saga Merc knows Cop's Whisker would make a great leader. Ooh, even though you beef with Cop's Whisker a little bit? I thought you didn't like him. Yeah, you dislike Cop's Whisker. Interesting. Interesting. I guess you can admit that he would make a good leader without liking him. Yeah, there's mutual romantic interest in Merc Ocean. Also really into Snail Dawn. Wait, isn't Snail Dawn interested in him as well? And Merc... Is Saga Merc, like, joining as a third? Is that what they want? That's kind of crazy if true. Parsleyface, still in love with Icicle Star, no longer dislikes her. The romantic attraction has gone down with time, as well as platonic like, it looks like, but still very secure. Interesting. Rob first thing about ancient ancestors, having serious life with Thunderdon. They found himself in Daisy Fleck's dreams, curious about Hazeldrift, sharing Tessel's Hazeldrift. Brain is feeling happy. Very wishes help solve the clan's issues. So does Dayclover. Benny is watching her own vigil. Aw. Jump Newt is looking to visit Snail Dawn in a dream soon. Why Snail Dawn? Is it about the threesome? Hazeldrift is worried about cats in the dark forest. And Jump Newt is planning to visit Snail Dawn, who is crushing on Saga Merc. And so is Snail Dawn's boyfriend. Fern Holly's hoping he'll be remembered. You will. Everyone was so sad when you died. Don't even worry about it, King. Leafty's giving Barry unsolicited advice. Okay. I keep wanting to put Icicle Star alone on patrol so she can die. She gets lost. Alright. A large rat. Is he digging around a frozen pile of foul tule crow food? I got it. House Whisker and Sagamurk on patrol together. That can be fun. It's maybe a good place to practice new fighting technique with Sagamurk. House Whisker takes charge and coordinates exercise for the duo. They practice how to weave around the opponent, feeling more confident with their teamwork. There's a limited selection of herbs Daisy Fleck can even look for in a leaf bear. Garlic. And she's got it. Good for her. We're gonna keep provoking Locust Clan as we do. Sabotaging another clan isn't enough. I think we just gotta start raiding again when we were able to change our focus again. A litter of 2 kits. Parsleyface welcomes them happily and seems unperturbed by the lack of a partner in the nursery with her. Interesting. Snail announces that she's expecting kits. She just isn't keen on being invited in the nursery just yet. Ooh. Wait, let's see the babies. Honey Kit and Thistle Kit? My gosh. Honey Kit's quiet and Thistle Kit's impulsive. Benny! Benny's the mom? Oh my god. When did this happen? Benny? Wait, what was your relationship? I guess I would have to check Parsleyface for that. What was your relationship with her? Wow, there was romantic interest. Wow. Who knew? I didn't even notice. No matter how fox-hearted Icicle Star asks for the gathering, she can't get a rise out of the Locust Clan leader. Alright. Kids, Ashton has recovered from her dislocated joint. That's good. But that means that if Parsleyface was not all that bothered by Benny's death, was she? Or was she? No, because Benny died of white cough and no one cared. So I guess they just like had like a one-night stand and she was over it. Parsleyface in her lesbian ways, like, oh, we got like a new woman in camp. You wanna duel something together? And then she was like, no, I'm still an Icicle Star. Parsleyface has Honey Kit to compare the size and sharpness of their claws together. Parsleyface catches Cop's Whisker staring at the cat. Because it is Parsleyface flirting with someone else. What do you care about who flirts with each other? You're not dating. You have feelings for each other? Since when? You literally don't. You dislike each other. Yeah, you hate each other. What the hell? Okay. Why do you like hate love each other? That's weird. Housemaster and Daisy Fleck are chatting about what they're doing today. Daisy Fleck swaps play with Ashen. These are the things of 100 good things to say about Sagamurk. Wow, she's really into Sagamurk. Icicle Star tells Housemaster something interesting about another clan. Icicle Star and Honeykit bring each other prey. Recursion hears Stale Dun laugh at a clanmate's joke even though he thought it was lame. Recursion notices a strange glitch in Honeykit's lies. Oh. Evil Honeykit? Snowdon said Ashen hides something before talking to her. Snowdon and Thistlecit argue about something trivial, and neither of them apologized. Big Bug is bugging around Coral Speckle and Cop's Whisker. Coral Speckle swears he sees Honeykit sneaking around camp at night. Evil Honeykit? Ashen brings Sagamurk herbs for the medicine again, for a headache. Snowdon wonders if when Ashen learns so much about cat anatomy. Ashley keeps having bad dreams about Honeykit? Why is Honeykit evil? Why is everyone getting bad vibes from this child? Hello? Ceremonies? Ice Star proudly tells a clan meeting to honor Cop's Whisker's service to the clan. It's time he retires peacefully to the Elder Skin. Ice Star chooses Merc Ocean to take over as deputy. You know what? That's her boy. She raised him. She raised him right. You know, like, Jump Newt couldn't be here today, but we have Merc Ocean. Snaildon is unsure how many kids she'll have. She moves to the nursery, grumbling her protest all the way. House Whisker's caught outside of clan territory. You're always going to visit other cats. Calm down. Parsleyface is to shy away from Thistlekit's presence. Parsleyface jumps into a puddle, splashing Sagamerk. To surprise, Sagamerk laughs. Speckle admits that Cop's Whisker did something clever. Cop's Whisker stumbles upon Honeykit, looking at the star with wonders in her eyes. Daisy explains what a joke means to Cop's Whisker. Honeykit won't tell Daisy Fleck what she ate this morning. Suspicious. Icicle Star was scolded for something Honeykit gets praised for. Everyone's beefing with Honeykit. Orc Ocean had a stream about Snaildon. Orc Ocean and Thistlekit find out that same prey. Daisy Fleck makes a mistake. Snaildon and asks for forgiveness. Snaildon creates stretching routine. Snaildon's feelings are hurt by something Thistlekit said, but Thistlekit's apology is half-hearted. Crossback and Honeykit giggle over something silly. Okay, so at least someone's not hating this child. Sugmer checks in on Parsleyface every day. Sugmer heard Merc Ocean talking badly about her. Oh no. No threesome. While on patrol, Ashton secretly pulled back a branch and made it whoop Merc Ocean in the face. Uh-oh. Merc Ocean and Ashton are beefing now. Honeykit thinks Icicle Star looks nicer than her today. Thistlecit and Honeykit are racing back and forth across the camp clearing. I want to see them now that they're grown. Little Honeykit! Quiet and quick-witted. Honeykit is asking older cats about how kittens are made. Thistlecit isn't listening at all. He's impulsive and has an active imagination. She's trouble, for sure. Interesting. She's recovering from birth. 10 hours of clan didn't listen. I'm locked in. I want to find like a good place for things to, you know, something suitably dramatic at least. It's been a while since something crazy has happened. It does not feel like it's been that long, by the way. I'm like fully, I've been fully drawn in. This is addicting as hell. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Let's go start, go do something. Lost our territory, Bell's brainwashed Shade by the time Philo returns. Okay. She keeps getting lost whenever I send her out alone. Ooh, Fox. Bloodthirsty, strict, cold, clever, fishing. They probably do it. Actually, leads a patrol to the end of the set trail where Red Fox 6 plucking feathers off a plump seagull. Careful signals the cats set up an ambush. There are many of them, but the foxes need to know that. With a massive explosion of yowls, the cats sound like a full battle patrol. The fox leaps with fear as the cats pounce to take possession of the bird. Good for them. Alright. Aww, they have a good time. Instead of streaming Untold Tales, we can get a hold of it. Perhaps. If anything, I can get a hold of Cattails. I remember, man, Untold Tales was great growing up. Versa Des. With her litter of 5 kits mewling at her belly, Snaildon's long pregnancy has finally given her and Merc Ocean the expansion of their family they've been hoping and waiting for. God, that's a lot of babies. Holy shit. We have Frost Kit. who's fearless and snuggles up with the belly Snaildon. Liar Kit, who's an attention seeker. Midge Kit, who's sweet. Root Kit, who's a know-it-all. And Barnacle Kit, who is charming. A lot of babies that just came out. Okay, good for them. Good for them. Ooh, they're fighting Locust Clan. It's like the shedding fur to find a new collar underneath, Daisy Fleck explains. Saga Merc has been such an important friend. Is it so surprising that both their feelings have evolved in this new direction and become mates? She finally got him! Oh my god, she's been pursuing him for a bit now. Which her, fuck. I keep misgendering Saga Merc. I'm so sorry, Saga Merc. I'm so sorry. They're lesbians. I think it's because we have Merc Ocean, and Merc Ocean's a boy, and I knew him first, so whenever I hear the word Merc, my brain is like going male. Honey Kid has a stomach ache. Alright. I'm Rich on patrol. Damn, I guess they're together now. Icicle Star debates the meaning of a prophetic dream with Cops Whisker. Cops Whisker has been worrying about prophecies for a bit. This look gives Icicle Star something that she dropped. Aw, cute, cute. Had a disagreement with Daisy Fleck over kits. Mergoshin and Honeykit gossip about drama nobody else knows. I love Honeykit, actually. She's kind of based. Mergoshin is checking on Thistlecit. No one notices that Honeykit is never congratulated for her accomplishments as much as everyone else. Yeah, because everyone doesn't like Honeykit for some reason. Snaildon came back to camp sulking after failing to catch Merc Ocean's favorite prey for him, but he doesn't seem to care, nuzzling into Snaildon's neck. He's just happy Snaildon was back. Cute. Rikki has Coral Speckle. She was worried for him. Zuckerberg has to snap Coral Speckle out of a daze to ask him a question. Honeykit feels like Frostkit has been quieter than usual. Well, Frostkit was just born, so calm down. Honeykit, Sagamerk, and Frostkit took a segment. Sagamerk is recruiting the youths. Seaclan is bickering with something about something trivial with Honeykit. Checks out. Ooh. War with Locust Clan is beginning to disrupt the daily lives. Ruka picks up some flowers, bringing it in the medicine can. Tension between Seaclan and Locust Clan is palpable, with even the smallest actions potentially leading to violence. While patrolling with the Locust Clan borders, Merc Ocean stepped in a concealed pit trap set by what seemed to be Locust Clan warriors. Merc Ocean freezes with shock as he plunges into the depths of a trap. The other cast on patrol flank him as he limps back to camp. They're building pit traps? That's crazy. Ashen also stepped on a pit trap and has to limp back to camp. Oh my god. Parsleyface is healed for the strain of delivering her litter. Flying Locust Clan borders, Merc Ocean stepped out. Oh my god. Honeykit no longer has a stomach ache, but Honeykit has gotten a running nose. Interesting. Interesting. Shit is happening. Shit is happening. Mangled legs. Oh boy. Okay. No one's hungry. I'm gonna start raiding the other clans. Like we're fucking up Locust Clan. Okay, okay. Antagonize. And then you. I'm putting you on a dangerous border patrol, Icicle Star, actually. Go. Star marks the border, and she counts as a Piper Clan patrol. Okay, yep. Sago Merc and Coral Speckle can go out on a patrol together. Awesome. Daisy Fleck can go on patrol. And get some marigold. Good, good, good. We gotta look at the babies, actually. Hang on. They have more traits. Frostkit, wants to get to know Cop's Whisker better. Is fearless and a restless sleeper. Oh boy. He's problems, I bet. Liarkit is watching the breeze blow around camp. A daydreamer and a careful listener. Oh, cute. She's adorable. Midget Kid is feeling a little ill. Sweet and fascinated by prophecies. Perhaps a future medicine cat. Root Kid is telling on Midge Kid for doing something bad. Know-it-all and confident with words. And Barnacle Kid is hoping the patrol will come back with a special gift for her, like usual. Charming and confident with words. Cute, 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 cute. Our Ocean is doing a great job as deputy, looking around camp. Easy for anyone for work isn't bothering her while she's working. Ash has a nice chat with another clan from border on the border. Got 2 legs. Coral Speckle is finding Rootkit annoying. I hope you have to mentor her. Or him. I forget. Zuckerberg is fetching Honeykit for another cat who's looking for her. Parsleyface has found a wonderful napping spot outside camp. Cosmos got started by a squirrel. Honeykit's looking around camp, and Thistlekit is finding Sagomerk annoying. Thistlekit's like, I don't want to be indoctrinated into the Dark Forest, actually. Rootkit's a girl, gotcha. What are the dead up to? Fresh kill with butterscotch. Has seen Barnacle Kit's future demise? No! We just got Barnacle Kit! Rin is feeling sassy today. Has seen Snaildon's future demise. Oh no. That's concerning. Additional focus. The War of Locust Clan is beginning to disrupt the daily lives of Seaclan. Both Seaclan and Locust Clan wire of war, wishing for it to end. Locust Clan's leader is bored of Icicle Star's taunt. She fails to make any progress, worsening this already hostile relationship we're in the gathering. Honeykit's nose is gone. I just want to like, I want a bunch of shit to happen. You know, I'm like, I'm a little less concerned about the personal events going on right now. Icicle Star isn't sure what to think of the whole war situation anymore. Snowdon finally feels back to her normal self after the straining birth of litter. After the strain of birthing a litter. Snowdon has fleas. Barnacle Kid has gotten heat exhaustion. Oh no, Barnacle Kid might die. Okay. Okay. Here's what I think. Let's do a few like big time skips and look at like the big events, you know? I want to check everyone's like relationships and stuff. We'll see what interesting things occur. Oh, lots of shit has happened. Okay. Sogomberg and Daisy Fleck found a single kitten and decided to adopt it. Oh my god, wait. They're lesbian moms now. Watching with pride as Honeypaw is named and given to Murk Ocean to apprentice under. Parsleyface knows that he was a good choice. Oh. Thistlepaw wishes that he could be happier about being made an apprentice as she touches with noses with Snaildon, but all she can think about is how much she wishes that Benny was still there to chant her name with the rest of the clan. Man. Coswhisker has realized that Tom doesn't describe the way they feel anymore. Coswhisker trans in old age? I love that. Alright, empathy blooms between Seaclan and Locust Clan leaders. I gotta keep up that enemy ship if we're gonna get anywhere with a tragic war. Alright, everyone seems to be feeling better at least. I'll scroll through these for if we want to check them back later. But I'm not as like big stuff will be announced to me, you know? Okay, we gotta keep antagonizing them. I also would love to start focusing on getting more outsiders in. Because I like when outsiders are around and shake things up, you know? Okay. What's everyone up to? Disco Star watches Rootkit pretend to hunt a mouse. Merc Ocean wishes he could take the day off. Daisy Fleck decorates Sago Merc's desk with flowers and cozy bedding. Aw, cute. How strong are their feelings? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, pop off. We love some lesbians. She almost choked on her prey. Nona's been tough on herself recently. Yeah, I mean, how do you feel? You're mentoring your baby. Oh, no. You had 5 kids. This is not your baby. Lots of babies happened like so close together. Oh, she just likes her apprentice a little. That's sad. That's sad. She loves Rootkit the least, though. I see. Actually, how is Merc Ocean feeling about him babies? Pretty good. She doesn't love them. He doesn't love them as much as Snail Dawn does. But oh my god, is he in love with Snail Dawn? Holy shit. Speckle sharing times with Honeykit. Sagamurk worries Icicle Star is overworking herself. How do you feel? You don't like Daisy Fleck nearly as much as she loves you. Yeah, I figured that. Maypaw teaches the kids about morals until they fall asleep. She's righteous and quick-witted now. Thistlepaw enjoys the warmth of Greenleaf. Bloodthirsty and an active imagination. Uh-oh. Well, good for her. Parsleyface swears she will get revenge. But for what? Parsleyface dementia? Oh no. She doesn't even know anymore. Damn. I can't believe she was into Benny. That's crazy. Cops Whisker cowers next to their nest after a particularly rough storm. Oh, non-binary Cops Whisker. Okay, good for them. Good for them. Still hating Rhymeleaf till the end. Crosskit is sharing prey with Midgekit. Fearless and a restless sleeper. Lyra Kid is pretending to be a two-leg kit. Careful listener and a lover of stories. Parsleyface is so old. Midgekit can't sleep because the duck bug is in the heat. Rootkit is annoying older cats. Prodigal Kit is craving the taste of shrew. And Sandkit snuggles up to the belly of Sagamurk, who is polite. Cute. Who's Ember? We now have, oh my god. This is a full family tree. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Current Holly's lineage. Okay, you have parents. Dayclover and Thrushdawn, right? Siblings. Sagamurk, right? Siblings mates. Daisy Fleck, right? Okay. Right. Right. And Coral Speckle, okay. And then you. No siblings. Okay, adopted parent siblings, right? Okay, because we have Sagamurk as and Daisy Fleck as adoptive parents, and then you have Ember, who is glad their kid is safe. Father, insecure, a great mediator, and a loner. Okay, lots of cats going on. Grandparents, yeah, Thrushdawn. Okay. Makes sense. Aw, loves parents. Why do you dislike Sandkit a little bit? That's rude. Yeah, Daisy Fleck really loves Sandkit. Aw, okay. Every day I send Icicle Star on patrol, hoping something bad happens to her. And nothing ever does. Comes along a turtle. Missed the turtle, damn. Alright. Getting some rosemary. Keep antagonizing Locust Clan. Rumors circulating that Locust Clan wishes the war would end. Forgot the insults again. Ricochet's got a heat stroke. Honeypaw has gotten fleas. Bardock Chronic's got a heat stroke. How about we end when we get our next set of warriors? I think that's good, unless something like crazy happens. Ceremonies. Oh shit, already? Even though the excited finally made an apprentice, it takes a bit of coaxing by Snaildon for Frostkid to step forward for a ceremony. Snaildon watches with pride as he's named Frostpaw and touches noses with Icicle Star. Lyrepaw has been pestering everyone for wounds, and when she finally gets to be an apprentice, everyone's relieved that they're finally free of the young cat's nagging, until she starts asking about when she's going to be a warrior as soon as the meeting ends. Midgepaw has reached the age of 6 moons and is made an apprentice. Rootpaw has reached the age of 6 moons and is made an apprentice, with Coral Speckle as her mentor. Even though she's excited to be finally made an apprentice, it takes a bit of coaxing by Murkocean for Barnacle Kids to step forward for a ceremony. Murkocean watches in pride as she's named Barnacle Paw and touches noses with Sagomurk. Fuck. Locust Clan wishes the war would end. Seaclan does not have enough healthy medicine cats. Oh no. Murkocean got heat stroke. Barnacle Kid is feeling much better. Oh no. Parsleyface suffered a heart attack due to stress of the ongoing war. Daisy Fleck fusses gently with Parsleyface's fur, hiding the evidence of what killed her. Wait. She wanted her to remember as she was in life. Not like this. As the vigil draws to a close, someone suggests she should eat. She refuses. Not so much as shifting her vacant gans. No! Wait! Parsleyface didn't die of heart attack. That's only what Daisy Fleck said. Daisy Fleck is hiding the evidence of what killed Parsleyface. For why? Was it Sagomurk? What happened? What happened? What killed Parsleyface? Wait, what are the relationships going on? Okay, hang on. We have to investigate. Parsleyface and Coral Speckle find out they have the same favorite prey. Parsleyface is having a chat with Honeypaw. That's fine. That's fine. Frostkid is complaining to Icicle Star. That's so funny. It doesn't look like anything. Sagomurk uses one of Coral Speckle's fears against him. Oh my god, Sagomurk, calm down. Sagomurk sees a clanmate complimenting Midgekid and feels a pang of envy. Sagomurk trusts Sandkit with a very important task. Sagomurk seems to be scheming to me. She might be activating girl bossery. Generous can be. Interesting. Wow. Yeah, we don't know who killed Parsleyface. What are relationships looking like? Who hates Parsleyface? Eavesdropping on Cops Whisker. Ooh, hang on. Still a hater of Daisy Fleck. Okay, well, you didn't like Parsleyface. But probably not enough to kill her. Get cross with Barnacle Kid. Oh no. And then I think you like Parsleyface. Yeah. What about you? Yeah, you would never hurt Parsleyface, right? You're the one hiding it. No, nothing concerning here. Nothing concerning here either. Coral Speckle. But I don't know. I don't think that she would cover it up for Coral Speckle. Like, it has to be someone important. I mean, Sagomurk liked Parsleyface a little bit, but I don't know if it's enough. Like disliked Parsleyface a little bit, but also liked her quite a bit. So I don't think it's enough to kill her. So who would have? Who would have? Wait. Okay. I was gonna be worried that Sandkit was like gonna be really beefing with Parsleyface for a second. I was gonna be like, oh no, is that the important task that Sagomurk? Or did Sagomurk solving a crime that doesn't exist? Okay, but the sequel to that, destroying a world that doesn't exist, was really, really fire. If you haven't seen it yet, peak Minecraft yaoi, if you ask me. Sagamore get caught outside the clan's territory. War should come to an end. Does not have enough healthy medicine cats. Merc Ocean fell off a cliff and somehow survived, though not without breaking his leg. Honeypot got rid of her fleas. Gosh. Let's go again. There's such happiness in the promises they make to each other. Icicle Star and Copsbuster leap into their new life as mates without question or hesitation. I called it. I knew they were going to get together. I knew it. Oh yeah, me too, Mouse Viewer. I mean, like, it's a really fun way to tell a story, like pretending to be explaining an ARG that you made up. Not enough healthy medicine cats. Daisy Fleck wakes from another nightmare, feeling as though she's being haunted by the ghost of the one she grieves. Oh no, is that Parsleyface? Escostar fell from a cliff and somehow survived. Dude, did you follow, like, Merc Ocean's exact paw steps? What's up with you, girl? Saga Merc woke up with a headache, mild headache, but went about her day anyway, ignoring the nagging pain. Oh, Oh, people are getting old. Finding Sandkit annoying. Hmm. Let's see. Light and quick to help. Cute, cute. Interesting. How strong are your feelings now towards Pop? Oh, wow. Woof. Sheesh. You know, maybe Icicle Star had to kill Parsleyface because she couldn't get with Cop's Whisker without her around. Or couldn't get with Cop's Whisker with her around because Parsleyface would have been so jealous that she would have killed Cop's Whisker. Think about it. Let's see. Yeah, you're really into Icicle Star, yeah. These Gracie is meowing at me. These cats always beef with children? That's what I want to know. Okay. Yeah, but how about we make it to 100 moons? I think that's a perfect stopping point. Nice Lilies of the Valley. DC Fleck wakes one day after moons of numbness. It feels the world feels less still. Constant nightmares have finally calmed. Mark's headache is gone. I wanted to check what the StarClan cats are thinking, actually. Whoops. Anything I should watch out for? Visiting Liarpaw in a dream soon. Okay. Think you had a message to send. Been spending time with Benny. Worry about the clan's ability to survive. Try to get the bird in the StarClan. Proud of Cop's Whisker. Hope he'll be remembered. Wonder about Two Legs. Has been following the growth of Ashen. Judging Rootpaw. I miss you, Parsleyface. Ooh, lots happened. Senpa hopes that Ember is watching from StarClan with pride as she's apprenticed to Merc Ocean. Icicle Star announces that she's expecting kids and goes into the nursery. Or, well, not yeah, she'll move into the nursery, but not this moon. Okay. Sheesh. We have Sampaw now. Thoughtful and quick to help. Okay, Icicle Star. Icicle Star hopes the litter will be small. She feels overwhelmed by the idea of a big leader. Goes in the nursery. Snaildown was caught sharing prey with a rogue. Hey, yo. We encountered Circe? Okay, wait. Who's Circe? Wait. A shameless rogue is this masterful storyteller who's wondering about those new cats. Missing Parsleyface so bad I nearly forgot she committed murder twice, possibly. Do we want Circe? I feel like every time that like we meet a new rogue or loner, we invite them to our camp. We need Circe. You're right. We're inviting Circe in. Oh, how are we feeling? Okay. Every day I need to cause beef with Locust Clan. Okay. Well, let's just do like a few random patrols for fun. Particle Paw finds an abandoned kid whose parents are nowhere to be found. Ooh. Kids rush back to camp, grows weak and dies a few days later. Damn. Troll comes across a large rat. Got it. Finds a nice spot to sun themselves. Suddenly feels great. Had some special training sessions, dropping tips and advice. Patrol Sagaberg were some suspicious paw prints in the wet sand. Turns out they were Sagaberg's own paw prints. Alright. Get some burdock. And it ended up shivering. Damn. Looks like Honeypot got a little accessory. A lily of the valley? Cute. Aw. Honeypot and Thistlepaw have grown up a bit. Will it die with Icicle Star or is it eternal? I think it dies with Icicle Star. I think Icicle Star is just trying too hard to do anything. Icicle Star has been following the progress of Thistlepaw for moons. It feels that it's time that she finally got her warrior name. She is granted the name Thistle Meadow in honor of her cunning. I like Thistle Meadow. Find a nursery. This has been a long preparing. Icicle Star and Cop's Whisker welcome a single kitten. Circe is surprised to have been sought out specifically by Seaclan. He's no stranger to living in groups. While this code business sounds awfully complicated, eventually Circe comes around and accompanies Seaclan and cats back to camp. The gathering, Daisy Fleck implies Locust Clan is full of warmongering fox hearts. Locust Clan's leaders puffs up with pride, agreeing that the clan is one of the strongest in the forest. Oh no, we improved our relations on accident! Damn. Alright. Man, Mercoshin's healing leg is getting better, but it's a little weak. Honeypaw's a stomach ache. Liarpaw's bruises disappeared. Liarpaw had a bad fall walking through territory and got bruised again. Damn. Oh, Sagamore kept that. Okay. Interesting. Sagamore has some trust. What was I gonna check? Oh, new baby. Cosmos Kit! A noisy little boy. Cosmos Kid is kind of cute. I can't lie. Oh, damn. All these babies grew up too. Frostpaw, Adventurous, Restless Sleeper, Liarpaw, Midgetpaw, or Midgepaw, Rootpaw, Barnaclepaw. Rootpaw's pattern is gorgeous. I love her. Also, Barnaclepaw, I like the little, like, darker patch. It kind of looks like barnacles in the underside of a ship, you know? Very cute. Keep provoking them. Icicle Star rests her muzzle on Honeyheart's head and declares her to be a full warrior of Seaclan. Honeyheart is so cute, actually. I love that for her. Snell and Mercos's ards meet and they purr with pride as Liar Paw steps forward to receive her new name, Liar Whisker. That's also a really good one. Liar Whisker goes crazy. Esco Star calls the clan for a meeting and declares Root Paw Warrior. She's now called Root Dance and is celebrated for her equanimity. Root Dance is also fire. Oh my god, 3 fire names in a row. What are we doing here? A medicine cat from Locust Clan comes to Seaclan asking for Lugwort to heal a case of yellow cough. However, Seaclan hardly has enough for their own clan, so refuses. Othering Mercoshan gossips on the leader's perch about Locust Clan before they arrive. When Locust Clan leader arrives and joins them on leader's perch, the other leaders keep their distance. Daisy Flex no longer shivering. Icicle Star is happy to find her body pain free. It seems her broken bone is finally healed. Honeypaw no longer has a stomach ache. Firepaw's bruises have healed. Cosmos Kit has gotten a stomach ache. Okay, got injured while raiding. Oh, damn. Icicle Star gathers the clan for a meeting. She spent many moons training Frostball, but it's time for him to be granted his warrior name. Icicle Star gives him the name Frostglint and honors his courage. Another good one. Snaildon and Mercoshan's eyes meet as they purr of pride as Barnacle Paw receives the name Barnacle Bud and is honored for her decisiveness. Barnacle Bud is also kind of super cute. Alright, Liar Whisker has a stomach ache. Root Dance's torn ear is healed. Cosmos Kit's stomach ache is faded. Multiple cats got injured. Cosmos Kid is grown. Noisy never sits still and is confident with words. Barnacle Bud is evolved into being bold. Frostglint is adventurous and a strange dreamer. Strict, good speaker. Nervous, helpful insight, good storyteller. Righteous, good teacher, and clever. Bloodthirsty, good kit sitter. That is a crazy combination, Thistle Meadow. Oh my god. Alright. Let's just keep going. Icicle Star calls the clan to a meeting and declares Midge Paw to be a warrior. He's now Midge Fluff. It is celebrated for his tenderness. Midge Fluff? Oh my god, it's so cute. Icicle Star has recovered from birthing her litter. Liar Whisker's glad her stomach ache is gone. Midge Fluff has gotten heat exhaustion. Sandpaw has heat exhaustion. Damn. Snaildon confesses her feelings for Daisy Fleck, but was rejected. Yeah, Daisy Fleck is with someone. A rogue waits at the border for patrol, and finding one led by Liar Whisker asked to join the clan. The rogue decides to keep their old name, Petunia Tail. Were you exiled from another clan, Petunia Tail? That's an interesting name. Cosmos Kit. Midge Fluff, Compassionate, Steady Paws, and Prophecy Seeker. Petunia Tail. Oh my god, wait, she's cute. Insecure and clever. Petunia Tail got washed away from her former territory in a flood that destroyed her home, but was glad to find a new home in our clan here. Ooh. Oh my god, wait, I have to check everyone's history with their apprenticeship and whatnot. Hang on. New sprite for you, Icicle Star. Okay. Source used to live in Tulik Place, grounded for what he could find. He thought the clan might offer more security. Right. You know, all these. Honeyheart was mentored by Mercoshan. Mercoshan influenced her to be more likely to have trouble adapting and use words over teeth and claws. Mercoshan helped her become better at teaching and solving problems. She had graduated. She was honored for her grace. Liar Whisker, mentored by Sagamork, influenced her to be more likely to defend their beliefs and be consistent. She was honored for her strategy. Her little flowers are so cute. Yeah. Find Cosmos Kit anywhere. Uh-oh. Is mentored by Coral Speckle. Influenced her to be more friendly towards others. Honor for her equanimity. Equanimity? I don't know how to pronounce anything. Mentored by Icicle Star. Influenced her to be more likely to use words over teeth and claws and dwell on things. Honored for his courage. Yeah. Influencer would be more likely to bicker with others by Sagomork. Honored for her decisiveness. Dance looks like a root beer float. She does. She does. Her name, excuse you. Midge Fluff, mentored by Ashen. Influenced to be more likely to refrain from socializing. Helped him become better at caring for camp. Honored for his tenderness. Okay. Eskel Star caused the clan for a meeting declares Sampa to be a warrior. She's now called Sandtuff and is celebrated for her understanding. More war. Is disrupting. There was a retaliatory strike. Uh-oh. House Whisker recovered from heat stroke. Murkosh's bite wound is healed, but they'll always carry evidence of the incident on their pelt. Ashen is healed from her bite wound. Midgefluff is recovered from heat exhaustion. Multiple cats got injured. Ooh. Oh, that's kind of hard. That's kind of awesome. That's a cool scar, Murkoshin. Oh, look at hers. What was I looking for again? Santa, right? Thoughtful, great teacher. Was mentored by Murkoshin when she graduated out of her. Okay, so it's nothing too crazy. Whining about the heat. Cosmos Paw excitedly touched noses with his mentor Sandtuff, looking quite eager to start training. Locust Clan beginning to disrupt the daily life. Yeah, the war. Okay. Yeah. More war. Lyre Whisker's torn pelt is healed. Peace might be coming back. Mitchwolf is healed from his cat bite. Barnacle Bud recovered from her strain. Barnacle Bud has a stomach ache. Another injury. War conflict. Stomach ache. Green cough. Oh no. Daisy Fleck with stomach ache is concerning. We got our medicine cat. Thistle Metal has green cough. Barnacle Bud is glad her belly ache is finally gone. More injuries. Uh-oh. That's a Locust Clan and Seaclan are keen on battle. No yearn for peace shown between them. Root Dance came out worse for wear after a border skirmish with Locust Clan. Oh no. Easy to flex. Stomach ache is left. Snail Dawn could walk and move without pain. Praying must be healed. Snail Dawn has gotten white cough though. Thistle Metal no longer has green cough. And then Root Dance. Yeah, the border skirmish. More war. Snail Dawn confessed her feelings to Daisy Fleck but was rejected. Why is everyone confessing to Daisy Fleck now? She's literally in a relationship. And also, Snail Dawn, you're with Murkoshin, so what the hell? Girl? Murkoshin was recovered from his sprain. Are you still with Murkoshin? I looks like it, yeah. And he's really in love with you. And you're really in love with him. So what the hell? Are you just like looking for a third? Is that what this is? It looks like it. She's even a little romantically interested in Murkoshin. And Snail Dawn. Damn, okay. Weird, okay. I mean, if that's how they roll, that's how they roll, I guess. Cute. Here, keep provoking. Keep antagonizing. Alright. Makes it clear peace cannot thrive between Locust Clan and Seaclan, not until Locust Clan pays for what they have done. Oh, it's getting bad. Okay, Cough Whisker has gotten yellow cough. Snail Dawn is not sick anymore. Root Dance is healed from her cat bite. Sandtuff is healed from her claw wound. More injuries, though. No one's dying. That's impressive. Lyre Whisker realized that She-Cat doesn't describe how they feel anymore. Okay, Lyre Whisker has changed gender. We'll check that in a second. Still ongoing war. Daisy Fleck has a running nose. Frostblade has recovered from yellow cough. Daisy Fleck continues her test, but it's clear that Root Dance's hearing isn't what it used to be. Probably retired due to ear injury. No! The warrior cat's ableism. Damn. Cosmos Ball has been growing. We might get a retire due to injury. It looks like Daisy Fleck finds Cosmos Paul annoying. Okay, I was gonna keep revoking Locust Clan. Yeah, Root Dance's hearing isn't when it used to be. No, Root Dance. My girl. Alright, after talk with Snaildon, Margoshan confessed his feelings to Coral Speckle, but was rejected. A talk with Snaildon? As in, like, it was mutually agreed between the two of them, or that, like, Margoshan broke up with Snaildon. Continued war. More negotiations went badly at the last gathering. So yep. Icicle Star calls Locust Clan's leader to their face. They're a good-for-nothing Foxheart. Sometimes the direct approach is the best. Oh, Snaildon is injured. Ashen came out worse for wear. Cop's Whisker survived Yellow Cough. Daisy Fleck's nose has stopped running. Murkocean has gotten running nose. Snaildon injured. Ashen injured. Thistle Metal no longer has Yellow Cough. Oh boy. Shit, a lot just happened. Okay. Snaildon announced she was expecting kids! Though when one waddles more than pads around the camp, one has to accept that she should move to the nursery. Snaildon's having more babies? Girl, you already had like 5. Wasn't that you? Didn't you have 5? Or was that Parsleyface? I forget. I'll check. Cosmos Bubble? Cosmos Bubble is really good. Damn, Spunk will lead him through anything. Alright. Yeah, Margoshan rejected once again by Coral Speckle after talking with his mate. They're really going after it. They put an end to the war. Damn. Injured. Sagamorph's ear is no longer torn. Icicle Star has a runny nose. Let's see, new stuff. Hang on. Cosmos Bubble. Cute. It's mentored by Santoff. Santoff influenced him to be more likely to be slow to anger. Santoff helped him become better at running. When he graduated, he was honored. Where is Spunk? Man. Well, I'm glad Root Dance hasn't retired. These cats would be a lot more peaceful without my interference. I know! I'm like trying to stir up drama. And they're just like living their lives, you know, very peacefully. Let's see here. Where was I looking? Oh yeah, I'm curious who all is injured. Ashen, Snaildon, injured and pregnant. Recently. Petunia Tails injured, Barnacle Claws injured, and Icicle Star and Murkocean both have runny noses. She looks so menacing loafing up there, honestly. Okay. The one meowing right now is Nigel. Isn't that right, Nigel? Yeah? He wants nowhere near me. Okay. Why is he meowing? Because he's silly. Aren't you silly? He has food and water, if you're wondering. He just likes to yell at me whenever I sit at my computer too long. You probably think it's bedtime, huh, bud? You think it's bedtime, but it's not. Not until I say so. We have 2 more moons to go. Icicle Star announced that she's expecting kids again. Snowdawn hopes her litter will be small. She feels overwhelmed. Ashen died from the cat bite. No, Ashen. War starts again. Okay. No longer has a running nose. Merkosha no longer has a running nose. Ashen died. Liar Whiskers got heat exhaustion and another injury. Okay, shit. Icicle is hoping for a big litter. So many things could happen to Icicle Star and her kids. If she kept working. Worried by the consequences of continued duties for too long, she settles in for the nursery. Snowdawn is so grateful that her adorable little 2 kids is here. Thrilled to meet both of them, and thrilled that Merc Ocean can take a turn parenting while Snaildawn finally takes a little break for the stuffy air in the nursery. Damn, we got babies. Liar Whisker's heat exhaustion less. Sandtuff was injured in a fight. Circe has gotten fleas. Okay, let's take one last jump through the relationships. And we can wrap up. 100 moons, baby. Cops Whisker is grateful for something Sogomurk did. Okay. Both Cops Whisker and Daisy Fleck startled at a clap of thunder. Daisy Fleck and Thistle Meadow repair some nests together. Daisy Fleck is checking in on Root Dance. Oh yeah, because the hearing issue. Icicle Star thought Cops Whisker was very polite today. Icicle Star noticed Root Dance doing something generous. Mirko Ocean and Petunia Tail worked together well on patrol. How many of our founders survive? We'll go over it. Mirko Ocean appreciates Root Dance's helpful attitude. It looks like Root Dance is like overcompensating for her ear injury, so she doesn't have to retire. The clan notices that Snaildawn and Cosmos Bubbles are always sit far away from each other. Interesting. Root Dance gets a bug off of Snaildawn's pelt and takes it out of camp. Icicle Star points out that the Coral Speckle, the spider, is in his nest. Coral Speckle wakes Snaildawn, Thistle Metal, Ice Star, and Webkit up early for stretches. Coral Speckle and Liar Whisker bond over something small. Sogomurk asks Honey Heart if there's something in her teeth. Sogomurk notices Cosmos Bubbles doesn't want to help out. Well, damn. Sandtuff tells Honey Heart that her pelt is shiny today. Frostglint smacks a spider off of Thistle Metal. Thistle Metal, Mergoshin, and Barnacle Blood had a nice talk while eating. Frostglint saw Icicle Star the other day and did get a chance to meow hello. Liar Whisker got to tell a secret to Root Dance, only for Root Dance to tell someone else's secret to them. Mitch Fluff and Daisy Fleck spend morning telling interesting stories. Root Dance and Thistle Metal often look at each other and smile knowingly about something. Root Dance, Frostglint, and Merkoshin took a sun bath and had a little while to talk. When they returned from patrol, Barnacle Bud and Cosmos Bubble seem more at peace with each other than usual. Sandtuff can't understand why clanmates like Petunia Tail so much. Circe's clanmates talk more highly of Midge Fluff than him. Circe finds a bit of fluff that smells like Thistle Metal and adds it to his nest. Circe realizes his art always flutters when he sees Snaildawn. Snaildawn is like so romantically involved everywhere. Cosmos Bowl daydreams about Petunia Tail being exiled? Whoa, I didn't know Cosmos Bowl hated Petunia Tail this much. Petunia Tail is jealous that Sandtuff got to go to the last gathering. Petunia Tail talks with Sandtuff about some clan drama. Okay. Let's see. Daydreams about being a warrior in Leper Clan. She's getting old. Alright. Anything interesting? Anything new? Still hating Daisy Fleck. Any romantic feelings she had for Daisy Fleck have left also. It's good to know. Really disliked Ashen, damn. And then here we are with Merc Ocean. Saw a kitty pet rolling around a two-leg garden. Still really in love with Snaildawn. Good for him. Has really strong bonds with a lot of people now. Especially because Mercoshan started off so unpopular, you know? But, like, he's got his kids. Seaclan, Midgestuff, Coral Speckle, Icicle Star, damn, like, pretty good relationships all around. Everyone. Really, only just didn't get along with Ashen, it seems like. Daisy Fleck is craving the taste of fish. Lots of romantic love for Sagamerk. Hates Coral Speckle. Oh my god. Hates Coral Speckle. But is also a little romantically interested in her? Or him. Okay. When did it get this bad? I mean, I know I wasn't looking at the relationship stuff, but what happened? What caused all this hate? They gag together, argue about something trivial. Girl Speckle stepped on Daisy Fleck's paw. Interesting. Getting on her nerves. Failed to complete simple task. Argued about fixing something. Dude, they've interacted so much, actually. Okay, sheesh. I don't know you hated like that. And wow, Daisy Fleck really dislikes Ice Star right now. Not as much as she hates Coral Speckle, though. I'm sorry. I've been streaming for nearly 11 hours. Leave me alone. It doesn't help that the pronouns are a little inconsistent. Sometimes use they, them instead of he or her or you know, like, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Shh. It's fine. I'll learn. I'll get it locked in. There's so many cats. I already have enough warrior cats in my brain I have to memorize. Wow, Circe is really into Snaildon. I'll learn later. Off stream. Duh. We're wrapping up now. I'm just going over, like, everything in detail one last time. Maybe we'll come back here someday. I would like to draw them at least. Snaildon tries to get good examples for younger, tries to set a good example for younger cats. Holy shit, Snaildon is, like, has an awesome bond with so many cats. Oh my god. Coral Speckle. Is the hatred mutual with Daisy Fleck? Not at all. Not at all. Coral Speckle's, like, actively, like, a little romantically interested in Daisy Fleck and, like, enjoys her company. That's crazy. Petunia Fail is finding the buzzing of the cicadas annoying. Hates Higurashi. I made that joke, like, several hours ago. I know I did. Petunia Tail doesn't have a strong relationship with anyone. And hates Cosmos Bubble, I guess. Alright. Growing romantic interest in Daisy Fleck. I know it was way lower before. Oh, challenge the cat for the title of biggest Higu hater? I have not read enough Higu to earn such a title. Yeah, you gotta finish reading it. How about that? Midge Fluff is disliked by Sago Merc. Why? Because Midge Fluff he's soft? He's good? This old metal draws blood during training and says coldly it was an accident. Damn. Honeyheart pretends to be busy. Really strong bond with mom. Lyre Whisker staring off into space. Oh, Lyre Whisker, right. Lyre Whisker non-binary now. I was gonna make a joke at some point, like, what if I just read all of Higo without telling anyone before the Umi Neko streams? But the problem is what Leaz has told me. I don't think I can do that. It's if you are not used to anime bullshit or cannot tolerate like the like anime bullshit tropes around like with like kids, then yeah, I understand it, but I don't find it nearly as egregious as like many other things I've seen. But like I've seen a lot, so I understand why people wouldn't be able to stomach Hiku. Hiku one's great. I think if you're having a problem with it, your biggest like smack to the face is going to be Hiku 2 and 3. Listen, I don't care what anyone says. Higurashi's good, and I like Higurashi. I'm surrounded by too many Higurashi haters. So I think if you're curious about Higurashi, it's worth, you know, giving it a try. We just spends time watching Fish on the nearby river. Oh, root dance. He was really secure with Daisy Fleck. Daisy Fleck's been taking care of her. Frostglint got startled by a squirrel. We're just gonna like kind of pass through most of these. We're not too attached to the new warriors yet, I don't feel. Chronicle Bud wants to visit the elders to hear a story. Really dislikes Icicle Star. Sheesh. Okay. Hop off. Midge Fluff helps around camp between his duties. Santef is watching the sky for hawks. Loves her moms. You love to see it. Dislikes Ashen. Dislikes Midge Fluff. For why? Dislikes Thistle Meadow. Given how much everyone was acting like they were being tortured and killed, were they willingly enter the Higo Blood Pact on Mouse Court? I don't think I'd be interested. I don't know. I mean, I disagree with a lot of people in there about like a lot of like their takes about Higurashi, but like I'm also someone who can love any piece of media, and I agree on like a decent amount of their points too about why they didn't like it. Like I understand that, but like I have pretty high praises for Hiko, most of which being how charming I find the characters. Cosmos Bubble is such a whimsical name, yeah. Coswhisker worries that they would be defenseless in battle. Still hating Rhyme Leaf. All this time. Really close with Coral Speckle. Oh my gosh. Really loves his son, their son. I do have too much love in my heart. Though, I do think Higurashi is considered, like, to be, like, really iconic and is really well regarded in the visual novel community for a reason, you know? Like, it is pretty uncommon to find people who hate Higurashi, especially as viscerally as people disliked it in Mouse Cord. Hates Sago Merc. Is it because he's fuck there. I'm sorry. Cops Whisker. I know you transition. You think that they're possessive a little bit of Daisy Flex, so they don't like Saga Merc being in a relationship with her? Anyway, the bit doesn't work because I've told you about the bit and now you'd expect it, so I can't do the bit. Wait, which bit? Oh, the reading Higurashi before you finish Mineko? Well, now that you said you can't do it, then you can do it now because I won't be expecting it now. My biggest struggle is my genuine, intense dislike of being in Keiichi's head. Yeah, that I guess that makes sense. I quite like Keiichi. I find him funny, but I understand not enjoying him. And especially because I find being in Keiichi's headspace and like falling down his like paranoid spirals to be one of the selling points, especially of earlier Higu, then you know, if you don't like Keiichi, then I'm kind of like, ooh, never mind. Song Kit, a bossy little boy. Aww. And Webkit, who's a fearless little boy. Crossbeckle has a good relationship with Webkit already. Interesting. God. Big ass family. Alright. Crazy. Alright. Let's check everywhere else first. Ember catches sight of clan cast near his old territory. Okay. Barley ponders about the vast, endless possibilities of this afterlife. And Cypress is purring as she watches fellow ghost cats talk, frolic, and play. Or fellow ghost cats frolic and play. I inserted talk nowhere. It's fine being in his head during the spirals. Well, not fine, but much more tolerable otherwise. It's during the slice of life that I struggled to be in his head, if I recall correctly. I guess so, yeah. I see why. He is a young teenage boy, so I mean, I guess that doesn't excuse him because he is a little bit of a weirdo freak. That's an insult to teenage boys. I'm sorry. That's not an excuse for his actions. He's just kind of an insufferable kid who doesn't know how to have friends because he's never had friends before. What I thought, I like the slice of life. I'm sorry. I like these characters. I like these characters, and I like seeing them have fun and hang out together. It makes my heart happy. Judging Frostwind, damn. I like slice of life when I like the characters. If I don't like the characters, then I don't like the slice of life. Easy. Rhyme Leaf dies. Dead. Yes, we've been new. Is listening to a long forgotten story about the clan. Okay. It's Kyon with less selling points and more detriments to me. That being said, the girls are generally pretty fun characters. Yeah, Kyon. I like Keiichi, but he's no battler Shirimiya. You know, he's no Kyon. But I like Keiichi well enough. I just think if you don't like Keiichi where he is right now, you probably still won't like where he ends up by the end of the series. Whereas, like, if you don't like Kyon at the beginning of Haruhi, I can be pretty confident to say you'll grow to like Kyon later on. Rushed on, regrets leaving the clan, one medicine cat short. Wait, when she fucking die? When did you die? Or wait, no, you died a long time ago. Fuck. For some reason I was thinking of Daisy Fleck. You can tell I've been at this for too long. I'm forgetting who's dead and who's not. It'd be embarrassing for you to end up liking it. So I love what I fear mouse cord make fun of me. Okay. They have to make fun of me and Jelly too. Jelly likes Higu. Butterscotch shares his knowledge with Hazeldrift. Rin sends an omen of things to come for Cop's Whisker. Barry's judging Codebreaker. Dayclover's talking with Butterscotch. Benny is comforting another Starclan cat. Jumpdude is chattering at the birds in StarClan. Hazeldrift is hunting mice in StarClan. Current Holly wants to warn Sagomerk. Oh, for what? Ashna is chasing rabbits in StarClan. Leaftooth is acting huffy at Jump Newt. And Parsleyface is disappointed in Liar Whisker. I did not. No, they do make fun of me and Jelly, but like, you won't be alone. Okay. Is there anything else I should check in on before we end up? I think we're good. Man. I love these cats. This is fun. This is fun. I had a great time being high and playing Warrior Cats Clan Gen. What is Higurashi even about? It's about kids in a small mountain town where things are a little odd, things are a little weird. And Keiichi, who is new to town, and made friends with a bunch of girls who have a game club at their school. He's learned it's a little bit weird, a little bit strange, and he's gonna figure out what's going on. That's the best I can do without spoiling it, I think. Children in a small town? There's also adults in the small town who are also interesting. There's shit going on in the small town, okay? They have a festival. Also, I said children, but like, it's more like, kind of like, well, I guess the children either way, but like preteens to late teens kind of area. It's not like they're like 8 years old. Oh, you hate towns. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. And adults? Okay. Okay. And festivals? Okay. Well, here's some selling points for you. And children and weird things happening. Okay. Okay. Hang on. And normal things happening? Okay, but hang on. Okay. First of all, you hate towns, but like this town seems bad. It's acknowledged that bad things happen here. The text of the town must be bad. And the children, bad things happen to the children. Bad things also happen to the adults, and bad things happen around the festival as well. So you know, you hate when bad things happen too. When good things happen in the story. Things just happen, you know. Okay. So you okay. Well, have you considered that Renova Yugu is in the story? And Renova Yugu is fucking awesome. The best character Ryuki she's ever made. Rena rules. Rena rules. I love you, Rena Ryugu. Okay. Okay. I think we're wrapping up here. Nothing crazy big to end on. But maybe at some point we can come back to this. At the very least, I do wanna draw the cats at some point. Because I think that'll be fun. But for now, I don't see anyone online to raid that I know. I I doubt anyone is streaming clan generator, but I can check. It'd be funny if they were. Can you imagine? No, it's just me. It's just me. All right. Then I got nothing. I got nothing. So with that, you have a nice night, folks. Thank you for joining me. On top of this category of being the virtue and the only streamer here for 11 hours. Good. Good.